Morning.
De meeste mensen hebben wel wat anders aan hun hoofd dan energie.
Lig ik op het dak?
Fucking ads.
Niet echt.
Kun je mij induwen? Nee, joh. Maak ik geluid?
Plak ik?
Ja, dus ik kan tot 100.
Lijkt het toch eens aan zo voor de 16 months.
Niet in de kruipruimte. En ik een hybride warmtepomp.
Baby, I'll get a drink.
Daarom kun je bij ons altijd terecht voor een persoonlijk energieadvies. Essent, energie van vandaag. Benieuwd hoe we jou kunnen helpen?
Ben ik voor?
Ga naar essent.nl/advies.
Voor maar €9,95 geniet je nu van een Big Mac menu. Met zo'n lekkere prijs doet niks er meer toe. Een heel menu voor minder dan een tientje. Je kunt altijd rekenen op McDonald's.
Fucking ads.
Internet voor thuis dat alleen een stopcontact nodig heeft. Nieuw. Klik
This
op
one I hate the most.
Hallo Dido.
This fucking ad right here. Am I playing Kingdom Come? What is this music? Sounds kind of nice too. Which game we're watching? It's gonna be Heroic versus Tundra. I think Heroic is always nice to watch, and Tundra is the best team in the world right now, so it's a nice combo. And there's I don't know how many games are they playing at once? 4? I think DreamLeague always goes psycho mode like that. Do like 3 or 4 at once. All 4? Yeah, it's crazy, right? Patch when? Just hold your breath, dude. Hold your breath until the patch come. You'll live soon. Any second now. Like your luck 95 for the 58 months. Is there a Rhea tournament this year? I'm not sure if they were making it like a yearly thing. It should be. Alright. I wonder if I should use Riyadh as an excuse for the first time to visit the Middle East. Just thinking. Fuck traveling. I know, right? I fucking hate traveling too. I like traveling, I hate commuting. Riyadh is a super modern city in the middle of nowhere. I mean, kind of sounds like Vegas or something, no? I don't know. I just want to visit the Middle East one time at least in my life. I was supposed to go to Jordan before COVID, but then COVID was like, nah, fuck all everyone's travel plans, and then I never went. I never bothered. Visit nuns in Lebanon? I think Lebanon is not 100% safe right now. No vow today, no. I got a bit busy this morning, so I couldn't. I'll play it tomorrow morning. Jordan's pretty safe? Probably. Still though, I'd rather not visit a country that's literally next to a war zone. You feel me? If I can literally visit anywhere else in the world. Oh, I'll stay far away. I'm I'm gonna play a Val tomorrow, dudes. I played it yesterday a bit too. Watch Ray at Dota. Did she play? Oh, I don't know. What's her exact Twitch channel? This is Ray. Is it? Holy, it was. Oh, she's playing Puck. What is that creep? Briant? What's that, a range creep? What the fuck? I couldn't even tell. Can you dodge razor auto attacks? What the fuck? Oh wow, she doesn't know the matchup at all. It's kinda... It always looks weird to me when people play matchups they've just never played before in their life. But it makes kind of sense, I guess, because she doesn't play mid. And I've been playing mid for God knows how many years. But yeah, in this matchup, you kind of just hold orb until he links. And you don't go forward in a bad position otherwise. Which is still pretty relaxed, by the way, since you have long range.
None of my business.
Press phase shift on that, Jesus. Imagine doing every matchup. Yeah, well, you know, some are more popular than others. Like, you know, you're not gonna know like some random matchup, Axe mid or some bullshit. But Razor used to be a staple mid, so anybody
anyway, we got OD Pixel. Do you guys come with a new name like this or no?
No. Not merely these guys, I don't know.
I am Sir Jenkins.
There you go.
I was seeking a fool when I found thee. Nahaz, Nahaz, how art thou, Nahaz?
They even brought a World of Warcraft player at the panel. Feels good, man.
Guy,
I miss
and
him.
he's gone.
I miss him every day.
How are you doing, Gunner?
Sir Gunner to you.
Sir Gunner, my apologies,
Sir
sir.
Gunner.
Sir Gunner,
Don't
how are
make me
thee?
bite my thumb at thee.
What?
Bite my thumb.
He bit his thumb.
He bit his thumb.
No, I do not bite my thumb at thee.
Oh.
I bite my thumb though.
Gunfather, you are a scallion.
Thank you.
I think a scallion's a potato. No, it's an onion.
Yeah,
it's an
it is.
onion.
No, no, it's not.
It's a
I
green
think it
onion.
is.
It's a
Can only for shit can we do
Scallions are
one
green
push-up?
onions.
Yeah.
You're British
Simply
guy,
start,
you know
dude.
The Shakespearean.
I don't
No,
know.
that's a shallot.
Yeah, it's a
You can
shallot.
start with like super light dumbbells, you know?
Shallot, how art
You don't have to
thou?
start with a push-up.
Did you guys know?
Actually, didn't know it was so common that people couldn't do a push-up.
International.
I guess like, it's more about being overweight, but you can't do it.
So
Have you done a rack map?
we're gonna just do a little bit of well, it's not gonna be that random anymore, I guess.
I haven't finished
But, actually, I'm not
Dynasty
gonna do
Warriors
Owen.
yet.
That's too easy. Gunner, I love the fluff of your hat.
Thank you. I actually plucked this out of a peacock. the
Did
other
you?
day. Yes. I
Yes.
did it myself.
I can tell the love and effort that went into it. It
It
shows.
was a lot of effort, but
I would
I'm
pluck
glad.
all the feathers from thee for what you did to North American Dota. And now
What did
It's a
I
random
do?
act of kindness day. You're supposed to say kind things.
Be nice
I would
to me.
insert feathers back into thee.
So you want to make me beautiful again?
That is right, correct?
But Gunner, if you could repay it to the person next to you, that would be wonderful.
Please, Gunner.
You can do Owen too if that makes you more comfortable.
Owen's a bit easier.
It's left to right. It's like board games.
Oh,
Okay.
is it?
Jenkins, you're a guy.
Lock that shit in, brother. Damn right. That's right. I'd lock and pop it. Oh, God. You are the least self-hating British person I've ever met. You don't say anything bad about the Queen.
I mean, I left the country. So, I mean...
Sir, that
Well,
makes a lot of sense. You have unscrambled my brain. That's all I have.
It's to the band, Owen, if you please.
Oh, to the band?
Yes, please.
You guys are the best pandas I've ever met.
It's gonna be mostly Dota this
Can you
week.
guys-
I'm
do
gonna
you
be
know
playing
any,
Avowed in the morning, I guess.
Shakespeare.
And then in
is Shakespeare
10-ish
music?
days, there's gonna
Like,
be Monster
I don't know,
Hunter.
like
What did
Romeo and Juliet.
yeah,
What
then
music?
also,
They-
what's the song
sing
from
it.
Romeo and
That-
Juliet?
Romeo and Juliet was a musical.
They had that
Was
Radiohead
it?
song at the end of Romeo and Juliet,
Yeah,
didn't they?
No
Yeah.
Surprises.
No, it wasn't No Surprises.
Surprises
It was
by
exit
Radiohead.
music.
You know that one? Any Radiohead?
We have something else which just sounds really nice.
There we go. Something that sounds really nice. That's always good.
I'm doing only Charge Blade, dude. I'm gonna run 2 different Charge Blades. I think I'll do like one stylus one and one like physical one or something like that.
Hey, what the f? Don't put the camera on me!
Beautiful.
I really much appreciate that. Thank you, pandas.
That was good.
PogChamp, as always. And,
Yeah, you can carry 2
nice
weapons
to
now.
give
Apparently one of them
give
is
her a
on your
little
dog,
love. You know
so
who
you
got
can
a lot of love yesterday, and we'll
can
probably
swap
get a lot of
mid-fight.
I guess love from Valve potentially also in a couple of days or whenever the patch
Where's the patch?
might or might not hit. PA got a lot of love. I want to talk a little bit about that because I felt like that yesterday. Gunner was
Pyro
the
Yakuza?
story
Oof, I don't know if
of
I'm
the
playing that
day,
on release.
and it will
I
probably
have too much
continue
stuff.
to be the story. Like, what do you think we saw yesterday? Because we definitely saw a little bit of an evolution as well.
Yeah, it started, I think it was pick second phase in the very first game, and then it became, you got to first pick, first ban it. I kind of want people to ban it. I think it's not as fun to know, oh, this team is PA, they're going to win.
Yeah,
So I just wanted to be banned for the excitement of the games.
that's fair enough.
I think that the story of yesterday, it's like in an anime when you got the first arc that's happening, but then there's kind of something that's brewing underneath the surface. you know, and that's going to be the second arc. Bloodseeker, the only hero that seems to be able to take games off of PA is Bloodseeker. We even saw Bet Boom first
want to
pick
lose
the
weight.
Bloodseeker to counter the
I
PA.
mean,
Now I think when you're
losing
first
weight
getting
is
a
so
hero,
easy, dudes.
it's-
Losing weight is you literally didn't do anything. Shit, man.
1-1 versus
They went
PA.
1.
Like one team won with Bloodseeker, one team lost.
Yeah, Radan beat PA. Radan Bloodseeker beat PA.
I think
right?
that if you're willing to flex the Bloodseeker to the offlane and play the offlane Bloodseeker, maybe there's something there. But it's like you're leaving it in specifically to try to counter it. I don't think it's just... PA is not a normal Dota hero right now. This is the best carry in the game. Probably, arguably the best hero in the game. If you have a full team that can like play around it, buff the hero up, play around the, you know... make
Don't
sure
even
she's,
have to
like,
move more.
Fighting in the fights and stuff like
You
that.
just have to burn calories in any way or shape.
I think you need to ban
need
it,
less
or you need
calories.
to counter it, and the whole game is about countering it. But that
And
can
then you're
a
gonna
pain
be
in the
fine.
ass.
I don't even know what counters it. I don't think Bloodseeker's enough.
Yeah. I'm not sure. It's too consistent. Like I think the.
So playing
what Bird was
chess,
saying
burn a shit ton of
was
calories.
a very solid point.
Literally
He
play
says,
chess
like,
all day, you'll get skinny.
You can build items that make you tanky. You can build items that just generally are good, and still she does damage. Like before, the trade-off was that you would have to go all of these damage items, and she was very squishy. She was a glass cannon, but now it's like
That's a myth,
the
was
items that
it?
you build on her make her so hard to deal with, and yet she can still out carry any hero in the game, out damage any hero in the game, and it's all burst.
Yeah, I
It's not
stopped
like this is
taking
damage
protein
over
bars
time.
too,
Like,
dude.
you
I
see
don't
her
like
for a
the
second and
taste.
she's
It's
gonna
awful.
kill.
It's also the
I'd
fastest.
rather just eat another
So it's
slab
just,
of
like, way
meat.
more consistent. You just have to hit what 6 times, and you guarantee a crit. In the past, there was times you would blink in, you'd hit them 10 times and no crits, and so now you know, oh, if I can survive 6 hits, I'll kill someone.
Yeah.
So I think that facet is what makes the hero really stable.
Yesterday we had like 16 games total.
There's a
14
gym
of them included a Phantom
section in
Assassin
Discord
with
if
a
you want to check.
71%.
People that are really open to help if you
That's kind of mad.
need
That's
any
kinda
advice at all.
So just ban it.
There's
like
some
you do
really
there.
fucking great people in there.
I mean,
Safest
is it one of the heroes that probably has.
There's
the
one guy who
biggest-
just straight up
one
looks
of
like
the
One
largest
Punch Man.
disparities between pub win rates and
Even
competitive
down to the
wins?
same
I
hair
think so, 'cause
follicles.
The pub win rate, I think on Blood Pro Track, it's like 47%,
It's-
right?
it's
So people
not
look
that
at that, they
good.
go, "This hero's not broken," but then in competitive,
Yeah.
it's winning all the time.
I think there's layers to that. There's like, you have a full team that's playing around buffing this one guy. In pubs, like people are just buffing themselves, right? They're not really thinking about that too much. You're playing around it in team fights, and then also in
Excite them as
pubs,
pubes? No, I
people
don't
are
think
not
so.
so good at, okay, let's wait until after the Battle Fury to fight. It's like PA has these specific timings. It's like she shows up between 10 to 15 minutes, and then she kind of chills for a bit, farms with the Battle Fury, gets like the Sanj plus Sanj and Yasha plus the Glimmer Cape, something like that. Then she starts showing up again, and you're not going to play around those power spikes in pubs.
But that, I guess that's the question then in terms of balance. If you're
Hope
Valve,
to gain
and
weight about
developing this
breakfast. I
hero,
don't think it's
it
happening,
ain't been
man.
that great in the majority of games. The
Gaining weight for
stats
people who
in
have
pubs
trouble gaining weight is so
are
hard.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like
but
for me,
in
I have to
pros,
plan
doing this,
meals.
How do you balance that? Is it going to be in the case maybe it's I'm going to say a lot of it's the fast.
I would have to like plan every single meal and eat like 5 times a day or something, 5 or 6 times.
He's got the answer for us.
Do you?
Do you? How'd you balance it, Brian?
How do you balance PA?
I mean, I think the issue is that you can build the survivability items while also doing damage. So there needs to be a tweak of the numbers to PA, or make it so she has to level her actual skill rather than stats. Like something along these lines. You can't do both. So I mean, you're already mentioning the problem, but in pubs, it's like it doesn't matter if you.
I can hear the mask. I don't know if you can
You
hear your
really
own
thought
voice.
we were gonna take you seriously with the mask.
Gaining weight and losing weight is the same concept, of course. Count your calories.
But what I'm saying is, like, I can hear the mask on your face in
my
the
phone.
microphone.
Grab
I
you
can
one sec.
literally hear the
You're
mask.
just a little bit more nasal than normal, Brian. It's all good.
The info from the bird nest.
I see. That's all my analysis for today, Jengus.
Thank you very much,
Thank you,
man.
bro. We appreciate it.
No, hey, let's focus our attention of the order today. 'cause
Bird SJ.
Yesterday we had a lot of games. Today we'll have a lot of games, and of course all these games are for this current Dream League, and this current Dream League is a part of something bigger than just Dream League. It is a part of the
Can't find my phone.
Esports World Cup or the ESL
How
Pro
the fuck do you lose a
Tour, and
phone?
here is the current ESL Pro Tour leaderboard that will decide which teams will make it to the Esports World Cup based on points alone and don't have to go through brutal qualifiers. Now this is how it looked before the tournament even started. Gunnar, this is a Is there anything that's really surprising to you? Like just straight from the get-go, as you know, you're a player, so you haven't studied this list as much as, for example, we have in previous events. What do you think?
I think the Tundra one is that sticks out the most. I think they're ranked 7, but everyone probably would put them top 3 at this tournament.
I found it.
But I think they just haven't really hit their stride. They also changed
Similar
players
jackets.
recently, so besides that, everything looks pretty normal. We saw Falcons had a rough day yesterday. Yeah. Even though they're high in the points, but again, a lot of the matchups are just the good teams playing the good teams. So it's really hard to say, oh, they got 2-0'd. They don't deserve to be there. It's they just played another one of the really good teams and they lost.
That's very true. Let's take a look at how many points people can earn at this Dream League Season 25, as this is the 3rd stop for the EPT. Keep in mind the LAN events that we have had and will have, Bangkok and Raleigh, the ESL ones, will give more points than the Dream Leagues. It's because LAN experience is just a little bit more important.
Thank you for the 30.
Show the points at the
Pidos Finger 17. Saluk Finger 16. Ninja Muffin TV Finger 49.
You just have to trust us that it's very important to win and to do well. Focusing on the order of the day, though, we have got 16 of the best teams. No, 16, the 16 best teams in the world joining us for this tournament, and we have divided them into groups of 6. The tournament has a format of 2 groups.
Groups of 6?
2 groups of 8. 2 groups of 8. That's how you divide 16.
What the fuck happened to Falcons?
I do know the math.
Oh, wait, does that mean they get fucked?
It is, and yeah, so far, Shopify and the Heroic, as they're standing out there with the hot starts, and in terms of surprisingly not so hot starts, Team Falcons.
What team is Shopify right now?
I wouldn't say it's too surprising for anyone who's
I was thinking of RTZ, but I think RTZ hasn't played.
They did just kind of look off their game.
And then I was thinking of Fly, but Fly doesn't play anymore.
They were just doing stuff they don't normally do. So I don't know what it was yesterday, but they weren't at their prime. And I expect, you know, a few kind of good team combos,
are these guys?
Like Naking and Aoi, and today onwards they're going to be back to business, because yeah, whatever was going on yesterday, it was just a rough day from them. They weren't at the top.
I feel like they were the team letting PA through in the game, in the games that I watched. Like,
I think they lost it 3 times.
Yeah,
and I think the one win they had was the one they had PA, right?
I think like that. Maybe that will be the.
Oh, this map is insane. Yeah. It's 4-0 versus 4-0.
And it's just teams recovering from like not.
Someone has to die.
Enough. Maybe they didn't see it enough in scrims, or they thought they could counter it, or the other teams just happened to be scrimming with it. But I don't think I think day 2 is going to look entirely different. We might see Falcons.
Falcons will get
much
back up
much stronger today.
And
just because of this.
What about the other 3 teams at the bottom there, though, with Extreme and Nine Pandas?
Considering the group, I'd say not super surprising. And again, it's just day 1, so you know things can change massively. So I think out of all those, it's Falcons that sticks out as the surprise.
It's Shopify, right? Going 4-0 as well.
Yeah,
a lot of teams were not expecting that. Yeah. But yeah, usually the first day you prepare strategies. You have like drafts, here's you want to play. And so usually the day 2 is you looked at the first day, you're like, oh guys, we lost every game. We can't do this again. So yeah, I agree.
We can't do this again?
Kind of very different. A lot of the teams
we can lose all day again.
Or vice versa.
Let's take a look at the results of Group B. They also each had 4 games played. It's a little bit more mixed on this one. Only 1 team left undefeated in Team Spirit, who went 4-0. And the rest, Gunnar, what stands out to you here?
Pari, probably 1-3.
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing as Falcons, where I would say Pari and Falcons are top 3, top 4 teams in the tournament, just strength-wise.
That's Gunnar, yeah.
And both of them are being 1-3 after the first day is surprising, but again, it's kind of a long group stage with a lot of games, so it's not not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Also, Pari did lose 0-2 to Spirit.
Yeah.
And their series in Fissure was close. Like, I do think skill-wise these teams are very very close. And also Spirit, like, you know, Radon just came back, Collapse.
Close with Gunnar? No, not really.
So
I've played some Dota games with him, and then
again. Like,
did I play WoW with him?
You can never count out Spirit.
I think we're only in the same guild, but I don't think we played together much.
They are a scary group of players.
We've spoken a bit.
Yeah, we didn't really touch upon it in the morning.
So I'm like a little bit acquainted with him.
Gaming Gladiators,
a tiny bit.
3-1, and this is the first full tournament they're gonna play with Malady. Oh, and it seems like he's fitting in well.
Yeah, no, great first day from them. I mean, of course, you know, this is a team that did sort of have their struggles, but we've got to remember what last tournament they did come second. Sure, the grand final performance.
He's a cool guy, yep.
It worked
No problems
great.
with
You
him.
know, it's not one that you go back and watch really for the Dota.
We're gonna play Battlelords? Not today. Today is just gonna be Dota.
And as you say, now with this extra change now, bringing Malady in.
We're gonna play Elden Ring Night Rain with the boys. I'm gonna play Elden Ring Night Rain with Black at least. I don't know who else wants to join.
Continue to do good.
I don't even know who
think
else is
that's
gonna
the
play
team
it.
that wins 3-1 on the first day here, and then ends up in the bottom half of the group. I think they'll actually manage to stay on top.
You know what I was excited about?
Yeah.
Yakult Brothers.
Yeah, still they're coming in good.
Connor popped off in popularity. Didn't
like
he
this
pop
team.
off because
They
he
have,
fucking
silently
died on
cut their way
Ragnaros?
To be not only the best Chinese team, but
Yeah,
like
right?
legitimately a top tier team in a world where we're talking
It's like
about
someone
China
died
has
in the
fallen off,
raid.
South America has fallen off.
And then they
Ame
brought in
is
a new
back.
new player, and he instantly died on the very first boss he fought.
And it works. I feel like he's tried this before, and it just was not working. But now, whatever
With
it is
these
about
guys,
this team,
it works.
it works more than it doesn't when he's coming in with stuff that you
Yeah,
know, he's just
unlucky,
like, I
man.
want to play this, and he brings something out. Yeah, a lot of fun to watch, especially the drafts, because you just don't really know what kind of
Unlucky
direction
life.
they're going to
These
go.
Okay,
guys
dude.
have the vibes. They have the vibes, coach. Yakult. He's like the blitz
The
for these
actual
guys.
big
Yeah,
brother.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's just so happy all the time. Like he's such an inspirational guy to.
I don't know who's gonna play Monster of the Wilds with me.
Super passionate. And it
I'm gonna be no life in the game, so I don't think many of my friends can keep up.
Constantly hanging out with
But
them at
also,
events. Like,
I find that the game is way too easy when I play multiplayer, so I'll see like what monsters I want to solo.
Really good when they were as a 5. You had OG multiple years in a row, so I usually think that story kind of leads to a lot of success if they keep that up.
Well, if you guys got your favorite team picked out already from the 16 we have, let's take a look and see where you can
If
watch
you
them,
invite me
because we
depending
have
where
a
I
lot of
go.
streams going on.
Depends
We
on
have
if it's a country I want to go
4
to.
streams going on
This is in
at the
Sweden,
same
I
time,
think,
and
and I don't want to go to
this is
Sweden.
the
I've been there so
Ember
many times
stream.
already.
As we go through them one by one, here we got Falcons Extreme, Avalanche Spirit, Falcons Heroic, and Boom Spirit. What are you thinking, Jenkins? Which one stands out?
Let's see. You know, Falcons Heroic is a goodie.
Yeah, I
That's
think so,
we've
right?
seen that in the grand finals, right? So that's
true.
That's always a really solid one. And I
Thank
think
you to
this iteration of Heroic
06 Ignis
is,
for the tier 1.
very
Max and Fox
special.
Finger 54. Max
you know,
Finger
in a good
4.
way.
Yeah, speaking of like Yakult Brothers,
You get soft lock and monster games to play
raising up
solo?
the
No,
China
not at
region
all.
again, like this is what Heroic is
The
doing
new
for
Monster Hunter
South
games, they
America.
are really
this squad
easy in
looks,
terms of
amazing.
like just clearing.
They performed extremely well in the last couple of tournaments, especially in group stages.
In the past, I would say like, you know, there's
look
some
at the
monsters that would
next
really fuck you up if you tried to
screen.
solo all the way through.
Gunnar, this one's for you.
But like Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, and Monster Hunter
Liquid
Wilds,
was-
I'm
Liquid,
pretty
right?
sure it's gonna be super easy.
I'm excited. I really like Liquid, but obviously the story of Yakult.
They're quite scared of making monsters too hard.
Pretty good. I wouldn't say either of them are playing to their like peak performance, but I think that match should be pretty close and fun to watch.
Even Fatalis?
All right,
Yeah, I
let's take a
mean
look.
Fatalis
The
wasn't
last
that
one,
hard,
the
was he?
Earth Stream, Owen.
Behemoth was pretty fucked, yeah. The Behemoth was
I
really
would
fucked
say
for
on this one.
the team
I'm
aspect.
looking at the 9 Pandas Bet Boom team matchup. I think, you know, when these two teams match up, it's already.
But they're very
always pretty
doable still.
close.
You just have to
9
practice
Pandas,
a little
at the
bit.
moment, they were 0-4, right? They really need a win. I think that
Like
could be
I'm
them
like
starting to get it back. I
comparing
think
this
they're
to like
gonna
all the
have
Monster Hunter
actually
games,
tougher
right?
time
Where if you have
against
to
Shopify
fight
Belly, just
these
considering how
Elder
well Shopify was playing
Dragons.
yesterday. I feel like Bet
They're
Boom,
just not-
they can-
they're just
they can
not
still
fair,
crumble
dude.
At times, and I think if there's
There's
a team
so
that's
much
gonna know how
shit
to
that
make
just
them
randomly
crumble,
one-shots you
it's gonna
all
be
the
9
time.
Pandas.
Inter-regional matchup.
Yeah.
With
yeah.
stupid hitboxes and
And then
everything.
the mainstream, this is what you'll be watching right here. And we're going to end the day with Paravision Avalanche, Shopify versus Tundra before that.
Was Negante easy when it started? Yeah.
We will start the day with
I think Negante, I killed him in like what, 30 minutes or something? First time?
I know our commentary team will
Was definitely a
leave
wake-up
us
call,
very
though.
soon, so I'd love to
Dude,
get some
Coin was
quick
stuck in that
thoughts
fucking boss for how long? 10
before we
hours?
go.
Yeah, I
He
think
was
the red
parrying
Tundra is gonna
everything.
be
He kept
fun,
trying to
if
parry the
anything,
fucking dive
just
bomb.
because of how
This
much
clown.
Heroic's on the up right now, and then on Tundra side of thing, because they're picking new stuff. Like we saw yesterday, 33 coming out with an Necrophos.
Yeah.
So who knows what he's going to pick today? I think they're going to be feeling pretty good because of how well they did on day one. So we might see further innovation from Tundra in this.
Basically, the older Monster Hunter games,
Yeah.
they just
And
put
I
shit
think
together,
it's
man. They
six
didn't really
sides
think about whether the
that roster
player
is
would
really
clear it or
strong.
not, or
You
had
know,
fun or
biased
not.
Zima, obviously, but they got Whisper
You would
too,
fight
who's
like
been
fucking
probably, what, the best South
Golden
American offlaner for years.
Raffian
Yeah,
and
at this
Silver
point, so
Raffalos in the
I think it should be a
smallest
good
fucking
series. I'm
arena you
looking
can
for a
ever
1-1.
think of, and it
I
would
wanna
never
see
touch the
that.
ground,
I
and they'd be
want
like,
them
this is
both to play
fun.
well today.
Okay, well, thank you very much, gentlemen. It
And that
is
was like every
time to
fucking
step
second monster
into
fight in
our
that
first
game.
series. Let's get ready for Heroic versus Tundra.
At the same time, yeah, of course. Has Placeoff made an appearance? I don't remember if it was in World or not. But like old Placeoff on the fucking PSP games. Holy dude. Like imagine this is Placeoff, right? This guy on the right, and you're standing here, the lamp. His hip check would hit you here.
Nice. Then this way
That fucking hitbox was just fucking. It's like the whole room.
We have the technology to get the
Lay on the table, Lacoste.
There's like a whole shockwave around them.
How are you doing, Lacoste?
Doing good, doing good. You know,
That
you know what they
outfit.
say, you shall not pass.
That
That's Star
fucking
Wars
fish,
movie about
yeah.
Pirates.
Great.
That's yeah.
Yeah. You want to unpack that one?
No, there's a lot. There's a lot there.
It's okay.
But yeah,
it's okay.
today's
We're
Monster
gonna
games are
first
very
head
easy
over
in that regard,
to
so
Brian,
you shouldn't be
who will,
too scared
lead
of
us
clearing
into
stuff
this
if you're like half competent in any
Yeah,
game.
thank you, Sheever. As I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm gonna use
remove
mouse and keyboard, I
this
think, for choice play because I don't like the camera control on controller.
Running into this series, we've got a bit of a stock market-esque shift coming out in the meta, despite it being around for so long as we celebrated the 200-day birthday of 7.37, as we see 4 heroes with the most notable shifts. Invoker's kind of doing his best. Index
Sure, me
fund,
bad for
10%
melee. You say that,
reliable
but I
yield over the
remember
course of the
many,
last
many
3
times where I got
tournaments.
cocked by the
Stocks are
camera.
rising. Seems like the
Especially
most
on
reliable
great
mid of the
swords.
time. We're talking about Muerta doing her best Dogecoin impression, where she's really been usurped by the Invis heroes of Nyx and Bounty Hunter and Ricky, and I really can't take myself seriously in this hat. But then we've also got Warlock, who's made his uprising as the 5. The team fight he has later has always been great, but his Ion Shell heal, effectively, that he's using on aggressive carries like the Alchemist and the PA, is really making his stocks rise in Dream League Season 25 thus far. And the hero that we've been all talking about is Phantom Assassin, who's about to go into integer overflow mode, otherwise known as first round banning. These 2 teams that we have, though, Tundra as well. Like, every time the camera goes to it, Tundra as well as Heroic have valued this hero very differently throughout Dream League Season 25.
I'll be playing a new
Just the
Elden Ring game,
beginning
yeah.
of this
But
stock
it's so
market
far
chart
away,
we have
so
here,
I don't really
these 2
think
teams
about it
played
much.
each other in a best of 3, where PA lost both games 1 time for each
Is this
team.
win rate or
And
pick
since
rate?
then, Tundra's been picking or banning PA in every single
The funny
one of
thing
their
is, I
games.
can't
So
even
far,
tell.
3-0 in Dream League Season 25.
Is PA just
While
winning every
Heroics
game or
either
what?
banned it twice, ignored it once, and actually took a game off of it yesterday. So it looks like going into the
Holy,
series,
the
we're
heck
gonna have
extra,
to see
thank you for the
exactly where
20
Heroic
sub gifts. Good
places
morning
the
to you
ban, or
too.
are they going to let it through for Tundra? Because it seems clear that they're not prioritizing it nearly as highly. I'm thinking they're going to ban it personally. That puts
Thank
them
you
at a
so
bit of
much,
a
man.
disadvantage going into the draft, but we'll just have to see
Which
exactly
shows the
where she
biggest
gets
potential to
slotted in
counter
here.
PA.
Thank you very much.
It's hard to
Brian,
say,
as
man.
we indeed,
I think
see
in
what these 2
general,
teams will have in
you
store
wanna
for each
beat her
other
in
a little
lane.
bit. The draft is moments away.
And I don't
but
even know
do wanna
what
first
like
dive into these 2
comfortably
teams a
beats
little
PA
bit
in
more.
lane right now.
Starting with team
The hero
Tundra.
is
This is the team that we
like
just
if you
we
get
just
like a
heard already,
heal
Lacoste.
with that
This
hero,
team is considered
it's like
to be in the top
unstoppable.
Of every team
And it's a
here. Should this
Bloodseeker.
be
Bloodseeker is
a walk
nice.
in the park for them? What do you think?
But even
Yeah,
Bloodseeker is like a
definitely not. I mean, if
reactionary
you go
type
back to
of
Fissure Playground,
hero to kill
Brian
PA
just
because
mentioned it. These 2
the hero
teams were
doesn't
pretty
work
evenly
if
matched in the BO3 series, and
PA
the
plays
games were
second, right?
Really, like, entertaining to watch as well. You did mention
But if
Phantom
PA plays
Assassin,
first,
there
then
was
sure, you can
Heroic
disrupt it a bit and
they
beat her
also
up.
managed to beat it, which was really nice to see at the time. But I also see some of the
Yeah, I don't know.
improvements as well coming
It's
out
hard.
from the teams, and I really like.
Their stats are just so fucking high.
I see that Oracle has been played 3 games. He won all 3 games so far. Shadow Demon, this is something that Heroic opened 2 times yesterday in their last series. So everybody's prepping for potentially Glimmer Cape, any kind of these barriers that can get dispelled, and we can see it being very successful already.
Yeah, these heroes are both good at dispelling the barriers and using them as well. So it's the double entendre there.
Very, very true. For Tundra, by the way, in case you are not that familiar with this team, which it's okay. You only watch Dream Leagues. Totally get it. It's fine. We got you covered.
Tundra, this once TI winning team, has been through many iterations.
I like Timber
of
2
players
against
in the
PA,
past
but
year.
it doesn't always
Ultimately,
work.
looking back to 3
And the
threes
lane can be
happened
hordes.
Once again, their current roster consists of former Tundra TI winning players, 3-3 and Soxa. But it also includes
Why is
Dyrachyo,
Axis PA bad as
BZM,
patch? I don't think it's
and
bad.
Windmont,
I
who's
think
been
Axis
a
is
part
fine.
of every Tundra iteration from the past year.
But one
and
of the
has just
problem is
stuck around for all of it.
the lane
At
is
Fissure
not
Playground
super.
1, they eliminated Dyrachyo's former teammates, Gaming Gladiators, and went on to win the whole tournament with a close 3-2 against Team Falcons. A great showing, and in case that wasn't impressive enough, they put up an even better, spicier result in the next tournament at Blast Slam 2. They found themselves against Gaming Gladiators in the finals, and they cleanly 3-0'd them. So now we're looking at this hand-picked 3-3 Tundra squad, and we're asking the obvious
People
question.
pick Axe sometimes, but it's pretty
Tundra
rare,
the
yeah.
best team in the world right now? Is 3-3 the best captain? Maybe ever?
Ik heb meteen
They'll
voor
have
de
a lot of
prime.
expectations riding on them after their last 2 tournament wins. Will they manage
Do I
to
like
reach up
back-to-back
to their
tournaments with little
potential, or
breaks?
will they have to
I
make
don't
another
mind.
swift roster change if they get second place?
I don't
Time will
mind at
tell,
all.
But DreamLeague Season 25 will be the biggest test of strength for them yet.
It is mad. It's mad to think that Tundra has, as their worst result, top 5 finish with the 16-team event, which was the previous DreamLeague. Other than that, it's just first place, second place, third place, second place, third place. It's pretty rare.
If you go to their Dota buff page and look at the matches, it's just green. It is just green. Like, these guys really rarely lose. If they do lose a game, they don't lose the series. So yeah, this is a very strong team, and kudos to 33 scouting out this roster, because I feel like multiple times they've made these replacements and people have gone like, what the hell is he doing? You know, like, he leaves the TI winning team for this. What the
I
hell
feel
is
like
he
I'm
doing?
just watching
And then
PA crit
all
a
of a
guy to
sudden,
death.
Duracio
Every
and
single one of
DCM
these
are coming
clips.
back, even though the roster was doing well. What's he doing? He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I feel like this roster is a perfect example of how players like BZM can, I don't want to say be held back by their previous teams, but they
But
need
you
to
do want to say
but
that.
they need to fit in, you know? They need to have players who enable them, because he's kind of that greedy, creative mid, like we saw his mid morphling yesterday. It seems like he's kind of allowed to vibe with the roster that he's currently on right now, as I'm trying really hard to ignore. Okay, so
chill out, man. You're
so you
stressed.
got 33 as like the greedy offlaner. You have Duracio as like the space-making carry player, and then you've got BZM that's just allowed to do his own thing in the mid lane. And it's tough to find that perfect balance of core players and their role in the team, and it just shows how special it is once you put it together.
Yeah, very true. Let's focus our attention on, I know we can talk about Tundra for a long time, guys. This is a very fun team to talk about for many different reasons. But we got to talk a little bit about their opponents as well. This is Heroic. Heroic is also 4-0 at the moment, Lacoste. They're doing well.
They're doing well. This is a very scary team to play against. Sometimes they are on top of their game, and you can definitely feel it. I think previous tournaments that they played, they weren't really there, especially during Fisher.
I just noticed their shoes.
But this time around, they feel...
They didn't find medieval shoes, man.
Some of the stuff that wasn't really working out for them. And speaking of being held back by organization, shots fired at OG.
ESL1 Kakona.
He's doing fine. We see Whisper. He was not doing so hot in OG. Suddenly, he looks like one of the best ones out there. Because I've been praising Whisper for years, being the best like South American offlaner. And I think this meta suits him really well, because he's playing all of the offlaners that have this initiation. And I think the offlane duo also fits them really well, the heroes that they've been playing. Because Schofield, he wants to be in your face, be very annoying, playing these Clockworks, Bounty Hunter, Rikimarus. And then you have the offlaner, you have Whisper, who's going to be playing all of these traditional offlaners, these Enigmas, Beastmasters and such, but also he shines when he's playing a Blink Initiator, so we're going to be looking towards most likely something like a Magnus as well, or a Centaur for him.
I have a question for you guys. 2 questions. First off, do you think Whisper is currently a top 3 offlaner in the world?
Top 3 is...
Collapse?
Collapse right now.
Ace at a point. Maybe now it's hard to tell.
He's at least top 4. Whisper.
I would say so.
Okay.
He might be top 3.
Yeah, because if you're doing now, you, unfortunately for Ace, don't count Ace. You don't count the pass. That doesn't work that
How
way.
they're not even mentioning
The only
33.
one I'm 100% sure is there is 33.
33.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
Okay,
holy dude. I think 33 is literally the best player in the world right now.
Best offlaner in the world.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think he was.
I think he was. Maybe like a year ago or something, year and a half ago, he was because he always had steady performances. Like he was like, you could always count on Whisper to do
Yeah, I
his
think he
own
doesn't
thing.
even belong in the list. I actually think 33 is above the list.
Team Spirit won Ria.
I think he's legit the best player in the world right now.
Against Collapse at that point. Sorry, guys.
This fucking guy.
I think it's really difficult. You can't argue with receipts. But I think the fact that he's
33. All right, we forgot about Amar. 33 and Amar, they're definitely
Amar,
up there. These are the top 2 spots taken.
Yeah, but I do think that like Whisper, he has been the offlaner that is in the conversation, that is on teams that are not at the same caliber as the other teams and players in that conversation. You know, like we talk about 33, he's on the best team in the world.
Oh, they started.
He won
Nice.
TI. Like Whisper has never won a TI, and we still talk about him like that. So I think this guy's a very, very exceptional player.
Do we put 33 in the offlane category or the captain category? Because
Carry.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say, yeah, you're right. More captain than...
Because when you think about like 33 being on the best teams in the world, like this team, literally in the intro, it was referred to as a
PA band?
handpicked
Yeah, well,
33
that's
team.
kind of
Like,
normal.
He organized this team.
Also,
He won
Tundra
TI
was the
with
team,
Liquid
I
last
think,
year,
that did the
left
whole
because he
PA
wanted
Warlock
to
thing.
make his own team. He
They
had his own
popularized
vision
it.
despite
And
having
for some reason,
success
other
with
teams
his
still
team,
don't pick
and he
it.
just made a whole nother
It's
version
bizarre
of the
to me.
same
It's like
thing.
they don't have a
Exactly.
plus
And if
5
the
player
team
that
is
plays
playing,
Warlock
it's
or some
like by
shit.
his
Who the
identity.
fuck doesn't
Yeah.
play Warlock,
Yeah.
you know?
Either way, does that mean that in this game that we're about to watch, is Tundra gonna focus Whisper a little bit extra heavily? We're talking a lot about Whisper. I think that just means that that should be their strongest player, aka as Tundra. You're gonna focus that?
Yeah, it's like, I don't necessarily think you can focus Whisper because he also just has, I feel like he's the play anything. He's kind of the Zai. He's like another Zai. Where I
He
don't
will always do fine.
Yeah, you throw him in whatever hero, like whatever situation, like whatever his actual role in the team is he initiator, is he damage, is he utility, like he'll do it
It's such
all.
a crazy patch that you see 4
you kinda
carry
ignore him
heroes,
in the draft.
potentially even
Just be
5
ready
carry
for
heroes
whatever he's
being
gonna
banned
bring
in the
up.
first phase.
A Baden, a hero
And then you
that's
still
also
have
been
a
stock
potential
rising
first pick carry
nonstop.
pick like that. Abaddon.
33 was spamming it in pubs. They played it yesterday as well.
That's some shit, man. What is this
Heroic
patch?
So far, they first picked it against Mudang yesterday as well.
Yeah, and they'll play it on multiple roles. This is something that I remember back when Whisper.
How strong are carry heroes? You can just first pick them in so many different ways.
It wasn't really a region. Neither was North America at the time. But in pubs, like this is one of the few heroes that like Whisper was spamming. It was like the Whisper Timber, Abaddon, Enigma. And like those heroes that I just listed are literally the ones
Whoa,
that
they
he's played
picked
in this
Beastmaster?
tournament.
What a
So
surprise.
It's actually a really good patch.
The beauty of this hero is that you can go for multiple ways of itemizing, because he stops the healing. With his innate ability with Orb of Corrosion, you have more than enough to stop any kind of healing pretty much. And then also if you want to go for Orchid type of a build, if it's a good Radiance game, if it's good Echo Saber SNY. What's funny?
He's like cackling on.
He's just such a character. He's just such a goofy character. This is exactly how he plays too.
Yeah.
He's a goofy guy. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Yeah,
he had more important things to say. Sorry, that was very helpful, Jenkins. Thank you. Back to you, Lucas.
I do think Schofield is, in my
Is
opinion,
Abba flex bit between support and core? It can be. Well, that's the thing about Abaddon, right? He can be pulse anything,
I think the
except
way
for
that he
maybe mid.
plays is
So you're looking at pulse 1, 3, 4, and 5 Abaddon.
There he is.
And he's playable on all of them.
Why?
He's most popular right now, I think, on offlane, but he's definitely used as carry every now and then.
That's what you want.
I like when he's
said
on
that
his
too. You don't have
Shadow
fun.
Shamans, Clockworks, annoying heroes. He's an annoying guy.
I'm sure
In the
mid
best
Abaddon
possible
even
way.
works.
He pioneered Tiny being the most annoying 4 position out there. I
He
think.
did. He did.
I'll never forget Schofield Tiny.
No, because we played against it.
That's what I'm saying. It was like the.
I can do for the 28 doubles. I'll be playing charge bait on the wilds.
Well, you just can't kill the guy, and he played.
Can Abaddon go against Mookie Mid? I don't think so. I think you still lose to
is just
the
poking
lifesteal
you,
and
he'll be
everything.
canceling random TPs because he's some reason camping in your trees for like 45 seconds waiting for you to do just that.
Yeah.
But
Beast can be plus 1, yeah, for sure. With your cold brothers that was looking at Ame.
I always thought like
Ame Beastmaster carry and Yatoro was spamming it apparently in Pops. He was also playing Beastmaster carry.
And it's purgeable, and then you can also shield.
No surprise, he's a fucking Ame fan gay.
On paper,
He copies everything he does.
This Abba can also follow Beastmaster. This can be.
Wouldn't be surprised if we randomly see it here and there.
If it's gonna be maybe some position 1 Beastmaster, as we see that others are also playing it, you can throw it to the off lane. So they have an option. I think it's a good way of countering, and he also does a lot of healing for himself with the Aghanim Scepter build, and the hero stops the healing.
But they picked Beastmaster into a bat, and that's why I was wondering, like, what do you guys think Tundra? Because I agree with everything you said. I'm like, on paper, it seems really bad for Beastmaster.
Yeah, there was also a meme the other day on Reddit about who's stronger.
The Abaddon
like
passive doesn't work
120-second
unless
ability
Tori is low
from
HP.
Bane or 7-second ability
And what do you
cooldown
mean shield
from the
dispel
Baddon, which
stacks?
cancels it, so people were complaining that it's
Brother.
imbalanced. Same goes for Beastmaster. Yuru's Roar, easily removed by Abba.
It's funny how people make those posts when a bat and shield's been the same ability for like
This fucking opening, dude. Phoenix Beastmaster.
In the past, you could do primarily like the full.
I would say it is hard counted by Abaddon.
The support and the shield wouldn't do any damage.
But somehow they still just pick into Abaddon like they don't give a
The shield
fuck.
does more because of the facet. It has more.
Is this arrogance or do they have a strategy? I can't tell.
Over time, it looks like every single trade goes his way, and now his passive is no longer activated on 4 hits. So it feels like if you hit a Batten when he's got shield on and he also hits you, you're taking.
I guess the laning phase of these two skills is so powerful that it doesn't even matter what Abaddon does.
Maybe it's a 5-head move where if you pick Beastmaster into a Batten, you're kind of forcing him to play the safe lane.
Why would I kind of Abaddon?
You don't want to play him on the off
Well,
lane. And that is
Abaddon's
the
shield is a hard
strongest place for
dispel,
Batten.
so you know, if you ever roar anyone that isn't Abaddon is near, then you just remove the roar. Also, the X stacks I think also go away. And of course, Phoenix debuffs. They're all damage over time, so anything that dispels is good against damage over time as long as it dispels.
So just pick everything that's good against the Batten. At least something goes through.
I think we're thinking like a little too one-to-one mechanical counters.
But that's like a very spell counter, you know? Like in-game counter on how you play and how you lane might still not really be a proper counter. Because for example, an Abaddon still doesn't quite pressure a Beastmaster. And Beastmaster is still gonna farm his Ancients and everything.
Beastmaster provides for the rest of the draft.
I love Beastmaster. This is
and Abaddon can only be on one lane. So they could dodge the Phoenix lane against Abaddon at the least.
From the off lane, name one more hero who can do it.
Solo kill Roshan?
Yeah.
First one with a
Phantom Assassin off lane.
Off lane Ursa with mask.
You know, just thinking that hard counters because it dispels roar and dots is very superficial. Because Dota plays in a lot more layers than just 1 or 2 spells.
That's on my patch wish list, by the way. Bring back the potential.
How much gap does players can really overcome being counterpicked? Oh, dude, it's hard to say. Because it varies by the hero, right? Like if you're playing, let's say something stupid, a Storm mid versus Huskar mid. There's not much player skill left that you can really solve with something like that. But sure, like some things are more manageable, like if you play Puck against Night Stalker, you can still do things like go Pike item first or something like that.
We talked a lot about Phantom Assassin and her high pick rate and her high
So player skill and strategy can still subvert some of it.
77% win rate.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
So they wanted to have some kind of a dispel. Heroic, they are going
it's hard to say.
the turnaround potential with the
Mikoto did beat Law, yeah, with the Quap versus Lina, which is it's like unheard of, really.
If you initiate onto Monkey and you
that was also like a case of Law being, I guess, not as good as Mikoto on laning phase, and Mikoto just being a fucking God of War in laning phase.
The scouting tool from Nyx Assassin, something that can also always kill Enchantress, so that's gonna be good against her creep as well, because you can kill it in the lane. So Enchantress, I don't think she's gonna be having that good of a time.
No.
The question is, does the boar have mana?
No.
Okay, so if she enchants the boar, Nyx can't one-shot it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. I'm just wondering.
So you see this lane already, it's Beastmaster Nyx, and this means they're sacking the lane.
Likely Monkey, but potentially.
And he's gonna stack Ancients instead of Beastmaster with his boar or whatever. And he's gonna try to get what he can get instead of contesting.
Like level 2 or something, is that?
Oh, and they picked Ember, so this is likely carry Monkey.
Yeah, I think so.
It could still be +4 Monkey, unlikely though, but possible.
Probably gonna cut the wave.
What the fuck was that?
Some null
what the fuck was that?
Assassin, double null, and then there was like boots first. You go like boots, blood grenade, and you play not to lane pretty much.
Huskar fucks Puck?
From Tundra.
It does.
You just cut wave.
Huskar fucks the shit out of Puck in laning phase.
It's not great. The Ench is gonna fall.
It's not even close.
But then the beast.
Also, lane for Invoker versus Ember. Oh, in the past it was really Ember favored because Invoker couldn't sustain. But in this patch, I think Ember is probably stronger first 2 levels, 3 levels. And then at some point, Tornado removing Flame Guards and Invoker's high auto attack damage is too much for Ember. But I'm not actually 100% sure. I'm just theory crafting here. I haven't played this matchup in this current patch.
Something that Nyx doesn't like to play into is instant control, instant hex.
But I would imagine Invoker just eventually wins from like level 4 and onwards. And the first level is a nightmare for Invoker, because he just has less damage than Ember, and Ember has melee attack animation, of course.
I'm saying that I'm saying right now the meta sucks for him, but if you were ever going to pick
there was one game during Fissure, and I was calling for Faceless Void. It was that good of a game, never came out.
Okay,
so I
well,
don't believe in the hero
I'll let
grind.
my dreams remain dreams then.
It's good. I see what you're saying.
That's the last time playing Ember? Oof, must be like months ago.
But you can do the
I'm not sure.
square or whatever it is. And
Is this guy fucking XCD laughing or what?
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? And like the root against Monkey and Ember, they can't jump away. So.
You order Ember level 1.
Pretty sick.
I mean, you can't really give away too much CS, right? And the shit part about Invoker is that he doesn't have a good option of killing range creeper level 1. Like, it usually comes down to 2 possible plays. One is you cold snap the guy right before he can deny, and then you last it. The second one is you EMP the range creep, and then you last it off that. And they're both like average solutions.
It's pretty much a guaranteed.
And if you get 1 deny in the first wave, you can't get level 2 in that same wave. And if your enemy gets level 2 for a while before you do, then you can lose a lot of CS off that.
It's gonna be a Schofield hero.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be some Lion, maybe Tusk.
But we'll see.
But I think they have
a good block solves a lot of these problems.
We're gonna be looking for a range hero to be paired up with Abba. I'm also fine with maybe a Dark Willow, but prefer to see a Lion.
Are they lacking a bit too much damage in the mid game? Like you have like a bad off lane.
It is BZM Invoker, that's true.
I was thinking, like,
he's probably one of the absolute best invokers.
Like, damage force. I like this a lot.
LoL played Slaughter mid versus Noon Invoker yesterday. You think it's viable? I mean, it's like it's like a whatever matchup, you know?
The Ember and the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Brent creeps in there. Abaddon, he kind of plays the long fights as well.
I really think it's a whatever matchup. I think they're both gonna farm, and Invoker's gonna farm more, and Slaughter can die probably in a gank. I mean, it's pretty hard.
On the interview you did with him yesterday, Jenkins, he'll just go with what he thinks is fun.
He's just trying to have a good time here.
Faces Void, I don't know if it's considered to be fun.
Yeah, picking bad heroes generally isn't very fun.
No, losing is not fun.
They go for the Dragon Knight, which I wouldn't typically class as fun either.
Durachi is he's a freak. He's a freak. He likes to play Dragon Knight every now and then.
Okay.
I mean, Hoodwink and Abaddon, they're pretty much all physical when it comes to harassing lane, and DK is DK, so I think that could, it allows the Phoenix to take lane pretty early too. You have a greedy 5. So you have a self-sustaining carry, you don't really have to play around him, he can potentially rotate to the Twin Gate to help the Beastmaster out. Self-sustaining carry kind of
good lanes by Heroic here, I think.
This is a shockingly normal draft.
Because they're gonna win the safe lane for sure, since it's Nyx Assassin against them.
That's a good Falcons draft. I'm utterly shocked, I will say.
That off lane, it's Abaddon Hoodwink. It's pretty fucking strong, right?
They're just tricking people into thinking that's like, oh, they're gonna morph mid, like we gotta ban morph mid.
What? That started destroyed Invoker, really?
The most aggressive carry.
That's insane.
Arguably in Dota's history.
I can't really see how a Slaughter ever destroys Invoker though. I feel like you just get clicked out of the lane.
Now, that was a good point, Jenkins, about Dragon Knight. Watch the anime, Season 1, Season 2 as well. I don't know if Season 3 is
How does a Beastmaster MK lane work? It doesn't. Beastmaster can't lane at all. That's why they have a Nyx too. Nyx is gonna pull the creeps and then they're gonna make a 4th lane.
Sustain themselves. They have a... Yeah, come in here. There we go. I don't know if I'm feeling the draft from Heroic, because they have...
Did they actually beat the Invoker mid of Slaughter? Because I doubt it. I'm guessing other things happened and they just happened to snowball off it. So I don't see how Slaughter ever destroys Invoker mid.
I think I agree with you guys. A little bit disappointed in Tundra's draft because it's pretty plain old, standard stuff. Nothing crazy, nothing like the 33 Necro yesterday. And getting the chance to end with the Dragon Knight, I guess that's kind of what happens when you're now having to ban out like PA in the
I'm
first
excited.
phase.
There's no PA. That's all I have to say is no Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, indeed. So hopefully that will be a remaining theme throughout today. No more PA.
Can we get the camera zoom in on Gunner? Gunner, I'm gonna say 2 words and you give me a reaction.
Is this our thing? Okay.
No Phantom Assassin. Phantom. Yes, Phantom Assassin.
That's it?
Wait, no, I wasn't done yet.
Oh, you said 2 things.
Dragon Knight, last pick.
What game was it that they lost?
Well, that one
Spirit
is still
Television, you
up
said?
for the jury to decide, and it will be decided in the first game of this 2-game series, where we're heading to right now via the PogChamp Pandas.
I'm guessing it's this game. What's the match ID?
Here between Tundra and Heroic, and already both teams looking for some of that action.
Is there no match ID here?
Make the move over into Tundra's high ground.
I can find it in game later, I guess.
Trying to get in with the chase down, but neither side quite having the catch or finding the angle that they wanted to try and make a play happen. But yeah, let's see what happens. Tundra's lineup does look pretty scary, Gunner. when you consider what's strong this patch.
They definitely got a lot of what they wanted, I would say. Their Invoker always gets banned, but they got it. Dragon Knight almost always banned, they got it. 33 Beastmaster, I feel like just their cores, you don't even have to think about the supports, their cores got everything they want. And on the side Heroic, I think they still got strong heroes, but it doesn't feel as scary as what Tundra got. Now King Jungles.
Yep, Tundra, they're going to get first blood with that. Whitemon, he'll grab that one as they take down King Jungles.
Phoenix with first blood, no biggie, dude.
By Whisper and Schofield, able to get in with a cheeky bounty ring deny there, Schofield. Make sure that Duracho is not able to grab that for the team. Yeah, starting off with the first.
Starter mid used to be a thing. Not even that long ago. People building Slaughter mid with like first item Orchid or something like that. Blink Orchid, some shit.
Angle today, turning up and trying to take a game or potentially two off Tundra. What do they want?
Yeah, this fucking first wave for Invoker is a nightmare.
I was surprised when they moved the Abba off carry. I thought this was one of the good Abba carry games, especially versus the Beast, but they probably either don't value it as much, and I know Yuma really likes the matchup of Monkey versus Beastmaster, and so the only issue I see with their draft is it doesn't feel like their heroes are
Monkey King Bug. Every fucking game, man.
If you take a really strong
3 game no bitching.
Tundra draft and a really strong Heroic draft,
I got the match ID? Oh shit, dude.
So
I don't have
Heroic,
Dota
I think
open.
it's probably a lot on Analog in terms of how well he lanes mid versus BZM Invoker and how
But
well
thanks.
he can rotate. He also doesn't
I'll
really
just
have that
copy
much
it over.
burst damage besides Hoodwing, so it's probably also on Schofield to kind of help enable Analog.
Who would I recommend for watching mids? If it's just for laning phase, I would recommend watching Mikoto. Mikoto is really fucking good at minimizing damage taken in laning phase.
So it's basically a question of can Heroic outnumber Tundra, but we basically seen Tundra's always the one outnumbering as well. It's never been Tundra gets out. I don't think I've seen one time in a Tundra.
All the players I've been watching in like the last month or so, I would say Mikoto is the best laner. When you're strictly talking about 1 versus 1, solo mids in the first like 8 minutes or so.
I think a lot of it is on Duracho as well. He's always this very active carry, wants to go fight. I know Jenkins doesn't sound like he's a fan of Dragon Knight, but it's actually a very active carry. You can even go first side and Blink Dagger, play kind of like a mid, and
It's a dumb Monkey King bug.
Tundra, they also BCM on Invoker.
It's like the first time you transform, or if you don't see him transform the first time, you see him stuck in a transformation forever, and then you can't see his fucking attack animation if they relog. Some dumb shit. It's been that since the beginning of Dota 2. Since the fucking hero came out.
Stun there from Saxa onto the two of them. Yuma's going to turn and stand his ground with a boundless strike, and we'll be able to get the kill.
Why is he not pulling the wave at level 1?
33, not going to quite be able to punish either of them in return. Time bottom lane, Duracho steps up with the dragon.
Identifies what kinds of damage minimizing. Basically, when people go for last hits in mid, right, you have to time it, and especially if you're in a bad matchup, like let's say Quap versus Lina, you have to perfectly time walking in and last hitting the creep. And Mikoto is really fucking good at this. Whereas most players would tank 1 or 2 extra hits just to get close earlier. And he's very good at manipulating the creep wave as well. I've been watching quite a few of his games to learn.
Yeah, actually really surprising how this lane is going. 33's
oh my god, both lanes creeps are getting hit.
Usually this matchup is really sad because you can't go board.
You'd be surprised how many mid players, even like the highest tier ones, just take so much damage for nothing. Just tanking like an extra tower hit, tanking like an extra hero hit, tanking 200 damage worth of creep attacks, you know, like it just happens so fast and so easily.
Really well. I think he's probably the best Beastmaster in the world, so it definitely feels bad for Heroic when you pick this Monkey with the idea that, oh, I'm going to jump onto the Beastmaster, I'm going to keep going on him and win the lane.
Did Monkey die? Did Monkey die? I was not even watching. The fuck?
Yes, we've seen countless times of him adapting to the different situations that he's had to play into, and he's just become so familiar with.
Oh, the Beastmaster killed him. That's insane.
The reasons why Tundra do not feel afraid of just going with that first pick Beastmaster in many a draft.
Oh, this lane is not as good as I thought it was. Is DK just that powerful, man? What a fucking hero. Or it was also First Blood Phoenix.
Lovely stun here with the sensor onto the two of them. Body blocking as well. King Jungles comes in with the setup, make sure they get the kill. Whisper actually survives there as Whitemon couldn't get enough damage done. Now with the bushwhack back up, Schofield gets the double off the back of that excellent rotation from King Jungles on the Enchantress.
Yeah, really
this is actually such a cool solution for the Nyx Assassin making the 4th lane. Like, go play your 4th lane, you know, we're gonna fuck your off lane or your safe lane.
The centaur creep gets a double kill, and that is setting up. This bottom is already very close.
Look at this, they want to go for a really heavy hit here. They want to go for another play. Diving the tower here, as soon as they're TP'd in, they go straight for
DK not getting E-Seams grief? I think you gotta wake up from your coma, my man.
As soon as he TPs in, they're going to be able to kill him off again.
It's time to wake up.
Deal with Whitemon. They turn towards
It's 2025. Things have changed. The world has moved on.
The acorn shot, the right click's not enough to kill him immediately. He's ticking down low, but he will live in a very awkward spot though. And Yuma,
squad him like a fucking mosquito.
Ready to see if he can finish off a kill. Whitemon for now, staying with the vision advantage. And we'll go back down to the other side on the Twin Gate.
He solo killed mid? No, it was a gank.
Comes in from Saxa, joins forces with BZM to be able to take down Analog. But yeah, this bottom lane and Duracio's game, of course, being slowed down massively as he has to take the long walk back to that tier 1. And back down bottom, Whitemon came for the Twin Gate. They were still here ready for him. They'll also be able to kill him off again. So King Jungles really opening up these side lanes, this bottom lane in particular, for the side of Heroic.
Yeah, 5 assists on him in 4 minutes. Every single kill he's been a part of. And also a really big thing was
Analog.
he actually canceled the TP of Saxa at the start of that fight. So if Nyx Assassin was there, maybe he's able to defend his team. But just really good rotations. Dragon Knight dies 2 times back-to-back. Phoenix dies 2 times back-to-back. And Heroic's kind of taking the lead, even though their Ember does.
I can't stream this on YouTube, my man.
Doesn't matter too much.
It's limitations by ESO.
Are so important right now that
so it's only gonna be on Twitch.
Heroic's in a pretty good spot with how the game's
It's
going.
mostly just this tournament.
Of course, still good on the Ember in the mid, still staying level with that of BZM's Invoker, and that kill did.
BZM's doing well. Yeah, well, this is how the lane goes. You struggle level 1, 2, and 3 perhaps, and then like once the damage starts piling up on Invoker's base attack, you stop winning that lane on Ember.
Burn him down with a free fire, no chance to deny to the neutrals. So keeping it close here with the kills that they can find back.
Like you see this shit? Look at every fucking auto attack chunks for like what? 8%, 9% HP?
Once again around the mid, so Analog's got to be
Whole
cautious.
95 damage versus 72. Range versus melee, by the way.
He probably won't. So Heroic's gonna have to give up the 6 rune, I think, unless they bring a lot of heroes.
This is normal.
That matters a lot. The 6-minute rune, especially for heroes like Ember or Invoker to some extent, they want to be able to rotate with it. So if he has to give up the rune fully and they give up control to Tundra, the next like minute or 2 can go into their favor really hard. It looks like a 50-50 though.
Just gonna be an invis room for Saxa. Might be able to set something up with that. See where he wants to head. Bottom lane. Duraccio having to deal with the pressure.
He doesn't actually lifesteal Invoker. He fucking life on hits. The slight difference is that he still gains HP even if he does 0 damage.
Yeah, it's very surprising that his game is so bad, and it's all because of the rotations. Usually you pick Dragon Knight,
he just needs to click.
This guy can 1v2 and he'll still be the most farmed hero in the entire game, but already now he's kind of struggling. He's just barely above the Ember Spear, who got killed mid, so his inventory is just so funny. It's Brown Boots Windlace. He doesn't really have any stats. He can't really contest Whisper. Whisper has Boots Windlace as well, but he also has a full Orb Corrosion and a Null Talisman, so he's pretty far behind already on the Dragon Knight.
Change the DK Legend take passive anymore? He's got the same treatment as Alchemist, where his passive got moved to his innate. So instead of you needing to level it, it levels up by itself the moment you level up as a hero. It's one of the reasons why the hero is so fucking strong in this patch. And why it's also first ban, just like Alchemist, for the exact same reason. You got a full free skill out of nowhere. And also for the same reason why PA is so powerful. PA, Alchemist, DK, all 3 heroes got a new skill as part of the innate that skills with levels up and whatever.
The wisdom gets out of there. You know, he's not going to be too upset.
Every game, he would go to the wisdom.
Telling you that.
This is the reason why they're so OP now, no?
Sometimes he'll be, don't worry guys, if I did it slightly better, I wouldn't even have died. But it's worth anyway. Honestly, I'm happy it hasn't changed. And it's not the worst. Because they got double XP runes, the supports are going to be low on Tundra.
Hey, fuck that banner keep in front of his face.
Like, he's not going to, level 3 on the Phoenix. So, honestly, not the worst because his lane wasn't going great. It wasn't like he was able to contest the Beastmaster normally in the lane, so...
Yeah, dude, some heroes get 50% evasion in late game, and some heroes get 20% bigger Lotus heal.
Sure.
50% evasion versus 20% Lotus heal.
Having the slow start, the good news for him is, right, that they have these 2 other cores, BZM on the Invoker and 33 on the Beastmaster.
The fucking village.
And these 2 heroes, they're going to get to the point, right, where they can roam the map and really just start to take over a lot of space and secure a lot of safe areas for Duraccio to be able to catch up on the farm.
Yeah, and also something I'm surprised about is he's going Helm of the Dom on Beastmaster, which is pretty strange versus Enchantress, just because she can take the creep at any point, but once you get the upgraded Dom 2, then you can get Ancients, and then Enchantress can't take it over anymore. But I want to see how he kind of
Sven gonna be a better for just that hero. It's a bit hard to say. I think Sven is like one small buff away from being picked every game. We'll see next patch.
Really good by just Heroic going for that kill.
Heroes like Sven are often one patch away from being OP because they naturally play different from other carry heroes. You know, he has a super fast farm enhancer
Same thing
Which
here.
most
Yuma
heroes
goes
don't
extra
really
run,
get.
Goes to his jungle, gets a kill, and it's a lot less these days of.
But right now he's like a poorer scaling DK, but he has a better timing though. Like Sven has a super strong level 20, not level 20, sorry, minute 20 to minute 25 timing, where he has like 3 items, and he's just the strongest hero on the map by far. But then, you know, sometimes games can go beyond that, and you can have like 5-6 items or whatever, and then DK outskills that again. Because DK has a better stun and he has better passives.
Tundra don't really have any interest in bringing anyone down here to slow
He still has a place though, Sven, I'd say.
a lot of freedom.
It's not a complete dead hero. He's just hard to play
I'm
around.
scared of what BZM will do. I think his game has been really good so far, and I think his Invoker is really strong. I also think it's just a good Invoker game in general. It's good versus Abba, it's good versus Monkey, even the supports.
He's fucking his Ember right in the pussy. Holy, the 1k ahead, almost.
He's also not only the only strong one, but 33 Beastmaster.
Sven likes tools? No, he doesn't. I think Sven's moveset is fine. For him, he's just like a little bit behind on numbers when it comes to other carries.
I feel like the test this game for Heroic
He has Dispel on stun. And build in gap close with Aghanim, which is both, by the way.
At the 10-minute mark. These sort of games, 33 on his Beastmaster,
It's not that bad at all.
He doesn't tend to lose them, Gunnar.
No, I think even the games he's super far behind. I've seen so many games of him. I'll watch his replays and he's 5th net worth. He got like completely countered in the lane. And you know, jump cut, 18 minutes in the game. Top net worth in the game. 3 items.
There's some heroes that really dead with some reworks. Oh, I'm not sure.
He definitely knows what
I mean, there's definitely some heroes in competitive that are just not picked at all.
I would say Tundra is one of the best teams at all of their cores, knowing the balance between farming and fighting. You never feel
But
like
even so,
any of their players are
I find that they're less unpicked because they're bad sometimes, but more because the pro players aren't playing them.
Everyone just says, this guy's gonna
And they could just randomly pop up. Like one of those, for example, is Arc Warden. I think Arc Warden has so much potential as a hero, yet no one plays him just because there's no Arc Warden specialist out there. And it's less about the hero being weak.
The Spidey sense is tingling there, jumps up into the trees just at the right time to avoid that setup. Completely connecting from Sax.
As you can see, this patch too, right? Like a lot of heroes have been coming out of nowhere. Even though it's the exact same patch with like very minor changes.
So they have Roar again. I think they're gonna try to take this tower. Eventually, they want to kick Yuma out and force him to jungle. But he's not that sad, honestly, on the Monkey King. And Heroic actually looks like they want to defend the tower. Whisper actually ends up TPing top to defend it.
They want to get in on this. They feel strong with Whisper at the front. See how Tundra...
Yeah, Lich too, right? Dude, I was getting solo killed by Lich for so long by Pan. And then I see people do it in pro games. It's like, huh. And this fucking Pan guy was cooking the whole time. I wasn't just being embarrassed dying solo to a fucking Lich. It was like, it was an actual thing.
Indeed, we'll be aware that BZM is hunting him down, so keeps himself nicely hidden. Over to the mid, they get the slight
that's a potential Invoker kill, maybe.
Not enough follow damage to threaten this Invoker, though. BZM, difficult one to go for right now.
Luchio's gonna get the big nerf hammers next patch. I think they're gonna rework innates. Like some innates are just too strong compared to other innates that do nothing.
Not quite.
So one thing could be like that it's less about nerfs on heroes like PA, Alchemist, and DK, and it's more about buffs on heroes like Podem or whatever, you know, like heroes that just have nothing on innates.
Also might just get out with a Vendetta. They've got the dust, they don't get the chains.
Some heroes really just have, they gain nothing in the facet patch and only lost things. Some heroes even got their stuff split up between different facets and they just lost things, you know? And then heroes like PA only gained things. It's so fucking stupid.
Dodges the Hoodwink ult, so he doesn't even get slowed by that. Sox is just kiting. So he saves his ult just for like the very last second. He presses all stuns, uses everything to help 33, gets out. Just really good team play. And also to say Heroic, it's a bit of a commitment for them to use all of their TPs. So Whisper had a completely free lane bot. He TPs top to defend the tower. And then he's now in danger, and if you let him die, it's really bad. So now all of Heroic has to TP to protect the tower the second time that they go, and you get nothing. So all of that, even though Tundra got no kills, it's a massive lead for them. I think they probably got 500, 600 gold, even to 1,000.
They did, for sure, because I think previously, like, 33 was maybe 1k ahead of the nearest. Now he's like 1,500 ahead of the
and so
nearest.
just so much gold.
How does he do it?
Even honestly, I wouldn't be surprised that it goes.
How is he top net worth in a lane against Monkey King?
Tundra's making really good moves,
and his support is Nyx. How is he 8,000 at 13 minutes?
Are close, 6 to 7, 1k gold lead. I guess the question would be, What feels worse, you know, to be the team that has an Ember Spirit falling behind and having a slower game, or the team with a DK having a slower game? Like, which of these can recover easier from a slow start?
Just farm? Dude, 8k at 14 is insane!
These days, the skill mode is now you're max steering chains. Because it hits 3 targets, you push the lane with just steering chains.
First pick hero that got counter-picked, and he got a shit +4 for laning.
And honestly, Dragon Knight's fine scaling these days. It's no longer the hero where you get blink, you'll never get an item for the rest of the game, and you'll just AFK farm. So I don't feel too bad.
Yeah, the fucking Nyx hit went to a 3. Oh, that's so bullshit, man.
And pick himself up a nice little bit of a cash boost.
It's the most unique dodge mechanic in the game.
I think Heroic's starting to get us in a bad cycle of the game state where someone gets caught out or moves somewhere, and then they TP to react. And they're just constantly in this state of reacting. You see Analog just TP's bot, and then
how? It's already Nate or something, or faster, I don't fucking know. But it redirects hits into 3s instead of on her.
And if you watch Tundra movements, a lot of their moves aren't TP plays. They like walk somewhere casually as 4, or they smoke somewhere as 4, they take an area, and a move just naturally occurs to them. And I think
She's a reveal? I don't fucking know, man.
And make their own moves and
it's a really weird dodge mechanic to begin with, because I think MKB doesn't even work on it.
In these sort of games as well, you know, when you've got this looming
I'm not sure.
33 Beastmaster, of course, already with this helm of the Overlord.
Like, it's just completely different.
Like, what's the plan? What are you discussing as a team? Like, how are you going to address the fact that this Beastmaster is just going to continue to take over the game, and pretty much, you know, 33 is going to get to freely do whatever he feels necessary on this Beastmaster.
Some Tai Chi shit, man.
It's definitely really scary. He's such a tanky hero these days, especially people are buying Glimmer on him now, so you have no way to really burst him easily. And when he's this like far ahead, he's just such a tanky hero with the Aegis in his backpack. And honestly, at this point, you just dodge him. You just have to hope that you don't get caught out, which big ass versus Nyx Assassin, obviously. But
what did you say? Big ass?
You can't fight the Dom 2. You don't have a way to deal with the creep, and your monkey is a Battle Fury, so it looks like they want to fight, but I don't know how this fight's actually.
Pretty sure he's had big ass.
Yeah, Monkey King definitely still one of those heroes where we do see some, like, the difference, right, between players preferring the Battle Fury or the Maelstrom build. Yep. Is that purely player preference, or is it situational, depending on certain?
I think it's a bit of both. There's some players who will go Battle Fury every game, and there's some that will go Maelstrom. But I like in this game, I think the Battle Fury is fine. He really needs to be the hard carry of his team. And the Maelstrom's more of an early game fighting. And I think Heroic in a world could have been this early game fighting team, but now it's kind of ending up bad because Yuma does need to fight for his team.
And he's in trouble. Yuma, he's gone.
Dodges it.
He's dead. Yeah, BZM
What
finishes with the deafening blast. They do get the catch
did
up to BZM.
Abaddon do?
The bushwhack that we had to punish, but Tundra overall with 33 turning up, the Supernova going off successfully. They're going to get the cleanup as they chase down Schofield, get themselves a 3rd. Sure, they lost BZM, but they're killing 3 heroes.
Did he run out of mana?
They'll be able to get the creep wave pushed up.
No, he didn't get stunned, dude. He instantly ultied to remove the stun.
Continue to put on the pressure.
But I think he didn't have mana, or it was cooldown or some shit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, everything just feels really hard right now for Heroic to. The game states just feel bad when you feel you can't fight them, but you can't dodge them either because they have so much catch. And so you're forced to have to 5v5 them, which is what Heroic's doing. I think it's the correct choice. It's just a question of, can you actually outplay Tundra? Can you actually outnumber them? And so far, no. I think Tundra's showing consistently that they won't get outnumbered and they won't get outfought. And so you have to kind of divide a different strategy to beat Tundra in this kind of game.
Imagine giving Tundra a Beastmaster. Just imagine.
You mentioned.
And then imagine not giving him Beastmaster, and then he's playing fucking Doom. And then he doesn't have Doom, and he's playing like some fucking Lycan. And he doesn't have Lycan, and he plays like fucking Tidal or some shit. Like, what do you do, man? You can't win.
See how it works out. Obviously, didn't work out as great as you would hope.
What can you do?
Would you imagine going into game 2, they'd probably say, well, you know what, scratch that. We just can't deal with the 33 Beastmaster. We do have to.
He only got so many bans.
Yeah, I definitely think it's one of those cycles where.
Oh,
you know, you see 33, you're like, we can be this Beastmaster.
Yeah, you try. Because it's at least it's
ban the fucking player, yeah.
You know, it's an expected threat, right? You know it's gonna come, so at least give it yourself a shot at trying out a strat, trying out a lane matchup against it.
Yeah, sometimes when you draft, you know teams will pick, you know, 2-3 heroes. Like 33 is always gonna play Beastmaster if it's in the pool, and if you ban the Beast. Like
I don't think they always first pick his hero. Only when it's like heroes that are super strong, like Beastmaster.
It's easier to prepare for. Hey guys, we'll give.
I've definitely seen bans before against 33 that went well into the second phase.
We can devise a strategy versus it rather than ban the Beast and then now they just picked Necro offlane, and no one knows what's happening except for 33 because he's playing the hero. So sometimes it's easier to beat the poison that you know, rather than...
Absolutely. Now, of course, this game goes on, still with a chance here, Heroic.
Yeah,
it's just going to be very difficult, and we're seeing
a chance.
just for the progress on the other roles right as well. We were talking earlier about the...
Tundra the best right now? Yep, I think so. I think Tundra is the best team right now.
Analog in the mid, who also had a slow start on the Ember. And we're seeing the difference now, of course, as the DK, as you mentioned, easily able to start farming up.
Makes you wonder why SCA doesn't poach 33 into their scene. Why is it always the other way around?
There just haven't been the opportunities to really get back in, and indeed Saxa trips him up in the mid. He will be able to jump out to the side, but BZM, he's there waiting, and he tries.
Oh, that's a nice try. That's actually so close.
If he hits that would have been a Pog champ and a half. But unfortunately for him, was not on track with the next Remnant placement. So Analog will manage to escape with the haste rune.
Yep. Those escapes are really important for just Heroic in general. Anytime that they get ganked and they survive it, that's now, they still have 50 seconds for Nyx having no Vendetta. They know they can push out the map again aggressively.
I just realized I took all tier 2s with the first Aegis.
Game or kind of making a comeback.
That's some shit.
Probably a lot of Yuma and probably Analog too, honestly. They have to get a really good Monkey King ring where the Voker gets bursted with the chains and the egg dies. If the egg dies, it might be right here.
Let's have a look. I mean, they managed to clean up the Tormentor for themselves. Dracho is going to get jumped and focused, so they'll kill off the DK. They've got to try and turn this into more heroic.
Fucking supports calling for Tormentor, I'm telling you.
33 or full the want.
It's fucking supports.
And they may just get him the second time.
His team is coming in. Tornado flying out. If it reaches, it's too slow.
Down towards 33, they'll kill him off. They've got him. They turn over.
What the fuck is Nyx Assassin doing? Actually, is it good enough? He saved the egg. Holy, he actually saved it.
The rest of Tundra still might.
But at what cost?
Some extra lives there. I mean, BZM,
they fucking killed BZM with this shit.
For him.
No way. Supports didn't bring the tech.
Look at the catch onto
what does he have?
So another kill to be found. Heroic.
Wait, does he have a cooldown?
They knew that Tundra would try and force that advantage. Went straight for the Tormentor 20 minutes in. Heroic turn up. They're able to get a few kills out of it.
Yep. I feel it's such a common thing.
Must be cool,
20-minute fight. That's a comeback fight. There's so many times the team's winning the game.
Fucking supports, man.
I've been a victim of this as well. And you're like, guys, let's take their Tormentor, let's take their XP route. We're going to take everything from them. And then the other team shows up. You just Tormentor, you're all 500 health. You're like, ooh.
If only one Corban does. Yeah, these fucking actually. He also. I think he has us now.
Chance of fighting them.
Yeah, that was a very important.
These fucking cores, dude.
Because if they sat back and
this guy's a circlet instead of dust. Imagine having 40 more HP.
Then the game's gonna be feeling pretty.
Or killing an invoker.
Making a very good move at the moment. It was quite required. So BZM trying to open up onto Schofield, but hasn't got enough damage on his own to take him down fully. And of course, throughout this, Yuma is keeping up very, very nicely on the Monkey King. The farm's very good. He's going to have his BKB in about 500 gold, so we'll have that for the next fight. I guess the sort of question comes into play. I think we heard the panel talk about it. They did have some fears of, in like a full team fight 5v5, will Heroic have the tools and the damage to kind of kill the targets that they'd hoped for? I mean, do you see that being a problem? Or
annoying
you think Heroic
fuck.
Can get these core kills in the midst of a team fight?
I think honestly they can. I was going to say something really funny about the development is a lot of the cores are skipping BKB. They want to go Sanj and Yasha and Glimmer Cape and
a monkey fight DK? Sure.
To fight.
In his ult, he can.
There's worlds that actually leads to comebacks. Because if you saw in that last fight, maybe if Dracho had a BKB instead, he just walks away from the ring. Or if 33, maybe he can just roar BKB.
Plus 4 and 5 player can advise for meta change to look for which supports are meta. It's really hard to say, dude. I don't play plus 5. I play a little of plus 4.
Yuma, he's going to opt to jump back for now. Doesn't want to fully commit. Saxa, he's coming in from the sideline. Now Yuma will hold his ground, drops down the Wukong's command.
But these things they change fast.
Can he kill it in time? He needs one over the roar. It's there from 33. Holds back Yuma from finishing off the egg. Whitemon will survive for now. They'll get the cold snap over the wall.
And in general, you can't go wrong with supports that have high base stats. They're always going to be useful simply because you win lanes.
But now Heroic can turn straight back to BZM, kill off the Invoker, and they can start chasing for more for sure.
They lost that with that egg going off? Holy!
It's not going to get the lockdown on towards that.
Come back!
Yuma in the trees. Yuma going to close in. There's the Boundless. He's in for the finishing blow, but Saxa turns with the stun. Doesn't matter. Not enough damage to threaten Yuma. He survives thanks to Whisper. And
actual comeback, maybe.
Again, finding the chance to get these team fights in their favor and getting these huge kills, killing off 33 at the start of it, and then being able to follow into BZM and Saxa as well.
Yeah, it's exactly the BKB. They have no BKBs, and there's so much kite from Ember kiting. There's the Hoodwink kiting. They're fighting the entire fight as well in the Monkey King ring. the Beastmaster walks in. Obviously, you know, it's such a close fight for the roar on the egg, but the entire fight just kind of kiting into Heroic's favor. You can see here, they just keep chasing the supports. They keep walking up, walking up. They're walking to this cliff forward for Heroic. They have full vision. Yuma drops this ring, and everyone's just fighting in that ring the whole time.
And back in action. It's going to be another one for Heroic. They sweep immediately towards the mid lane, catch out Whitemon. With these plays, shutting down that lead that Tundra had. And Yuma in this top spot now as the Monkey King. He's got the luxury of kind of considering where he wants to go now after this core Battle Fury and BKB. I guess the question is, where do you think he wants to go? What is the next item?
They have a really fucking good lineup against Tundra. I think the Abalone solves so much of these late game stunts.
Something more aggressive.
He can kind of go in any direction. I would like a Scotty.
Yeah,
is really good. It's good versus the Phoenix healing. It's good versus Dragon Knight because he's a range share when he's in ult. So I think that's probably his best bet. If not for that, maybe just a Butterfly, just to be really tanky, gives him more attack speed. But yeah, he's kind of free to do anything at this point. He has a Whisper to protect him as well with shields.
And look at this, Duracho.
No
he's
BKB.
out on his own.
Agent Duracho.
One bit suddenly. Heroic's there. Duracho's dead.
Like a meeting spot.
They're ready to start throwing some friendly tips out here between them. Heroic.
It was also first pick, yeah, the Abaddon.
As these moves, now Tundra getting caught.
This is that kind of meta right now where first pick is a big dictator for how strong heroes are.
Turned up and said no.
Yep. We see the BKB now queued up for Duracho. 33 is finishing.
I gotta say, like when you get stopped on Beastmaster and you have like a zoo build, doesn't that feel super bad?
It might be too little, too late in terms of feeling like you're ahead. The game stays now completely even. No matter what items you buy, you don't have this uphill battle that Heroic's fighting. It's completely even, and it's about who gets a jump, who chases further. And a lot of the time, I think Tundra early in this game has been.
What do you think about Glimmer Cape meta? I think the Glimmer Cape being bot like course is more of an indicator that other Magic Grass items are in a horrible state.
Completely turned around from this one team fight.
Like Pipe is just pitiful when it comes to Magic Grass for the price you pay. And Eternal Shot is even worse.
4-man smoke in a gate.
Let's see what they can get with this.
And you know, despite Glimmer Cape being bot like that, people are still getting bursted. Like magic damage in this patch is so stupidly high, especially when you face these stupid cheese heroes like Nyx Assassin and Lina. Holy dude, right over his head.
BZM wasn't back with the tornado. Analog sweeping across. BZM, can he escape this? He's got 4 heroes chasing him down. Remnant forward from Analog. He's got the dust at the ready. Slight chains are there. A big catch to find here. Heroic. As they are just
yo, they're actually coming back.
They're constantly finding these big picks. You know, Duracho getting caught off guard on his side of the map. Now BZM considers then, well, I guess we're going to find kind of riskier places to farm. He's right on the edge of the map somewhere they don't have even vision. Heroic, but Yuma still having the sense to just keep
They're trying to fight
area.
33 now.
They walk past him.
Just passed him, just barely passed him, but it is still a 4v4 even with King Jungles going down. And I think Yuma really wants to take this fight.
He's on the high ground. He's getting a lot of good vision. Humans in with the setup of the Boundless Strike. 33 pops the Glimmer. Still that they can stay on top of this. There's the dust there to drag back with the Harpoon. They're in on towards him. 33. He's going to get dragged back. They've got the stun control. He's locked down in the Wukong's command. He's dead again. Heroic. Keep the show going.
And this is Roshan. Roshan's alive. All Heroic's just perfectly around it. So looks like a free Aegis.
I think Heroic might have the game.
He's going for Sanjay Joshua, which
they have a super strong draft going on here.
Constantly, Heroic's just winning these fights just based on positioning, just map positioning. They're in the right places.
Invoker is kind of underwhelming, no? This game.
It just keeps rewarding them. Every time you play good Dota, you get rewarded, either with kills, with objectives, and Heroic's having a really nice reward right now.
They're going to be able to get this Aegis. Of course, you see on the numbers.
It is that stupid Tormentor. I hate Tormentor calls. I'm telling you, every game I play. And my support calls for Tormentor, I'm like checking everything, you know, I check all conditions. It's like, can we do this with TPs or enemies near? Or Halo's okay for this play? I never blindly trusted him because I know supports don't think. They never think.
Yep. Anytime that you 5-man a lot, Heroic's pretty much 5-manning, right? Sometimes there's one hero alone, which is usually Analog. And when you 5-man, you get way less gold than when you're split up and farming the map. But the big thing is also experience. That when you get kills, it's a lot more experience than farming. So you get
more enough damage, right? Actually, 1400. Well, if he gets him before Glimmer.
You're usually grouped up. And so I think all of this, even though they're down.
Is he?
Oh, and look at that. With the Sunstrike, it is enough. Saxa finding the solo setup, but indeed.
DW before they go?
By the chains, and Yuma finishes off.
I'm not sure if I saw that right.
The bug there with the Boundless.
It's still good though. Every time you get these kills as Nyx, you still feel good, even if it's a 1-for-1.
Yep.
I did my job. My ult's on cooldown. Unfortunately, BZM didn't get the last hit.
He's done it before.
For the experience. Usually, like
This fucking guy doesn't have button orders or what?
Still experience for Sox though.
Now with this Aegis on Yuma, you'd imagine that Heroic are definitely going to try and keep the pace up.
Support players on average have bigger brains? Average to what, dude? Birds? There's no fucking way.
How much Tundra is split up? The Tundra
Supports to me, they're like flies. For them, like their life cycle is maybe an hour or 2. So they're ready to die like any moment.
So Heroic, they need to come in with some heavy hits.
BZM and Yuma are kind of dancing around each other.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He has no detection though. Yep, he's just gonna gate out.
How soon you farm so much? Because Tundra, if you look at the minimap right down the bottom left, they're literally on 5 spots on the map, which is super illegal, by the way. And Heroic is chasing them, and there are 4 heroes on one point, and they're still looking for that one hero that TP'd out.
8,000 gold lead.
Yep, they gotta do something.
This is actually the most illegal thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Farming 5 spots on the map.
Catching them.
Farming 3 spots is already stupidly illegal. They're farming 5.
Fall behind in so much gold because what ends up happening is
normally how teams play is that they take over part of the map and they sit there, you know, in somewhat proximity of 5 heroes.
And you don't even get the kill.
And these guys are just playing like fucking 2010 style split push. Farm the whole maps.
Instead of catching, they should try to be pushing.
And Deracho decides to feed, so what can you do? Or if we defeated. This is what normally happens when you farm the map like that. You get punished.
They need more than that. Deracho on top would be beautiful.
He has no TP.
Indeed.
25 seconds.
Yeah, we'll be able to put the BKB and maybe try and Shadow Blade out of this, but yet no chance of TPing out. Here's the BKB and the Shadow Blade.
They don't have dust for 10 seconds.
Do they see him? Is that gem?
He's going to try for the jukes, but they're on top.
There has to be a fucking gem, right?
And indeed, on top of 33, they get Deracho once more. 2 more kills for them. It's exactly what they need. It still feels like they need a bit more than that. You know, they get these kills.
Let me check. I think it's Abaddon.
Find an objective because you see the positioning, right? Both the mid lane and the bottom lane are completely pushed out onto Heroic's side of the map. Saxa, TP
oh, you love to see it. Filthy rats getting punished.
They get the kills.
They killed 2 and they pushed 1 back. And they pushed 2 back even.
They still have 2 minutes in the Aegis, but yeah, I don't think they're. This Aegis is.
Did Deracho not check my inventory? Yeah, I guess he didn't.
They haven't gained any gold. The only reason
not just Deracho, none of his teammates did.
Last two
but now they know.
And so, it's if you look at the net worth, it's Yuma, and then it's all the cores of Tundra. I'll just say the Ember's not even close to being, you know, in that top 4 section. So, it's a lot riding on Yuma right now as to whether he can carry these next couple of fights.
How is Heroic owning the game, but Tundra's net worth is so high?
Beastmaster has his, Dragonite has his.
Holy shit. That's because Heroic's 5-man fight is stronger right now. Especially with this Aegis.
Follow-up as well, so not a chance for him. Having that full
there are some items in Tundra's lineup that don't really scale well in teamfights. Like for example, that big Dominator helm on Beastmaster. It's not like super high impact.
Yep. And they're looking for more. They're constantly going now. I think that Tundra now feels.
And they have a lot of stats too on Tundra that aren't good for 5-man fighting. Like Nyx's build, for example. Just Nyx Assassin in general, right? Like these items are really bad for 5-man fighting. These are both items you want to have for picking off fuckers that are trying to split push.
He always wants to wait till.
If you compare this to like say, I don't know what these guys have. Like this guy has boots of bearings, it's insane for 5-man fighting. This guy's just tank in general. Shiva's for 5-man fighting, and Mage Slayer. And Monk has BKB, which is also a king of 5-man fighting. And I don't know if they have any. He has 1 BKB on DK.
Rather than run at them and get good fights for free.
It's hard to fight for Tundra.
I think they really need this.
They need to play on parts of the map where you either kill Abaddon or you kill away from Abaddon, whichever.
Sure. Yeah.
Because if you just fight 5 versus 5, right, and you roar some guy, he's just gonna instantly kill. Oh, he's dead, right? Oh my god.
Doesn't want to stay a moment too long around
this gem.
That deep.
I think Nyx could have tried that.
Definitely difficult for a ride.
He did. Oh, he didn't have a ward. He didn't see him at all.
About Tundra. I feel like there's not many teams that you'll lose cores back to back and it not matter that much. I mean, we're going to see 33 go down here. I say that though, he has got the BKB.
The Nightfall.
Yeah, BKB TP. He's not even going to go down this time now with the BKB online. He can just TP out of there. And it's definitely a little bit of a concern for Heroic. They would have felt that they were kind of doing it for a moment, you know, stopping kind of plan A from Tundra. But the problem is with Tundra, their plan Bs are always just as good as their plan As. And bottom.
And they might catch Yuma now.
They do, they get the opening set. They have to put the BKB, try and get out of this, but Wuko's command limit doesn't matter.
BZM misclicked the keeper some shit there for a second.
BZM and Saxa getting the kill. Saxa will pay for it, but BZM, he's got backup. Wymon's here with the Sunray. Supernova as well to kill Schofield off. Double kill for BZM. The struggles have returned for Heroic after being
Tundra plays the map so much better, dude.
Tundra, but stopping plan B, that's going to be a whole nother world of difficult.
Yeah,
Egg is too much, but you don't know though.
They were destroying the game.
Like we know Egg is too much because we see 2 heroes, right? In their eyes, they're not sure. It could be 5 walking down there, or like 4, I guess, since 1 died already.
You can see here, look at that. This is what happened during the Aegis.
2,000 net worth.
We don't know if there's they don't know if there's smoked heroes or invis heroes or some blink dude on around the corner.
Not a good usage of the second Aegis. The fact it's a negative 2,000 gold on the second Aegis just means that I think they played the map pretty bad. Because usually the second Aegis, honestly, a lot of teams consider that you want to win the game with it. It's a good timing. You have your items and.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Broad time will be there.
He's top net worth in the game now after that slow start.
What the fuck?
All of Tundra's kind of recovered. They're top 3 net worths in the game, and it's almost felt like Tundra shouldn't be as far ahead as they are.
Poor Tundra. They're getting outclassed on the macro level.
Yeah, how many pickoffs Heroic were able to make?
Tundra playing RTS games and Heroic playing fucking single-player RPG. What can you do?
Deaths not matter because of just how much they're getting and how much time they know that you're having to spend looking for them around the map. They just, it really was during that pickoff phase, they started to just grow even more ahead as a team here, Tundra.
Now it's a question of, are you just going to look at this replay, watch your team, and then tell me, like, all right, guys, we have to stop killing them as much. It's really bad to kill them. Look at that. There's so many kills that Heroic got back-to-back.
It barely made a dent.
They lose a bit of gold on Tundra, but then they still just get so much farm. So it's the XP, right? Is what I was saying. The XP, the Heroic was very far ahead. But just...
The Roshan's up in 40 seconds. That Roshan's gonna be big. That's the Aghanim Roshan. It's gonna be top 2.
13,000 gold lead, 36.
I'm liking Avowed. Average, I'd say. Like a 6 maybe so far. Maybe it gets better. I'll give it more of a chance though.
As to whether he's enough damage for these fights, I'm not sure though.
Nice kill.
Again, they're gonna get a kill here. They find.
Look at the fucking minimap. Tundra is scattering like pirate software. Jesus Christ, dude.
Ability to go for
every man, every different angle.
Because once again, they're getting these kills, but you look at the creep position across all 3 waves, they're shoved right in against Heroic. And this is obviously largely in part to the fact that they have this 33 Beastmaster. And the way that they farm as a team, right, Tundra, you rarely see during these kind of phases of the game more than 1 core together, right? They're very separate,
you can test this? Nix is dead.
Completely different parts of the map. So
is that?
You can
holy shit! I had to double check what Team TP that was. Like what the fuck?
Trying to interrupt
it is shameless! Fucking Roshing with 1 dead.
Tundra will start to back away. Yuma.
They're so shameless.
Jumping over towards BZM, but BZM super his BKB at the ready. And the Roars
where's the shield? Oh, he's too far. He's in the back. Oh my god. Oh, he lived.
Just in time,
but now the team comes in. Pop. He's dead. It's over.
Take down Yuma. Now for Heroic,
dude, there's no way that Roshan was so shameless.
No further team
and they got away with it, man.
This Roshan, they've got to run. And this Rosh, it's going to be all Tundra's.
God, I wonder if that was planned. I can't help but think that it is.
He sees the BKB gets popped. He's like, you know, he
wants to get something out of it, right? With 1 dead and hope they'll show up and just buy back and fight them.
Again, a lot of the time, it's
not a bad plan, honestly.
The fights. We saw Tundra happen to them earlier. We see Heroic now. It's a lot of just positioning, I would say, in this game. A lot of these heroes are based off, if you chase a little too far, you get stunned, you just die. So I think Tundra are playing this game really, really well. They have the Aegis.
Is the way Tundra plays Sim in the game and Gladiator at the peak? Kind of, in a way. They're a lot better at it, though.
Really scary, and the supports from Heroic don't really have anything they can do to stop it.
And BZM, he's the chosen one there, gets himself the free Aghanim Scepter from the Rosh.
Yeah, it's over now.
It's not going to be
Heroic got outclassed. Unluck.
Beastmaster, I mean, an insane amount of push here from Tundra's lineup. The Heroics heroes, even if they got to the point where they were up to the base of Tundra's, they would not have had anywhere as easy of a time taking these buildings. Tundra's lineup just devastatingly powerful here.
How long did they do guiding lance in Monster of the World? A long time. I like the guiding lance in Monster of the World.
If Heroic is up as 5, I don't see them really fighting into this ball.
Wants to play that shit like hundreds of hours.
It needs to be probably a wraparound. You kill the Voker needs to die. I think Voker and Phoenix, if the Phoenix doesn't get egg off, that's Heroic's opportunity, but they don't really have the stun combos. Like, Whisper doesn't provide stuns, Analog doesn't provide actual stuns to stop an egg, so it's just constantly going to be Tundra starting the fights however they like to. And look how tanky Duracho is.
Yeah, and he doesn't care whatsoever. He's also got an Axe Blessing on his way out to him. And level 25, BKB and Aegis on him. 28k lead. Heroic. They're going to try and step out, see if they can find someone alone, see what they can do here outside of the base. They get the jump in onto Whitemon, but the dive away is going to be there. Whitemon, it's going to be okay for now. Yuma closes in though. Boundless strikes there. They've killed the Phoenix off.
No buyback.
Can they go for something else now, Heroic? Who they want to turn towards next? They'll surround Duracho. Yuma in good position to lay down the Wukong's command, but Tundra, they'll get out of it. Able to walk away. BZM turns with the Tornado. EMP down on towards Analog. Analog able to slight fish dodge the EMP at the least. The Whisper, he's gone. 33 beats him down. Now they can chase on for more. BZM forcing aggressively forward here to close in onto the remaining 3 of Heroic. Buybacks come out from Whisper. But I don't think there's any turn in this fight. As soon as he buys back and turns up to the fight, he's gone again. BZM pushes them all back with the Deafening Blast. They're just cleaning up here. As Heroic, they've not got much left to do. They're just sent running across the map. BZM chasing them down. The Schofield, that Glimmer's going to come to an end soon. See if BZM continues to find him. He will. Double kill for BZM.
Analog might go down. Yep.
This is a good.
Oh, they tried.
They tried.
Like, at the end of the day, what can you say? Heroic, they gave it a good effort. Unfortunately for them, it was Tundra. And Tundra, yeah, they made a bit of a mistake.
What's the most annoying monster of the world?
As early as they did, but
I don't know. Silver Raphalos maybe?
If they make a mistake like that, they will recover. And being able to punish that sort of
It's not that many.
It's proven to be so hard for so many teams to do against Tundra right now.
Yep. Again, I think a lot of this is probably off the draft. I think Tundra got, I would say almost their #1 hero for the 3 cores. Got Invoker, Beast, Dragon Knight. I think a lot of it just goes down to that. Maybe Heroic had a plan for 1 or 2 of those heroes, but I think it might be too much to just give everyone exactly what they want. You know, you can give 33's Beast, but do you really want to give Beast and Invoker in the same game? And so in the second game, I'm hoping for Heroic to split up what their priorities are. Look.
This is going to be their final stand here, Heroic. Can they do something insane? They're looking to Duracho, but of course he still has the Aegis and the BKB. 33 turns with the Raw onto Yuma. Yuma's out, no buyback available for him. The fortification's going to end in a moment. Analog trying to deal with BZM, but BZM can just stand his ground. No sort of threat against this Invoker. As he BKBs, focuses the Ancient, closes the game up. GG well played is called. Tundra will close out this game 1.
She has an Attack on Titan poster.
Every game it just like smiles, a little stretch, feels good.
Yeah, had a bit of a rough start, of course, in the lane, dying without TP again. Yeah, so he's going to feel very happy that they're able to pull it back. And yeah, one of those games where like the KDAs don't look too crazy. Outside of BZM on Tundra's side, everyone else is kind of like whatever. They just played the map, played the objectives perfectly, Tundra. But BZM definitely leading the show. 8-3 and 11 on his Invoker. I can always rely on him to bring the fun and doing the most damage on the team by far. So great stuff from him. And yeah, Heroic, you know, what can you say? It was a nice try, Gunner, from them.
Yeah, I definitely think there are points in the game where Heroic was not even just, oh, they had a chance to win. They could have done, but they were ahead. They had, right before this Aegis, I would say that the game was kind of in their control. And I think a lot of it is based off of just map movements, whether they know how to make the map movements or not. But I think this is a good replay for them to kind of go back and say, what should we have done with this Aegis? What should we have done with the timing? And just don't let Tundra do this again.
Absolutely, yeah. Tundra, again, along the lines of what you mentioned when it came to the draft. Just getting to do what they've done many times before. And as I say, you know, Tundra, it doesn't matter if they slip up a little bit in the mid-game. They will recover, as we've seen time and time again. And I think that the main thing when it comes to what they pick next time is if Heroic are going to let Tundra, in particular, I'd say get the 33 Beastmaster, because I think throughout all of the chaos, that was the most solid part with how much of a lead he had at the beginning. And then maybe you did indeed make a case for kind of BZM Invoker, because out of all the teams right now, the way that Tundra are able to play around his Invoker seems to be
he's actually fucking him
than anyone else right now. BZM 8-3 and 11, fantastic game from him, fantastic game for Tundra. They take the win here.
He's fucking him, holy.
Thank you very much on the Pixel and Gunner.
How much HP does he get?
It wasn't.
It's not that much.
It wasn't a walk in the park. It wasn't as smooth as I think some people were expecting it to be. I was very impressed with that Heroic was able to find a way to come back into the game the way they did for a little while. It looked like it was close, but if you look more close, the cost. Tundra, even when they
if you look closer, it wasn't really that close.
Look, honestly, if you don't mind, I'd like to quote a friend of mine. He said, if you could spend 1 week flying with 33, you would gain 2,000 MMR.
He did say that.
Who is that smart friend?
That was my friend Dominic.
Oh, nice.
He's kind of fine mid on
the
Invoker,
reason
no?
why I said it in the green room is because the way they're playing the map, we saw the Aegis
Looks
power play
okay.
where they actually gained negative network lead. One of the few ones. This is the second Roshan that they did have, and they're playing the map so well. They understand what needs to be done. He's the one calling the shots without a doubt where everyone needs to be, even though he's the one dying in some of these situations. The rest of the team is getting a lot. This is how Tundra has been playing.
2 cores die and their goldie goes up by 1k.
Throughout the whole game, they had 3 of their cores in top 4 throughout the whole time. Yuma was the one with Battlefield Monkey King keeping up with them, but it was not enough.
Yeah, that was... like, the thing with this Tundra is they're very entertaining to watch. Right? This is a fun Tundra. Everybody's enjoyed the gameplay from them. A lot of the time when you see teams like this, if this was the way that they won all the time, they would be like a boring team, right? That's what makes this Tundra so powerful and a 33.
He definitely didn't destroy Invoker mid.
No matter what he needs to do to win,
just kind of even.
So you can't have the game.
Well, whatever the reason they lost this game is not from mid.
10, 15 minutes on
Or not yet, anyway.
But you can also have games where they're just dying everywhere. It's still fun.
This is why what fuck this game.
From different side of the map.
This right here.
He got shut down heavily. KJ rotations early on were on point. That 3-minute gate rotation where he gets a kill on Doraccio. He stays there. Doraccio
Or 4 fucking heroes chasing him at 6 minutes.
I'm not gonna have a game. Somebody else will need to step it up. And who stepped it up? 33 again on his Beastmaster. That was the first big Beastmaster. 13 minutes helm of the Overlord.
Yeah, I think the lane is fine.
The map, but they kind of stopped 20 minutes in. We saw the Tormentor steal that did occur, but they paid a price.
Yeah.
They did, and it did look like we saw Heroic's power play, like the peak timing. Well, I should use power play, that's me. But peak timing where they were supposed to be strong, and they looked like they were in control.
This was
of the
not
map,
nothing to do with Invoker this game.
I mean, they just weren't. Jenkins, how do you deal with that?
Here with all the caviar, thank you for the 4 months. Mr. Slime, thank you for the 50. Vin, thank you for the 41. The finished Dynasty Warriors Origins? No, I still need to go back to that. This, thank you to 24. Sato Mina, thank you to 58. Pupitato, thank you to 54. Emperor Kroto, thank you to 12. Texas Gallon, thank you to 32. Ice Emblem, thank you to 99. New Manga Picks Run soon, dude. Count Ejaculate, thank you to Prime. And Pochita Melisa, thank you to 50, man. Here's my monthly animal fact. Did you know there's a squid species that lives deep in the sea where it cannot distinguish between males and females? Due to this, the male squids mate with every single member of its species it comes across, in case it's female.
After finishing off Dagon, because you're playing against Abba, he did get the shard from Tormentor that they took, so he has break mechanic, he silences Abaddon, and there's nothing that he can do.
That's some shit.
His ulti doesn't proc at all. That's a deadly combo against Abba. If you can get it, break plus silence. They did have it in this game, and it showed like once or maybe even twice.
Wait, do octopus not have genitals? Or not like gender-specific genitals? Oh, how the fuck does that work? Is he just shoving it in everything?
Yeah,
a hole's a goal or what?
Puts, new light. We mentioned
oh,
that
shit.
is one of the most successful heroes so far. Played yesterday, and that we saw Beastmaster picked into Abaddon, even though historically Abaddon was a counter to the Beastmaster. But they had an answer to Abaddon all along, and they were easily executed for sure. We're gonna check in with Brian as he wants to talk to us about
the fuck?
his
They have tentacles with the penis running on it?
Yeah,
Huh?
thank you, Shiver. As this could be award of the game, we're not really results-oriented here, as this is going to be talking about Heroic strategically retreating to their own ward for a team fight. As Tundra, they were just playing the map the whole time, playing for pickoffs. But this, you see the ward on the north side of your screen. This is going to allow Yuma to confidently jump up on the trees. Heroic doing this really great job of retreating to their vision, having all the information, allowed to play around the fog of the cliff. And all the team fights seemingly went in favor of Heroic. Sadly, most of the game did not look like this, where there were actual team fights going on. They were playing this assassination duo roaming.
I have no idea how most of the sea creatures reproduce.
Did a great job of playing to their strengths. Just next time around, they'll need to be able to get better fights.
Like if there's no Pepe involved with Vagine, I don't know shit, dude.
That's some weird stuff in the Animal Kingdom. Vacancy Cable 35, one night a gravekeeper heard noises coming out of Mozart's grave. After checking the grave, the noise is his piano sonata played backwards because he is decomposing. Pidgeys, figure to 5, and Lunatic, figure to 23, man. Pricey though, it's like €100 meal or something. Do you prefer all scallop? No, not really. Scallops is not a French thing. You're thinking of escargot, which is the snails covered in butter. Thank you, 2 for the 36. Also saw the week. It is pretty good, man. I'm gonna drink real quick. I'm boiling some water. Think mods on their walls would keep the ultimate moves on Rise? I don't know, I don't think so. Rise was a sec from a different game, basically. I don't know. I'll play Elden Ring Night Rain, yeah, when it's out. I don't really care about it now. I don't care about the early access. Do I like my sheep as a first-time dog? Sure, why not, dude?
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller.
I have no plans to upgrade my PC now. It's still fine for now, I think. Were the foods that disappointed me in Japan? No, not really. I think Japanese food and Cantonese food, they have a lot of similar concepts. Lots of concepts where you wanna bring out as much flavor as possible from the natural ingredient rather than adding a lot of shit to it. So like a lot of the things I ate in Japan, they just kinda resonated with me since I grew up with Cantonese foods. No, the water's boiling back.
Thank you very much, PogJam Pandas, for welcoming us back properly here for DreamLeague Season 25. We're in the first series of the day, and it was Tundra that took a game off of Heroic. Can Heroic tie the score? This is a 2-game series that they are playing. We're going to find out as we are moments away from getting the draft on your screen. I am still joined by Lacoste and Jenkins and BSJ. And Brian, I've already heard from them too what they feel like should change in game number 2. What do you feel like Heroic's path should be?
Well, I think the fact that Tundra, I was looking at the rest of their drafts, they always seem to have a kill duo. I feel like for Heroic, it was almost quote-unquote inconvenient to get kills every time they were like killing Soxas. He would be solo killing somebody with the Invoker Sunstrike, and then they'd bring 2 or 3 cores, or maybe 4 heroes sometimes. And it felt like that was why the farm was
Dutch food?
going against
I don't know, I don't think much about
that's why heroes like
Dutch food.
Bounty Hunter are being so popular right now because they supply that +1. They give
Table tennis before? Sure, as a kid.
To go out on your own. So something
But
about
not really,
walk around as 2 and have it be a serious enough threat. It's like
anytime like recently.
But once items come out, the
why isn't that so good? Because they know how to play the map. And all 5 players understand at all times of when and where to play.
Every stage of the game,
it's huge.
And then you have like 3 semi-cores that are farming at the same time. But they're the semi-cores that are like...
Even like a Phoenix,
They're like, the pretend semi-cores where they actually...
Dude, Dutch food is nice, man. It is like giga fucking comfort food.
Non-carries can carry the game.
It's like, if you think of the formula for how Heroic would get kills in that game, while on the map, like not in team fights, but just while people are farming creep waves. There really is no obvious. These four spells in a row. Yeah, it needs to be like chains into boundless strike into hoodwink stun.
I don't know if they're gonna win TI this year. The best team doesn't always win, dude. They just win more often than others.
Game where Heroic is first pick and Tundra is second pick, but they did change sides. So far, inside of Heroic is exactly
first pick
the same.
Abaddon.
Actually, one change. They ban out Beastmaster rather than the Bristleback in their final ban there. On the side of Tundra, they banned the exact same heroes in the Alchemist, the Magnus, Shadow Demon, and a Morphling. We'll see where they go this
European
time,
food gets a lot of shit, but it's cozy. Yeah, it is.
with that Beastmaster,
Yeah, for sure, man. It's slander, dude. I'm telling you. People who like flame European food is always fucking slander. They post like the worst fucking picture of like unseasoned chicken or some shit and be like, look at European food.
At this point that are going to be first picked, and that's going to affect the entire rest of the draft. So I'm expecting to see more and more new picks prop up towards like 4th, 5th pick as a response to the new openings that are going to keep gradually evolving.
Did they ban the Beastmaster? Oh, they did.
We're gonna give respect
That's why I see Bristle now.
BZM's Invoker, because he did a lot. Like his damage numbers in the previous games were insane. You did mention his item build. He did go for Manta style as his first item, which I really liked, because he knew that if he gets
There's
out
no
the
way
chains,
NA only has
he's not
fast
gonna
food to be
die,
proud
and
of, dude.
also his
Holy,
positioning
this
was top
guy.
tier. He also dominated the mid.
What you talking about?
Also really liked his itemization afterwards, picking up this Parasma, damage over time, not allowing Monkey King to pretty much do anything. And he
That is absolute slander. Holy, when I went to Texas and they had the barbecue there, it's fucking insane.
Immediately getting dispelled by BZM.
You know, there's a hole in your draft when Invoker can have Manta Hurricane Pike and you have no formula for killing him. Their setup
The
was
steakhouses in the US are also just off the fucking charts. I've been to steakhouses across the entire world. No one does it like the US does.
BZM felt unkillable, and he's a second Nyx.
I've had Brazilian barbecue, yeah, but never in Brazil, of course.
So anytime
I fucking love Brazilian barbecue.
Somebody, which I
like the concept.
In that game. I don't even think Duraccio was a part of any of these kills.
He was not necessary.
Yeah, sure, and NA has a lot of dumb things. But food, man. Have you seen how fat they are in NA? They're eating good there, dudes.
Yeah, that was a chill, very chill game from the safe lane. Actually, they were just farming.
Here's the real question.
They're eating real good there.
If I was DK Jenkins.
I think you would have found a way to die.
Is this guy dead?
I would have done that part. Yeah, I could have followed that script.
It's like fucking Nosferatu, dude, sitting like.
Jenkins.
It's just more of the same.
In the zone.
The thing is, you're never gonna look at Schofield. Oh, he's doing a crazy thing again, because he's so crazy that you can't even predict what he's gonna do in real life.
Do you think that's a result of the first game, or like?
I've had Wagyu, yeah.
Look like first game.
It's not good for you. It tastes good. Yeah, well, how many things are really good for you?
Pick me X hero, and that's it. Pick me one of these two. I'm gonna take a quick nap.
I have a question though, because we keep talking about how impactful the Nyx Assassin was, and they ban out the Clockwork in this game as well as the previous game. Why not ban out the Nyx Assassin at that point?
Actually, I read before that Hong Kong people there, they live super long.
Extra bit of a damage from Sunstrike is
I always felt like whenever my mother was talking about how Hong Kong food was super healthy, I thought she was full of shit, you know, it was just like random Chinese things she was saying. Turns out there's just some absolute truth in it too.
They needed extra bit of a control.
Holy dude, my mom was right.
They definitely needed some extra bit of a help as well, some kind of a control. So that's gonna be
like a lot of food in Hong Kong is steamed instead of seared or baked. Apparently that's like a big health booster for a lot of foods.
Yeah, they do. Shadow Shaman
the steaming
with
stuff.
15 talent, so this is gonna be their way of breaking Bristleback, which is gonna be nice.
That was oddly specific, Jenkins.
Well, he has to still get to level 15.
It's not that hard, because...
But yeah, even when I eat at my parents' place, lots and lots of things are steamed.
And he also, because of his foul play, has cluster.
How so? Well, apparently the Myriad reaction is not the most healthy thing. It's super tasty though.
Zeus coming out as well on the side of Heroic, so they got.
Yeah, it has a lot less seasoning. Like I said, Hong Kong food is it's a lot about bringing out the ingredient rather than adding 100,000 spices and stuff like that.
So they want to have Vision Game, Nyx Assassin, so they have Hex for him as well if they're gonna go for it. So I think Tundra might pick something different.
Is the 15 talent with the Hex, is that as long as you're hexed, you're broken? Is that like the duration of the break?
Yeah, I think it's hex break.
Yeah, whenever I eat with my parents, it's always like steamed vegetables. You know, rice is of course steamed too. Steamed fish, steamed meats, everything is fucking steamed. Dumplings even.
As long as you have Hex, like, you're broken.
Yeah. That would be a very good talent. I'm a big believer in the Zeus, by the way. I know some people are not believers, but in my opinion, the 3 best 4s are Nyx, Riki, Bounty Hunter.
Okay.
And then the 4th best 4 is Zeus.
Dave and Kataomi talked about Zeus being like the best or the second best.
My parents have no air fryer, no.
In the game during Fisher.
But I
probably
really
that
prefer steam
changed a
food
little
over
bit,
air
but
fried
they
food.
still think that this hero provides you with so much because it's again. It's
Dim sum is
hero,
almost
it's
all steamed, yeah.
anti-vision on top of
Even
that.
the fried stuff
Another
is
dragon,
steamed
how do you feel
eventually to
about
reheat it.
I feel completely neutral about this. I think
Like the
did exactly what I
what are they called?
expected from
Like
him
the
in
radish
last
cakes and
game
stuff like
because
that.
he farmed. I mean, he was the Rock. If he was needed to carry the game, he could have done
I mean,
it.
later on in the game during team fights, he was standing his ground and chunking people,
he
so
did damage.
he did have high
recovered.
impact.
It's just that from Duraccio, you know, as a big D fan, like you want to see him on these like really aggressive heroes because, you know,
It's my favorite Dutch food. Oof, I'm not sure, dude. It's so hard to say like what you exactly would define as Dutch these days because so many things are like intertwined, you know, in terms of cuisines.
Speaking from a fellow big D fan here, I feel like I like Duraccio on the
Yeah, like Kapsalon, for example, is clearly
the most stable.
like Turkish, Middle Eastern, but then, you know, and it's made in Netherlands. What can you do? It's ours now.
That's much more Duraccio when I think of Big D.
I want to go back to this Ricky pick a bit more. With the shard, you can't use Cluster Cluck, you can't shield, you can't heal anybody. Zeus is very suitable to die during when he gets the Fusel Blade timing. There's not gonna be any saves.
Lina mid. What do you pick against this?
Healing enemy tormentors.
Stopa for tourists would actually be good. Stopa for is super good, but don't buy it in Amsterdam.
Phoenix on Ricky, so expect same thing to
Buy it in either grocery stores or buy it in like farmers markets where they make it fresh.
Everybody buys a 4-staff or what?
And not in Amsterdam.
You might need to.
Like if you're paying more than 2 euros for a Stopa waffle, you're getting scammed. In Amsterdam they charge like fucking 8 to 10 euros. You're getting scammed, my man.
Easy.
4 score. Oh, that's a different time era.
Lena will probably just go E-Blade, right? Like if she gets gone, like she can go a somewhat early Ghost Scepter after like Boots of Travel Ags. You can just go E-Blade.
My visceral gut says that with Lena and Zeus, I know I just said I'm a Zeus believer, but I was spamming this like 2 weeks ago when everybody wasn't going Glimmer Capes.
Yeah.
And I get that on
Amsterdam
one
is
hand,
scam central in general
Zeus
for
is
sure,
really
dude.
efficient with the Glimmer Capes, which
They
is
definitely
really nice.
target dumb tourists who
Also,
don't know
it's
better. Unlucky, man.
damage, so the barrier is not so nice.
Yeah.
Maybe that cancels out. Zeus is still decent. But with Lena, I feel like she hates the Glimmer Cape.
Her whole thing is to one-shot you.
And this is the thing that's gonna make it so that instead of full to zero you have
They just
20%
DK mid
HP
here.
left. Boom.
They could
this
do
is
it.
Heroes like healed up by whatever healing items there
I've
are.
had
whatever
Peruvian
healing
food?
spells
No,
there
I've never
are,
had
and then the
specifically
fight is
Peruvian food.
But what about with the Hex
All
break
European cities? No, not really. Some are more scammy than others, but the super big ones for sure, like London, Amsterdam, Paris.
During the cloud and the mist.
These are like the scam free.
Cluster Clock. I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna play out.
The fucking big scam free.
Yeah, it's an analysis right there.
Thank you, Jenkins. So they do have overall last pick on Tundra. Most likely BZM's pick.
Come on, dude.
Dude, he got his hero like 3rd overall, man. He's
He
chilling.
got hit by Ricky's sleeping dart. He's out.
He's role-playing the return of Sleeping Dart next patch.
This guy's just dead, dude. Someone should check him. Check his pulse.
He's just getting in the zone. It's fine.
Can't forget Rome. Yeah, I can't forget Rome too. No, fuck, man.
Well, no, or you could argue he's never been out of the zone.
This man exists.
So if you're always
There
in
you
the zone,
go.
are you actually? Is there even a zone? Jenkins?
That's a good question. My man is trapped in purgatory since
There
he
you
was
go.
born. I feel like if you chase him around on the map in a Dota game, you're trapped in purgatory with him. That's how he
Oh,
pulls
Lina
those
versus
people in.
Oscar? Lina wins that.
One more ban coming out from
Lina actually
Heroic, and it
outranges
overall last pick will
Oscar,
go away
and
to
she
Tundra.
out-attacks
And it
beats
looks like we still
Oscar.
need a hero
So
for
she
you, Mom,
outfights
so
Oscar.
Heroic, where are we gonna go with this? With the
And she has better
Assassin's
spells than
or the
Oscar
Light
in
Hero
any
Grenades
case.
and on the Bloodseeker
So
ban
you
down.
just straight up win. They play on their own homes, yeah. In different time zones and everything. I mean, it depends, right? They could have team houses in Europe.
They could go for an offlane, sure.
Yeah.
And they know their safe laner with the DK Phoenix lane.
I mean, he could Timber because he's playing into DK plus Bristle, so it's good in the game, but it's not great against the Phoenix magic damage, percentage damage, Vessel Buyer, and the DK Timber lane is actually not favored for the Timber. DK wins that. Not
It's good
by a
against
huge
Lina.
amount,
I actually think
but
Puck
DK
is
will win
not
that now 'cause he's pretty much
unplayable
reach
against
based.
Lina.
I would be fine with Centaur.
I don't know if we can pick Puck with these heroes on Tundra though.
Engage against the egg. You can help your
It's a
teammates
really
with Cloud
fucking
as well.
good Puck game
I know it
otherwise.
looks like Yuma is the one that's like making the call right now. Maybe he's just more.
But
vocal during
maybe
the
they'll just
draft.
put DK mid,
Does the Lycan ban
or
tell us
they'll
anything?
opt to something.
Or is that just to protect
I don't
your
know.
I think you have 3.
I guess Sniper would win the lane, but then you have a Sniper on your team. Then you have Sniper, DK, Bristle as your cores. It feels kind of bad.
To global gank with like the Lina
Lina goes to like one-shot somebody, Spectre haunts in. Same thing with like a Shaman setting up.
You probably do okay in lane versus Ricky.
Holy, he's alive!
Oh. What about a Juggernaut?
Not what I was expecting. Not at all. I mean,
Wait,
it's great against the Phoenix Egg.
Juggernaut, dude!
Counter.
Yeah.
Heroic playing the wrong patch. Oh, I'm eager to see this.
Here we go again.
Oh, god damn
A
it.
legendary new hero.
This is the panel for puns, honestly, between you two.
It is a good
they get a pass for this is the first Juggernaut on the.
Fair.
Can you still
On
manta
mainstream.
spin out of Ricky Cloud? Like while in the middle of the cloud?
I'm not sure.
Where you have that like iframe and you can press spin? I think you still can.
I think so, because I think...
Because there's no lingering period on cloud anymore.
I think this spin is still something that Gunnar says yes, you can.
Nice. Okay, then that's a pretty good matchup against Ricky. Most of the like cores that rely on a spell, like Nags for instance, will be heavily countered by Ricky in the early to mid game. But Jug should get probably Maelstrom into Manta in around 17-18 minutes, and I don't really see how they kill him on the side of Tundra. So maybe that allows them to have somebody that plays on his own.
I wonder what they're thinking, because you can just play DK mid and be done with it.
You have
Or they're thinking about like a different carry matchup for the Juggernaut.
Zeus kind of playing the role of
Or they think of a different matchup for mid against Alina.
If Heroic adapted Tundra's formula in with their own heroes.
Okay, DK mid.
That's a pretty rough lane matchup for Jug.
I mean,
No
you're
way.
saying the Jug can play on his own, so my immediate thought goes
Yeah,
to
okay, DK mid.
piercing stun,
And then...
which is Beastmaster is the one.
No, what? Bristle
it's
mid.
banned, of course, in this game, so Enigma is number 2.
This should be a pretty free lane for 33.
Yeah, and the lane is
Okay.
good, too.
And it's BZM playing
Okay.
Bristleback mid.
Ooh.
That's
I thought it was carry Bristle and offlane Enigma, but they put fucking...
That Heroic was not expecting at all. They did have the Lycan ban, so
Bristleback
perhaps they were
mid.
targeting potential offlaners, but...
Were they cooking? I
Jug's one of
mean...
my favorite heroes. All the
The idea must be just that you just go jungle, right? Like you just push out the wave, maybe even drag the wave and you go into jungle with the creeps, and you just dodge the lane.
Bottom lane for Rogue in trouble. How do we feel?
How does Lina...
Like I don't think you ever contest that lane on Bristleback at least. You just farm like crazy. Like I imagine you just go behind the wave, and you pull that creep wave, you pull it into a neutral camp, and you kill both at the same time.
Yeah. And my follow-up question would be, how does BZM Bristleback feel for you guys?
I've never seen it before, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if he's seen it before.
It's not like it's some super high-skilled hero.
Ever go damage with 10 fast on Lina? No. Never. Never, ever, never, ever. I do like that facet though, but it's just worse.
He's probably going the Quills. I think they'll play for like ancient stacks for him and stuff. Sox is pretty free, I think, to roam.
Because they
like,
have the spell. They have Abaddon, so the goo is not going to be as effective. So I assume seeing red is going to be the fastest that he chooses.
Let us ask some more experts on maybe Bristleback Lina matchup. Gunnar, shine some light for us.
Please, as a mid laner.
I don't know.
What?
I like how he doesn't know either. I know no one plays this shit.
It's okay. He'll buy Glimmer Cape. It's cool, guys. It'll be fine.
Wait, which one will buy Glimmer Cape?
Both of them.
Probably both.
All right. Owen, hyped about this game?
Yeah, no, I'm just having a look. BZM has played Bristle once before in a pro game.
Okay.
4 months ago. Let me see when it was, if he won it. Okay, it lasted. He won the game in 12 minutes.
Okay.
He went 11-0, and he won a game in 12 minutes on Bristol.
I don't think he's going to do as well this game as he did there.
In case he is, the game is about to start, so we don't want to miss a single second. If it's only going to last 12 minutes, we better be fast. So, PogChamp Pandas, please do us the honors of getting us into game number 2.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to see how this
Lucky Terran for 2013. How is Glimmer Cape a core item on every hero? It's not every hero. What the fuck is this? I would say it's less about the Glimmer Cape being strong and more about all the magic resistance items being nerfed into the fucking ground and being not viable. Like in particular, specifically, Eternal Shroud used to be the item you buy if you want to get magic rest just for yourself, and that item fucking sucks, right? It's so bad. So then your options become either you keep it as a casual cloak or you get a Glimmer Cape, and people were just like, oh wow, Glimmer Cape is kind of nice. Like the active is actually quite good, so they were like, oh, let's just buy Glimmer Cape instead.
Well, if you want to play Jug, we really want to play 33 Enigma against it, so we're going to switch this Bristle.
They did nerf the other two.
I thought it was
I don't think anybody gets Shroud right now. Like the Magic Vessel is just too little for how much it costs. Pipe is not bad, but Pipe is much more of a team item. And it's also more expensive, right? So...
It kind of fell off really fast.
Did Zeus he just killed Eidolons? What the fuck? I didn't know he could do that.
About the Bristol mid, I really want to see what BZM does in this matchup. And just in general, so far his lane's been going pretty decent. He's 4 CS on the first wave, so we'll see. It's a bit different heroes to what BZM
I'm down for nerfing Glimmercape though. And Goal Scepter and Force Staff. I think they should nerf the shit out of all of those.
And you eventually get farmed with your Ags, so we'll see how Tundra plays, but again, Tundra is a team where if they're going to play crazy stuff, they're the crazy team these days with all their players. You know, we used to have OG with Thompson. I think Tundra just does it with all 5 players.
Buff BKB? Yeah, they should buff BKB.
A hit here from the Eidolons, and this will be first blood. 33 able to bring down King Jungles. For these two could be quite.
Did they pick Juggernaut into Enigma, or was it the other way around?
BZM had played Bristle once.
No, it was last pick Enigma, right?
Official 4 months ago, won it. But in his pubs, he's been playing it a lot. So this is a
yeah, it was last pick Enigma. I'm just visualizing the pick order. It was like 4th pick Jug or something like that.
He's played what? 19 matches of mid Bristol, 63% win
rate. Fucked him.
So it's been something that
you can't play Jug against Enigma in laning phase. They fucked him. He never plays Enigma almost on 33, and now he does, and he fucks him out of nowhere. And what can you do?
And then SMY, AC, depending on what the game calls for. But
what can you do?
Okay. So he knows what he's doing. Yep. If anything, it's still just surprising to dodge the Dragonite Lina matchup, because that's usually one of the best counters to Lina, but it's probably due to the fact that Dragonite's
Zeus support is okay. Zeus support hits really fucking hard in auto attacks. Like the level 1 trait, you do like 90 damage rate or something because of the static fields.
Because this is something, as far as you're aware, right?
It's
no
huge.
other mids are doing this right now, intentionally drafting, as a team drafting to get the Bristle into the mid lane.
Not really, no. Usually we see the Bristles carry offlane flex.
Yeah, he's just he's not contesting a lane. Look, he's just fucking. Actually, he's going for a fucking kill here. Does he have Glyph?
Yeah, what do you do?
No, Glyph is 3 minutes, I think.
And he might just be dead here, right?
There's no way.
No. Okay,
fuck, go for it! Go for it, fuck! Oh my god.
Damage, so
he's holding the Lina, dude!
He's obviously still great for BZM.
You can't walk past him.
Indeed, this next creep wave is going to be swallowed up by the tower, and Analog
Brother,
can't
what?
quite get in range.
Is this Dota?
Here's the TP.
Oh no.
Yeah, they need backup to...
No! Schofield! Does he not have a tango?
The TP as well.
Yeah, BZM will throw him down a tip.
He doesn't have a tango and he missed TP'd. Oh my god!
Elsewhere on the map, with these early TPs having to come in to help Analog out.
Jesus!
Pretty bad, especially with that TP coming out mid. I think bot.
What lane was he? Top? Why is this only 1v2 on fucking Abaddon? How is this balanced?
Matchup? I don't think you're a fan, right? Of the this matchup?
I feel like sure, yeah, Zeus, you can see the Ricky, but the Ricky can see you. He could jump in, he could jump out. Doesn't matter if you see him, he's up in the air, he's jumping around. Good luck in the lane as well, especially when it's a Saxa Ricky. I just feel kind of this Zeus answer against these Ricky picks. I'm never really completely.
Yeah, the problem in this lane is not the Zeus. Like the Zeus is completely fine. The problem is that it's a fucking Juggernaut versus Enigma. Or rather, Enigma against anything that isn't like Gyrocopter or other heroes that can kill Eidolons. It's unplayable. Eidolons is not a balance or fair spell. Now look at that fucking CS.
A lot of vision kills D-wards.
Has to TP out here. This next Quills. Not gonna come in time.
What the fuck?
But I think
he's actually forcing Lina to TP.
Less, and especially the Ricky. The vision that the Ricky provides is way more.
Bristle back beats Lina mids?
Zeus really only plays kill threat vision.
What? Do I have to put this in my repertoire now too? Like, what the fuck is this?
Watching someone constantly the entire game. And it's also setting up for 33 to have a free lane on Enigma. He's playing Enigma versus Jug. Nothing human can
the
really
tempo is just too high for Lina, huh? He just pushed out the wave.
The CS in his lane is.
Sure. He's actually, you know, not getting completely shut out of the lane right on the Juggernaut.
Oh my god, that tongue.
And then top lane, I don't know, it's a Dragonite.
Yeah, DK about him. Seen it many a time before this pack.
BZM Bristle, not just Bristle. I mean, you say BZM Bristle, dude, but his fucking keyboard is just mashing W and nothing else.
A lot of that was off of King Jungles though, and now he's playing Zeus, kind of getting bullied. I don't think we're gonna see the same gate rotation. It would probably have to involve Yuma, which is he's actually a good hero to kill the Dragonite, spins magic damage, so does have a way to provide, but.
And this is kind of rough down here. We just had the healing ward get sniped, and the courier for King Jungles that was coming in did have the tangos and the salves on. So there is now no regen in this lane. Yuma's got to play careful for the next 20 seconds. He's very going to take the twin gate.
Yep. They're going to make this play top.
All right.
Double gating both just the whole safe lane is not
It's a risky move. I mean, it needs to pay off. Otherwise, you're going to feel pretty bad for the time that you spent looking for this.
Tundra kind of knows.
Do they know?
I mean, Duracio's
Yo, cameraman!
Whitemon doesn't have dive. It is on cooldown, so Yuma should be able to chase Whitemon down, and will get a kill out of it. So it succeeds in getting a support kill, but as I say, takes quite the bit of resources here with the 4 of them. And now I'll be able to punch back a little bit.
Enigma's taking tower bottom, by the way.
Tower's just dead.
Yeah, it's just been completely abandoned. So 33 is just getting to take over this entire area. I mean, it was a move, but was it a good move?
I think if they got the Dragonite, it would feel a lot better.
Sure.
And if they get this tower, I think it's okay, but...
I mean, because you've got your carry, right? It's this level 3 Jug just running around, not hitting creeps. It's got to feel kind of rough.
Yep, look at him. They're going in direction. I don't know if he'll actually die. If he does die, it's really good for Tundra, or for Heroic, but he might even just kill the Zeus.
I mean, he's just going to turn a D-Dragon Tail. They will kill him.
Okay.
There we go. Okay? So they're making it work.
He's a bit slow. No boots. Schofield does have boots, so he'll probably end up catching him. Yep. All right. Going to go down. Okay.
There we go.
It worked out.
They get Whitemon a couple of times. They get Duraccio the once. And they're able to set up a... I guess for this... Because this is the thing, right? Yuma also wanted to shift to the top lane. He doesn't want to farm...
Finding away from Enigma seems like a mistake.
I mean, honestly, with 33 taking that tower as quickly as he did, I don't know if anyone wants to go down there and try and farm against this Enigma, right? He's hit level 6. This is not a safe spot of the map for anybody, really, on Heroic.
No, at this point, 33 can probably just do the rotation towards mid, kick out Analog, and the scary thing is not, you know, oh, Yuma, you lost your tower, you have to farm under your tier 2, you get less farm.
Sure.
The scary thing is the mid pressure now. You're going to see 33 just kind of free reign to do whatever. He can push in bot, he can go mid, and if he kills Analog with a rotation mid, Analog's going to be their pace setter, because you could say Whisper's game was good. Oh, here's
look at this. He just goes straight up for the Black Hole play with the Eidolons out. Is it enough to kill the Jug? It is. Yuma goes down. The shackles are there from Schofield, but he got nothing else to do. I mean, this is the problem, right?
Yep.
You know, you can ban the Beastmaster, but you can't ban 33. He will just...
Is Enigma just an elaborate Beastmaster or what?
Opportunity he gets, and in this situation...
Same fucking moveset.
...as a team to make this shift up. Be like, BZM, you played Bristle mid anyway. Let's get this Enigma pick in last, and it has been brutal so far in this 7 minutes.
Yeah, I really like... And he's just farming. He doesn't even feel the need to rotate mid. I think BZM's game is as well going really well. Surprisingly, I'm very surprised. He's up 300 net worth on the Lina.
Yeah.
Almost 500 gold after this. And you know, I thought this lane might be a bit harder. So the fact his lane is so good, he's going to have really good timings with his Ags. And Tundra's going to hit this really early block.
Yo, what is his AFK-ness?
Really buying some auras on his Enigma. So grouping up between 2 strength cores and then buying auras. They have a Phoenix for heals. There's going to be a death ball coming in the next.
I think their plan was hoping that BZM sucked at Dota.
Jug doesn't deal with that.
And then that gang would have worked. If BZM was really bad at Dota.
Your Lina and your Zeus have to defend everything by themselves, and if 33 goes a pipe, what damage does Heroic really bring to a team fight?
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult for Heroic.
So 33 TP's top.
Unfortunately for them, BZM is rank 4.
They've got to try and find a kill with Laguna Blade.
Oh shit. Oh, that's a nice gank.
Laguna still at the ready.
There's no
they
black
turn
hole,
into
90
something
seconds.
else.
Clean kill, clean kill.
But he's got the Malefice to hold back Analog. Again, get a support kill. But they ideally want something more than that. If they can get the tier 1 tower, that will be something to be happy with.
Tundra wants to defend this. 33 is still set up here. Gonna keep aggroing the creeps back. This is the awkward part. It's you bring all these resources, all these heroes, and the tower's still here, and they can't really kill the tower for free. And on the opposite side, Yuma's getting poked down constantly. He's always like less than 300 health. Has to constantly be using healing ward mana.
I'm surprised they didn't take tower when Enigma pushed bottom and they were 4 top.
Just a lot of pressure that Tundra is doing as well.
This tower should not be alive, I think.
Tundra bringing in even more resources to hold onto this tower. BZM. He's ready to join the action. So Heroic cannot stick around here any longer to try for the tier 1 tower. Tundra, they keep the tower alive.
Oh my god, this farming spot is so illegal.
Analog going pretty aggressive build. A little greedy. He goes just boots of travel. I would say he's probably recognizing that his entire job in this game is to delay and push out lanes and be everywhere that he can.
Delay no more.
He's not playing to kill heroes. He's literally just going to show up, hit a tower, push the wave in, and then do something else.
Whisper. So if they're able to force out the...
He has a point.
Borrowed time.
He should be okay.
Yeah, he plays it cool. Knows he doesn't have to get that quite yet.
Do you think he'll be able to do that?
Well, just be cool and just
be
not
cool,
steal
just
the
not
ult.
steal the ult.
I don't know, it's
hold it.
risky. I'd be just so concerned there's like a random Ricky about to jump
imagine
or
you
something
get
as well.
jumped and you just bursted.
It's risky, but
Sometimes I get scared of, if you end up dying in those positions without cooking your ult, it's way worse than, oh no, my ult's on cooldown for 60 seconds. Same with like Wraith King.
Can Heroic come back from laning losses? They can, yeah. This game is by no means over.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna play
It's hard though.
It's better now with his innate, where he turns into a ghost.
You do have that window.
I don't really understand the Juggernaut pick. It was a 4th pick core too.
Timings, we've got
It's like I wouldn't say Juggernaut is specifically good against like any of these Tundra heroes. Maybe it's okay against Enigma? Oof, I don't know.
I think they're going to defend this tower. There's no point for Tundra not to. It's a lot of space as well for the other two cores. Both BZM and Dyrachyo love farming on these heroes. They're great at farming.
I mean, you can hit egg. Like that's okay.
And look,
like I wouldn't be super happy against Bristleback or DK or Ricky or Enigma.
They're not doing any moves. They're not doing anything crazy. It's just 33's defending this tower, and his other two cores are just farming. And it's going to keep being a bigger and bigger lead as the game goes on.
Yuma trying to chase Saxa down, but can't do this on his own.
You can never Omni Slash or Ricky.
No, it's never going to work out.
I didn't know you could spin with Manta under smoke.
Yuma, you're playing the jug. This is already a hero that is not easy to kind of get off the ground in this patch.
I didn't know that was a thing at all.
You've just been completely bullied in these first moments of the game. You've got a long
You can survive Bristle? But is that what you want?
It's just a bad... Oh,
wow, my carry can survive enemy offlaner. Or mid, whatever it is.
I feel like it's somewhat similar story as the first game where Heroic actually is ahead in kills. And they're getting these pickoffs, but what, of their 6 kills, 4 of them are Whitemon?
Yep.
This guy doesn't even have 2,000 net worth. And they're still down 3,000 gold. They're up 4 kills, but they're down 3k gold. So Tundra's playing the, we don't care about dying as long as we are playing the map properly.
Serpent Walls were dropped to try and put some pressure onto this tier 1, but Tundra's going to be able to farm up on pretty much all of them. Just not easy for Heroic to push down any of these tier 1s at the moment. Tundra keeping full control of their side of the map.
And Tundra might go for a push mid.
Sax is giving good information here on the high ground. They're going to be able to turn towards the Zeus. Smoke screens down. They'll be able to kill off King Jungles. No struggle.
This is
Heroic. They're trying to fight this, but
really
Schofield, he gets jumped. He's gone.
I heard a black hole, no?
There onto 33, but it bounces back to the Eidolon. So 33's perfectly fine. Whisper
Pretty sure I heard a black hole.
Tier 2 tower. Tundra, they're turning to chase down Yuma. He's got the Blade Fury, but the physical damage is coming in. Yuma, he should fall here. The Fire Spirits connect, dive forward. He's gone. It's looking rough here, Gunner.
Yeah.
It's early days, 13 minutes in, but 6k lead and Tundra getting
What's
to do
my carry suggestion for Heroic?
Heroic is not
I
able to do
don't
much
know
more
what
than
was
kill the
available.
occasional Phoenix.
But
And
I would
think he
say
either just cancels Black Hole
Spectre could have been playable.
They all died.
What else?
Yep. King Jungle is just...
Was life still available? That was banned, I think.
And you can already tell the second that the fight starts breaking down... Oh, alright, there was
Oh, there was a black.
If I can dodge the black.
It was very well played by Yuma, but it's not enough. It's just really awkward. They get surrounded, and again, every time I watch Tundra, it's an outnumbered game. They bring 5 heroes.
Spectre is Enigma lane. I mean, he doesn't see Enigma, right? He doesn't see the pick.
He's just dead. And now Lina doesn't really want to enter the fight. So now you just have the Jug and the Shadow Shaman just kind of on an island.
I just think last pick Enigma is illegal.
For free.
It's like the offlane version of getting Huskard.
One more?
He's gone. I mean, they can just go for Schofield as well. It's getting messy. This one's could be a painful one unless something crazy happens.
It's okay. The innate from Jug Duelist is going to kick in. Whenever he's facing an enemy in honorable combat, he does 12% more damage. So, yeah, it's really good.
Okay. But it's against the Bristleback.
It's against the Bristol.
The Bristleback has countered this incredibly powerful Juggernaut innate ability.
Yep.
You know, just turn his back to him. Oh, he's 12% damage now.
And Ricky's always going to be behind him.
Yeah.
He's backstepping the Jug, so... He countered himself.
Put the Jug into this.
Yeah.
I just think Tundra outdrafted Heroic by a lot.
Oh, no.
This game is unplayable for Heroic.
Hey, here we go. Dyrachyo.
Unless the ratio evens it out.
There we go. Drop all the ults. Bam.
Draft doesn't matter if player skills involved.
You think BZM's going for this?
Not yet. Soon. Soon BZM will reach the power level of which tier 2 diving.
It's the Glimmer Cape.
can occur without any threat.
BZM does have it queued up.
Yep.
So how many Glimmer Capes do we have right now? Is it only the one? I think it's only the one. Surprising. 33 unfortunately does have to go for a pipe.
He does.
He's buying the auras. It's a good pipe game.
BZM does lose his courier. Did have his shard on. So a little bit of a snipe there from Schofield. Slows down BZM's progression. But BZM should be able to farm up some of these serpent wards.
And Soxa now finishes Diffusal, so it's the...
Is Chuck even good against Bristol in lane? No, right?
That Soxa season.
Let's just fuck him.
And it's getting rough. Tundra's getting every tool that they want. They get this Diffusal. They're about to finish the pipe. Dragon Knight's
Why the fuck did they pick Jug?
Well, I guess not that soon, but everyone's getting exactly what they want.
Like, even if they didn't know it was Enigma, they assumed it was Whistleback.
Still finishing a Battle Fury. It's
why the fuck would you pick Jug?
Battle Fury. The Lina has Boots of Travel, so maybe they're looking towards the Lina Ags and trying to get 1 or 2 burst kills, but that's so much weight on the shoulders of a Lina, who especially
comfort pick.
Lina game. She doesn't.
If it's comfortable to have 8 dicks in your ass, sure, man. Like, what the fuck?
If Enigma jumps her, she's dead. So it's a lot on if Analog is actually able to survive the initial fights and actually get his damage out.
Smoke out here as they're trying for the setup. At their top lane, Sax is in.
Duraggio might get caught bot.
They can just dive the tower here, force out the borrowed time. Whisper should live. But yeah, Heroic, can they find the opportunity to catch Duraggio out once more? They've hit the scan, they know exactly where he is.
They're gonna go for it. I don't know if they actually have the damage.
Jug ulti hits from the front and Omni Slash?
Will be backup. Yeah.
I don't even think that matters, but I don't even think that's true, is it? I thought it's like against Mars, where it just randomizes. Like 1 hit there, 1 hit here, 1 hit there.
Tundra, they're getting the most down whilst Heroic are trying to chase Duraggio around the map. Tundra, they've got the space to take the tier 2 here, still nice and early, 17 minutes in.
I like how
it's a recent change. Wow, really?
Was in similar positions. They were never this far ahead,
forward. That borrowed time still on cooldown for 50 seconds. They'll try and run.
Has a shield in one.
He's gone.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that.
I just like how Tundra
is innate. What the fuck is innate?
If you see wherever they're getting kills, it's actually around an enemy tower. Whereas in the first
oh, I see. So it always tries to hit from the front. Wait, isn't this like super fucked against Marsden?
In the whole game, they just barely took the second tier 1 bot. So Tundra, if you watch their games, it's a lot about gold and actually getting objectives with that gold. And now they're gonna rax.
That's 18 minutes in.
Pipe is finished. Ags is finished on the Bristol. Dragon Knight's here. He doesn't need any items, and I don't think that there's a way for Heroic to defend this.
It's looking pretty rough. Heroic, they'll turn up. Saxa.
Ags is finished.
Jump. Okay, Saxa does die for that. He's gone.
Agent Saxa, what is he doing in the base?
And now Tundra's ready to turn back in.
No borrow time.
Over towards Whisper, they've got him. He's out for 30 seconds, no buyback on him, and Yuma's trying to get him from the side with the potential Omni Slash, but even if he does not have the damage right now. Just Battle Fury alone. And Tundra, I'll hold back with the loss of the Riki.
I think they might walk into the 33 right now, if they're not careful. This is a very scary situation for Heroic. They need to delay the game. I think Analog basically needs to get 2 or 3 kills, just one-shot kills randomly across the map in the next, I would say, 4 minutes. Otherwise, they're gonna get raxed. Like 33, if he kills him right now,
you're just thinking
this
about
could be the game.
They just dive it. They might not even need the black hole. They've got the Aphotic shield to get him out.
He's okay.
They're more than happy to just continue to focus down these barracks. Whisper will force them back for now. Still no borrowed time though. It's cooldown for 25 seconds, so Whisper has to be cautious. I mean, BZM getting very close to just killing him off. Whisper has to get back to the fountain. The space is there for Tundra to push on around the Dragon form of Duraggio and take this 19 minutes full set of barracks top.
And what's stopping them from going mid?
Well, BZM's courier was just AFK in the jungle.
He's gonna work on his courier micro.
Yeah,
what's that, 2 in a row?
In there with the mask on.
The shard, the voodoo mask. A bit disappointing, but we move on. He doesn't need it. He can honestly, at this point, just buy a second one. You know, TV base, buy another voodoo mask, eat the gold loss. They're still gonna be up 10k gold. Amplified damage now for the Bristle. I would say this is it, right? It's 20 minutes. The siege just spawned. Tundra probably just wants to end the game right now.
Come
Go
on.
for the Tormentor. It should be fine.
What the fuck is
no,
this
guys,
deal?
Not again.
Little risky.
Not again.
Uh-oh, Saxa, is he going to be able to get in and start cleaning up some heroes? They're TPing out, so he'll get the Hex off. And the
Analog
only slash,
TPs.
but it
Analog
bounces
TP'd
back
out.
onto the Eidolons. Saxa has got the tricks of the trade to help bring
Black Hole
down
cancel.
Schofield. They'll look to Yuma, and indeed, the Black Hole up and ready. Yuma's not getting home tonight.
Caught in the act. A bunch of fucking rats.
And in the base, BZM's almost killing Whisper. He forces out the Apple. Lina just has to show up just to protect him, using everything to protect him. And it's always the 20-minute Tormentors. Has there been one good 20-minute Tormentor
It's
contest?
so risky.
I
this
haven't seen it.
Because this was also obviously done by the team that was behind.
Yep.
But I guess, you know, that's the thing.
You have to make risky plays.
Indeed. In this situation, it's more understandable, right?
Yep.
You have to go for the risk because you know that the overall game state, it ain't great.
Of course. Roshan's up. 33 Cs. He just wants to go Rosh. It is rough. It is not a good one if you're a hero fan.
And I just feel like it's been a while since I've been sold by a Jug pick. I don't know. This hero, is it ever it, Gunner?
Oh, what is this now? You still jump to the fun and back on Jug? His innate just always applies.
I mean, I know Yuma
Oh, I
faith in it.
see.
I think he used to win a lot of pubs.
So you still do like around half the hits on the back then?
They did buff duelists.
Then it's like even worse of a reason to ever pick this fucking Jug hero. I don't understand.
We can get the stats though. Let's see if how's he been
At
doing
least
in
if they
his
had like
pubs, you know?
Magnus or something, I would be like, oh, you know, maybe it's just good stats on the hero.
Find this information out.
But every time I see it, I think it's just weak compared to a lot of the current meta heroes.
Sure.
Usually the carries have either mobility or a really strong steroid, and he doesn't really have either for damage, and no stuns. So kind of just everything that makes the other heroes good, like Alchemist, Dragon Knight, Phantom Assassin,
15 to
doesn't have any of
1?
that.
That's a big payout.
Spin doesn't really do that much damage anyways, because heroes are so tanky now, they actually survive the spin and just turn on him. So he has a lot of negatives, I would say. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he just pulls up to this fight on this Rax and kills everyone.
Let's have a look. BKB on Lina.
I think he has to do what? About like 10,000 damage?
A lot of damage.
Yeah, I think there's about 10,000 health on Dire. Maybe a bit more. A bit less. Yeah, just 9,000, 10,000. He can do it. They just have to maybe unplug their monitors for a little bit. Maybe the internet too.
They're just getting the racks. Everyone's alive on heroic, but there's nothing to be done. It's gone. So looking at you, he's played it 8 times in the last 3 months in his pubs.
Okay.
And he has a 75% win rate.
Yeah.
So you can imagine, sure, he's still got these memories in his mind of that time where he absolutely crushed it on a Jug. But then again, one of these games, I'm seeing he went Battle Fury Armlet, so I don't know how serious that game was. He did win it in 15 minutes. Maybe he should have gone Armlet this game.
He should have
Maybe he should have gone Armlet on Jug.
All right, so they smoke. Tundra kind of smells out the smoke.
Yeah.
Schofield's going to go down.
They're trying to kill 33. Can they even get him? They can't. The barriers are out. He's fine. They will kill the egg. You know, Whitemon will continue to tank the death this game for Tundra. Yuma will get the Omni Slash up. Here we go.
Huge!
How much damage was that?
Negative.
I mean, it was like 80.
Oh, 80. That's generous. That's
Oi!
generous. Well,
He's
there we go.
flowing.
A bit of fountain diving. We'll get punished.
Okay.
But the barracks are dying. Mega creeps will be coming out.
You should dive the fountain. I would go.
Dive the fountain. Come on, BZM.
Go. No,
Don't be scared. Dive it.
You have Bloodstone.
Oh, come on. Get in there, BZM. Come on.
You have Mega Creeps, guys. Okay, they call GG now. Can you do it?
Come on. Where's the fountain?
I'm sad.
Yeah, no fountain diving in.
I'm
Disappointing.
sad.
Here we go. Oh, come on.
That's not
What's
fun.
he scared of? What's he scared of? Well, there you go. 33's face says it all. Easy game.
Okay, let's see if my chat lied or not.
Tundra.
Does Omni Slash always hit the front?
Tested a little bit in game 1.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this recently where it literally hit the back.
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to the draft. I think the first game was way more even in terms of...
It does? I mean, we'll see, dude.
The draft strength was pretty similar. I think in this game, I don't know if Heroic didn't get what they wanted. Maybe stuff was banned, but I think Tundra just...
It's literally hitting the back. He's blocking fucking Bristleback.
It was rough. And, you know, looking at some of the numbers, indeed, on the Jug, Yuma, second lowest hero damage on the team. And it's not the player.
Look, you can tell by putting another ally here.
I don't know.
Because compared to the first game, right? He was Monkey King, way more better hero, more active.
Look, it's literally hitting the back.
His play game 1. It was there. He did a lot.
I think it just means he applies the innate even if you hit behind. Just for Omi Slash's purposes.
Much more different to what we saw this time around. And just big brain stuff from Tundra. As he said, BZM coming in with this mid-Bristol, something that he had been cooking a lot recently in his pubs, brings it out to the professional level, and it's absolutely perfect. You know, doing it against a hero that, indeed, we had some questions of whether it might struggle against the Lina mid. It did not whatsoever. BZM, he's practiced this, and the practice has paid off.
Check that one with the skill. I mean, do you have to check? Because it's literally just blocking Whistleback. This doesn't block from the front.
To be able to let 33 get this last pick, Enigma, to just completely break the game. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, with this easy game for Tundra. They'll take both wins today against Heroic, 2-0.
Yeah, that felt kind of smooth, actually. Bristleback versus Lina.
This was hard to see because he doesn't have like any block on getting hits.
Not the matchup that I've seen ever, but after seeing it the way it works, at least in this game, we'll definitely love to see more, because Lina, a lot of the times, like in this patch, people are toying with a lot of mid Lina, where she's like, yeah, we've been darned many heroes that can't beat her in the lane. She's very annoying, but the way they've been playing, and this team is very innovative when it comes down to the hero picks, so they showed some.
You see? The hits on the back. The shield is not dinging.
Flexing the heroes that you don't expect them to flex, which makes them such a strong
team to
play against. And yeah, they were like,
it's pretty much 50-50.
You're not going to be able to do anything. They flex the heroes, suddenly Enigma comes out, Juggernaut's roaming around the map, level 3.
Yeah. I mean,
is it like left and right?
Portal rotations in general, because like on the flip side,
it's left and right, no?
Often goes through the portals in these games, and he just stays in the lane that he goes to. And it's weird to see at like 6 or 7 minutes, like 2 cores in one lane. But
I never noticed.
Or the other cores like jungling, he's standing in front, and then they have support farming somewhere. So in terms of it can be efficient. I guess it's just not efficient when it's something that feels forced. And
oh, it's just actually from where you're standing, where you cast it from.
You have a Juggernaut, and like, if oh my god can't.
It literally just hits the back half the time.
That's
like
fair.
The one thing I don't want to see is them forcing this Juggernaut. Because previous DreamLeague, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Juggernaut no matter what. If it's a good game, if it's not a good game for it, he has a set item build as well.
So you could actually adjust on heals like Mars. What if you're a fucking Giga God tier gamer?
Struggling to even get to the Battle Fury, but yeah, it doesn't feel like a hero. There was a point during the draft where we talked about the Cloud and Mantis down interaction.
I don't know, it's fucking hard, I think.
Good on paper, but Dota is much more complicated than that.
I'm very happy that after game 1, when the draft was done, we're like, oh, this is a very unlike Tundra draft. I'm very happy that we got a very Tundra-like draft, where they do something unusual and make it work for other people to study. I think definitely Heroic, you know, they were kind of throwing a bit of a curveball, Jenkins. Maybe a big curveball.
I think so. I mean, my favorite thing is when these like S-tier teams, they don't have to throw curveballs, and they throw curveballs, or they change like the type of curveball, because I feel like just the fact that the Tundra is willing to pick something entirely normal, and then the next game, even though they won the first game,
I guess we can watch this until the next one starts. Like, when is it?
It's like, how do you
30 minutes.
Predict this as a drafter? And I will always go back to, this is what a team looks like when Moonmeander is
so yeah, Cold Liquids. Which one was that?
Like, his drafting is like this. It's very chaotic, and I really think that him plus 33, like 33 has
you mean next?
Kind of like
I thought it was
real
ongoing.
Moonmeander's like craziness to a point where there's like method to the madness now.
Okay, let's watch our Cold Liquid next.
Low now rushing towards Maureen.
Is this 1080p?
Trying to retreat, trying to find a
Did my ISO revert?
Never mind. They're jumping in.
What is this?
He'll actually survive the thunder from New. Skitter's the one to go down. Massive plays here from Extreme so far. Can they find more? Well, they're desperately trying, but they don't have hookshot available for another 10 seconds. So it seems like they might just have to settle for trying to go down this T1 bottom tower.
Tits, ass, or flat? Tits, dude. Always tits.
Oh, hookshot again. Does catch out the lean up. Drags it down to the low ground as well. This could be very awkward for Maureen. He just can't get his footing. Can they burst him down, though? Maureen's still alive. XM trying to jump in after him. It's still not enough, but Maureen so low, but the lasso from Crit, it's going to buy some time for him to TP out of there. They'll still find 3. fact, they might even find more, but no. Paulison barely missing out on a TP cancel. Oh my goodness, did you see that, Jonathan? Paulison.
Falcon's
What
losing?
a great hook shot.
Let me see.
And Malrine, he must have
State of
bounced
the game.
around like 4 times in that COD. He just couldn't.
No,
get
they're
back to
okay,
the
I
high
think.
ground.
That was
They have a very good late game here.
For the hook shot cogs.
It's not
Just
free
cutting
though.
off this Lina, preventing her from trying to weave in and out. And again, the side of Extreme are finding ways to split these parts of.
Why is Quap rich this game? What happened?
Falcons aren't able to get their isolation play. They're not able to try to utilize Wukongs. It's a terribly.
Did they put Bristle mid?
Cooldown that they couldn't take the re-engage.
No,
anyhow.
right?
And it feels like Falcons are the ones getting a little bit over eager when the opportunity falls flat.
There's no way Quap is 40k net worth in this game.
In the hook shot, but Falcons were just not ready for the fight anyhow. Their positioning was just not quite tight enough around each other to again establish this area of control and just try to use the Wukongs to
Maybe it's rotations or something, I don't know.
The damage on top, allow Amar to clean up after soft.
Quap is good against Lina if you play well? Yeah, sure, dude.
1 to 2k up, not a
Sure.
massive lead by any means. You're still behind in the
Nice
kill.
joke.
You know, in terms of map control, we're at a very even game state. All tier 2 still scanning for both sides. The Skitter.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the middle of nowhere right now. Skitter, his team is slowly getting there. Borrowed Time's committed now. Malrine and Crit have finally made it to the area. Skitter, though, still looks like a sitting duck. Does barely make it out as Malrine does take down Paulison. Crit now being targeted. In goes ATF, though, but a big sonic wave. XM, he'll take down the Bat Rider. Crit is gone. XM barely able to hold. No, he doesn't. The Thunder is still buying a bit of time for XM as they take down Skitter. Falcons have gone too far. Can they get ATF out of there? ATF turning back in onto low. Has low gone too far? He has. ATF now.
It's
Once
Monkey
again, the
King
target
off
here,
lane.
but without
Must have been
low
first pick
around,
Monkey King.
They can't really continue to commit. They need to
And then they
leave.
saw the Quap pick. And they changed the mid to Lina.
Going to get his TP off and the rest will be fine.
No, wait. It could have been first pick Abaddon as well. And then second pick Monkey. It's kind of rough though. Because Monkey is too much of a contested hero.
It still cost them low, but
I guess it was first pick Monkey versus first pick Bristle.
Abounding from the side of Extreme
And then
as well,
Monkey was the
right?
very first
Their
pick.
Control's really down to Paulson. If he doesn't hammer in this hook shot and cogs, then 4 stabs just save you. They commit massively onto the Abaddon and don't manage to really keep him in. And it's just the side of Falcons having these double 4 stabs to save the day, right? Like on the side of Extreme, it's been this Glimmer Capes en masse that's been opening up these opportunities for themselves to bypass this burst, as they do have 4 Glimmer Capes on hand, which is just stupid. But you do have the double 4 stabs on Falcons in comparison, also kind of doing that job for them to try to kite out when they are slightly out of position. And they do manage to work it out. A very even game. Like this is still teetering on either side, considering the scaling left for both sides here. Like Lowe's going into the BKB, Mew's just going for a standard Sanjin Yasha and maybe can start to itemize his core. They are looking for an opportunity top. Could be an awkward one depending on how well Crit can find an angle, but the one thing that you do have an advantage of for Extreme is your vision game is much more consistent with a flare. Mind you, it's still level 2 flare, not the lowest cooldown, so it's not as spammable. It's not like you're anywhere near an Ags here for Paulson yet, but it is enough to at least give some info out. Like they spot the tree, they back off, they re-smoke on their side on Extreme. Falcons also smoked up.
Monkey is very poor in this game.
Depending on how well they start out.
It certainly could be. Falcons trying to sneak up from behind, both placing vision down as a lasso has caught out Undying. They want that Grimstroke first and they've got him. Undying down. Crit does also drop though.
Fuck is that Bristle damage? Holy shit, dude.
Middle of nowhere right now, just trying to survive in his Wukong's command, but a hook shot Paulison jumping in. ATF dropping pretty low. They'll take down Paulison and ATF. He'll heal up with the Balance Strike Jingu Mastery. He'll make it out for now, but how long can he survive? The answers look like not very long, but no, he's
Oh,
actually
dude,
making it out
Bristle
of
and
there.
TVS support is so dirty.
The shield's giving him time. ATF still trying.
That's so fucking dirty, man.
Skitter in big trouble. Skitter trying to get out, cannot make it. XM will
When your HP is also damaged and you give him full HP again, it's just fucked, no?
My goodness, Falcons.
It's like the HP version of Storm.
But they end up losing that fight 2-3, and well, now Roshan, of course, going to be available for Extreme Gaming.
And again, I think the issues for Falcons there is that it's not really the lasso. Oh, I think that's a fine lasso coming out from Skitter. It's just that the Wukongs was a little bit early from Amar. No one's really hanging in that area. You're not really applying damage. In the rest of the fight, it fades away. You're not able to play with the added armor as well to ride out Low's output, as he's not really stuck in that area. So you haven't been able to establish that area of control here on Falcons, and side of Extreme just step away from it. They just don't care. If they're not in Wukongs, they don't have to worry. They kite Amar around a little bit and get the follow through. Paulson?
He's gonna end up going down. Malrine with a quickie.
Does Falcon need this win?
In the world. I mean, Paulson's been having a pretty good game here on this Clockwork.
How many teams do you play against?
Malrine.
7?
I mean, at this stage of the game, it's hard to know who's actually winning here, John. Pretty even game between these two sides, and I mean, there is a point where I think you start to get maybe a little bit concerned as XG.
Yeah, you play against 7.
How the Bristleback is going to scale later on, compared to say the Lena, Monkey King, and of course the Abaddon. But I mean,
it's kind of fucked.
They're doing a pretty damn great job.
That they are. I think you also have to respect that the Terrorblade offlane does transition to almost like a pseudo 1 down the line, right after these durability items are up, like say the full S and Y that you finished up here on you can just go back for like
still a lot of games. I mean, if it's 7 teams
first, if you really want to be safe on you,
and they lost 3, the 4th one means they're out, no? Unless it's like some head-to-head tiebreakers.
Where some of the challenges lie.
It's kind of RNG though.
How well can you take these fights? It does feel like the answer for Extreme Gaming is a lot simpler. They've been able to funnel
7 matches, like 7 matchups.
One by one. Even if they get lassoed up first, it's nothing major.
And this is their
it almost doesn't feel necessary for Undyne to be around
the 4th
bind even to win out these fights. So long as you don't
actually, it's not showing matchups, it's just showing points for the games played.
The key thing that allows Amor to kill everyone off is that he's in Wukongs, he has that 20 armor. He doesn't need to care about Bristleback. He doesn't need to care about the Terrorblade. And
yeah, it's only for it. Okay, it's fine then.
Not
okay.
By the majority of the Sonic Wave, and you're really happy as the monkey. He's not able to do that in the last fight. And every single fight we see Extreme Gaming take well is when Amar is just forced to Wukongs in a vacuum. So that is something Falcons has to be somewhat aware of. Like, they are actually reliant on Amar using the durability aspect of the Wukongs to try to fight into this Bristle. Smoke out from Extreme just to lead into a
team. You fucking lost the Glimmer Capes, holy dude. Glimmer Cape, Glimmer Cape, Glimmer Cape, Glimmer Cape.
Extreme's getting that confidence to play forward. They've still got 2.5 minutes left.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back for one too. They fucking love their Glimmer Capes.
The X factor for Falcons. Again, it's that Wukongs and maybe just kidnap potential from Brit. He's been pretty.
To be fair, Falcons is super heavy on magic damage.
It's just a matter of sometimes the translation.
It's like Monkey King is the only fist damage they have, and maybe like Lina hitting a little bit.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's still very, very close game here between these two sides. I mean, just a 1k advantage. Seems like Extreme Gaming, they want to go through the top lane now to start securing those T2 towers. Should have no issues getting it done. I wonder though if they're feeling confident enough to start thinking about approaching that high ground. You still got 1 minute and 40 on the Aegis.
I don't think Linnout is ever pure damage anymore, no? It's always magic now.
Try to force a
it used to be the shard or something, but now they changed it to the bonus damage. Yeah, and then another patch was like one of the talents, but that one's gone too. So it's like always magic now, I think.
He's gonna leave the area, and so will the rest of the team.
I think they moved it around quite a bit. It was like talent, shard, and Aghanim Scepter.
It doesn't do as much, to be
and then it's just gone. No more pure.
Glimmer Cape and the pipe aura around you. It's not the most pleasant of time to be Alina. You're not running heroes down as much as you'd want to here. But that is enough to at least dissuade Extreme for the time being. Again, don't have too much time left on that Aegis, so it's going to be back to farm. But they get map control in a big way. Two tier 2 taken. They have that pressure on the map. They've got really good forward vision coming out here, although it's not going to last too long as you are playing into Zeus. Eventually, Snaking will get that control back. The side of Extreme, though, again, this game's just a lot simpler for them. Your damage output on XM is always relevant. Sonic Wave is purest. You can't really counteract it with any sort of big, say, Glimmer Cape stacking yourself here on the side of Falcons, and that's why you're really not seeing that actually come out in this game, as really Sonic Wave is the main issue. The reapplication of all of these screams is getting fairly annoying though, and I can see the value for XM into this Ags that he's queuing up, because Soulbind Ags is going to be nice. You do whiff a little bit of a hookshot from Paulson.
Oh, the shit, he got him!
Oh, gets the TB cancelled. Paulson, very nice with the cogs, and poor old Snaking will have to lose his life. A bit unfortunate for him. Rest of Falcons, though, going to be okay to TP away. It doesn't seem like anyone else will get caught. Or at least only lose snaking. I believe it was a 1-for-1 on the Wisdom Runes this time,
Why
though.
do some heroes get to be meta all the time while others, like Potom Kings, get instantly nerfed the moment they get lower relevance?
Satanic completed on low. I think that might be the point where he wants to go and fight again with
Hard
his
to
team.
explain directly, but sometimes meta isn't always defined by how strong a hero is.
They are gonna group up.
Sometimes a meta is defined because a team that is winning right now is playing the heroes, even if the heroes aren't like super all-powerful.
Falcons are playing very safely.
Like for example, in this patch alone, a good 10 heroes or so came out of nowhere, and they shifted without the patch really changing much. And stuff still gets discovered here and there, and stuff counters each other here and there. Some stuff does get to be meta for a long time just because of the big numbers though. Like right now, for example, the free innate skill heroes are just too high on numbers. Like the PA, the DK, the Alchemist.
It's a big deal. That Bat Rider is really the only scary part of this high ground attempt, I'd say.
And those are like the true meta heroes, so to say.
Glyph will be forced out low, not looking to retreat yet.
But otherwise, yeah, if you're looking at heroes that aren't super high on numbers, that become or unbecome meta even, it's really more of a preference and maybe like a meta counter to one another.
There goes your T3 tower. They are slowly chipping away at low, but he just pops the Satanic and just the infinite Glimmer Cape usages, man. It's just so stupid to watch.
I finished Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah.
There was no damage at all. That Thunder Gods flew on. It's like nothing. Nothing. It just keeps going. He has enough to just keep it up every time.
How many do you have? 1, 2,
They have everyone. I think 4 at least.
Paulison, Malrine has been caught. We'll throw Laguna out. He was saved by Glimmer Cape 2, by the way. John is ATF. ATF is down. Not great news as he does not have buyback.
False and carry tight. There's no point to play carry tight.
Extreme Gaming will look to retreat.
You can use it to maybe dodge a bad matchup, and then you have your real carry on mid or off lane. But otherwise, Tidehunter doesn't scale well enough with gold to become a real carry.
Amar gets caught out. He can't afford to. Again, the key thing for Falcons is not just the lasso, it's also this Wukong. It's the only thing that's allowing you to play into low. It's your counter action for the Bristle. It's just that extra armor to try to survive through from all of these quilt sprays.
I'm playing Civ 7? I don't know. This month is busy.
If Amar can't fly that on, then there's no threat. Like this Abaddon can't operate in a vacuum. You do manage to farm into the AC for Skitter. And that's a little bit of a bonus.
One thing about meteos that you have to understand is that the meteos are being dictated by the #1 team.
With XM having his full ags up.
And sometimes the understanding of Dota by this team for those heroes is higher than others. So it's not always about the heroes themselves being strong.
Into their own Glimmer Capes, right? They bypass the Glimmer Cape shenanigans as well. Only Snaking has one. Maybe again sensing that this Sonic Wave is the bigger issue.
So Tundra? I mean, in this case it's Tundra, yeah.
The Terrorblade is the bigger issue.
A lot of teams are trying to play like Tundra does.
But that's going to cost them now because now the poke damage from the Shadow
I'll continue playing Avowed, yeah.
Going to feel good.
But tomorrow, not today.
The double lasso ready from Crit. Again, like you were saying there, Mike, he doesn't need to worry about any sort of dispel on hand to stop the double lasso, but
the interesting thing about metas sometimes is that they change within a BO3, and sometimes they even drastically change within a BO5.
Great damage coming in from Amar and Skitter here.
Here goes the big smoke again. Extreme Gaming, 5-man smoke.
You gotta remember too, like even when you watch like say the International or Riyadh, the Grand Final still has 2 teams with different ideas on how to approach the game. So like whatever you think may or may not be meta, these guys are still thinking different from one another, like the last 10 players of the tournaments.
Snaking though has been spotted. Low already jumping in, but he's pretty early to the party. Meanwhile, Amar finding Undyne.
That guy just fucking disappeared. Holy shit.
Crit now gonna drag back Low, trying to get some damage out.
Yeah, Bristle back, but it's okay, man.
We'll see Snaking buy back into this team fight. Is now Paulson being targeted, but to get the full staff away and with the Glimmer Cape, they can't really kill him. He's alright for now, but eventually they will take him down. ATF though has also dropped. Now Skitter's the target here for Low. The chase is on. Skitter still looking for the man fight against Low, but it's not really well advised. He does not have borrowed time. He can't fight. Malreed in trouble. XM jumping in. He'll find a dieback on Snaking. Maureen forced the BKB just to get out of there. Meanwhile, Low just securing the tier 3 tower into the mid-racks. And suddenly Extreme Gaming, Jonathan, turns out all you've got to do is buy Glimmer Capes. 4 of them, in fact.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get nerfed to hell. We sure enjoy it while it lasts.
Four
glimmers.
Alba good carry. Yeah, it's alright. Alba is a very strong carry.
Damage, Fred. We were talking about this pipe timing with the Glimmer Capes. And that alone already set them off. They add all of these glimmers on top. And then for Falcons, very specific circumstances have to happen in these team fights. And they almost achieved it last time. To be fair, I think that isolation play was the correct move. They got a good lasso into the Wukongs. It's just not enough damage at this point. And again, you're playing into magic damage from XM being very relevant with his Ags up. So you have the Shadow Strike spam coming in. We're not even seeing that in conjunction with Soulbind just yet. You have the safety net here for Extreme Gaming, not messing about. You're gonna take Roshan before cleaning this game up. They already have a Linkins as well to protect here from Mew on any lasso shenanigans that can come in. And obviously no contest for the Roshan from the side of Falcons. Extreme Gaming, I mean, they got to go for the Bristleback without any sort of hard counters on hand. There's no break on hand to even stop.
I have no plans on playing FF16 DLCs. I'll play them eventually, but just not this month. This month is too busy.
You start playing the Mega Creeps game, and you're in a very enjoyable position right now for the side of Extreme. Aegis up performance 40, you've got a refresh orb.
I don't know if Kaz and Ringmaster will change the meta. Kaz might. Kaz is a stupidly powerful laner. I think he's like Huskar status almost against most heroes.
It has to be a massive.
I don't know about Ringmaster. I didn't play the hero enough to really understand how strong he is.
With all these 4 staves back to close to the fountain. But even then, I don't know if that one pick off will be enough for you, unless it's like the 2 lives of Low perhaps, or just XM. But not easy to.
We're waiting for new patch? No, I don't really care too much. I have so much on my plate already, so whether a patch comes out or not, I don't really like it makes no difference to me. I still like this patch anyway, so.
He desperately needs it if he wants
fuck it,
to
Mountain Knife.
This space, but the T4 towers
the Bristle has a refresh orb?
What
the fuck?
Oh no, the Lotus Orb!
Wait,
they caught them instead.
Does he have Ags on Quap?
They're gonna try and fight this one out.
Yeah, fucking Ags on Quap, so the Lotus Orb reflected Ags Batrider ulti. What the fuck? Oh, that's some shit.
He'll pop his BKB Wukong's command and try to at least take down Polison, and that he will. Buyback's incoming from Crit. Skitter about to drop, needs to get out of there, but doesn't seem like he really can, as Skitter is gone. He has buyback available. He'll need to commit it because XG, they are not retreating. 1 T4 tower already down. There's your buyback now from Skitter. You will run away. XM does get caught, but Glimmer Cape John, he's unkillable.
Are we going back to Skylines?
No.
Sure, man, if they fix the game properly. I like the game a lot.
XM jumping right back in. Glimmer Cape's back off cooldown, so he can do whatever the hell he wants now. As ATF trying to fight, but he's fighting Glimmer Capes, John. You can't fight these things. It's basically invincibility at this stage. It's a Herald game, John. Invis just means everything now. ATF in trouble.
I'm not playing the new league in PoE now.
That's a
bit too busy for my
Low's back in the fountain. Another lasso, but what does it matter? Low couldn't give a crap. He'll give up the Aegis. Is this actually going to be a defense from Falcons? No, it's not. ATF calls.
Yeah, let me see.
Ancient's gone anyway. In Extreme Gaming, Jonathan.
What stream is it
I
even?
didn't really have much hope that they'd be able to pull off a Game 2 victory up against Falcons, but they made it look pretty easy in Game 2.
I don't know.
That they did. I mean, there was a very good tempo coming out there for Falcons early on, right? Like the early game was a lot sharper. They were finding these kills. They were maybe getting a little bit too keen on Amar, and I think that's one thing that also allowed this bounce back in.
You're tree protector.
Yeah, I heal your towers.
Yes, very good.
I'm gonna speak in the the deep. I don't know.
I just know that he says something along the lines of motion, you know.
Oh,
I forgot
yeah.
what it is.
Trees aren't so good with motion.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Trees aren't so good with motion.
That's literally what we just said.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to.
You're practicing. Yeah,
I'm practicing just in case.
I'm finding you a good line.
Okay,
thank you. Yep.
We have to. I think we should all talk slowly.
Otherwise, he cannot understand.
I'm not so good with motion. Chiefs.
You know.
Oh, skull. It's
7 years ago.
You're not talking slowly. I did the wrong
You're
time.
interrupting Jenkins.
Hey, can you say trees can be ferocious if provoked?
Trees can be ferocious.
You're so bad. You're saying the words.
I'm done with Kingdom Come, yeah.
You're putting
Provoked.
the words have to go slow.
Okay.
You're putting a pause between each word.
Trees.
You're doing it again.
Wait,
There's no pause.
He's more gentle and wise. You were
As
just
if
making
you're
me sound
singing.
dumb.
Trees can be ferocious when
Does that
provoked.
give you the energy of a gentle and wise tree?
I don't know. I don't know the gentle.
Trees can
Trees can
ferocious.
be ferocious.
I'm not replaying it though.
Provoked.
Done with Kingdom Come.
Trees can be ferocious. If
Bumpy Alpha, fake with the 7. Julian, fake with 121. Rek, fake with the 44. Mr. Golan, fake with the 6. 104 with Sona, fake with the 6. Ionos, fake with the 97. Cross, fake with the 49. And Rom XE, fake with the Prime, man.
Yeah, why have you not been protecting?
Where is Trina these days? What do you guys think?
I want to see how this lane went, because I don't understand how Lina was 14k net worth when oh sorry, the Quap was 40k net worth and Lina was 12k.
Bonus point. Bonus.
Playing new Assassin's Creed though. Not gonna bother.
Did I see Jenkins?
I'm a bit tired of the Ubisoft
Are
slop.
you just happy to see me? He's got wood.
And on that notion, thank you very much for joining us on the couch here at Tree and Protector. Who will probably not be picked. Maybe if the patch is good. If there is going to be a patch. Again, we don't know. We know just as much as you do. But thank you. We're going to get going with Paravision versus Gaming Gladiators.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Welcome back to
Waga?
Season 25.
That's a pleasant
Our
surprise.
Second series of day 2 about ready to kick off. Team Liquid taking on the Yakult brothers. Almost ready for you, and Waga, this one could be spicy.
Yeah, definitely could be. We have Yakult brothers who already have been looking pretty good. They 2-0'd Avalis. Also, they went 1-1 in their match.
Oh, those are nice
against,
portraits.
Boom Esports. But of course, Team Liquid, no slouches themselves. They managed to
It's so hard to
get a
tell whether
tie
these kind of
against
things is
Paravision,
AI art
who
or
a
if
lot
it's
of
like
teams are
some
rating
person
as,
making
the
it now.
strongest right now.
Yeah, that's a damn good result. Then what a 1-1 against Gaming Gladiators. One of the classic matchups there. But yeah, Yakult brothers.
Why just a filter? Yeah, it could be
Chinese
just a
region
filter
in general
too.
has been on a bit of a downward spiral, so it's good to see the representatives kind of stepping up and getting some victories, looking good at a LAN event and actually performing. As we do have a bit of a video to take a look at the Yakult brothers in detail.
Yakult Brothers is a newly formed Chinese stack who played their first event in Betboom Dacha Belgrade, where they got 6th. Other than that, they have mainly tried and failed to qualify for LAN events, only succeeding in qualifying for this season of DreamLeague.
And this time voluntarily in game 2 as they close it out in style with a bit of a dive.
They are one of only 2 Chinese teams in attendance this DreamLeague, and while they have solid players in Arme, Emo, Zeal, Baboka, and Tianming, I would be lying if I said they're coming into this event as favorites. All the players on Yakult Brothers have had success in the past. Hopefully they can manage to find it once again and reinvigorate the Chinese Dota scene. We miss the days of seeing Arme almost win TI time and time again, Emo question marking Arteezy in all chat, Tianming winning ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur.
They qualified from Western qualifier or what?
Wasn't even that long ago. Maybe
How?
the year of the snake
EU
will
team
help
house?
Yakult Brothers slither their way to victory here at DreamLeague Season 25.
It definitely has been nice seeing them step up, get some results. Hell, even qualifying through Western Europe for Fisher Universe 4. Yakult Brothers definitely putting up and posting some results recently compared to the Chinese region in general.
Special conjecture.
The past year or two.
Yeah, I mean, this is, as always, I feel lately we've been hoping and kind of expecting the Chinese scene to come up with something strong, something that can deliver.
Oh, they stayed from previous lands. I see.
Lately, it's been
That's
very
nice for them.
Western dominated, but kind of want to see the success. And this team, like said by ODPixel,
What's in the box?
Stacked team. They have the potential.
Looks like cookies.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, any team with Arme on it, you're looking at as being the best team from the region, if not one of the best in the world, and having Emo, Zeal, Baboka, Tianming, some of the best in their respective slots, and looking pretty good here at the start of DreamLeague. But of course, their
Pins and
opponents
needle?
are
It's a
no
sewing
slouches.
kit, huh?
Team Liquid.
The fuck is he
Definitely up there
sewing?
in terms of teams, the best teams
It's a
in
Chinese
the world
torture or
the past
some
couple of
shit?
years.
Every
And
time you
maybe
lose a game,
few
you start
sloppy
sewing some
results
shit
here
on your
and
skin?
there.
Not again,
DreamLeague in particular hasn't been that good for them.
This Team Liquid, I always get
What is he
haunted
doing?
by this Nisha picture, man. I feel like when I close my eyes, I still see him. But yeah, of course, Team Liquid, they've been struggling at some events, but overall, they're still the strongest when it matters. That's what we know about Liquid. And obviously got their eyes on the long journey here as well this season.
They gave Nisha the XDD laugh,
That's the thing,
man.
right? The long journeys always seem to
Holy.
favor them when they get the games, they get the reps in, and they're able to develop their own style and meta within a tournament. They definitely get towards the last stages. They always aim for those grand finals. And of course, we've got a video to take a look at them as well.
The roster of Team Liquid has been one of the most stable and consistent teams in Dota history, with the Swedish trio of Mikke, Boxy, and Insania being on the team together for over 4 years, with Nisha joining them just 2 years ago. The only somewhat recent change to the roster was Saberlight, joining the team to replace 33 as the offlaner. Obviously, replacing a player on a TI winning squad is a daunting task, but second place at ESL1 Bangkok was a solid start for this new era of Team Liquid. Keeping their momentum into the new year
I'll be going to
and living
Hamburg,
up
yeah.
to such high expectations is going to be tough for any team. And with Team Liquid's quite frankly disappointing track record of DreamLeague performances, this might not be the start to the year they wish for. Can you believe Liquid's best placement at a DreamLeague event in the past year was 6th place? What's up with that, guys? I guess it is, as a wise Team Liquid player once said, "Brackets for bitches." Yeah. That doesn't sound quite right. Anyway, good luck, boys.
They've definitely had some struggles at DreamLeagues, but this is a team that absolutely can find their groove, get a bit of rhythm, and especially I think, Waga, we've been talking about this, longer patch, looking for innovation and development. Liquid is a team that, with the support staff they've got, the players they've got, for sure they can innovate.
Yeah, definitely. They're also very adaptable overall. They will find a way to make their heroes work, or find the heroes that they need to learn to play the patch. Overall, that's been the recipe to their success in the past, that they adapt very well to the patch and what they believe to be strong. So we'll see what they can come up with here. Obviously, it's going to be a great showing, though, seeing Liquid going up against Yakult Brothers. Honestly, anything can happen.
Yeah, and honestly, Insania was one of my idols for a long time, so he still is as a position 5 player, because his hero is kind of matched up with mine. He used to be a Warlock spammer. He used to be a big Oracle player, and I've seen Oracle come back a little bit for them in certain
What is that on his
matchups.
face?
Warlock for sure has
On the
been
left.
rising as a general meta pick, so there's definitely some cool heroes that could slot into Insania's hands in this kind of style of play.
Yeah, definitely something that they will pull out when they believe
fuck
there's
is
a good
that?
game for it. So it's easy to forget as well. Sometimes we do find ourselves in that situation where last pick support is available, and
sun?
out comes the Oracle, and you
What the
didn't
fuck is
have
a
good heroes
sun?
to jump the backline, then the game is just tough. So you need to cover all your bases. I mean, we've been talking a lot about it throughout yesterday and today, how the draft is so essential.
I haven't seen this shit in Netherlands
the
in
current patch. You
how many
cannot
weeks?
Get away with some slow or greedy draft. I do want to see the teams being competitive and picking fighting heroes early, because sitting back is just not really. It's not the playstyle that Dota is allowing you to play right now.
No, you've absolutely got to be active. I mean, we've had this period where all of the activity came out with those mid lane heroes, the Tiny, the Earth Spirit, etc.
It's snowing? No, it barely snows in the southern part of
do
Netherlands.
stuff on the map as the draft is about to begin
Snows a bit
here
in
for
the northern
Liquid
part.
against Yakult. We'll see
Well,
what kind
none
of
of those, so.
priorities put towards these heroes like Alchemist, who have been very high in terms of contest rate, but also we've seen a game where, Team Spirit against Chimera, I think, just was completely ignored.
Yeah, it was very odd to see that one game where Team Spirit ended up not going for it at all. But of course, they had different ideas and it worked out really well for them. Chimera, on the other hand, is struggling in that game. But we do see Team Liquid come in with a very, very direct approach, banning out
I
the
think
Alchemist
most of them
and
just
the
woke
PA.
up.
I like the idea of banning out Alchemist immediately. If you're going to ban it anyway, might as well ban it as your first ban. I know it doesn't make that much of a difference, but since the enemy has first pick and you kind of don't want to give them Alchemist, if you're going to ban it, do it first so that the enemy don't know that, oh, the last ban, it kind of has to be Alchemist anyway.
Yeah. Because then it gives your opponents kind of a bit of a wiggle room to slot something in that you didn't expect.
It changes what they would be allowed to do in their second and third ban otherwise. Try and abuse you basically. And Liquid, even I get rid of the Bounty Hunter, another hero that has seen a lot of success, something that Yakult Brothers did play in both their games up against Boom Esports. We'll see if we get to see Yakult Brothers bring out their Elder Titan as well, something that in the last 4 games they played, 3 of them they had Elder Titan. Every single game they won. So a little bit of a sequence there where they were very successful with it.
Yeah. Still, some of these heavy hitters out there and only 1 ban to go. Phoenix, Magnus, I think Bristleback, absolutely one that you've got to be looking at here as a hero that Liquid have been leaning on a bit.
What's Mango doing? He's doing great, I think. He's dope. First pick, Ricky.
First pick, Ricky. I was going to say the Nyx Assassin is also left in, but another Invis hero comes out to play.
I think you just take the Bristleback.
This rat.
I mean, Ricky wants to hit you in the back. Bristleback wants to get hit in the back. It's kind of lined up. Yeah, they really prioritized the Ricky, and maybe Ricky rises in value a little bit when the bounty was banned as well by Team Liquid there, knowing that one of the kind of hard counter heroes is already gone. This also prevents the Phoenix pickup, perhaps. We'll see if Liquid still go for it, but Phoenix is another
It's Ricky support, yeah.
Is very important.
I don't think there's a build right now for Ricky core.
True. Another angle, we've seen a lot of these teams go for the, like Pango first pick.
Bristleborg
out there, but we just do, a full circle and come back to the first point we make as usual in drafting. Occam's razor, right? The simple ending of Bristleback, the easier option pick.
Yeah, makes sense. It was pretty obvious pick from them, seeing the Ricky. Ultimately, you don't really care. Against core Ricky, sometimes you would care as a Bristleback because you might run out of mana from the diffusal hits, but a support Ricky really doesn't bother you much at all. You're also a very fast hero, so you just run out of the smokescreen quite easily.
He even wears those glasses inside his own house. I thought it was a tournament thing, like a
that you're particularly
stage thing
of, like
with the
laning
lights.
with the Bristleback or pairing with the Bristle, or is this going to be a couple of general bans?
I think Insania has a lot of things that he can pair up with a carry Bristleback. Like either him going on the Oracle or Lich are 2 of the big ones. I don't know if Insania wants to play Warlock necessarily, but you don't really even need Warlock.
I think it's an eye issue, yeah. Maybe sensitive eyes or something like that.
Fight if that's what they want, but they can take a little while before they decide on their pos 5 too.
And then I guess Boxy has, Bat Rider, Muerta, a multitude of these ranged heroes that can play with Bristle quite nicely.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's one other value that we didn't mention yet, but Bristleback obviously has the flex between the pos 1 and pos 3. You can do it either way. And no matter where he is gonna play that active role. Can get very early Aghanim Scepter if he goes for a Seeing Red facet, or if he goes for the Goof facet, more often we see the Pipe Rush come out.
Zeus ban, another hero that's been used a lot against these Invis heroes. Position 5 Zeus just being a scouting tool with a lot of damage has been quite useful in some of these drafts.
Yeah, it's one of the best things to bring down Ricky. Ricky has tons of armor, so he struggles against magic damage, and Zeus brings magic damage and True Sight, so that's basically your worst nightmare. Don't want to put up Ricky against that. I wonder what the pairing is going to be, though, for Yakult. Since Ricky is a little bit vulnerable in the laning stage, are they going to go for something like a Darkseer pairing to put Iron Shell on him, make him useful that way? There are a few different ideas how to play it, but they did play Darkseer in their
Do you
game
know when the
against
patch is coming?
Esports as well,
Yes,
when they had
I
Bounty
do.
Hunter. It's a similar mentality.
Interesting. Yeah, I've not seen too much of that Darkseer. Been a I've been a big fan of these like strong laners in their own right, like Dawnbreaker with heroes like Riki, Bounty, Nyx. Just play the lane, get up in the face of your opponents. You're not really bothered about too much.
Yeah.
Tell us. It's soon.
The problem is sort of, while Dawnbreaker is strong, if the enemy pick 2 strong laners and you have Dawnbreaker Riki, then Riki becomes the liability in that lane. Whereas if you have if you have the Darkseer, you can kind of just turn Riki into a strong hero just by bearing the Iron Shell on him.
Well, how's Steve's PC? I don't know. Steve's PC is fucked, I think.
They did not find themselves worrying about Darkseer.
His PC is stuttering without anything running. And it takes him 2 minutes to boot up Dota. And it's crashing randomly. Sounds fucked to me.
Yeah.
Jakiro, though.
Jakiro comes out.
Ice Path's pretty good against Riki with Tricks of the Trade.
Yes. Yeah, Tricks of the Trade can be anticipated with the Ice Path. You can kind of catch him when he comes out. And also a very high HP hero on Jakiro, so it can be hard to kill him for Riki.
And Jakiro is one of these heroes that very few players play, but it's something that Insania in particular kind of pulls out as just like a general pick, right? It's got team fight, it's got tower push, it's got strong laning. It doesn't give you like an amazing one thing.
I only played Manaloids.
Nice
Haven't played Foundation though. I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, that's true. And they have been going back to this hero quite a while, or quite a few times. Like Team Liquid actually looking into them and Jakiro. They have a success streak on Jakiro in pro games. They have a 10-game win streak on Jakiro.
Really? I'll have to continue that one.
Yeah, that's over the course of 3 months, of course. So, you know, they're not spam picking it, but when they believe in the hero, then it seems to have worked out really well for them.
It's not that expensive to boot camp in the EU. I mean, it depends where you stay, right?
Lich, of course, still a strong hero in their hands as well.
If you stay in like Eastern Europe or Romania or something, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah,
keep people's guts nice and healthy.
I don't know what it is saying though.
Get your buffs. It's nice when you have Riki to add Lich as well, because one of your supports is now going to need a lot of items and need a lot of levels. But Lich, once he gets that level 6, he's already so strong, just chain frosting.
Am I into PC building or modding? No, not really. I don't care too much.
For the physical damage of Bristleback.
Yeah.
If this is off-lane Bristle, TB Lich is a strong lane against him.
Yeah, he can also kind of cheese the Bristleback later on. Bristle is a very durable hero, but if you get sundered down to like 200 HP,
is he eating fucking McDonald's or what?
Reduction you have, you're gonna go down very quickly.
And then options to buy Skadi, Silver Edge. Like TB is a very good all-round hero against Bristle, right? There's a lot of avenues you can take.
It is. I'm a little bit concerned if this is going to be an offlane TB, offlane or support Riki, that if they pick more of these inactive heroes, you know, I'm getting flashbacks to the game already of TB, DK, and what was it, PA? Something like that, where you ended up having no real action heroes. I almost want to see carry TB more from your
I'm still using 3080 Ti, yeah.
That's quite popular.
It ends up where you just feel like you've got a team of 5 snipers, right? You've all got the same archetype, you're all doing the same job, and you're just congesting the same areas of the map.
Yeah,
I definitely would need some active heroes, you know, like Spirit out mid lane.
I do just like woke up. Liquid are doing though. In general, I often find myself aligning really well with their mentality with drafts. I think they go for such nice combinations. But getting Nyx here, you now have a setup. You get the Spike Carapace is really good against Lich, even pretty good against Terrorblade. Sometimes you can randomly stun him.
I've tried Yakult, yeah. It's a popular drink in the Netherlands.
Nice ganking combo. If Nyx and Jakiro pair up with pretty much any single core hero, you can quite often find some kill.
And if this is an indication of TB Lich safe lane into a Bristle Nyx off lane, which now changes again, I was going to say the Nyx now kind of remedies the problems Bristle was going to have by dragging lanes and making it kind of a wonky lane with the wave dragging, but now it's Darkseer Nyx as a laning partner, and Bristleback's going to the safe lane.
You know, it's interesting to have Darkseer and Nyx, because Nyx, a lot of the time we think of him, oh, he just goes jungle, you know, mana burn the creep, or just mind flare the creeps and the creeps die. But if you have the Iron Shell as well from Darkseer, you can actually clear out those pesky potato creeps as well, the creeps without mana, that you otherwise have to just stand and auto attack for a long time. So I think it's a nice addition.
Yeah, and I've seen Avilas do this a couple of times, where Darkseer and Nyx, it is kind of a greedy losing lane. I want to frame it that way. They struggle, especially the first 3, 4, even 5 levels, honestly. But Ancient stacks. We've seen this Ion Shell on Nyx, standing in Ancient camps and getting infinite gold, and out of a losing lane, actually out-farming their opponents by doing that.
Yeah, so the big trick about that one for viewers who haven't seen it perhaps is that you make a big stack, and then if Darkseer is far away, puts the Ion Shell on a hero, that hero can then stand next to the creep camp, dealing damage to it with the Ion Shell without aggroing the creep camp. So you can have a triple or quadruple Ancient camp getting cleared by Nyx just standing there. So that in particular is nice because Darkseer would get a lot of gold, and Nyx would get the levels that he so desperately needs.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude, it's flashback time again. It was TBDK. Oh,
I was gonna say it's happening.
I'm already getting my lifeboat, dude. I'm hopping off this cold ship.
I guess to add on to that, to be even clearer, right? Skipping over the strongest part of this duo is Darkseer, Nyx, and Jakiro have massive wombo combo with a vacuum into a couple of stuns.
Yeah, they also have good amount of magic damage, so even though TB and Dragon Knight both have some of the best armor in the game of Dota 2, it's not going to help you much when the pure damage from Nyx ulti and the magic damage from the rest of them are coming in. So overall, I feel more than a little bit concerned for your Cult Brothers how this is starting out.
Yeah, Liquid have this last pick as well, currently banning out Invoker and Storm from the mid lane, so they're looking at this TB as being potentially or likely off lane, Dragonite safe lane.
Yeah,
it is Walker casting. Yeah,
that's a good prognosis coming out from the Team Liquid draft center here, and I agree that they would need some tempo hero like Invoker or Storm to carry the burden of going around and fighting. But it's a pretty tough spot for your Cult Brothers when the Storm gets banned out, even though they already have Nyx as well on the side of Liquid. Like, if that's what they're most worried about, they already had some stuff against him as well.
I am wondering, though, Emo is the player that did Corrosive Dragon. Yeah, it was in their series against Team Secret. They lost that series, but yeah, he was the one that did the mid DK Corrosive. Like, is that something here, or did we just nah?
I mean, I really am not a believer in it, but it would be cool to see it. Okay,
it's nah.
It's nah. It's Puck. Okay, that's good. Not one more farming hero at least. Puck is very good at
Puck without seeing opponent. Hot score that bitch.
Does come with some risk into this game, but there's not much control. The biggest issue is going to be Nyx. If he ever fights in an area where Nyx happens to be and you don't have...
Do they play Huskar on Liquid?
Carapace and set up on.
Or they just sniper it?
Puck is really not
Shaker.
there,
Oh, okay. Yeah, Shaker works too.
And sort of classic.
There's a bit of it.
We've seen this a lot of times before.
They needed an initiate, I think. Couldn't go sniper.
Picked as a snap reaction. It's just
I don't know if Nisha plays Huskar.
And
good lane. And,
I have no faith in Chinese Puck players.
Abed delaying his Blink Echo.
Oh wait, let me see if that replay is available. Oh, I have it. Nice.
I have a feeling that Nisha is not gonna do the blink in and not insta ulti against Puck. No, I would be so surprised if I saw that.
I go toilet real quick before it starts spear back.
Picking Shaker also even amplifies their already existing wombo combo. They still have that vacuum potential play, and now the vacuum can play into either Jakiro, Nyx, or Shaker. Any of these heroes can set up a chain stun. So BKBs are going to be important here. I think TB might need to get one for himself at some point as well. Even though it might not be his natural early item, he's probably going to go for the shard and the pipe, etc.
Sorry, a what? A B?
B? K? B?
Oh, you mean Glimmer Cape?
True. Yeah, actually Glimmer Cape is probably even higher priority than the pipe for TB in this game.
I think I just buy 3 glimmers.
Everyone has a glimmer.
Just everyone has a freaking glimmer.
Darkseer vacuums. He's like, huh? Did I get anyone? There's 3 people just sitting there. Please don't sentry.
Just all invis hiding away. And then does Ricky buy glimmer as well? Or is he alright?
Of course. Best item.
And it is a Baboka Ricky as well. I mean, we've had, again, this kind of discussion before. We're seeing flashes of the past as Dota is such a cyclical game. But Baboka, one of the OG career snipers.
Yeah.
This Puck matchup
always been a very gimmicky.
Is annoying as shit.
Yeah, the Monkey
because
King,
for some reason, of all things, it's funny that W of Shaker does more damage than Puck's fucking orb at level 1 and 2.
Curry sniping is quite common for support.
They think they're so fucking good when they deny creeps.
Trade is very good at killing the couriers.
But yeah, this matchup is actually not like super bad. Laning phase wise, it's not super bad. You just have to nuke for every single creep as Puck.
Wandering down into the river,
And he needs a good block, so you might need to not go for the rune and just let the support pick it up.
Well, yeah, Cult Bros.
And then mid game is a nightmare because Fissure from Smoke and Echo Slam from Blink are both unreactable. So you might just get bursted before you ever get to click a button on Puck.
Over to the right hand side of watching Bounty Rune.
But on the other hand, if you ever get to the point where you do see the Shaker, then Puck is also pretty nice against catching Shaker. And Silence is good against him, and Koyo is really good against Shaker Ags.
For now, Cult are just going for the top.
Does Puck region of Shaker Slugger? No.
Liquid thinking
I don't think so. It needs to be
here, but he is under a ward.
It needs to be a projector that flies towards you that is disjointable and cast it from him.
Saber Light though. Until he can change his name again.
It does work?
Not anytime soon.
I don't think it works, but if you say it works, I'm gonna have to try it.
At least he's not changed his name to something like really stupid.
Yeah, you and I were talking to him in the little interview there, and he said it was an accident.
Don't forget Nyx is third.
Like that.
I mean, it's okay.
He did it for Lima, to be funny.
The thing about Nyx is that you can never really stun Puck from ulti hits.
You'd still change it, but no.
But yeah, you can stun Puck maybe if he orbs or silences you predicted.
And Darkseer with the Nyx Assassin. I'll see if they do straight on lane head up into this, or if they do some wave dragging. Interestingly enough, Baboka is up here. Yeah. Trying to hide in the trees.
Get fucking die-laned, and then he walks away.
That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but with a
never mind.
Baboka draws
holy, they got fucking cheese!
Body blocks,
what a fucking stat!
Yakult Bros, the tri-lane starting out in his top lane, gets them both.
What a fucking stat, dude! They just got cheese, sacked the whole fucking lane for it too.
Find him. It was all too late.
I mean, it's Worf. You 2 kills for a wave. For sure, that's Worf.
Easily gets them the kills there. What a fantastic start.
TB... Was he fine on this? No, I think he got zoned.
Frostblast is amazing. It's a 4-second duration. Baboka is struggling.
Explain why DK so picked and boss with win is kinda dog? Is his win rate kinda dog?
Knocked it up by Mikke.
When you said it right,
I'm not sure if DK's win rate is kinda dog.
Goes for the gimmick up top. It works. Comes back to normal laning. And he's
but
like,
DK in general is just a very stable hero.
Human stuff? No.
It's something that has everything. It has a very good stun. It's scaling pretty much all the way through and it's good laning phase.
So that the creep wave is now bouncing in under the tower means that lane is gonna push eventually and TB will find himself.
48% only Fireflies at this picks. I mean, Fireflies at this
has to
normal.
Get creative to try and get whatever he can.
48% isn't necessarily a low win rate.
Hard lane made harder by these 2 kills.
You also gotta check like
also, not to be understated,
the winning teams. What is their win rate with these heroes?
To do. He can't go around and just get those center.
Overall win rates don't always mean everything because sometimes you have teams who bring down the win rate like crazy.
It's so smart. So smart. The medium camp there when he goes for the pull.
But yeah, in general, it's just a very, very strong, stable hero that does everything.
Yeah, really
it has almost no weaknesses.
Bottom lane, Terrorblade and Ricky getting some
I'd say the main weakness DK has is that he doesn't pressure lanes in early game. But he's also immortal, so you know, like what the fuck.
The quill sprays. Wrestle back finds the trade.
It just hurts so badly. Even if you are a Terrorblade with a lot of armor to start out with, once you get up to those 4 stacks of goose stacks, it's not that easy. Cheeky little banner creep deny by Ricky.
That's Baboka. Baboka. Do you remember that video?
I don't.
Oh my god, the Shaker is fucking Puck mid.
Editor called Sam.
Holy, there's doggies down that lane.
Dota videos, and one of them was just 3 minutes of casters saying Baboka.
Yeah, the Chinese Pucks, dude. I'm telling you, every fucking time.
Baboka.
What the fuck, dude?
That's a good video.
That sounds like casting overall.
The Chinese Puck players.
Said in different ways.
Call, I can enjoy call next game.
Comes out of the tree line onto Zeal with a lot of magic damage now as well. This Jakiro brings it, and Zeal about to die twice in quick succession, while Baboka offers nothing in return, has to run back to tower and might still die himself until that wand comes in.
Meanwhile, Darkseer pretty low but turns around.
I'm Chinese, brother. I'm from Wakanda. I'm African.
Shells taking out the Lich and
Wakanda forever.
Dragonite means Saberlight survives as well. Yeah. Lane recovered.
They have the big creep wave. That's the advantage of having Iron Shell. Even though the heroes were brawling each other, the Iron Shell just passively cleared out all the creeps that they had on Yakult Brothers. And then the fight becomes easier and easier as the time went on there.
Pocketing does not work on Slugger? Yeah, well, that's what I thought. I don't see why it would.
Drag this wave around. Salve is going to come out and courier shortly. I've been looking at these side lanes. quite a lot, but mid lane, a bit of action onto Nisha as Baboka and Emo try to get on top of this Earthshaker, but maybe a little too deep now as Boxy rotates in and secures the safety
I'm
of
sure
the
I'm not the only curved orb player, but I am 100% sure the curved orb is much better than the silence facets. And I think it's not close. What the fuck? That's a top wave, by the way.
Oh, gonna be out in time.
What the fuck? Saber lane? What the fuck is he smoking?
Sinister Gaze on the darks here. Tianming has another Frost Blast. Not enough damage to finish off El Saber, Lito, and Boxy. He's going to turn around.
The Iron Shell.
With the Iron Shell. Does he have any mangoes or anything? Could Boxy chuck a stun?
No, but he's going to have to turn around. At least kills the creeps.
And then he's in position to stack.
Yeah.
Except he can't stack the large camp because it's blocked.
Yeah, they've been very on top of blocking camps. Tianming
get
knows
so
exactly
disappointed every single time I see a Chinese puck.
Block that big camp is good.
It's been fucking years, man.
I think the big surprise for me this game is that
it just never changes.
Last hits on Terrorblade, not having a good time at all down here bottom. Part of it is because of the Ricky.
I mean, it's a bad lane, but not this bad.
So much.
I hadn't even looked at CS yet. You're right. That TB is down there.
And while looking at CS, we also see that puck and shaker difference. I mean, 30 and 18 versus the 15 and 4. This is not the way GPK handled the lane.
No, this is much, much different. Like, does it reflect, like, the net worth difference between the two teams doesn't seem like that much. Is there a big difference between Earthshaker and Puck right now?
I mean, in net worth, let's see what the net worth is. It's not very big.
You go force the base, let's fucking go.
Difference, but overall, the denies hurt you more in the experience than they hurt you in that. So Shaker almost a full level ahead.
Oh god, this lane fucks.
There's Bristleback. Just really sticking in this lane. Nothing really can kick him out. It's getting.
I don't remember what Emo meant in Chinese. It was something. Oh, it's Demon, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's pulling.
There's something super edgy.
Onto the bridge.
Like, carry Terrorblade in this situation would go jungle, right? But offlane Terrorblade
so fucking
against
edgy.
Bristleback here, you cannot evacuate this lane and just give it to him.
Yeah, you don't have that luxury. And one thing about Bristleback against TB, if it's offlane TB like this, Reflection actually barely does any damage to you since you skill up the Bristleback.
It's not a good matchup for Puck. I mean, it's not a good matchup, but it's not this bad.
Always be in your back from the Reflection.
It's definitely not this bad.
Invasion move for the Wisdom Rune. You get a stun onto the Lich.
And Sablelight's coming across here with a vacuum and the Iron Shell's going, so Lich about to drop. Even with that Sinister Gaze, not much he and Baboka could do. So Wisdom Rune's going to be guarded by Liquid there, while contested by Mickey on the other side of the map. So double Wisdoms for Team Liquid.
That's over.
Yeah.
And Baboka might still be dying, honestly, with these
Oh,
Iron
it's
Shells.
so over.
Can he blink to anything? Does he have vision to go high ground?
He did have vision on the high ground. See, the Dragon Knight parked his flying courier on the Satyrs, but he didn't have the cast range. Didn't quite get to the point where he could blink away.
So almost a cool play.
No, was a nice try. And by the way, double Wisdom.
Where the fuck did he TP?
He got the bottom one using the Bristleback to invade.
He has curved orb actually.
Or got the.
He knows his shit.
One, I should say.
Can he recover though?
Has to TP back because he nearly died.
He should kind of poor too in lane.
It's starting to
Must
look
be lots
rough
of
for
consumables
Yakult
used.
Bros.
And not to be understated, the pushing damage as well. Like Bristleback is about to take this tower very, very early.
Oh my god, dude, this jump cuts are.
Yeah, usually you have the, we saw a long period where
Like American action movies with old people in it.
Kind of easier access to the stacks and the ancients on the safe side of the map. Hang on a second, mid lane, a stun from Boxy, clips onto the park, and Nisha with the Echo Slam.
The fucking TB almost died from the
TB
Echo.
From the high ground trying to rain damage in onto him, but Liquid have brought the numbers to take all three. 2 cores and a support.
Liquid are just finding beautiful ganks here. Puck getting shut down. Already struggling in the CS department, now losing that fight as well. We see the chain stun, right? When
Look at that! Look at that fucking TB, it was full HP!
I think he was focused a little bit too much there.
Holy dude!
Be ready for the Shaker, but in came the Vendetta Nyx.
I just don't expect that. But yeah, this is my point, right? Mickey playing a carry and now having access to enemy ancients.
Well, it was close when it was 2k net worth versus 2.2, and now it's 3.8 versus 2.6.
Getting it for your Bristleback, while also having the opportunity for Dark
massive outdraft here.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is fantastic. Ancients do have the most resources in Dota.
I'm not even
you want to
so sure about
as many of them
that.
as possible. And right now they're
I think they're getting outplayed. Like this mid, for example, should not go like this. And that's already like what? A full 1,000 gold difference.
A little more time to get there.
So full armlet.
And I'm not even sure if
Dragonite, at least. He's going for
their top lane is supposed to lose like this, especially after killing them both.
I wonder if this is the correct choice in this game, like going for the greedy armlet build, especially as armlet toggling against the Iron Shell is practically impossible.
And the Krill sprays and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It
makes would have been
bot is
really
unplayable for
strong
sure.
against
Like that
against,
fucking Bristle against TB is unplayable.
Because even if
I agree.
Bristleback is physical damage, if you hit him, he gets
But now about top.
minus damage, of course.
I think DK Lich should have maybe gotten more out of their lane.
It's
Hard to
really
say though.
Difficult choice to make.
I mean, it's not like they're losing a lane, right? He's still 1k ahead of the Darks here.
Scale into mid game and get something done later.
A lot of this is now from the mid lane and from the off lane.
Something with Mage Slayer in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, they're looking at Dragonite.
Does double bind armlet work on Iron Shell? I haven't tried, but I assume it would be working.
That stun to come out at the last second, and Ame gets one spell off, but not really a chance to react. And now they see the puck as well.
The Nyx is above the puck.
Come up here as a reaction
and he's above the
Bros.
TB.
And Team Liquid positioning themselves to maybe sweep in around him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the puck is 300 GPM.
Catch him without the Vendetta though. No blink on the Shaker yet. So it looks more like they're just gonna push, but the Bristleback is hanging around the area, so tier 1 tower should be going
brother,
down.
you can't jungle and puck this
He's
early.
showing himself, but now can I go and join?
I think this is the last time.
Oh no, stop farming jungle, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, dude, I'm not a fan of these hyper.
Oh, you can't farm jungle this early on Buck.
With the farming build of Armlet.
It is just not efficient.
Off lane.
Like,
do you hear the amount of orbs going out right now?
What must I do? What must I'm waiting for DK, I'm waiting for TB. My Ricky he's a Ricky.
And
as a puck playing with Lich, that's it.
And he had to lane against the Shaker, you know, like it's fine to say that, oh, our mid is going to be the active hero, but if he gets hard countered by a counter pick, then
exactly
it's not going to make his life any easier.
Yeah, we're going to have what 11.5-minute blink here from the Earthshaker on top of treads and all the little bits and bobs he's got. Baboka walks straight down his mid lane to throw a smoke screen down, tagged by a couple of spells of Insania and
You think the Slugger works? How about you just try it in the demo when you tell me it works and instead of Theo crafting?
Mid tower now, third tower already about to go down and no defense in sight.
You're probably taking the same amount of time as you message you wrote.
But even that might not happen as the Nyx is here. Ooh, good job.
Tricks of the trade quickly out of there.
Nice
but
pass.
it's just.
I just don't see why it would ever work.
Like, yes, you survive, but you give up vast tracts of land here over to Team Liquid.
Honest saw Dota last year. Good on you, man.
And that's gonna propel
Good
them
on
against
you.
their items or towards their items.
One less dog in your life.
We already have Nyx closing in on Dagon, and you know he's got the same net worth as the TB. TB known for being a very low HP hero. That Dagon could spell a lot of deaths in the future for him. Oh no, the blink. There's a stack as well. We've seen this before.
See ya. Sunder?
Oh, that's close.
The Macropire ticking over the little bit of extra damage there, making sure no time to Sunder. And that's a good blink reveal.
Oh, I mean, we've had a couple of these games now where it just feels like the draft is, I don't know, not unplayable from the draft, but after a couple of moves, the angles you have with the draft you've got are, like, you know, diminished.
You know, I'm completely fine with that, Gareth. I got in the lifeboat the moment they picked their fourth
I do
hero.
like Metroidvania games.
TBDK, I was in the lifeboat.
Right.
I'm sailing away. I'm not here anymore.
Waiting for Ame to shine.
The Cult Brothers, you're on your own
Oh,
with
this boy
one.
waiting.
Women and children and Wagamamas first.
Yeah, me first on this one. I'm not sinking on the ship again. I've been here. We had our game yesterday. We've had our previous experiences. But no, I mean, it's all I talk about, basically, how these hyper greedy lineups are just getting punished in the current patch. It's not just about which team is better. It's just which team has a more realistic view on current patch drafts, I think.
It's a realistic view on balance as well, right? We've had drafts where they've been all physical damage, and we just have, you know, like a Solar Crest and a Lich Frost Shield. Just that undoes 5 heroes, and you're like, okay, cool. In this kind of game, they're going to go on to Mickey here with everything they've got. And
oh my god, the Lich!
Back, Quill Spray spams, nearly kills the Lich. Fisher's there, Boxy comes in, Dragonite's dead. You tried, You tried.
Oh, they got him.
They got the kill on Mickey. One down. Can they get anything else? It looks like it's time to turn tail and run here as Yakult Pros. They've got
back into the fucking fire.
Carry for carry.
Holy.
Nearly dead, but does jump out. A minor victory for them.
Shaker Blink gonna score an extra kill.
On to Tianming.
Oh,
this is so awkward. What the fuck?
Blocked himself.
How awkward is that?
Unlucky.
Who put that stupid fissure there? He's almost getting a little bit of extra there, but in the end, it's going to be a pretty damn good fight for Yakult, who otherwise have been struggling. Very close that they all get punished harder, though.
But yeah, it just feels like one of these things that's not balanced in the draft ideas that some of these teams have. So often we're talking about the heroes that people have, the spells they've got, how to counter them with other heroes, and then the itemization is like the next level on that food pyramid. And here it's like they don't have anything on the base level. They don't have any of the vegetables or grains or any of the important things you've got to eat. All they've got is butter and fat, you know?
The dire draft is an unhealthy diet for sure.
It is.
I do agree. I'm going to have to do a lot of workouts to offset this.
TB and DK, just milkshake and popcorn.
Milkshake and popcorn combo.
Where's the spinach? You know? Was Baboka the spinach? Oh, he's running away.
Oh, Baboka? He's trying.
Echo. Echo.
Straight onto the Nyx assassin. But
oh, fucking deleted him. The little rat.
Keeps him alive.
Oh, the Nyx alive. Is still alive.
Get turned on now. Yakult Bros backstabbed by Mickey.
That fucking macro pie is insane.
Time, but down he goes. Mickey,
oh my god.
Picks up the cause in the back lines as Zeal will turn. Stun to the bristleback. Do they have the damage to finish him? They might do. Emo and Zeal have done the job, but they're going to be wiped for the efforts. The vacuum back into stun finds the 5th kill for Team Liquid.
I mean, they took a beautiful fight, honestly, on Yakult Brothers, but still they get 5-man team wiped on the back of that. Look at Nyx living here. That was so damn close, but he got the Spike Carapace out, runs away, and look at him circle around to come in and kill the DK. The patience on Boxy. Waits for a Spike Carapace so he can go in without dying, gets that takedown, and then keeps kiting around. And we saw the value of the TB. TB Sunder is good against Bristleback. Kind of bursted him there. But still, the team fight, they just don't have the same amount of big spells to bring.
And then, the added value of Liquid are fighting in the enemy jungle. They're close to the dire base.
Go next? I think so.
Really
I think it is a go next kind of scenario.
They're nice, having this Echo Slam vacuum wall, but they are perfectly functional.
I do think Yakult has better late game. But that's assuming, of course, you get to the late game with like a reasonable amount of goal difference. Not 10k or 20k or whatever it's gonna become.
First item, Glimmer, offlane PB. All Dragon Knights.
And stunned up.
Getting the treatment.
The chain disables, but maybe a save with a Sinister Gaze. Ah, mate, he's dead. Emo is going to try and jaunt.
How did he kill Bristle late? I don't know. Does it hit him or some shit?
Still trying to get the damage on the box.
They're getting really good kills out.
Nisha steps up.
This Nisha's about to pound Puck asshole right now.
Short by Nisha.
Oh, fuck.
Saberlight with the help of a Fisher here, looking to line up onto Baboka. Ricky Maru, what are you going to do? Try and jump back to a TB illusion, get a bit of distance while Mickey, he's pummeling the Terrorblade. Another movement forward, a wall dropped onto Zeal. Tianming is like, nah, bro, you're on your own with this one. 3 for 2. Yakult Bros there. I've got to give them props. They're fighting, they're finding openings, they're making moves, but they are still losing out.
I mean, they're fighting, and I think the execution from them is beautiful. They do a lot of really nice little moves here and there. It's hard to even mention all of it, but
there's a lot of clever capes, right?
It's just a matter of kind of shooting yourself in the foot before the battle. I feel like their draft
actually
doesn't
not that much
match up well into what they're fighting. And also this was a decision
3
to fight when Dragon Knight already got caught. It works out kind of, but they were just a little bit too late to have enough heroes there.
And then, like you said, right, there's armor on DK, kind of a natural item in a vacuum for him to be buying, has been his key item in recent history, but against Bristleback, Darkseer, and then Macropire, another one.
Is it a good mage late game with DK? It can be, but I think this DK needs to go more damage. I'm not sure if he can spare an item slot on mage slayer.
The Bristleback stepping up.
Skidder would have probably got it.
Oh man, that hit.
Yeah, call it, dude. Just go next fucking match.
Give him a bit more. Go on, the cherry on top.
Come on.
He's last
Take him out of here.
Oh dear God, the slugger facet. He was just pounding bodies there.
Misha smiling in real life like his picture was.
The smile is meeting in the back of his head.
Not anymore. Back to serious mode. I'm allowed 2 seconds of smiling per game.
Yeah, that was a good moment. And focus up, make sure to get the most of it. Quick respawns on the side of your cult.
Holy, they just call it!
Pre-20 minutes.
A bit sudden, that GG call, but they realized the desperate situation they're in.
Can I explain why each game is a Glimmer Cape on Course Festival? Because there's no other good Magic Rest item. Shroud got nerfed into the fucking ground, and Pipe got nerfed a little bit, and it's too expensive.
You know, it's been a while since I've seen a
for if you just want GG. Magic Rest for
Team
yourself.
Liquid don't seem too bothered by what's going on.
Glimmer Cape is upgraded cloak basically, and the active is really nice too.
He's smiling.
Thank you, Lorraine One, for the 45.
You know, that's why he's smiling so much. This is not just they outplayed him. This was won before the game started, basically.
Look at that fucking smile.
Yeah, that smile.
Big smiles for Liquid, and honestly, they deserve it. That was well done, but your cult, man.
Mage Slayer is reliable on DK, but it's just when you have a carry DK, you need to like consider your draft, right?
Get out.
You might not have the fist damage
I was kind of like,
to play the game properly if you go Mage Slayer and you carry DK.
Exactly.
You gotta carefully check what your other heroes are doing. In this case, it's a TB.
You know, people expect
it could work, I guess.
And then put it carry and say, okay, we can carry TB. You know, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
But instead they look at that satisfying triple.
So good.
Like if you have a team like Falcons or something like that, and your carry player is usually on offlane, you could go Mage Slayer.
It's a risky business.
But if your offlane is also like some, you know, caster type,
you know, then maybe you
low fist damage, then you going Mage Slayer on DK might give you a game. You might just not have enough DPS in mid game and onwards.
And he does not lane well against Shaker, so the two things kind of.
DK also has like this crazy power spikes, right, with like Daedalus and stuff.
Play that lane to survive.
It's huge.
Yes. And we saw that from GPK against Albert earlier on. But
Thank you for line with 87.
Really
it's a weird if you put your potato chips in your fridge to stop them from going stale.
Of course.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
The play through the game looking very clean here, Team Liquid. Game 1 victory against the Yakult Bros.
Let me check this laning phase real quick.
Is that it?
I mean, mostly. Mostly, I want to say
Puck Mage Slayer? Puck Mage Slayer is actually not bad. But Witch Blades is better.
Definitely making some good connections early on, and they handled what was a pretty tricky top lane to start out. Like you mentioned, the Nyx usually.
I didn't see the GG throw.
But
I believe you, man. GG definitely throws.
And once they got their ultis, they really started putting the hurt on
This looks really good. This first wave is fine. Oh, he's kind of goofing here. I think this trade might have fucked him a bit. Tanking 3 keeps plus Quap. I'm missing this nuke. I guess he did it for the stacks, right? Yeah, he did it for the stacks. Why is this bottle late? Oh, is it late? I think Marine fucking goofed. He tanked way too much on keeps. He overplayed it. Holds the wave here. It's good. Oh, opts for the keep hits instead of the quap here. Really? Like here? Why is he doing this? Was he afraid of top one getting stolen? Oh, this is not what I'm supposed to click. It's supposed to be here. Fast replay this time. Same as going 404 DK level 10? People don't skill the third skill much on DK these days. It's like 4-1 and then they go with the passive or something like that. Oh, it's too far already. What the fuck is this keep? Bugged on replay? Yeah, it's bugged on replay.
Welcome back to day 2 of Dream League Season 25. We've got Game 2 coming up shortly between the Yakult Bros and Team Liquid. And Waga, it seems like today, on our stream anyway, a day of stomps. Another game goes by where one team completely demolished the other.
Had some pretty one-sided games. A 19-minute GG call in the previous game of this series here. Yakult Brothers called it when no racks had fallen, but they saw that there was no light at the end of this tunnel and decided to just say, okay, let's go next. Hopefully, we'll see them able to, you know, re-prep against Liquid, because we kind of saw a similar story as to what we had happen earlier with Mudeng, just a little bit too greedy start, greedy heroes, and Liquid completely abused that. They're not ones to sit back and watch as you're allowed to farm up on your TB and DK. I think
these moves here are so
as well, which is liability level support in the early game. Like he really doesn't.
He's trying to dodge a range creep attack for heal.
It's just too much weight on the shoulders of a Puck, who again had to.
Brother, this is a classic case of Chinese Puck.
As a result.
Just really
No
hard.
way.
All the pieces are on the floor.
What the fuck is he
No one
doing?
can Pick it up. You're looking at this Puck in the lich really to try and go and do something. But Liquid brought 5 members to pretty much every team fight from.
I should do this play more often.
Onwards. Earthshaker got Blink at like minute 12, and it was just non-stop 5-manning from Liquid, looking for all these big fights. With a draft like that, you can't blame them. So like, heading into game 2, you know, we've definitely got some gripes with this TB draft.
What's going on the scene?
And
Brother, why is he nuking this? What am I looking at? Like this nuke right here. What is this?
Yes. Yeah, Tiny, I mean, it's a strong hero to play towards if they want it. Also, I'm considering if Ricky is really worth picking over something like Nyx, which is perhaps more reliable in the early game. Brings definitely more damage.
Oh my god, this nuke.
Power spike on level 6, you can play towards that a lot.
Dude,
what do you suggest? I think that overall
it's Chinese Puck.
Tone down on the greed.
This nuke here.
If I had to be honest, it doesn't have to be a particular hero. Just their approach.
It's like he's trying to get as many denied creeps as possible.
I doubt that it will be the same though. I don't think they're gonna double down on the style. I think they're gonna adapt. Question is, can they now outplay Liquid as well?
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Taking on Team Liquid. Well, let's jump into it and see.
What is he doing? Why is he not pulling the creeps back?
They'll bring Yakult Bros back to life as well.
We'll see. I've got my lifeboat on the ready here. If,
finally, after like fucking 6 seconds.
Route again, but
it's already too late.
We see them opening up with a tiny ban, which I don't mind as much when they are the ones with second pick. Because in the previous game they banned the Tiny when they had first pick. I think first picking Tiny is great. It's a nice hero to have.
You can push the wave, that's fine, but you gotta pull those many creeps back so you can actually CS it without getting contested. Why is he nuking them on full? Is he trying to kill?
The Alchemist though.
Yeah, Alchemist is still not.
He is actually playing to kill.
The opposite of what I said that I like, right?
He's playing to kill a fucking Shaker mid with Puck.
Ban it. If they ban it now, they should have banned it.
There's no way.
If they don't ban it. Okay, this is a big question mark to Liquid, saying, what do you do if we let this through?
So who did we talk to from Spirit?
From the Spirit, was it Collapse?
These orbs are infuriating.
Someone from Team Spirit was telling us that they didn't care about the Alchemist first pick because it wasn't as strong in
He's
their mind,
trying
right?
to lose the lane.
Yeah.
And Team Liquid say it is absolutely worth first picking.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm not crazy, right?
It's like he's trying his best to lose the lane. What is this?
Chimera, right? That Alchemist was ignored.
Right, yeah. Definitely. No, it was Laurel we were talking to, right?
It was Laurel, yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he orbing like this?
He's not going to pick it in there because they've already got their PA. We're not going to pick it straight up because we don't kind of trust it as a first pick.
Yeah, they said they weren't fully sure about the Alchemist.
He doesn't know the matchup, brother. This matchup only has two conditions. You click the shaker and you land the orb for last hit and you try to hit the shaker with it. There's nothing more to it. You lose the lane, but it's not that bad. It's not this bad.
Dawnbreaker is going to be a start. Definitely a good laner. And this is where we want to see some support hero who can bring some kill potential in the lane. Like, want to have that Rasta or Batrider or something like this that can actually help bring down the Alchemist.
He tried to fucking kill the shaker, man.
Is like one of my absolute
There's no way you ever played the kill shaker bit with Puck.
Really strong.
Oh, yeah, it's just fire on the floor. It's so powerful. Yeah. They're on top of people and burning them.
You shove them back as well, right? It's the mechanic of Flame Break pushing enemies towards you, and Dawnbreaker's Q is something you need to run away from. So you pair up those two things, and you kind of trap the enemy in Dawnbreaker's abilities.
Yeah, it's like gap close in two different.
Well, let's see. Oh, they got Alchemist.
Right? You've got gap
they went
close
to.
Where you're the one moving closer to the enemy.
What got banned instead?
You're moving the enemy closer to you. Displacement,
Tiny?
I guess just displacement tools in general.
Exactly.
Nice to have. I'm always a big fan of Dawnbreaker as an early pickup because, again, just one of these identity things gives you that identity of we can
Bristle,
play
yeah, okay.
the map pretty wide. Dawnbreaker can get farm and catch up if she's behind, and then you play actively with one of those kind of spirit heroes or one of those sneaky invis heroes through your Solar Guardian.
Deep in thought here, we saw Insania lower his head, thinking as probably weighing which heroes they want to get rid of. It's gonna be the Morphling. It's a nice pairing. We've seen that a lot before. The Morphling Dawnbreaker, Morph split pushes somewhere, Dawnbreaker ready to ulti.
I was about to say, what the fuck is he drinking? He looks at it.
Maybe they were.
He goes like, what the fuck am I drinking?
Assassin as well, who's still not removed, could be an option. Obviously, they need some ganking heroes on the Yakult now to set up for the Dawnbreaker ulti.
It's one of those things where you kind of
come on, show me another Yakult Brothers Puck.
But you also don't want to allow your opponents to have Nyx with Dawnbreaker.
Yes. Yeah. It's maybe not the strongest lane in itself, but it definitely would open up for some nasty ganks later on with Vendetta and Dawn joining.
And I guess I want to point it out now. Ame is one of those guys that he's played carry Tide. You know, he's played carry whatever the hell he wants to. He is the carry player. Dawnbreaker is a hero that you can flex, right? From like we're looking at her as a pos 3 because that's the most usual role, but carry is absolutely there.
Do the old Nightfall strat of the carry Dawnbreaker, something that he popularized back in the days.
Which is that was TI-10. We're legit just talking about TI-10 over and over again. Like and tiny with a shapeshift. We've got this Dawnbreaker potentially carry. Yeah, and there is the Nyx.
Yeah, so pretty obvious that they would grab it here. I think Team Liquid are prepared for this. We'll see what they have as a response though. And this is already worrisome because now with Dawnbreaker and Nyx, and no bans until the next few picks, means that Yakult can add in stuff like a Zeus or some other global stuff to join in on this gank. And suddenly, it's very difficult to farm anywhere.
Okay, Zeus, so you say?
They block it. Yeah, that's a good approach. So Liquid see the same worrisome thing, that Zeus would be very strong with this. So they take it away, grab it for themselves. This can be pos 5, it can be pos 2, it can be pos 4.
That lane is so strong. Like Zeus Alchemist lane.
More commonly,
huge damage.
Pos 5 support. It's pretty nice here because he can jump away from Dawnbreaker. So I think he's gonna be pos 5.
I wonder if they want to opt to get something that's better for stopping these Nyx from pulling keeps.
Rushing Aghanims for this Nimbus.
I actually wonder if Bane works in this patch, where you just go like Bane with sleep level 1 and you just stop the Nyx from pulling keeps.
Always just Aghanim's first item. We have seen some Zeus's just go for Solar Crest, and
that used to be like one of the counters for people trying to kidnap the wave. But it's like unseen right now.
And then
in the last few patches.
And in this game in particular, because if you have Vision of Dawnbreaker, that means she.
But then you have a Bane. Bane is not a bad hero this patch. I think it's one of those unpicked heroes just because people aren't picking it, and therefore I'm not picking it kind of scenario. Rather than it's weak.
Yes.
That's a real strong hero to have. Now Tusk can add into a bit of gap close for them there and save. If the Dawnbreaker does manage to get this ulti down, you've got the snowball to get Alchemist or whoever.
PS banned, right? Yeah, PS banned.
The Jakob
Warlock
came out
Lifestealer
with,
safe lane.
Yeah, pretty strong.
Off lane Nyx
duo of heroes
and
there,
Dawnbreaker
having
last
more
pick
team
mid.
fight with the
Okay.
Warlock and very strong laning with Warlock and Lifestealer together.
Yeah. I feel sometimes I question, you know, like, oh, if several
That's,
different teams are doing this greedy
That's a very hard
draft,
lane for Tusk to
and,
play into.
you know,
Lifestealer
I'm
Warlock.
sitting here not seeing why
I wouldn't want to play
doing it
Tusk
when they
there.
just lose.
I would roll. I would.
Then I'm like,
I want to
is
roll
there
mid.
something to
I
it?
want to roll mid and
But then
safe lane.
every game after they lose with a super greedy draft, we see this.
So how
where
do
they
you
adapt
respond to
and
this?
go
What do
for
you
a
pick
much
as
more
offlaner?
early fighting lineup. So it really is just, oh yeah, we were way too greedy. Our bad.
I guess you go for an even trade farm.
It's just a general thing that happens in Dota.
I wouldn't
right?
want to try to contest a Lifestealer and Warlock.
You want to play, like, to play optimally, you play
What's good
as
against
greedily as possible
Lifestealer?
without
Slark? No, I mean they already got the carry, right? It's
That's where
Alchemist.
the best players
So
operate.
it's gonna be some kind of, I don't know.
What you're trying to do.
What the
but
fuck does
I
Sableye
think
play?
more so than
Primal
tiptoeing the line,
Beast
we've
is
seen
kind of
some
rough.
just go for a complete
Yes, it's
face down across
Mars.
the line.
Mars is okay, I think.
In
Some
this
people
game,
like
though,
Mars
going for the
against
lifesteal makes a lot of sense. You get
Lifestealer for some
Lifestealer,
reason.
two-man
I
fight
think
up
it's
against the
dog
Alchemist,
shit, but
and,
I don't fucking
overall
know.
Can be a strong lane, Warlock Lifestealer.
Oh,
Hard
oh,
to
no,
harass him.
that's a fucker, right? That's a Lifestealer fucker.
That's a Sableye classic right there.
It is. It is.
That lane though.
Sableye Slardar, and it's not just good against Lifestealer here. It's
This
actually
might just
really
be
good against
enough
a few
to kill the
things.
Warlock
Like
whenever he's out of
Golem
position.
dies very easily.
Like
to
you
Slardar
just see Warlock hit you,
which is
and then
not
you
to
just
be
shard that
underestimated.
fucker, you trap him, and you beat him up.
To deal with that. But also
That looks pretty
Dawnbreaker
good.
cannot man fight
Nice synergy
against
too
the
with
Slardar if
Alchemist.
they're on even grounds in terms
Big
of
damage
farm.
coming out.
So Sableye probably recognized that, you know what? I
So
see a
now the
Lifestealer,
both
he's
mid tails
easy,
aren't
give me
picked
this.
yet.
It fits the build pretty well for what they want to do here. Get some active hero to play around.
They need
Teams waiting with their mid pick until the last moment. The Cult Brothers do have the
team
last
fight
pick,
mid on Liquid, and they
ones to
need
respond.
catch mid on your
What
Cult.
kind of builds have we seen from Slardars recently? Do you know?
A lot of
I think you
Echo
have
Saber
to
into Harpoon.
you might have to ban Pocket on
okay.
Liquid.
Yeah. We've seen some
there was-
blink skips even, but I do like blink dagger still. First start
Liquid
in
would
Harpoon,
preferably have a
blink dagger is
ranged
pretty
mid
okay,
team fight hero.
but generally Echo Saber is the play.
So I was thinking back to Sableye's recent games. Yeah, 3 months, 4 months. It's been a bit of a gap since
just
he's
ban the
actually
Pocket
played
on
it.
Liquid?
We used to have this like blink BKB or even the.
What other
Aghanim
catch do you
Scepter,
ban?
Right.
Yeah.
Be very key items.
You don't want to play Ember
And
into
hell,
this.
I remember Amar playing Slardar not that long ago. You know, maybe 6
Earth
months to a year
Spirit
ago,
maybe?
did Mask of
If you want to ban
Madness
that.
back then.
I don't know if you want to play Earth Spirit into Slardar or
There
some
are
shit
many different
either.
builds you can go for. In general, attack speed is nice, but I think Echo Saber is the nicest balance because it gives you mana regen, which is never bad for Slardar to be able to farm. And then giving you the attack speed when you need it, getting that quick double hit when you go on someone to try and burst them, while also making you tankier.
Puck fucks hard here. It does. Puck fucks pretty hard here, but
very risky,
I never know where it's first pick.
or risking dying to like Nyx Assassin going on you or something.
Oh yeah, they ban the Puck.
Super susceptible to being jumped on.
Invoker.
Like,
Invoker safe pick.
last
Doesn't
pick
lose lanes.
for Liquid, something
Nice
that's very
pick.
often banned. A hero that very rarely suffers in terms of matchups.
So yeah, what catch do you now
picking
get
that
on your Cult? I don't know what this guy
hero is
plays.
a nice slot.
Yeah, they build
Puck
a fair
and
amount of
Storm are
global for
banned. I think
themselves.
those
They
two
now
were
have
the
Zeus
best.
and the
Storm was a
Invoker,
bit
so
more
once
risky,
they
I'd
get
say.
some point in Exort,
But
they
he
can
sees matchup,
definitely
right? Since
bring
his last
damage
pick.
globally, and the rest of their heroes are all stunning heroes, so they can set up for that Soundstrike coming in. I do like the Invoker into this. If you buff up the Slardar with Alacrity, he can turn into a monster as well. And the Roche taking capabilities are insane.
You're
Team
right,
Liquid
yeah.
take Roche so
Don't
fast.
go sniper here. Don't go sniper here,
It
please.
is so
Don't do it.
scary to have this, physical damage alchemist wailing on you with multiple minus armor sources, tag team, alacrity. It's kind of like, you don't see these straight.
Why do I
up
get the
buffs,
feeling of thinking about
but
sniper? Quap.
Queen of Pink
Okay.
will be the last pick here.
They don't have
For the
catch.
Yakult bros going mid
It's
against
off.
the Invoker.
Okay.
Laugh
So
there from
catch
Liquid.
is now Babuka's job.
I'm kind of with them, dude. Invoker generally.
I think
dumpsters
Liquid's
Queen of
draft
Pain in the current patch, in my opinion.
is
I've seen this
quite
matchup
a bit
times,
better.
quite a few times in the current patch, and it is not easy. Ever since Invoker became universal, that matchup's become harder and harder.
How is this mid versus
They did
Invoker?
want some
It's a hard
tempo hero,
matchup for
and
Quap.
Having a blinking hero is nice because now
At least you don't get
Infest Bomb with
EMP'd,
Lifestealer
but
later on.
the right click
I am
trade
struggling
is
to say that
rough,
Queen of
man.
Pain was the pick here. if you ever use Blink, you might get follow-up blinked by Alchemist or Slardar, and then you just die very rapidly as well.
I think like from level 3 or 4 and onwards, Invoker just kind of wins the lane. Quap can't outdamage the Quas lifesteal, and Invoker has like a good 15 damage on her or something like that. It is like 15 or 16 damage. It's some stupid shit. Especially since Quap has to buy bottle, so that's minus 600 gold, and Invoker just buys more stats, right? So he gets like 8 more damage or some shit, or 9 more damage because of stats.
Feast or famine completely suffers.
And then you have more per level up. So yeah, it's gonna be like 15, 16, 17 more damage or so.
You die twice and you're like, oh, I'm...
First 2 levels can be okay for Quap.
I mean,
I think it's just whatever, you know? You just farm.
That's pretty much always been the case for Queen, I want to say. But the bigger thing is like, the matchup is so important. You need to get levels early and get your early progression.
Quap is a hard hero to play if you don't win your lane.
You might actually struggle from like level 4, level 5. The lane
most heroes are that have to go in.
And that's not really okay.
And especially this game, they don't have an initiate, man, on your cults. They're relying on this Nyx maybe, but it's a support, so it's gonna be a late level 6. And then there's nothing else. No one else goes in.
If you can show me something here, how to deal with Invoker, I'm gonna be happy.
I guess they could bait.
Something valuable.
I don't like drafts that rely on baiting in general, simply because you're making the second move and not the first.
See what Emo is able to do here against Nisha, Quap against Invoker. And of course, he doesn't have a lot of backup. You know, Dota's not just about laning stage. We've got that mid game to think about with team fights through fatal bonds. There's solar guardian.
One thing that can happen is you just win your lane, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want on heroes like Quap. But you know, that is not really a strategy thing.
Just looking at this, it kind of feels like Jakob Bros, they need like a first blood, right? Queen of Pain needs like a first blood, bit of cash, bit of influx to get himself off to a good start.
Can jump with Quap next Dombeck instantly. That's where you
saying, hey, don't get
where you're wrong, because imagine how you jump with Quap and Lifestealer, right?
I mean,
like you infest Quap and you jump with
they're the ones looking for the first
the Quap with Blink and Lifestealer in Signs, and then you go in and you cancel your spells, and what does the enemy do in that time? He can press any button he wants, there's no stun. Can BKB, can use, can Goal Scepter, can Force Staff, like whatever the fuck he wants. The best jumps in the games are always the ones with stun. Especially the fast stuns, the ones where you can't even react. That's why Shaker is such a good pick in this patch. You just fucking echo some bitch, and he, before he even gets to see what happens, he's already dead. It's just not the case with these heroes.
2 for 2 on the bounties, no unfair treatment. And Saberlight, what are you up to, buddy?
Is that right moment using Grimoire and Warlock? I think most teams use Grimoire to get level 6 on Warlock to get that power spike.
Very nice stuff.
And they don't really put much more thought to it.
And instead, it's going to be Lifestealer going and body blocking, keeping creep wave back a bit, so it doesn't go on the tower.
I mean, I'm not saying like it's unplayable without the stun. I'm just saying like you get a lot of counterplay opportunities when you don't stun and kill your enemy. And it makes your initiates, especially late game, questionable.
Or is it always heal?
There's lots of uncertainties when you jump a hero.
Level 1, I think, is the most valuable. It's so much. 150 damage or heal is a lot already on level 1. And the issue with Fatal Bonds is that sometimes you don't want to push the creep wave. And it will push the creep wave when you use it.
Right, and I guess you're looking at, like, is Lifestealer a hero you desperately... like? Fatal Bonds on the first creep wave was primarily just get level 2, right? And Lifestealer not the best level 1 to level 2 hero?
Exactly.
I don't know why they're laning.
We have Alchemist chasing after Zeal.
Is it fine?
For full channel.
Insania might die here.
Zeus dropping though.
Zeus throws the blood grenade, dies.
Insania played like a bot there.
Zeal survives. Good start here for the
There's no way he just tanks creeps for like fucking 300 damage.
And Nyx getting a first blood.
Actual bot gameplay right there.
Needs every bit of golden experience he can get.
What the fuck?
Now what's happening mid? 5 and 2, 4 and 1, even so far, with a big wave coming in for the Queen of Pain.
Yeah. For now, doing really well. Emo is not.
Why does Quap skip 1? Quap first skill hasn't been picked in a while. The only times I've even seen it is when they play against Monkey King mids. They go 3 points in the queue.
It really does build up.
But otherwise, Quaps always go 0, 2, 3 as a skill build.
There's always that timing of, yeah, I'm leaving the lane. I can't stay here anymore.
Yeah, the harassment.
I think from here the lane gets pretty hard for Quap at this point and onwards.
Heals the Invoker so much as well. Eventually you struggle.
This is how I saw the lane go.
And Tianming bottom as well. Did get the Fatal Bonds down onto Saberlight and Boxy, but Arme's Lifestealer, not really a bursty hero, can't utilize it all that well.
Saberlight's gonna try and pull the camp as well. He's so low on HP. If the red Red Hellbear Smasher there came in with a clap. He would have died. Of course, he knew he wasn't gonna get clapped.
Arc doing well, Quap doing well.
But
Invoker getting a bit outplayed miss. I don't think it should be that bad.
Blacksteer can deny creeps all the way from 75% HP, so he can de-push this lane more effectively.
That still catches me off guard every time.
Can't just say the wrong things to hype up a match.
What?
I mean, I think everyone says the wrong things every now and then.
I can't hit it, why can he?
Dota is largely,
phase boots and
I would say, like, not undiscovered, but like not everything is set in stone, you know? There's a lot of different perspectives and experiences.
A good item on Lifesteal, but when you're against Slardar,
Someone's wrong might just be someone else's right. It just depends. There's a lot of different ways of viewing on how to play the game. Because you gotta remember, even the last two teams at TI have different ideas on how to play.
But look at Tianming. He can just attack the creep camp here once, and that should aggro the creeps. Actually, only got the range creep. No, never mind. The creeps are again shooting the melee creeps, making it annoying for Sableye.
Melee creeps are like, where do you want me to go?
Yeah, being attacked by everyone.
I don't know what to do. I mean, Alchemist right at the top of the last hits.
Nisha kind of struggling.
Time, but Yakult Bros across all three lanes looking pretty damn good so far.
Yeah, they're off to a good amount of farm on everyone, and in particular, the Invoker has not started really bullying the Queen.
Oh shit, Nota, what's up, dude? Oh, is this gaming doing this? Thank you for the raid, Nota. Hope you had a nice game in there.
Concoction's going to secure the deal onto the Nyx, while Queen of Pain will rotate. Level 4 blinks in, takes out Mickey.
That has to be
a level 4 Quap rotation.
It's like 1 HP Alchemist.
Why is he even...
Quick blink.
Why is he even taxing this fucking guy?
I could see Emo animation cancelling the hit on the range creep, asking
what
Zeal,
the fuck?
Can I?
Yeah, can I steal a bit of gold?
Was that worth it? Oof. I don't know, man.
Spray, quite dangerous. They almost had him, so understandable
yeah,
why they went on him.
Yeah, I think it's worth it because he prevents the death and he gets a kill. Actually, does he prevent the death?
As she comes back,
no, he just gets a kill.
Mid lane, so to speak. There's a level 5 Invoker waiting, and it gets more difficult.
Yeah, this isn't fun anymore.
Yeah, no, this is not enjoyable.
Hit a couple of creeps, but then you got to blink away, bottle up, and think about your next move.
It's the fact that Queen at this point has like 69 right click damage.
I don't understand why they're laning with the Nyx.
And not get harassed.
Why aren't they playing the 6th lane?
Against him. He has 20 more damage.
He's got the big number.
I really don't understand.
Really? That is some new meta stuff coming out.
Bottom Tianming, yeah, dead to Boxy and Sableye by the small camp, and Boxy gonna get away.
It's hard to skip creeps against Zeus. It can't be that hard.
Lifesteal not the best hero at dishing out early, strong damage.
Yeah, as much as
I wonder what Nance or something has to say about it.
That great at saving his friends. I like that he went for the early Orb of Corrosion though, to be able to slow people down a little bit, as we can see when he gets close to.
See if he can hit him. I'm
Yeah.
gonna hit him once first. And Tianming and Boxy fighting over bottom rune as it's about to spawn, but Emo, is he dying here?
He got an EMP on the fucking Quap. Quap mana boots!
Surviving,
holy dude!
No rune refill, Baboka was forced to pick up the regen.
Yeah, and now his CS is starting to just stand still on Queen a bit. Does get helped by the heal at least. Level 2 heal from Warlock keeps him in the lane. But now Tusk is here, looking for a gank. Spotted by an observer, so he should not be dying to Boxy.
Is this a thing? Mana boots Quap?
30 seconds for the wisdom. We already see Liquid moving in a
Usually
bit.
you go for more stats so you can actually last in the lane still and contest auto attacks.
It's very rare to see an
but I suppose you're never really doing it against Invoker anyway.
You see him running over there, but then he's like, hold up, I should be farming.
I want to go hit some kobolds and fools in the jungle, I think.
Just stack some jungle creeps for me instead, you know? That's more like it for him.
Yeah, may well.
So 1-for-1 on the Wisdom runes. Looks like Sableye is going to be the one to pick it up for Decided Liquid. That will give him his level 6.
I don't think you have to against Invoker. You don't really get EMP'd on Quap against Invoker. Like, you just blink out.
Small camp going the way of Dawnbreaker's nuke.
Because if he wants the EMP, he has to Tornado Cold Snap EMP to get you at all. And that's not even guaranteed. That could still fuck up.
Enough to slow down his Alchemist in his time.
That trade is barely worth it for Invoker if he has to do it like that.
Look at Tianming, what a little rat. He's stealing a tripled up small camp meanwhile. That was a triple stack small. That's huge for Alchemist.
And
I mean, this guy's getting EMPs.
Emo in the meantime has to blink away from Nisha again mid.
Nisha doesn't give a fuck, dude. He's just tornado EMP cold snapping him.
Mickey's gonna come across and see what you've noticed.
Nah,
like, oh, wait a second, where's it all gone?
Look at him. He's
Oi,
like, there's one.
my farm.
That is so sad. He thinks it like, dude, my goal.
Meanwhile, Ame, solid guidance coming in to help the lifestealer here. The snowball rolls, holds Boxy.
Oh my god, Boxy well played.
The
Jesus.
turnaround, Boxy is going to get jumped on by Emo. Queen of Pain arrives.
He forced so much fucking space. Oh my god, he keeps making space.
Denying himself to Roshan Summer home. Sadly, he's not here right now.
Roshan!
Betrayed. That's a good kill at least. Getting involved in some kills is going to help Queen. That's basically all you can ask for right now, as mid lane is unplayable for him. He's currently 2 levels behind the Invoker. Of course, Invoker with free farm. All those denies, they add up, man. He's getting experience for him.
It's getting bigger and bigger. And looking at that Mage Slayer as his first.
Oh, fuck, they're fighting both.
Attempt top onto Mickey. Half health, but Chemical Rage going, so he's fine. While mid lane, the Sonic Wave, Fatal Bonds, push back. Tianming dead, but Boxy, the trade.
Yo, come back. Never mind, no two side.
With no stuns coming, he is
where the fuck did he TP? That was a second TP, I think. That was not the first TP.
With the Invis as well. Being able to keep activating orbs while even... or activating the Invis even while TPing. So
nice. Cold snap that bitch.
Emo just blinked. Nisha sees this. Bounty Rune is up here on the high ground. Alchemist comes in, blink in 1 second, and 10 wand charges, but that lightning bolt, well timed from Insania.
4 HP really again, nice. By the way, an Invoker. That's normal.
There. Alchemist even got a bit of help farming his camp. Well, they did steal some camps away from him. He's still flying ahead in farm. 6.4k net worth, minute 9. I mean, it's an Alchemist. We expect him to have a lot, but that's still pretty damn farmed.
Yeah, remind me why this hero wasn't banned this game.
I should make this no talisman more often than Invoker. I find that sometimes I lack the mana.
Why he wasn't picked or banned for
maybe it's nice too when you have the tornado for the EMP to land on some heroes.
For one of the games, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, letting Liquid have this. Spooky times for Yakult Bros as they come back down to this bottom jungle with a solid guardian.
Boxy throwing the game or what? Where's his handshake?
The problems they're facing with Liquid.
Insania support players.
But it looks like this time it's going to turn around to bite Liquid.
Look at these support players.
A bit over eager.
Oh, so nice by Armor to chase after that, knowing that he should still be around. Does find him. Meanwhile, bottom, the tower is being dealt quite a bit of damage from Slardar, who's going towards that Echo Saber build that we were talking about. Finds himself getting the tower down to 200 HP.
Some nice kills at these vehicles.
Here, I think the push is over.
That Alchemist farm is fucking...
Maybe Tusk can help out though.
Stonks.
Sableye just steps up, wallops Arme with a couple of hits. Tag team and the bashes, they start adding up. Arme has to pop a Lotus, trying to fight through with the Infest, jump up in and out with a snowball save from the Nyx stun. The Fatal Bond's still going, and that's going to be enough to kill the Sableye Slardar.
No chaser.
Well, Boxy walking away.
Sonic Wave on the mid lane as well. Emo is just tired of this mid lane being pushed in. Hops the Sonic Wave and his Scream just to stop the Invoker from pushing.
Oh, wow.
So they are defending their towers, but it's costing them quite a bit of resources. And that's resources means that you can't gank Alchemist with, right? No Sonic Wave means Al can farm more aggressively. Doesn't have to worry.
This guy hates having more stats.
Honestly, it's been a while.
Mana boots, lifesteal mask.
Yeah.
Same
what the fuck?
As usual,
why
right?
does he hate stats?
Blink BKB kind of deal.
Yeah, Radiance is already online. It's coming. It's on the courier. 11:30 is looking like his timing, so fantastic. And I think Sanjasha is the big thing that you're maybe.
He's going mid. He's going mid. He's going to try.
Earlier. He already queued it up now. So looks like second item.
Yeah,
Sanjasha,
he calls them
maybe then
EMP tornado, I think.
Maybe then back for BKB, something like that.
He's just fucking blinked in, holy.
So this is going to be SMY has been like moved up in priority a lot. Yeah, the last few months.
Boxy some good shots.
Is that a dick?
Saves him from the
fucking ice stick on my screen.
Bros.
The fuck?
So that means it's going to be a little bit slower than like we saw that Radiance Blink build for a while.
Oh,
right? You've got active. He's surrounded.
Is he fine?
Sableye and Boxy. They're on him with a Cold Snap and another bash. Sunstrike coming. Thunder God's Wrath. The damage is good. And Tianming.
Call it.
He's the bonus on top.
He died right on the doorstep to his Uber. It's unfortunate, man. The Warlock was like, it's fine. You can infest me. I don't know how it would have continued though. Warlock isn't really the best getaway car.
And Mickey getting involved as well. I was going to make the point that usually we've seen that, you know, Radiant's Blink build kind of unlock the Alchemist, and that's when he starts playing aggressively. But here, just Radiance is ready, and Mickey's like, yeah, get me involved. I'm so strong right now. And up top, they're going to continue this. Nisha, Insania onto Zeal. Emo cannot offer an ounce of help. So the Dawnbreaker's dead, and the Queen of Pain blinking away.
Queen of Pain not able to stand toe-to-toe to this, and they're starting to lose a lot of ground. Mid tower already compromised, bottom tower has fallen, now Alchemist inhabiting this nice free farm area. And remember what I said about their Roche capabilities? They could think about that pretty early in this game. I mean, the Slardar, Invoker, and all this. Nyx ulti is ready, so we might see a move with the Sonic Wave and the Nyx ulti. Try and pair up and get a pick off on some big hero. Invoker already has the Mage Slayer though.
We've got to see a move, right? It's one of these things right now where Jackal Bros, they are lagging behind. There's a 6k lead for Liquid.
There's
a lot of that, yes,
ward.
it's the Alchemist, but
the ward spotted this rotation. They already know what's happening. And Boxy's happy to tank this. He's going over, forcing some reactions, even gonna TP out.
I'm stealing your wisdom rune, by the way. No, I'm not.
Haha,
Four heroes rotate.
Yeah, and look at the setup here. Insania and Nisha, they knew exactly what was going to happen. Boca doesn't connect. And now they're the ones who are going to run top and perhaps defend still. Do you really want to fight into Warlock Golem as well? Liquid feeling confident.
Invoker combo onto the Nyx. His preemptive sentries allow him to set up onto the scouting tools they've thrown, but a Golem and Sonic Wave blows up Insania through the Fatal Bonds. Now you've spent all your spells though. Solar Guardian's going to come in to try and heal up Emo.
Holy shit, he lived on Quap.
Back in towards Mickey. There's no Chemical Rage for 4 seconds now.
Hold up, come back.
To kill the Alchemist, he's dead. Jackal Bros, it looked like they spent too much too quickly, but they found a window with Mickey being weak. Sableye trying to battle back alongside Boxy here, but the Jackal Bros, Arme leading the charge, behind. Tornado's going to catch them. Oh, that means the crush misses though. Boxy turns with a punch. Arme still standing strong. Munches down.
How did they do it?
Sableye dead.
How did they turn this? It's insane.
The ones who thought they were going to be able to hold that high ground and fight back into them get
Mana Boot Squad. How would I ever doubt this?
They were confident going into that fight. They got a nice pick off on the Nyx, but still that danger of fighting into Warlock Golem this early in the game. And they got a really nice connection. Fatal Bonds landing before the Sonic Wave as well, allowing them to do so much damage. The Zeus just disappeared instantly, but also bursting down the rest. And Alchemist kind of misreading the situation there, going toe-to-toe against Lifestealer and just dropping.
I'm not sure how the Orc died there.
Big swing for the Jackal Bros there. Yeah. I'll see it starts off with this Nyx Assassin kill.
Yeah, but this is where they stack up a bit too much. Warlock in such good position to punish this. And Golem, of course, just sticking around.
And Chemical Rage here must be 10 seconds off cooldown. Yeah.
He's just gonna run down.
Chemical Rage for the fight. And the Infest plus Dawnbreaker ulti. Some really good saves onto the Queen of Pain.
There's continuation. Sableye and Boxy. A Tornado kind of screws things up for them there as they try to get back in on top of Arme. And lose a couple more lives.
Yeah, back in live. We have a new smoke coming up. Team Liquid are moving in behind the tier 1 top tower. This is the final tier 1 tower on the side of...
I believe in China.
So
China number 1.
Big. Doesn't look like they can defend it in any way. Instead it's Baboka hunting for Saberlight. Even with Dawnbreaker, they don't really kill him though, I think. They need +1. They need Queen in range. That's awkward. I like Saberlight barely even reacting to that. He's like, yeah, you're standing right there, as I expected. I'm gonna keep farming. He knew exactly what was going on. He wasn't surprised.
I was thinking here, like 4-5k lead for Liquid is literally the Alchemist lead over the Lifestealer right now. Is this technically a close game?
It is. It is a pretty close game. I do still favor Liquid.
Which country has the highest chance of winning Dota in the Olympics?
Oh
yeah, Russia, right?
This is definitely a very competitive game. The Radiance timing on Lifestealer is going to be the big impact. Once he gets that, he's at 2.8k gold. Went armlet first. so he needs to farm for a little while longer. But in
I think
2000 gold
Russia.
or so, he's gonna have his Radiance, and then we'll see how much tempo they can bring.
But here is one of those bigger timings for the Alchemist. Blink being delivered. It's another way to gap close, get in on top of some of these squishy heroes like Queen of Pain who can maybe escape, or the Warlock before he gets his bonds out.
USA.
And another smoke from Liquid.
There's a few
looking for
US
that
players.
surprise
Snaking
jump.
is a US player.
Channeling it.
Is it just the Lifestealer mid? Can they get
Here
him
it goes.
before he reacts? The Chemical Rage jump concoction. Solar Guardian's not enough to save him. He's going to land in here with a counter.
Jesus, get the oh my god, what a counter gank.
By Zeal and Baboka. And now Invoker and Zeus unable to follow through and get any more, so Jakob Rose
Looks kind of winnable.
Lifestealer for the Alchemist plus a bonus task.
Yeah, really good stuff. The counter gank. I mean, unfortunately, they couldn't save him there. The Lifestealer just got targeted a little bit too hard, but they get some really nice kills, and this is what their lineup needs. They thrive on kills. They don't really outfarm Team Liquid, but they get to counter.
We have a game.
initiate
I think the
like this.
Orc dying twice
Close
is
enough for
something.
Warlock. That was the important thing.
Every
Again,
single
the
dev
gold-
is like minus, what, like 1500 gold on them or something? Maybe even more.
And this gives them their timing. They have Dagon
From the amount
on
of gold
Nyx,
that he didn't
Dagon on
gain and the
Queen
gold he
Pain.
just lost to from dying.
And Queen actually not too far away from a full Shivas. She needs.
The Queen is ahead of
1400 more
Invoker
gold and she'll
now.
have it.
Holy dude. Second move
Really
set is
one of those
working?
backline farm
Kind
heroes,
of.
like Oracle.
But it
You've
only
got
works
to
when the
find
enemy
and deal
fucks up.
with First, right?
Oh yeah. At least in the early game, he's kind of different in
Dawn
the sense
is a
that
very
early
good
game, the golem
counter
is
gank hero
insanely
for it.
impactful, and later
It's
on,
one of the better ones in the
it's
game.
more manageable. You get stunned for a little while. You can survive that. You can tank that. And the golem also is easier to
The
kill.
problem with baiting
But
these
this
type
early
of
on, I
devs is
mean,
that you don't get to
he's a
choose who
menace.
dies for you.
And I guess early on nobody has the
And you're always
spells for
reacting.
BKBs.
Fatal bonds.
Later on you got ways to deal with fatal bonds, yeah.
Very true.
Oh god, does it have Agony on Dawn now?
Outside of Liquid, by the way, in the game, they now have double Blink Dagger.
Yeah, no
and
one
Tusk
dies from
is
this
just
initiate
about to buy
anymore
his
on
Blink
Liquids.
Dagger as well, so triple Blink timing is coming online.
Because you need
will
like
allow them to
MKBs and
take much
stuff,
more
you know,
aggressive
or
moves.
BKB, or like whichever.
That's what they were missing.
And Dawn
last
Axe
fight
is
when they first
Dawn
did
Axe is not
Lifesteal
just
was that
amazing,
they
it's
didn't
straight up
have Starter.
overpowered.
So it could have been even faster.
Oh, he doesn't have it
Roche
yet.
now.
He has it
Roche is gonna
soon.
move down bottom, so they're gonna try and take him immediately as he relocates. I doubt that we will see any fight for that. Yakult, without Golem, I mean, they're not looking to fight.
They do see Liquid though with the break of dawn.
Yeah, it's one of those where you know what's happening, but you can't really stop it. They might smoke up, honestly, but I doubt that they're gonna go over there. They don't
Warlock
have
is amazing
Brilliance
here.
as well,
And Warlock
so
against all these fucking melee
just
heroes, for
well-timed.
sure, dude.
And Dawn is top, Quap is mid.
How much evasion?
The rest
Is
of
it
them
like
gonna try and farm
50%
out
or
that
something?
bottom
I don't know how
jungle
much it
while
is.
Liquid take the Roche. So we yet again see Liquid hitting their stride here. Another couple of big items you mentioned, plus the Aegis.
It doesn't say how much.
So Mickey gonna be pretty bold.
It's
with his
60%.
next
Yeah,
couple
it's
of
huge.
moves. And Liquid
Oh, it says
immediately
here,
through that
instead
twin
of the
gate to head
Aghanim.
top, reclaim another one of these lanes.
60%
push it back down
evasion.
across the
Yeah,
river.
you just need
Sets
MKB,
up
otherwise
to
you're not
get
hitting.
Stranglehold
I think
on
BKB works too. I'm not sure if BKB works.
Is a massive timing in this game.
It
Though.
might be a
He has
buff
to
on the
deliver
ally
now
instead,
against
kind of like the
triple
Ricky
blink
Cloud.
and against a very right-click oriented.
They need
lineup.
MKB instead.
The miss chance is gonna do a lot of work.
BKB doesn't, yeah, so you need fucking MKB just for that.
Brothers with their new Warlock ulti ready could go and look for fights. They lose their own wisdom, but they did steal one with Nyx Assassin as well.
You can Bloodthorn, although Bloodthorn is a lot less reliable, because you know you can obviously purge it off
So far, these Warlock ults have been pretty damn big.
in many different ways in the game.
They're trying to do the same thing again. They're trying to bait with Lifestealer and sit behind him with Warlock. This time they might be able to save him if they go on Lifestealer. Liquid should try and look for the backline.
You don't know, Orcs stop getting Bloodthorn.
With our 5 heroes all smoked
Orcs
up.
still buy Bloodthorn, but it's usually like 4th item or something.
Catch. Mickey moves in. Lifestealer very tanky though. Now the turn.
Oh my god,
But
that's
the
a big
bonds
rock.
And the rock dropped. Mickey forced
Oh, I don't like that Dawn ult he did. I think it was premature.
He's got a bit of distance, but
But maybe it's fine. It still got a good kill there. Mickey doesn't have BKB, right? Yeah, no BKB. Oh no, he's trying to save him!
No,
But he just got naked in his ass instead.
Attempted to jump in, but now he's given his life over. And 3 deaths there from
How does Liquid do it?
securing a massive team fight
It all
victory.
started
Like you
with
said,
that death at
around
the top
this
jungle.
Lifestealer dangling himself in front of them and baiting them in.
Yeah, there's actually no way they kill lifesteal like that anymore. Not only the evasion from the Radiance, but also the miss chance from the 60% evasion rather from the Aghanim Scepter Dawnbreaker.
Oh, you're
Her
right.
ulti is just way too strong right now, and they need to go on someone else.
Jesus, lifesteal damage and crop damage there.
And they need to find Queen, they need to find Dawnbreaker or Warlock. I mean, even just getting a Nyx pick off is good, but it's not the most important.
Anyone but the lifestealer, basically.
Basically anyone but him, yeah. He can still be kited. He can still be ignored for quite a while.
I'm reading my mind? What did you say?
He's failed
Oh, I wasn't
attempts that really
listening.
cost them. All their gold lead is now gone. And in general, when you have Alchemist, you want to be ahead by like a good 5,000-10,000 gold to feel comfortable. Now your Cult Brothers are, I want to say, ahead. For the first time in the game, they're actually firmly ahead, even though they're still behind technically in 2,000 gold.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're looking at, right? You know, that period of 7 to 12 minutes, like, oh, it's kind of comfortable for Liquid. They get the Radiance, now it's really comfortable.
Oh, so they can't fight the Dawnbreaker thingy.
Strong.
Can't fight is the long way of putting it. It's more like they can't burst.
Is all an Alchemist, and
they have different meanings because you can still bait it out and then fight.
Radiance timing's big. Jakob,
it's hard though. Is your cult favorite now? Yes, it certainly is. I think the Warlock gives them a lot of late game potential. And then the matchup, of course, right? Holy, look at that shit. The matchup difference of Lifestealer versus Orc. It's very Lifestealer favorite once you get past the snowball part of Alchemist. Oh, they got Nisha off this, and some guy died in the back. Who was that? Sableye died in the back.
Oh, that was a greedy 4-staff forward. He did get the kill on the Nyx, but Nisha dropping as well. So again,
I think the Slaughter pick was fine. I think Liquid's picks were fine. They played well, they laned well, and then they didn't teamfight well, and then they fucking put themselves into this situation.
Now Liquid, there
was a point where they were like, what, 7k ahead or something?
It's not going their way. They don't have that.
The whole game was in their hands. And then Orc died like 3 times in a row, and Boxy on Toss died a few times without doing anything.
Yeah, 100%. This is a concerning situation to be in.
Fucking mana boot swap.
A big part of it is that Slaughter is actually really underfarmed. Look at the net worth on different core heroes. He's at 9.7. He's the only core not to have broken into 5 digits yet, and everyone else is already 12k or higher.
We're watching Falcons Heroic? Oh, I'm just gonna be watching this. I haven't seen the next matchup yet.
If he doesn't get a key level of farm. He does have a shard, so he can kind of speed farm, but these failed ganks have really cost him a lot.
And then the flip side of that, you know, looking at the kind of sad negative side of Sableye in that position, Emo has had the opposite story happen to him.
Oh, yeah.
I think a pretty rough early game, and now more than recovered. 3rd in net worth, basically second place now behind an Alchemist.
I mean, all
in a
of
game
that,
where Emo was like 6th place for a long time.
All of that is on the back of Emo having very good understanding of positioning and where to play. Again, the scouting information from Nyx Assassin has definitely helped him. Well, they might jump him top. Are they gonna go again? The Dawnbreak ult is ready,
jump.
so
they can't jump anymore.
They're like, nah, we're not going on.
They gotta bait the Dawnbreak out before they want to do anything.
This is why Dawn is such a good first pick. Like, I love the fact that you can play aggressively with it, but then you've also got this ability to just send a hero out there and say, if you go on this Queen of Pain or Lifestealer, there will be, you know, 5 heroes out of the woodwork, something appearing on your head. There will be consequences, absolutely.
Yeah. And that takes away so much, because that's Boxy's gameplay right now. He wants to go around blink and gank people, but he can't. And, you know, for
can they
all the good
and find the Dawn? They can. But Dawn is hard to find because she farms the safest spots of the map. Like, imagine ganking Dawnbreaker right now, for example, instead of this Nyx, right? You'd be playing under their jungle. You don't know if they have wards there, because everything got dewarded. And you're playing into their outpost. So you could do it, but it comes with a lot of risk and uncertainties. They're doing it now, actually, and don't TP that already. Yeah, they're looking for her.
I believe they have the full Manta style coming out for Lifestealer as well, so he has his Dispel. And those illusions are really annoying. Now you can use those to cancel Blink Daggers super effectively. The Radiance burn.
Yeah, more pushing out waves. That's something that Jakob Bros have kind of struggled with a bit in this game, is always playing on their side of the river. Liquid are the ones that are much better at shoving out waves, getting across the map and playing actively. Now actually a potential here for Jakob Bros to cross the river and do stuff on their own.
Yeah, entered a weird kind of farming period in the game. We saw a lot of clashes by Liquid just attempting to play on their tempo. Usually we do see that when a team drafts Alchemist, they want to be the ones to take over early. But instead, the Cult Brothers held on really strong. And now, finally, they're the ones who might go for ganks.
I'm not sure why Saber is so poor.
They did smoke out their ward, so...
I don't think he has a reason to be this poor.
Immediately D-ward.
And classic setup. Dawnbreaker's farming Ancients on the left side.
Yep. This is your classic 4 together and 1 alone positioning.
But then a good move from Liquid going to try and find that 1 alone. Playing into the Dawnbreaker's lane and positioning here, trying to break the bunker that's been made on that left side of the map. But nobody gets found, and it looks like Lifesteal is going to be the one to blink first. He TP's back to try and defend this Dawnbreaker.
Even if Slaughter doesn't farm, you get more farm than this by just hitting keeps just hold attacking them.
Jump in, save.
I think he just stopped farming entirely for whatever reason.
Not going to pay off for him as he's
Maybe he feels like he needs to pressure the map or something.
Okay, sprinting away on this Alchemist as the rest of them TP home.
He's gonna be fine. Get himself to safety. Queen of Pain is still chasing him. Actually, did I speak too soon? The Nyx is coming around.
Was Mickey dead?
I don't know. He's in danger for sure.
Or BKB TP.
Oh, if he comes down. Yeah, oh shit, dude.
And there's the damage. Mickey. Oh, down and out.
That Aghanim is so fucking good.
Yeah, that's so easy to forget. That Dawnbreaker has that global ability to cancel your BKB TP. No Nightfall here.
Holy shit, the Dawnbreaker hero is OP.
And Alchemist, yeah, dead for a minute. That's a long time to be off the map, not just to give space to Yakult Bros to play the map and get onto tier 2s, but a minute of Alchemist farming is a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, I really like the way that Yakult are playing this. They're also playing in a very calm way. Like they're not
Yakult seems to be actually decent in mid game, huh?
They're not stressing about.
I just think that laning phase is so fucking atrocious. Like, why is that?
The game or something like that.
What is wrong with that laning phase?
Getting big, using their counter gank abilities.
You got Bloodstone on Dawn now?
Liquid who are stressed.
That's not a Amar thing. I haven't seen any other Dawnbreaker grow Bloodstone except for Amar.
Yeah, I mean.
Actually, there was one other one.
Kind of
I don't remember who.
Against the same wall twice with the attempts on lifesteal.
I think most Dawnbreakers just go for like a normal build from there and onwards, like BKB plus like Kuras or some shit like that.
Their counter gank is second to none.
Yeah, it just shows how potentially little leeway there is in Dota sometimes. Looking at this game, thinking, oh, okay, Liquid, good draft, good advantage, leading. You can lose that lead in the blink of an eye.
Oh, you can outplay a lot of situations, and in this game, I want to say that your Cult Brothers have played their draft really well, whereas Liquid maybe got a bit too stressed, not looking for the correct targets, and now it really hurts them. Could scout with the Zeus ulti, he's thinking about it.
Just lagging, Steam.
Not gonna go for it.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like sunk cost fallacy. You put yourself in a position, you smoke, you're ready, you want to go on something, and you're waiting for the right target. You're waiting for the right target, and you only see
the lifestealer
in this example, and you're just like, well, we've been here so long, we have to go for him.
We all got here together, we've spent 20 seconds each to go for this gank. Should we jump him? Yeah, it doesn't feel good to run away, but sometimes it's the correct play to just try and live to fight another day.
Just making the person who makes that call is
it's so hard. It's very hard. You marry the idea of the gank, right? You smoke gank and you're like, yep, I'm committed to this. This is gonna work, and then it doesn't work. And now this time it's this Yakult Brothers lineup who are taking control over the Roche pit. Zeal has done a really good job of not getting out of position as well. Look at the way he pushed that top lane without getting too close.
Well, dude, Liquid were 4-man smoked there a couple of minutes ago, right? When
Team Zoo fly to regions to play this sometimes, yeah. Apparently Yakult right now is in Europe even.
Past the Tormentor.
Despite being a Chinese team.
I think it's like the most distinguishing thing for a good Dawnbreaker player. And as I say that, he's gonna get jumped mid.
Is mid-game support Zeus weak? No, not really. Mid-game Zeus has the unique property of casting ulti and seeing everyone on the screen, which is really strong by itself. And then it has global presence with the Aghanim Scepter. A common build right now is Aghanim into Refresher Orb.
Try to dive tier 3s, but now in comes Emo with the solid.
He's gonna have a support with tons and tons of global presence and map hack vision for teamfights. Damage-wise, it's pretty bad though.
Nice little layers there.
It's like okay for support, you know, but it's heavily negated by Glimmer Cape and other things.
I suppose you could draw it down to space created by Tusk, but now bottom, still the focal point, this Roshan. Infest Bomb on Queen of Pain, ready to jump anyone.
Zeus carapaced and killed immediately.
Oh. Oh, it doesn't have double gold, of course.
And Baboka both falling very
I guess it's fine.
here at the start of the fight, but it's Liquid who have to run and hide. Sonic Wave on a stable light. He's BKB'd and trying to run. As the
Oh my
drop
god, his
in the mid.
Alchemist is getting eaten.
Also turning tail to dip away, but Emo keeps giving chase with Arme, forcing Liquid all the way back to their side of the map. Well, Liquid jump in again, but
that dodge.
out of the
Is he fucked now?
And again, Arme is ready to force Liquid back to their base.
It is going to be Liquid who back out, need to heal up. No HP on their starter. This means Roche is going to start getting taken down by the Cult Brothers. Liquid is still running there.
The support diff is pretty big in this game, yeah. But they also have very different purposes, right? Like Warlock is set up a team fight. The hero. Every part of it. And Zeus is really more of a utility vision global hero.
Yeah, they're moving forward with a couple of heroes here, but it looks like just to kind of push the wave, get a bit of position.
They got the last hit.
What the fuck? They got the last hit with that.
Yeah. Insane, yeah, with a cute little play to steal the last hit with the Nimbus.
I was like, how did Lifesteal snatch it when he killed
Fucking
it?
hell.
He didn't kill it, did he?
Yeah, easy snatch.
Still a Lifestealer with an Aegis, though.
It is. He's definitely concerning. Now, Liquid, while they've been struggling a lot, they are still holding on to that minor gold
Warlock seems like a better hero. I mean, better hero is very subjective, and it depends, you know, matchup-wise. Warlock and Zeus just serve different purposes.
I think a great
say they're better depends on the game itself and the combos you have.
You need ways to lock down the Queen of Pain, the Lifestealer, and against Dawnbreaker, who still doesn't have a BKB, could be a good idea. Get better control against her.
Is it ever for core Orc to prioritize the team's Aghanim? Not really. No.
Defensive and disciplined.
Usually on Alchemist you want to finish the game around the 30-minute mark. So you want as many items as possible and then just go fucking high ground. You get Aegis and go high ground and you hope for the best.
Such a good game. He's 3-1-16 in this game and he's always on his own and still he hasn't died more than once. It's so impressive.
Their heroes are more consistent for sure.
And you know
but
that
even so, most heroes have like their own little place on what they do. And then you have some heroes that do other jobs better, you know, like Dragon Knight and Sven right now, for example.
Block him off at the pass, and down he goes.
But they're pretty rare, I'd say, especially for the support role. I think for the support role, there's a lot of heroes that fill a certain support role that only that support can do. Like Lich solo killing cores. It's so fucking funny, right? Lich players in their fucking one brain cell.
It's Manta inside the Vice through the control, but I don't know, Invoker in this game has not really shown his impact. He did great in the laning stage for sure, but hasn't really had that transition into late game.
I agree. He has had a pretty quiet game. It's been part of, you know, a lot of the moves, but it hasn't really turned into too much. But it's also because we just saw Liquid kind of fail those early rotations. Now,
how do Liquid win this? I think it's fucking over, dude.
He's still having a good game in terms of farming.
They have no solution.
Not managed to find the kills they want.
Because they need BKB, MKB on Slaughter and Alchemist.
Brothers looking so strong right now.
And I don't think they're gonna get it in time before they lose. He has Bloodthorn at least, so that helps a lot.
Catapults and the banner being dropped.
Yeah, we're getting close to last chance saloon for Liquid here in game 2.
They were just not allowed to lose the Alchemist with 4 deaths. 4 deaths on the Alchemist is absurdly high.
Is getting eaten up. And Mickey,
Did he just stun himself?
Himself on a silver platter to them, dead for 90 seconds. As Liquid lose their Alchemist,
that's
thousands of net worth down the drain. And that Stabilite missing.
Yeah, he stunned himself, right? With Lotus Orb.
Doesn't give a fuck.
But he has BKB, so...
He's half HP as a
what the fuck?
He's open woundsing, rushing in. Invoker has the Hurricane Pike him back. Sunstrike, a bit of chip damage onto him, but your barracks are forfeit. Infest into the Nyx and run away. Yakult Pros, they came in, got what they came for, and Liquid could not answer it, while Boxy, nearly dying, does TP home successfully.
Gets himself out. He's Stabilite trying for the next creep wave, but there's already a creep wave top. I don't think it matters too much. He does want to keep his tier 2 tower alive, but cannot get the wave. That Lotus Orb from Warlock He waited until last second, threw the Lotus Orb as the Alchemist blinked in. He self-stunned, didn't pop the BKB before the jump because he just wanted to poke a reaction. But the reaction was there. It was a good reaction. The Lotus Orb destroyed the Alchemist.
So freaking good.
Yeah, Tianming has been playing a really good game as well.
Yeah, this is one of his heroes, right? Warlock was something when he came onto the scene, it was like, oh, that's one of his signatures. And then he just never played it because it wasn't meta. I remember he picked it up in like a couple of games and it was like, oh yeah, cool, he's a Warlock player. I like him because I play Warlock too. And then I never saw him play Warlock again until today.
You can see how he's kind of rubber banding towards the core heroes they need to protect all the time. If you pay attention to the minimap, you can see him kind of just gravitate towards where he needs to be. And he has a very good read on the game.
Is he on a leash?
Yeah.
What do you
I order food.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need when you play Oracle or Warlock. Or these
The Slaughter has no items, yeah. He's super poor.
He's
the
got
Zeus
that
is catching up to him.
Range detector, like the XP
Oh,
range
dude.
detector on. If an ally
I
hero
feel like I see this often on
3,000 range of me,
Saberlights. Like he has
I'm out
a
of
good
position.
laning phase, and then his mid game is okay, and he just completely stops hitting creeps, and he falls behind, and you know the game's just over.
Infested, Lifestealer inside the Queen of Pain, looking for anybody, doesn't find. Well, Zeal off to the left side, going to continue just farming and waiting for that Solar Guardian play.
Oh, if he knew how close they are, but nope.
It's weird.
Safety, Saberlight, TP's out as well. But with top lane gone already, all the attention is towards this bottom lane.
You know, like you compare it to like Tundra, for example. They fucking have 5 heroes farming. The post 5 farms more than Saberlight in mid game.
And Y as well if he sells up his Orb of Corrosion. Can get even harder to shut down.
Happens the offlane when you're losing?
Careful.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
Get too close to this.
It's more like it happens when you're demoralized or something. Oh my god.
The Queen of Pain here. Down
Was Stormbreaker puffing a cigarette, or what the fuck did he just let the crop die for?
And maybe turn for more, but Arme is proving to be a very resilient force. Instead,
I mean, that works.
Tianming, the supports are being slain. Zeal
2 buybacks? If they don't turn this now,
isolated.
It's fucked.
Buybacks coming, but this Liquid side, they're on their tails, on their heads as the Dawnbreaker is being broken down and killed. Arme, he's protected though. Emo comes back in. Saberlight and Nisha fall. Baboka, the buyback into kill on Insania, and Yakult Bros using their buybacks.
Oh, he ults! Wait, was it his own use even?
Buying time for Alchemist, but he's going to go too deep. Right on top of the Lifestealer. The punch buys some time for Mickey to get on top of Emo. The dieback of Queen of Pain, not going to happen. Baboka instead gets the 2-man stun. Saberlight and Mickey, the 4-staff Alchemist still going to get hounded down by the Arme Lifestealer while Emo blinks away from danger. Nisha
Look at the buyback list on the left, holy shit.
Bodyguarding Arme while he munches on Saberlight. Down he goes with Boxy, still trying to fight back with Nisha and Insania. They've got a lot of damage, and Mickey has rejoined. Arme is kind of alone again. Completely stranded, and Liquid win the fight.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What was Dawnbreaker doing?
What was that fight?
What was she doing on the first squad job?
They win the fight, but there's an asterisk to it as well. They finally win the fight, but there's still buyback on this Lifestealer. Dawnbreaker,
what was he doing?
Respawn in time as well. Didn't have to use his. And meanwhile, there were a lot of buybacks expanded. I think, did everyone buy on the side of
He waited so fucking long for that ult.
At least 4. I think everyone used it. Yeah, every single Dire hero used their buyback.
Holy. It felt like
What happened to Liquid no solutions? They didn't have a solution. The Crop gave them one.
I mean,
or the Dawnbreaker, whichever.
So many things. The little Manta dodges. Manta dodge infested his own illusion to hide for a while and then hopped out again. Just an absolute warrior brawling through this battle.
God. 15 minutes ago we were talking about how, one move can tip the scales, outplaying and finding this opportunity can just give you a victory. Yakult Bros found a couple of those moments baiting the Lifestealer, but now Emo just jumps in and dies.
No replay for that?
Definitely hyper aggressive. I mean, his blinking and dying did set up the entire fight, which I want to say, it wasn't the best.
Not good or bad.
It's not the best, but they did also cost all the buybacks of Liquid, and they have buybacks themselves now. Yes, you don't have buyback on Queen, but Dawn and Lifestealer have theirs, so they are the ones with the power play. At the end of the day, losing the racks, they still have the chance to end the game.
So we have the buyback win condition.
I mean, it is. Honestly, at this stage, having 0 buybacks or having 1 lane of racks, I honestly would rather lose a lane of racks than losing all my buybacks and have the enemy know about it.
I think so, yeah.
That's fair.
it's a risky situation to be in.
I mean,
now.
he needs a dispel for the
When
the
Mix
thingy, the
Assassin
blood
is in
torn
the
at
game
least.
as well, with Dawnbreaker, the chance for a pick-off is so high. So Liquid have to play very safe.
Wild game. I thought this was close to over, but Liquid is showing they've got fight in them yet.
That broke out into some crazy stuff, and we have an Aghanim's being gifted. A little bit of Christmas for the Slaughter. Got himself the buff up here, so he can have tons more armor, and of course that status rest.
And he can join the 20k net worth club.
Yes, yeah, fixing his net. Like, no, still the least farmed core, even after getting given 5.8k essentially to his net worth.
Well, Roshan's alive, so Yakult Bros gonna make their move over to the pit.
For now, he is, and I think Yakult Bros are happy to just go for this, even if they don't see anyone. We'll see. The Zeus ulti to scout might deter them, though. It's a bit risky. They don't see what we see. They don't know. And mid lane is very pushed in already. Ultimately, this might give enough time for Liquid to move over, but it seems like Liquid with 0 buybacks are not wanting to risk that fight. They're gonna try and take the fight in their own base instead. But this is Aegis, Refresher, Cheese, and the banner, Gareth. The banner.
Oh, the banner's not a meme anymore. The banner's real now. It's good.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty damn important right now, at least, because that forces someone to go up and defend. And Refresher
right,
on
no
that
contest.
Warlock? Or is it Queen of Pain? I wonder. Refresher Warlock is too crazy, right? Does he take it? Queen wants to double BKB. Poor Tianming. He deserves a Refresher in this game for what he's done.
He sure does.
He didn't even get the banner. Absolutely robbed.
That's very upsetting.
And Queen, you already got the Aegis.
He should just like kick Emo's PC so it reboots or like disconnects. And
oops.
And then just, oh, how did that end up in my inventory?
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh well. Can't swap it anymore.
No, it's stuck now. Well, back to taking map position here. The Chinese team get across the river.
3
Liquid to defend mid and
minutes until the Aegis is, or buyback, sorry. Wow, aggressive move by Saberlight, blinking forward, but Saberlight?
Emo, Evoker, stuns up the Invoker and the Sonic Wave across the side.
No
Dead for 2 minutes.
buyback,
Nisha
2 minutes.
just dies.
That's the win condition I was talking about, man.
It's over.
It absolutely is.
They didn't cost them anything. They have everything ready, pretty much. I mean, Dawnbreaker, sure, your ulti's on cooldown, but who cares? Still have Warlock ultis.
Just 4 versus 6 is a rough ride for Liquid to take.
Oh, it is.
And they're going to give up at the very least mid lane of barracks here. I don't see them fighting over that, but I think tier 4s, if Yakult Bros go for that, they have to. But this kick, punch, sends Arme back towards the tier 4s. The Nimbus dropped. Arme surviving with Emo moving in. Zeal dropping low, but hammers over to the side. BKB'd up and survives, while Emo and Arme just munching on this Slaughter. Finally bring him down. Aegis claimed yes, but Mickey's in trouble. 4 staff back close to the fountain. Ogre still totem to get him a bit more distance. But now Yakult Bros have planted their flag in the Liquid base. 3 dead, no buybacks, and a 3rd lane of barracks about to die.
Yeah, they're about to get this for sure.
Yeah, cool. Actually came back.
By Alchemist, but they're 2v5.
Yeah, Mickey's gone. That's got to be it now. Yakult Bros assert their dominance. GG called, and Liquid, they tap out a game 2. A game which looked like they were winning. Yakult Bros, they strike back. A great comeback in this game.
How they counter this? It was 4 kills in a row on Alchemist, man. Or like more like 3.
Of all things.
Alchemist goes down. He's
nice
a strong
game.
hero, but he's not unbeatable, and they played really well. The Yakult brothers, they definitely shaped up after a first game where they weren't really allowed to play Dota. They got themselves into a better spot, better draft, and were so confident in how they played this game. I think all of them had a very clear vision of how they were going to win this. They said, Alchemist is strong early, guys. We just got to bait him and keep farming. And they didn't show any good target other than Ame at the critical points. And on the back of those counter ganks, they just were able to farm everything they wanted. Bad hero. 25% win rate. What is this? Pathetic.
Yeah, real hard stuff for the Alchemist there. My goodness. But Jakob Rose, that's got to be such a nice bit of...
The fucker.
More agi than strength anyway, so fun hero.
I mean, are they going to get away with this? They're in the Roshan.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's too late for Gaming to want to contest. Maybe Ace goes in 1v5 clutch play, but it's so risky, it's not worth it.
Why is everyone so poor except for Shaitanic?
You can kill everyone besides the TA so easily. Monkey, one rupture's dead. Even the second rupture he dies. So
it's like Shaitanic and his 4 supports.
Probably, hey guys, we messed up.
It's a morph support even.
Just
actually,
give me Roche. We take a fight normally, we're still fine.
Yeah.
But you know, Hari's really happy about this. Satanic now gets 2 lives. Maybe he trades 1 for 2 in a fight. Is able to survive because of it. But still, overall 5k gold lead. And Ags is now queued up for the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, if they're not able to sort of cause issues or slow him down before he gets down line Watson is going to be a real nightmare in these team fights. Like the potential for Bloodseeker. You said it in terms of just the pick right with the draft.
What'd you say?
Pretty good game.
Hello?
Bloodseeker to pop off, and at this point he's on track to hit those
This is
crucial
dogs.
timings. And then when he gets into the action with these 3 items, killing him, you know, dealing with this constant shield, and it's going to be so hard.
Doesn't matter. Rank my morning
burst
off
damage
now.
to take him down. Even if Satanic's able to get into prime position, it's not going to be easy to take down this Bloodseeker.
That's the thing. A lot of the strength of the Bloodseeker is how tanky he actually gets with the
Is this ESL Dota 2?
And
yes, main stream right now. There are 4 streams. We're watching the first one right now.
It's 50% bonus healing from his innate ability.
Steve still virus?
One kill. All he
Probably.
needs is one kill in the fight. It'll full reset.
Steve's PC's
fucked.
fucked.
And he gets the second kill because of it, and it's over. And it's such a scary
He
thing
just
to play
said
into,
that
knowing
seems fine now.
how much
Yeah, but I mean, his parts, his PC is so fucked. It's just fine now until the next trigger that fucking blows up his PC.
He just doesn't die.
He didn't fix anything, so.
On the other hand, he can die. Satanic catches him off.
It's let's hide the problem.
Doesn't really
until
care.
it's
Yes.
good again.
He's just there for vision, for wards. I don't think they dewarded him.
Steve doesn't even know what's wrong. He's not searching for the underlying problem. He just goes like, oh, it's fine now, so it's good, right?
I think it's been 5k for the now.
Can you imagine a person like Steve not having a PC or internet? Like, what do you do in life?
No.
Does he just stare at the wall until the day ends?
I think just the
Watch
He still has his phone.
That's true, actually. You can waste away your life on your phone instead. But he says he does nothing, like the brain rot stuff. No TikTok, nothing. No reels.
Nah, he reads Reddit.
You don't need.
Wait, Reddit is the same as fucking TikTok reels, man.
Maybe he gets a pick off from behind.
Oh.
And it's not like he's going to be useless the whole game. I also think that 9 class has the potential to be a core spellcaster if he takes Lina, if he takes Zeus. So even the Magnus skewer I think we saw earlier.
The few times I watched any sort of swords, I actually felt offended.
Multiple avenues to
You watch what?
play fights even down
like the YouTube short stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's brain rot stuff.
Why?
Like there's the actual content and then there's some fucking random ass gameplay to go with it. Like what's with that?
Yeah, it's really bad. I don't watch that shit either.
It's offending. It's like you think you're not interesting enough.
When's the last time you've seen an Eternal Shroud?
You have to curate your feed, your algorithm, and then it feeds you like the nice stuff.
Maybe like a bristle.
Yeah, like
that you want. But it takes time.
Mine's like all cooking stuff now. It's so nice.
Same! Like random street food and stuff. It's so nice to watch.
Eternal Shroud. Steve's probably, Steve's probably like, yeah, I trust you, 9 class, you can do whatever you
It's
want.
like different dishes from
maybe
different
there's like a
countries.
6th person of fly on the wall, and they're like, that seems a bit sus to me. It's working.
He's gonna be very tanky.
He's 4-1 and 5.
Why is this game Shitanic and his 4 supports?
If anything, he's probably making the most moves on this team between him and Satanic. 4 kills on him, 4 kills on Satanic. The 2 of them are putting a lot of work.
So far, he's the MVP for the team.
Yep.
In this game, absolutely on his morph. Of how much he did with those early movements and setups. So yeah, with that in mind, he kind of gets to do what he wants to do.
Yeah.
And this Eternal Shroud, he is on track to maybe not die again this game.
There's a lot of magic damage.
If they make the comeback and if they take the win, this morph's probably going to be pretty indestructible with this build.
Yep, because you got Bloodseeker Axe magic damage, Radiance is magic damage, you got all of Zeus magic damage, all of Lina magic damage. So even the Bounty Hunter does a good amount. Oh, RP!
He's going to go for the 2-man RP. We'll get clipped by the silence, but he's still able to get the skewer back. They're able to quickly take down Ducalis.
start for
They'll try and
gaming.
burst through DM, but they haven't got enough damage to take him out straight away.
Rupture.
Watson, ready to turn, trying to chase. No one holds his own here with the BKB and the Wukong's command, but Gaming Gladiator, they can step out of that for now. DM, he'll go for the TP out. No one with the rest of the BKB, also able to TP out.
Wow.
So they're able to cut
Actually, got that play cleanly after death.
Off the back of that quick jump initiation from Ace with the 2-man RP.
That was a really good disengage. I got really worried when they got a 2-man RP, you know, maybe more people are going to help, but
Say it again here.
It looks like such a good fight start. It was also really close. Maybe if he had more vision, he could get the Lina or the TA and get a 3-man RP, but even at 2-man, DM doesn't even go down. I don't know if they're scared.
Did he skew out them too far from the
Yeah, he did. But I think he would have ulted anyway. The Bloodseeker thing, it was a long time.
Honestly, very nicely played by Bahari. And Morphling does go down. He got that second death.
Nice. Here's maybe seeing if you get the catch onto no one, but no one's just dancing around him in the trees. They're still trying to push on Gaming, trying to see what they can get with this. They've got the creep wave coming up to tier 2 on this top lane. And let's strike onto Watson. Still 15 seconds until they'll have 9 class back in the game. Paravision. See where Gaming want to go with this now.
Radiant are scanning.
Not gonna be.
Yeah, there's no way you don't skill your ulti on support Morphling more than one level.
10 seconds until
No way.
Stampede's there, so
What does that even do?
look for another move
Duration?
like that. Paravision will have a pretty solid chance.
Cooldown.
Oh yeah, it's big cooldown too.
Minus 40 seconds.
Being able to have the pipe completed, got the active off, did give him that extra bit of survival.
I am playing Monster Hunter Wilds on launch, yep. I don't know if you know me, but Monster Hunter is crack cocaine to me. Like, it is legit 15 to 16 hour streams every single day until I'm bored with it. Type of games. I'm a non-recovering addict for those type of games.
He has to use the RP to survive, just to lock down no one and give himself the chance to blink and skewer away. But no one, he was thinking of trying to chase. The blink and skewer should have given Ace enough.
I don't know if I'm gonna play solo or not. I don't know if any of my friends can keep up.
Quinn doesn't look like it. This game and will sneak away.
So I'm gonna have to see. I didn't finish Sunbreak now after title updates. That game doesn't run for me. It crashes on startup. It's something to do with duplicated monitors crashing on the beginning of the game.
It takes a lot to bring the morph down.
Yeah, it's just really scary to do these chases, especially on a support. You know, you could argue, oh, it's a core Morphling, we got to take him out, but at the end of the day, it is.
Yes, Karn can keep up, yeah, but I think Karn might be busy with PoE because there's some event happening for PoE right now.
He's completely fine going to 5k HP and still playing the fight out. Compared to a morph carry, you know, you force this guy to
ask Gork to play him, but he was big fucking pussy, man. He was like, but I never played any Monster Hunter games before, so I'm gonna fall behind on this one, you know?
Again,
it's big fucking pussy, dude.
Only the both supports going down for one support, so
huge pussy.
not anything crazy.
Like fucking sperm roll sized pussy.
Having a very solid game, but
Jesus.
Things like that, you know, you make the mistake once more, maybe twice more, and it's fully on the side of Paravision.
And they're ready to go again here, Paravision. They've hit another big jump up in damage output with the full Daedalus done on Satanic, as well as getting the Nemesis Curse. So this TA, she's going to hit hard.
Yep.
So whoever Satanic can get their hands on is not going to have a good time in the team fight. We'll see Quinn. He does show himself as the Dragon Slaves here. They get the jump onto him immediately with a Boundless Strike. We'll find the opening to get the BKB off.
Oh my god, dude. Satanic and his 5 supports are doing it. His 4 supports.
Curse damage output. It just didn't stand a chance, Quinn. This TA is going to kill him every fight.
I feel like gaming is being a bit too split, honestly. The Bloodseekers had Ags now for about, what, like 5 minutes?
I mean, they hit such a good timing in Watson's progression.
I think that they should just start forcing areas together and just take them. They tried these jumps, but it didn't even feel like they were all together for the jumps, and they keep losing heroes. Quinn's getting jumped in the backline fight after fight. They have to use everything to protect him there. He gets jumped, it's completely alone, and now they lose Roche. And it's also, again, Templar Assassin's innate ability is very good at this Roshan timing. So honestly, a part of that smoke is Paravision knows, hey guys, Roche is spawning. We know for a fact because of Templar's innate ability. We gotta kill Roche, the game gets really easy.
Considering playing Resident Evil 4 randomizers? Sounds fun, but I don't have time for it this month at least. Or the next month. Maybe it would be something nice to play on like October or something like that.
Got BKB. On the other side, no one did finish his Nullifier. Does that purge the Bloodseeker shield, do you know?
The power bottom play.
I think it does.
Okay. If it does, that's really big.
Is it with gems?
I would assume so.
You're the expert, come on.
Bloodseeker started getting meta after when I was taking a little break.
I think it does, but we'll see.
I want to say it doesn't.
You want to? I'll do some research.
I will see it once eventually. Otherwise, the thing is,
I 100% security, dude.
I don't really see a reason for him to have
I've played Jack and Dexter on stream? No, I don't really like those type of games. They kind of whatever to me.
They're going to go for here. They're going to just play safe, get their Tormentor.
Oh, I don't have a plan for Songs of Conquest. I want to play Civ 7 against Waga though, but I heard Civ 7 is not great.
We'll see. There's
like,
still 4 minutes left on the Aegis.
This is an average game overall with bad UI
back on the net worth.
problems.
They're only down 3k gold for Pari, but I would say the net worth doesn't matter anymore at this
Oh,
point.
Prep I'm playing Once in the Wilds. I'm going to be playing Charge Blades.
Pari kind of is in the control.
Wild fucking suck dick, dude, but I'm going to give it another chance tomorrow.
Satanic feels very strong. Even if he gets skewered back, he has 2 lives, so in a good position to just go tower to tower. That's usually what we see with the second Aegis. You just take 1 tower in a lane, you kind of ward the jungle, move to the next, take the next tower, and then eventually you force them back into their high ground. So the scary thing is if you get caught around these towers. Maybe for Quinn, if he's up too far and he gets kind of, you know, one turn center stomp, he's dead. How's the research?
I think you're right. I don't think it's dispellable. No.
That was just my guess. I think it's just a shield rather than a buff. That's just applied.
So these fights, yeah, he should be pretty unkillable still. Yeah. They just haven't really found the setup for him to get in and go. Swift blink now as well onto Satanic. These items just continue to fly out for him.
Are probably gonna smoke? They're just controlling mid together, I guess. Smoke is probably cooldown.
I didn't even start fights here on television. Centaur Stomp? Looks like shit.
It's just scary.
Yeah, you don't want to move into this Aegis.
For Pari, they want to push out mid and, you know, move up, but Magnus is this hero that's so good at controlling mid, you don't want to make a mistake versus it. There's a lot of, I think gaming is in the, with their draft, they can feel not stressed about making a mistake. Whereas for Pari, if they make one mistake on their positioning, they get skewered back, they just lose the game. So there's a lot more pressure on Pari to keep playing very clean Dota, whereas gaming, I feel, can even make 1 or 2 more mistakes and the game is still pretty acceptable for them.
It's hard to morph into Magnus. Backline hero. Unless he plays into you. But then you're already not initiating anymore.
Paravision should be able to have a chance of bringing in this bottom wave as well. Maybe looking to get that second tier too. We've got the full AC now on Ace.
Eternal Shroud. That's not a Glimmer Cape.
Of course.
You just see those games, man. There's so many Glimmer Capes now.
Paravision though, watching Watson in the mid.
It's good. I mean, it's gonna get nerfed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that item.
Can they find
There's a patch coming soon.
On the Aegis for Satanic. It is risky from gaming. Ace, he's in. Gonna get the drag back here on towards DM. They're gonna see if they can try and burst through him. He's already got the Pike, the Blade Mail, and the Stampede off. They'll use the Yules to control him. Do they really want to put more resources into try and killing him off? No, Ace has to panic up. He to just hold back the Monkey King, but no one already got the BKB off. He gets glimmered. He's able to run. The stun connection from Quid is there onto the car. They'll kill the Venom. They're gonna rupture onto Satanic. They're straight forward, but he's got that Ace.
Oh my god, that's Centaur stun.
He jumped in, got a 3-man who's
he saw Lina stun. Lina form rather.
From Satanic, does he want to get in on this fight? He certainly does. Looks towards Quinn. Couple of hits, Quinn's dead.
Unless you're dead.
He's the true terror of this fight. He'll take DM down. With that,
Dota is hard, man, when you can't initiate.
And get some real momentum going. That was a fight that works out into the Aegis. And it was a bit of a messy start, but sort of making sure that no one didn't really get to play the fight. As you say, the RP coming into place, just locking him into a position where he had to sort of wait it out and then run away. It gave Watson sort of the free reign to go target to target. And while Satanic, he could probably kill most of the other heroes. Killing this Bloodseeker once that shield.
I didn't play Avowed yet for the second time. I'm gonna start tomorrow morning, pretty early on.
Killing this Bloodseeker, doing the damage to bring him down, it's pretty down hard.
It's a lot of armor on Bloodseeker too. He has 22 base, he has 13 bonus just from all the random buffs, he has an AC. So Templar Assassin's damage.
It's weird not seeing Celery in this team.
A bit of a wall, I would say. To give Satanic credit, though, he is.
He's just been in it for so long.
He does have the Swift Link, so
it's like one of the OGs in this.
Damage, you can't really ask your carry to do more damage than this, except for picking a Phantom Assassin. So it's just a question of if he's actually able to hit. I think in that fight, he barely got any hits off. He maybe hit the Bloodseeker 3-4 times, and then was ruptured and instantly died. He will have BKB though, so I don't know if it's enough. Because BKB these days doesn't really stop damage. It's mostly to stop the stuns, but won't stop rupture, it won't stop RP. The vision from the bounty and the Zeus are still going to apply to him through BKB. So you're kind of just removing 50% of Bloodseeker's like magic damage. And even that, I think Bloodseeker wins the fight, the man fight, through a BKB.
Yeah, he's just got so much protection with the shield up, and now he's got this Lincoln Sphere as well, Watson. Very, very solid move there from Gaming that's bumped them up to a nice 10k advantage now.
Oh, it's pronounced Maledic? I thought it's like Milady.
DM and no one continues.
That's Maledic.
Gaming coming down the mid. They've got Eyes on Satanic. They've got the Yule Scepter set up. He's able to get out with the blink first. Jump forward from Ace.
Get Yule's blink away.
Onto Ducalis immediately now. He's able to find it with the Thunder God's Wrath coming in, gives him vision. He's able to get the drag back onto Ducalis. The Veno's dead. 9 class. Poking forward, but 4 against 5. Very difficult situation for Parafinch to try and fight this. They're setting up on the high ground, but do they really want to get into this against the 5-man of Gaming? It seems risky. The ults are up for Gaming. The RP's there, the Rupture's there. Paravision, I don't know if they want to show themselves. Other side, 9 class, he's caught. Ace with
pick.
another grab. He's gone. They're going to try and fight this. 3 versus 5.
Oh.
Taking the balance,
Holy.
Good RP though.
The counter
They
initiate.
can find Watson. He's just standing his ground, tearing through DM. DM's gone as Watson picks up the double, and he's ready to look to chase down more. No one has to go for the BKB.
No answer to
TP
this
out. He'll
Bloodseeker.
escape. Again, they're finding some sort of chance to poke in. Even when they have a numbers disadvantage, they get the kill, they get the taking out the Magnus. But nobody is touching this Bloodseeker.
Can he chase this? The turn
How
on?
much more can you ask to start a fight with
He
a
can chase the
4-man
Zeus, kinda.
Centaur initiation? And then after all of that, all this, the Monkey Ring, the Templar Assassin pumping out damage, you get 1 kill after all of that, and now maybe they get a consolation prize, they get the bounty. Good timing from Satanic on the meld, but if they get Watson though...
But they're still going.
I don't know if they will.
I got the qualified,
How
but...
can they? It's so tough.
They're going.
They're
They're
trying.
not stopping.
Oh, Joe, they actually caught.
Quinn holds back.
Lina spells 0 damage, what can you do? Fucking dog shit, Halo die.
He's dead.
Imagine doing 0 damage with Lina spells.
But at least Paravision, good sort of persistence there to chase gaming back over to their side of the map and get themselves a little something, taking Quinn down.
It ends up actually working out. I think if the fight just like hard stopped at the initial fight, it was a massive win for Gaming Gladiators. There were some buybacks. I think Morphling bought back. But now, Quinn goes down, Magnus goes down. This is just a reverse push now.
Well, let's
from
have a
Party.
look. I mean, they're going to try and push the base here. It's a full minute without Quinn. At the least, they might get the chance to force out the buyback. We'll see how much Gaming Gladiators can do themselves 4 versus 5. We saw obviously Paravision not afraid to fight 4v5. Now it's the time to see what Gaming Gladiators do whilst they haven't got the numbers advantage. Ace. See if he can get any sort of drag back. He's going to have the RP back up in 15 seconds. So definitely something the Paravision have to have in mind when poking the high ground. Tier 3's gone. Satanic continues to step up. Ace, he's in. Looks to but immediate
Shameless fucking Magnus.
Commands there. They'll get the stun connection on the
only one thing in mind.
out to the side. Watson, he's moving in with the BKB. Stands his ground against him. 9 class turns into Ace, skews him back.
Nice setup from 9 class for gaming.
That's actually so shameless that he tried to about BKB.
So it works out for 9 class. Using that skewer there to kill off and set up for the Magnus. He's ready to try and go for more 9 class. He's stepping up.
Shall I clip the Rise? Dude, every time I tell Rise to get ready for skewer on Magnus, he says he's ready. I look at him, he's not fucking ready. Like he's facing away, he's out of range, or he's too close. This fucking guy, dude.
Ace is dead for a minute.
And he says to me like, I'm ready. This fucking guy.
Light Striker 8, Laguna Blade, no one.
Ready.
Tries to dodge it, and the Glimmer is not enough to save him. No one's gone. It's only to be set for 9 class.
This fucking guy.
Not going to quite be able to get Ducalis. Survives just by the skin of his teeth with that TP out. So Gaming, they do manage to push them back. But Paravision, for a team that was, what, 10k behind? They just walked up and they just took the mid-Brax gunner.
What just happened? I genuinely, all of this started with this really good fight mid. Gaming got, what, 2 kills and a buyback. And then now, Quinn died once. Tofu died again. Ace died, what, twice now in that fight? He used RP. They lost their mid-racks. They're still up 8,000 gold somehow. I'm actually surprised how they're still up this much gold, but wow. I mean, it's not even signs of life. It's signs of, Party might actually just win the game if they win one more fight.
If they're able to do that whilst they're this far behind on the gold, now who knows what's going to happen next?
And they also do know, again, Party knows that Roche is up. So they know that either they're going to have to contest this Roche,
doing it,
or Gaming wants to do it.
3 versus 5. I mean, you can see the 2 of them. They're maybe going to try and find a pick-off on whoever's coming down alone. And at the moment, it's Tofu. And they'll find him. They'll double dust him.
All right,
they'll double dust him just to be sure. He's got the heal scepter.
No way he gets out.
But they've got him on the way down. Tofu's going.
I mean, it's worth.
They fucking bugged him, man.
At the least, though, for Gaming, it's the space to finish the Roshan. They may have lost the bounty hunter, but they're going to get the Roche. They're going to get that Aegis Cheese banner and Refresher Shard. Who's the Refresher? He's going over to Watson for some double BKB play.
Oh, they're gonna TP out. Who's walking right now? It's Brown. It's Quinn.
Quad ruptures.
Oh, it's fine.
You know, what are you going to do then? If the majority of the team is ruptured?
I mean, last fight, they kind of all stood their ground and tried to fight Watson, and Watson had to leave early. So I wouldn't be surprised if the quad rupture might not be enough.
Yeah. I want to see it. It's the ultimate stampede counter.
It is.
Just rupture everybody.
Who would you not rupture? You get one choice.
It's got to be the. It's one of the supports, right?
It's probably Morphling, right? Because he's gonna just waveform anyway.
True.
Everyone else has to walk.
But then maybe the Venom's just gonna die anyway, because the Venom's the weakest of them all.
We'll see. See if he's able to get these quad ruptures out.
I think Ace is honestly, even after how good of an early game he had, I feel like his impact in this mid game has been a bit low. He's been going in and he's just been getting chunked by the Templar Assassin every single fight. His RPs have been a bit awkward specifically because of that. I don't think it's necessarily his fault. It's just the way that the fights are playing out. He wants to be in the front line to make space for his Bloodseeker, make space for his Lina, and then he's just getting punished for it. And Party Vision are kind of noticing really well that anytime they see Magnus, if they focus him, the fights are really easy.
Yeah, the last few times was it DeCarlis with that Yule Scepter tripping him up. So for Ace needs the BKB before he can really go for these plays again, and he's very close to it. So he should have the BKB out ready for the next play. Because without that, not able to go for that blink skewer back when DeCarlis is around. Some good answers though coming out from Game Inside as well. Tofu's now got that Hex finished, which is going to be very useful, especially against 9 class, who has been trying for some blink skewer backs himself, turning into the Magnus. They'll have solid answers for that, not only from his Yule Scepter, but also from the Hex. So multiple ways to stop 9 class from just tearing one of Gaming Gladiators away from the rest of the team. Watson.
What the hell do we do with the stream?
If they're able to find anything here. I mean, Gaming, they want to fight with this
Does chat want a vacation from Samsung?
They're not going to feel too good about the fact that they were the team that just lost the racks, despite the fact that they probably do feel the fact that they do have this net worth lead.
Yep.
How do we talk about anime with no non-stakes?
I mean, you look at the situation of the map, they still have 2 tier 2 towers to take down on the side lanes. Whereas
it's like eating food without any spice.
All of those away from Gaming. The map control, it's just been that slightly bit better from Paravision, despite the fact that they have been the team that, on the financial side, has been behind the majority of this game.
I just feel like Gaming hasn't taken a good 5 minutes. Most of their last like 5 minutes of fights has been
not Shaitan enough.
Some random guy gets picked off, then another guy gets picked off.
What do you mean not Shaitan enough?
Yeah,
I need more.
Once again, he was pretty low. Down as well. Game had to run out. So back off for now. Look to reset. See if they're able to. Yeah, Watson should be able to heal up here with the Mud Golems as such, getting himself back into a situation to try for something again with this Aegis. Because I do feel like there's 2 minutes left of Aegis. They're still going to really want to get something done with it, right? They're going to feel like they're almost deserved a barracks at this point. They're like, kind of just let us have it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, which is also surprising because, like I said earlier, Party doesn't have amazing
what the fuck? What's happening?
It's basically just Templar Assassin. You got to smack them, and then we start a fight with Centaur. They don't have the Zeus, the Magnus, the Lina.
Where did you go? Why did you leave your chat?
Expecting Gaming to be the
I
one
need to get my food in a second.
Just holding their base, but
what's your food?
I just think Gaming
I ordered chicken and waffles.
Clean fights or the clean pickoffs.
Waffles for dessert, or are they mixed together?
They're mixed together.
And even that didn't end up well for them. They lost 2, 3.
You never had chicken and waffles? Are you even human?
Yeah, because waffles are usually dessert. Chicken is like
actually going for
what the fuck?
What do you call the dish? Chicken and waffle?
Chicken and waffles.
Just so hard for them to get the jump. With Paravision positioned as carefully as
what is this?
Chicken and waffles! And you spam with gochujang sauce and honey and then powder and everything?
He can't afford to just try for the blink skewer. He's going to have to pre-BKB. So when he makes that play, it's going to be all in from him.
What is this? Hello?
He's going to try for it. In fact, he can
That's not the issue. I mean, pineapple on pizza is completely
They didn't
fine.
have the reaction or the chance to interrupt him. He's able to
Look
jump
at this
in,
chat.
pull out no one. No one's gone for 100 seconds. It actually worked
Sweet
out. Now,
and savory.
The fight back. DMs in with the burst. That's Watson's life gone the once.
Yeah,
so
that's
they want to go for a second round if no one wants to buy back. Ace, he's looking to try and get him from another angle. There it is. RP in. Gets the turn back. Towards the TA. They look to burst through Satanic.
I think it's a European thing.
But now the buybacks come out from both. No one has
I don't know. I don't like mixing my sweet and savory.
But he may have just set up for the rest of Paravision to clean up. As they're ready to chase them down one by one. 9 class getting beaten up by Watson, but he's got the waveform to separate from him. Satanic trying to stand his ground against Watson. He's got enough damage to take him down. Watson to fall. They've got the slow and the silence onto Ace, but they don't have the detection. Blinks back up in time.
European.
Ace gets away, and if Gaming Gladiators
American.
can get out of this, which they can, Ace TP's out just before the Boundless Strike comes into play. They'll take that. Sure, they lost the Aegis, they lost the Bloodseeker, they lost the Zeus, but they got
I don't know. I just
buybacks
can't
out,
imagine mixing chicken and waffle and
It is a
honey.
window. Maybe if they now push fast enough, they can force out these buybacks from the Zeus and the Bloodseeker, but that's a gamble, right? If you force the buybacks, you get ruptured in the base somehow. That's GG.
Sing's gone. We can summon Satan again.
At this point in the game, I don't think they can hold. So now we have basically 8-minute window. for Gaming
Bring
Gladiators.
back some of the more classic
you guys
ones.
Are a bit sad.
Hold on.
Some people died.
Oh, the classic one.
We move on.
Ready to work.
You have 8 minutes now. Guys,
work.
Just RP the TA. Nothing else matters. RP the TA. We can let Monkey play his own
Something
game.
you're
Vice versa,
doing?
you RP the Monkey.
Wait, that's.
And
Hold on.
It's 4v5 for the next 2 minutes. I think Satanic has to play so careful right now. This is the scary part of Dota.
Yeah, I can do the
Stage
entire
of the
org.
game, no buybacks. One mistake you lose, no matter how well you've played.
Yes,
All
me
it
lord.
takes is one mistake.
Alright.
On the side of gaming, what are their buybacks like?
They're in a pretty good spot, a very good
He's
spot.
back, don't tell him.
30 gold away from A7.
Wait, before you consume the whole thing, can you show us?
And Paravision.
Point it at the camera. Show
No.
the camera, Samsung.
It's
Show the
just
camera. I want to see if I'm
Only 9
right.
class has his right now.
Yeah.
The chicken and waffle.
And I wonder what he goes for next with this sort of build.
Wait.
He's got a lot of
It's
money
like
built up.
chicken and
Obviously wants
waffles.
to potentially keep that money for buyback.
Wait, where's the chicken?
What do you think
I
he's
just see
doing with the way
waffle.
that he's playing? Do you look for something crazy? Go for some Octarine
Is
build?
that honey?
Octarine's not bad. I'm trying to think about how an Ags would work. Because if he makes
What the fuck if you never had chicken and waffles before?
Okay.
Would it be able to get the blood mist
What
ability?
the fuck do you mean?
It's not an Asian thing, I guess.
I want to say it won't though, surely.
I think it will, because if they both have Ags...
It's not considered like a second
Hell no.
code.
I don't think so. I think it's considered a normal ability. So there actually might be a world where he gets an illusion of Bloodseeker that just...
We have waffle and hot
is a better
dog,
version
but
of
not
Bloodseeker.
waffle and chicken.
Gaming.
And it doesn't have
They're
honey
gonna find
in
him
it.
here.
It's just
They've got
straight
the hex
waffle, hot
opening.
dog, and
As
cheese.
tanky as he is, he won't survive through this. That's DM gone for 80
This isn't just
seconds.
any honey. This is diabetes honey with like
Paravision,
butter in it and stuff.
They know it's likely that Gaming won't know that he doesn't have
it's
buyback because he's not on
American
cooldown.
dish.
It's just the fact that he's 200 gold short. But Gaming,
It's a
they might
classic,
test it anyway.
heart
And then
attack
find out.
inducer.
And Ace. So we get the Harpoon drag back onto 9 class. Hex to follow up there. Tofu having another extra bit of lockdown to give them a chance to take him down, but the waveform's back up. 9 class turns into Magnus. He's able to skewer out in time. Gaming won't be able to quite catch him. So at the same time, no one he's ready to potentially cut some creep waves. Dragon Slave won't kill 9 class off. Satanic's trying to back away, but Watson, he's in with the BKB, ready to try and dive forward. Satanic, he's got just enough HP to crawl back to the base whilst ruptured, and they have the fortification. No one's still watching from the back lines. Checking things out from the tree line, still 40 seconds without DM, with the fact that he's 160 gold short of the buyback.
I guess it
They don't
makes
know.
sense. I'm imagining the taste.
You can't make these
It's
calls where you're
okay,
like,
I
oh, I don't
guess.
think his buyback... It's not like he's really bought
I
any major
imagine
items.
Rhea
I guess he
eating
just bought the BKB
waffles
for
and
some
chicken like in
reason, so-
fucking Baki right now.
Do you want to risk the entire game?
Father and son.
The chance that this guy has
Yeah.
100 less gold than he needs?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That could have been really
I
bad.
never watched
for part of
Baki,
the-
so I don't
Yeah,
know.
if they lost
Hey,
another
the
there, that would have been
grappler.
enough for Gaming to just go for it.
I think
Paravision.
Ducala's actually Lincoln's, either he put the Lincolns on the morph or the Ruptures cast them at the very start of the fight. So it actually did block one of the Bloodseeker's Ruptures at the very, very beginning.
And this smoke might catch them off guard. Comes at a time very close to the respawn of DM. He's ready to join them. Roshan is back up. Can they
This
take
is
it
a
out
big
quickly,
Rosh.
quick enough that
They
the game is
probably
not
are
here in
able
time?
to.
Yeah.
I think they're not going to be able to get out of the Roche pit without fighting them, but they actually might be able to.
The game
Gaming's
is a
not
bit-
moving.
They're heading over now. Satanic, he'll take the Aegis, and no one, he'll take the Refresher Shard. for
They're
this
all
next
going to
fight.
TP. They all have TPs.
You think you just back out for your Paravision?
I don't think you take this fight this far.
They're
outside your
fighting
base.
this?
At the moment, they're holding back the TP's out.
Huh.
Scans hit, so they know that Tofu or someone's sneaking around.
It's so awkward because you have to be in this small ball and just hope that none of you get like picked off instantly. So you can see them; they just keep moving more and more into the corner.
It's because what you said, they don't all have TPs. That's the thing, right? DMs is on cooldown still, so he wouldn't be able to join them. The rest would have had the ability to TP out, but I guess they don't want to leave anyone behind. They didn't want to
Sure.
bail on DM.
He has no buyback.
Yep.
But Gaming make this smart play where they're just gonna go for the high ground.
And how long until DM can join them?
10 seconds.
Okay.
They just
It's not
getting
too
the
bad.
back. Okay,
It's
I
just a
thought it
tier
was
3.
free barracks.
Could have been a lot worse.
Is the TA
But
Aegis
all
still?
in all, Paravision got
Yeah,
everything.
They did. They
They-
got
they
it. They
lost
get the
nothing.
rush. And that should give them the chance, right, to at least keep the game going for this extra 2 minutes, because they don't have to worry about gaming, getting this Aegis, and going for the high ground siege whilst they had the benefits of Roshan.
Have you guys ever had Jollibee spaghetti?
Paravision can stall a little longer.
Huh?
Have you guys
Are they
ever
gonna
had
stall till tier
Jollibee
5
spaghetti?
Paravision, they're
Jollibees?
going pretty aggressive here, stepping out into the river.
Yeah.
He's popped onto Dagalis. Do they really want to try and fight this?
What's the fucking Johnny Beast?
With the jump of this. Gaming Gladiators able to force Ace back to safety. Balance strike down on was Tofu. TM steps
It's a restaurant.
There as well. They
Filipino restaurant.
Jump away. Nightclass gets the pull back onto Watson. He's caught for the bash. Watson's dead. It's a beautiful catch there from Paravision. As they get the 3 kills, and one of them being the big one, taking down Watson's
Ketchup pasta? Dude, Italians are they're fucking. They're shaking their hands right now, man.
This might be a dive a little
Do not put the ketchup on pasta. And they'll fucking hit you with like one of those pasta rollers.
Our spaghetti is sweet.
As the rest of
Yummy.
Mamma mia.
They lose their Centaur, but it gets 2 buybacks out. At this point of a game, as crazy and close as this one, you take that one?
Yep. You're probably not expecting to win the game off of this push. At best, you wanted to force some buybacks. So trading one death for 2 buybacks, Centaur is not even gonna have to use his. It's looking a bit scary for gaming, especially when you lose that fight when they're walking into you. I feel like that initiation was probably a best case scenario for gaming. They blinked onto the Magnus, super tanky, and they Yules to protect him. They actually were able to kite out, but I think 9 class, so he stole Magnus, got ruptured by the Bloodseeker, and then survived an entire skewer, skewering Watson all the way to the low ground, so he didn't die.
Skewer.
Why is the
if 9 class died
Centaur
at the end
so
of that skewer,
poor?
Watson's full HP.
I wasn't here
He can keep
earlier.
fighting. But because the fact that 9 class lives with like 100 health off of that rupture, means
Seems
Watson
pretty
doesn't get the
greedy,
reset, doesn't
innit?
get the full HP. He has to kite. TA's able to just hit him on the fight. And what do you want to change for gaming?
Everyone on the team has
Maybe they just need to start
some
with RP. Just RP
some
one random
requirements.
hero, 1 core, hopefully. Kill that one guy. I don't think they can get jumped. They can't be afford to have this happen to them.
I mean, yeah, this game's getting crazy.
Yeah.
54 minutes on the clock, one of the longer ones we've had here on the main stream. And looking forward to see what the next big items are going to be that's coming out. Satanic, of course, looking to get that Agnum's Blessing on top of having enough gold for the buyback. And 9 class sort of looks like he's going to decide to just go for the Lincoln Sphere. Not one of those
really good versus Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
I got really excited for a second. Watson actually bought a Dagon.
So you don't think? Alright, got it.
I don't think.
I actually really like Dagon on Bloodseeker.
You were at this point of the game still?
Yeah, it's good.
But you don't want to sacrifice the Basher, right?
He's not really actually hitting that much. The majority of your damage is all from the Radiance Burn and the Ags Burn.
Okay.
So, to some extent, I don't think it's that bad.
What's the most exotic dish you guys ever eaten?
It's a hard call to make. Because I feel like he's not even able to survive
I actually can't
with that
remember.
lifesteal. If you look at that last fight, the TA is just destroying him, so maybe...
You don't
his
remember
goal
what
is just to bash
exotic
the TA.
food you've eaten?
Yeah.
Buyback situation, of course, it's now back to the
It's exotic, then you eat it, then it's just something you've eaten.
Buybacks across the board.
Only the buyback.
No, I mean, you would remember if you eat something that's memorable and exotic. Ass hair.
Ace
Fats.
buying out.
Oh, well, horse.
He does have a safe.
Horse and rats?
Should be hard to kill.
Huh?
So
Raw horse.
Rats?
likely that
What
it'll
the
get
fuck did you hear?
team fights, but it's playing
What
without
did
the
you
buyback at
say?
this point. Definitely a
Is
big
it
risk.
raw
They're gonna
horse?
jump for to get the hex.
Oh,
it's a good
raw
one. It's
horse.
gonna be here onto the tree.
A
They
raw?
can't get the
Horse
spear.
raw.
They caught him with the stun. The follow-up there. They'll finally get the BKB
You
off.
bite the horse
And they killed
directly?
Satanic. The one's cannon
Are you
goes second
fucking?
time.
What are you
No way.
talking
Catches
about?
down with the BKB,
The
gets the
sashimi.
balance out the side. He's ready with that second Wukong's command. Satanic
There's
jumps
sashimi
forward.
horse?
Ace, he's getting
It's
focused.
Japan, they have
Ace
sashimi everything.
Got him. Night Glass comes
They're
up
probably
with
like
the
5 years away from having human sashimi.
These out. They don't have the buybacks. As with this Paravision can push on, Night Glass gets another
Hey, man,
skill
I
and
got
to
fucked.
Tofu. 3 dead, no buyback.
I feel like horse tastes like chicken.
I mean, it was a great RP, Gunner.
Yeah, it
But
doesn't.
where was the BKB?
No.
It's just continuing for
What does
Night
it
Glass,
taste like?
skewer after skewer. Quinn's got the buyback, but the rest
Kinda.
of them, they just don't have it. So Paravision, they can take that top
How
set
would
of
you
reps.
describe it actually?
Move down towards the bottom. I don't think, if there's just the 2 of them,
Sour?
they're not stopping this, surely, Gunner.
Can't throw.
I mean, there's a refresher for Bloodseeker. There's a world that they're able to kind of burst because everything's cooldown, right? Every single BKB is on cooldown for Paravision. Maybe the Bloodseeker's strong enough. I think honestly,
the 2 of
Have
them?
you guys ever eaten a
use refresher
peanut?
for his BKB, sell it for some I don't know.
But what?
I don't even know what he's fell for.
I don't know.
A
Either way,
penis?
something here. Panic setting in.
Peanuts?
Quinn's dead. What's
I
he's
do not
alone.
eat penis.
and
Penis.
He's also gone. It's over.
Penis?
Like horse penis, cow penis.
Gaming Gladiators. This one a little bit more difficult than the first
No.
one, but at a certain point,
No.
Same.
it
Hello?
just felt like it was going to be theirs.
Hello?
Gaming Gladiators,
It's-
they got pretty good
It's
time
an exotic
track.
dish. Hi, Nance.
Got the kind
The
of
devil?
SMYBKB.
Why is Nance a devil?
Radiance at a good point.
Yeah.
It just didn't matter.
I
It
don't
wasn't.
know.
They
I was
weren't able
going
to do
to
enough with it, even when they got like the
Over with
ages
that,
and
but
such.
whatever.
Those moments,
Were you
Paravision just
talking
did so
about me,
much more.
Opux? So you say
Yeah, I
Speak
think
comes
it
the
all
devil?
kind of boils down
We're
to
talking
that
about
one
cocks, dude.
Initiation mid, where they
We have
buy
a
the
dish in
and then
Philippines
gaming
called
is-
soup number
You can
5,
tell
and
that they
it's
still really
cow
want to fight
peanut.
a bit, and they're sticking around, and they get chased.
Why can't you
and then
say
they keep
the
getting
S?
chased more, and then they lose racks off of a position
Penis?
of the game where
Because
I think
of
everyone
the
is
children
expecting gaming
watching.
to take the racks.
And
Of
that
the
last
center.
defense, I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
Cow
Okay.
peanut.
Okay, yeah. Steve, PC definitely still fucking.
Oh no. What happens?
It's fucking.
He should just bring it to a shop.
Yeah.
You should have brought it today to a shop instead of like asking people in Discord.
I mean, we have some really giant computer nerds in Discord that can actually help him.
Yeah.
Because that
Yeah, but
most are busy.
they can't. Oh,
Like
what
for
if it's
example,
like a
Neil is
hardware
the best one,
problem?
but Neil is on vacation right now and he probably doesn't open Discord, so.
Yeah, but it's
Good.
easier if you just show it to a physical store so they can see the physical and the software and hardware. You know?
Oh, is Neil on his Seattle trip right now?
Yeah.
Oh, no
he's on
wonder.
the train thingy to Seattle.
Oh, he's fucked then.
Yeah. Would you guys want to watch it?
Nance,
Booker?
what's your favorite anime
Huh?
this season?
This season?
Yeah.
I haven't watched anything of this season.
Really?
Does Blue
Not
Box
even-
count? I'm watching
not
like the
even
second
Sakamoto?
part of Blue Box. No,
No,
haven't
no,
watched
no.
anything.
Blue Box doesn't count.
I haven't watched anything yet. I'm barely watching, but I'm watching ReZero and it's really good. But I
Oh,
think
yeah, I
the
wanna
things I
rewatch.
wanna watch from this season are like I got married to the classmate that I hate. There's I fell in love with an otaku neat. There's I have a crush at work where it's basically like two coworkers fucking behind their coworkers' back. And Sakamoto
up?
Days probably.
100
Yeah,
Girlfriends
that
season
was
2.
okay.
Oh, the 100 Girlfriends, bro. Oh, Peak is back.
There is. I see.
How about you, Raya?
I'm watching Sakamoto and the one where like I solo level bosses, the guild receptionist.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one. I wanna watch it.
Yeah, and then my dad is a villain, turned into a villainess. Pretty funny.
There's also the new solo leveling season.
Yeah.
I already read the
haven't
manga. So
I haven't seen
not
the
seen.
first one yet though, but it's on my watch list.
Yeah.
It's okay. God will forgive you both.
Huh?
Both?
Fuck.
Elaborate.
I took on my water.
It's me and Raya, Joker, not you.
Okay, just check me.
But you probably need forgiveness too.
It just means God won't forgive me.
He's too far.
Okay, Shaitan is there for you.
Speaking of anime, I watched the latest animated Witcher movie. It was fucking sick. What's it called? Silence of the Deep or something?
Wait, what? No.
Wait,
The Witcher what?
Yeah, the Silence of the Deep or something like that. Super, super good. It was so good actually on Netflix.
Oh, Silence of the Deep, that's new one. I watched
Yeah.
I don't have
the
it.
other one. It's like the Lone Wolf or some shit.
Oh.
It's like the one before Geralt.
Yeah. I think it's same studio, maybe.
Oh yeah, I think so. It's the Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf. It's like the guy before Geralt.
Oh, it's a
That trained
movie.
Yeah, it's also a movie. I think that's like sequel maybe.
How does that tie into the games or shows? Like, can you watch it without?
Yeah, you can watch it. It's whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
The plot was pretty ass. Animation was nice though.
You can also watch the Netflix The Witcher. It's really good.
I watched. Well, technically I watched 2 seasons, but the second one I was completely in a fever, so I don't remember shit.
I just want the Eminence in Shadow movie to be out.
The what?
Your favorite show, The Eminence in Shadow.
Oh, that one's so bad, dude.
You're so bad, fuck you.
What? What? Atomic? Bad?
Yeah, he hates it.
I think it's pretty fun.
Exactly.
It's so good.
So
It's
fucking
big
bad.
trash. It's big trash.
So good.
I don't know, why would you willingly watch trash?
How is it trash if it's so good?
You don't understand. Trash doesn't mean bad. It's not the same. It's like junk.
Jenkins is always wearing a costume. Oh, they are all wearing a costume.
Oh, you're watching the long stream for the next game. It's the
Which one should I watch?
Dota 2 Ember.
What game is it?
Heroic versus Falconos.
Is it starting already?
It starts in 1 minute.
I love Mina teams. Mina best region.
Motherfucker!
Huh?
He's a motherfucker. What do you mean, huh? Gay man.
Gay
man.
It looks like support in my team.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Hey,
1xBet.
they lost
every
the
Chinese betting website.
they lost the US Air Force sponsor.
Fucking US Air Force.
You lost the what sponsor?
They used to be sponsored by the US Air Force, no?
Welcome back. We've
Yes,
got
they
our
did.
third series coming up shortly. A change in the casting desk as well. I heard Mike said something a little
Not
bit
enough
rude about
gyro
us, but
picks.
that's okay.
Yeah.
We're getting back towards the end of the day. We'll
Evan.
let that slide. Unless you want to,
Yes.
address it now, Trent. That's okay. You can do that too.
I don't know, he called us sweaty. I don't know how he knew. I was shoveling and chipping ice, so he wasn't wrong. I was doing that immediately before this, so he kind of nailed it. I think he said sweaty because he was just envious of how hard we worked on our segments that we're providing. You know, he's just like, wow, those are such good segments that they're prepping. Those guys are real sweats. Maybe that's what he meant.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's a little bit jealous of how cool our segment was compared to his. You know, there's, you know, production actually even messaged us saying that ours was a little bit better, but you know, I didn't particularly want to bring it up on air, but that's okay. It is what it is. But that's okay. You are
okay?
my fellow Aussie, so I also have to be kind of kind. You know, yeah, he's chilling. He's okay. We have some good games coming up though, my friend. Yeah, we got Falcons taking on.
Is his microphone broken too?
These teams play
Hello?
today.
Hello?
I think my PC is about to explode.
As well.
That's unlucky, dude.
Struggled
Is it ticking?
very good. However, in the start of day 2, we saw heroic.
I have no idea what's going on with my PC. I reinstalled it and I have hundreds of problems. I wish I didn't reinstall it. Before I just couldn't play Hard to Die. Like, who fucking cares?
Yeah, that's only.
If your PC was gonna crash on Hard to Die, it was gonna crash on other things eventually.
We talked about how Falcons really need to start
I
turning.
crashed in CS2 on lowest settings, but I don't even know how is that even possible. Like my machine,
your PC is unstable.
Yeah, but I don't do it in Dota, and I don't do it when I was streaming. Like I actually didn't matter. Like it didn't do it on the things that actually matter.
But it still means there's something wrong, and it's gonna get there eventually.
Right, just get a 5090 PC instead. That's what I gotta do.
Take it to a computer shop. Let them check it.
Whether you may potentially, if you trade even at least, potentially we could see tiebreakers, because it looks like at the moment both groups, well, importantly, I guess we should speak about Group B, because this is, sorry, we should speak about Group A. You've got Tundra, who are pulling out ahead. I think this team...
59 is a fire hazard?
Unstoppable, actually, like...
Sounds kind of nice for winter here.
Which is going to be a big one.
Ooh, actually, it's so cold here right now.
Yeah, it's all fucking cold. I could use a 5090.
I bought a, what is it called? It's like one of these fan heaters.
It's actually going to be exciting to see. They're still continuing to perform pretty well. They did have a 1-1 versus 9 Pandas though, but for Tundra, it looks like they're pretty much
it's way too cold here.
Betboom are looking really solid as well. So
my hands are cold because my feet are cold.
To see, like you're saying, that kind of 3rd and 4th position. Maybe there may be tiebreakers as well.
And this is our cut up right here. Heroic Falcons.
Pulls power supported, melts cables.
You're gonna be tied up here with Heroic, and then yeah, you can try.
I feel like a lot of Nvidia cards have been having problems. The 3080, no, was it 3080?
Well, speaking of
no, it was the 4080.
Is that right, Aries?
On New World, it was fucking melting some parts. And then the 50 ones is also fucking melting? Holy dude.
Let's check it over that one.
4090.
Heroic has in recent times been by far the strongest team to come out of South America, with results including winning PGL Wallachia, taking down Team Falcons in the grand finals, something that came as a shock to pretty much everyone. Immediately afterwards, they went on to rapidly nosedive, with the 14th place at DreamLeague Season 24 only a few weeks after their win.
Oh, what the fuck?
Clearly, something had to change,
Fuck?
And change they did. They replaced Parker with Yuma, formerly of Team Nouns, and Davai Lama was replaced with Whisper, finally returning to South America after spending more than a year on OG. The team is now an interesting mix of South and Central American players in Yuma, Analog, Whisper, Schofield, and KJ. So far, the new roster has paid off, managing to qualify both this season of DreamLeague and ESL 1 Rally with relative ease.
This team can't be stopped, it's names.
DreamLeague Season 25 will be the first real test.
You have very little PC knowledge, huh, Steve?
Will they manage to live up to the expectations?
If I have a bad PC knowledge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon incredibly
I don't know
bad.
what a bias is.
But you have been using a PC for how long?
No, I'm not using a PC, I'm just playing Dota. I don't do anything.
But you use a PC to play Dota?
Yeah, if it stops working, I just buy a new one. I have to buy a new one now.
No surprise that Hero does him a little bit garbage.
I'm already telling you, dudes. The way to fix your PC is as follows. You update all drivers and all software that you can. And if it's still crashing, you're taking apart that thing one at a time until it stops crashing.
That sounds like such a pain in the ass. Maybe
That's how it works. That's how it works when your PC is malfunctioning.
So I don't know. Maybe if they're still keeping their eyes.
Have you done that thing?
Yes, that's how it works. I mean, sometimes you can pinpoint problems if there's like some obvious overheating or like some sort of bottlenecking and stuff like that.
Okay, yesterday I was removing fans one by one because I have like a, you know, I have like one fan that like does jackhammer noises. And I was trying to figure out which one it is. Yeah, like it's like drilling, like like
What?
I was trying to figure out which one it was, and like the positions these pins are in are insane. Like there's, I can't even fit my hand in. I'm a small guy. How do you ever install these things?
Well, normally they put things in order, so like the parts that are blocking you are usually not blocking you when they're putting in those parts.
Yeah, that's true. I did realize after like 2 hours that I could remove the RAM, and then it was a lot easier.
There was one
With my
time
small
when it was
brain.
so broken that
Feels good, man.
It was like the 2nd or 3rd most picked carry in pubs, top tier pubs, which was hilarious because that's how you can tell it was super broken.
But
You touched your PC? That's probably what happened.
But I think like Husker,
No, it was already lagging before it.
there, you know, like there's still the
No, I already
players,
lagged
there's
before
still the Husker players where people.
But
It
yeah.
started lagging right after I
Should
reinstalled
be
my
more effort
PC.
put into learning these heroes? Because I think
you
there is a
should
lot of
check
value there
if your
because
PC
those
has
players
problems running the
have
integrated
some
graphics
heroes that
cards.
are probably still a little bit too ignored.
Because I think yours might be your GPU being the problem. I'm not sure though. It's hard to say.
Surely
I mean, if anything, it's probably my CPU.
I don't
My
fucking
GPU
know.
is running at like 30%.
It's hard enough just to stay on top of
Or like
the setup
15%
you
at least.
currently
Like,
have and to play
my
well on
GPU is
those
running at
heroes, so it kinda
15%, my
makes sense
CPU is running at
the expected
10%. Like, what is
value of
this?
practicing those heroes is a lot
That
higher
doesn't mean
than
anything.
trying to create something
How
new
do you
with
get
Arc Warden. It's a lot
30
less risky.
FPS if your
But
CPU and GPU are not
we could use
maxed?
a little bit more of that work.
Yeah, that's my question also. I'm not a PC person.
When you mentioned the Arc Warden, I'm like, hang on.
It's like it decides to not work.
I've completely forgotten about it.
But is it like, is your PC crashing or what's going on?
Some of the changes.
No, it's not crashing. I'm just lagging. I literally played a game with 30 FPS earlier today. I streamed with 30 FPS. I wouldn't want to get 100%.
When you
at
had
normal
30 FPS, did you check your task manager, check your performance? Like
Yeah,
usage?
there's nothing. There's nothing. There's like 20% at most.
That is for another day.
On both CPU and GPU.
Yes. Like the thing I just showed you, that's what I would literally just play the game with that the whole game, and I was lagging the whole game.
Of course, we are continuing to see this hero a lot so far.
Why
I just
haven't you
opened up to see
taken
the
it to a
updated
shop?
stats As of today, she is the
What's that
fourth
happening
most picked
today?
hero at 16 games currently, and still has a almost 70% win rate. So yeah, you can't blame them. Immediately they're gonna remove that.
All those
Warlock. There's
Swedish
also
shops are
still
so
the Phoenix
fucking
in
slow,
play.
dude. I'll probably
I feel
not have
that
my
might be
PC for
a
like a
value
week.
Ban here is heroic.
Probably need to buy another PC if I want to stream tomorrow. Actually, I can maybe use my
Chill,
old PC.
dude, chill.
Say so as well. I feel like with how you're able to address.
Just download a monitoring program that sees like all the temperatures of everything in your PC
It's also a hero that we
and
do
the
see
usage,
play pretty often as well.
and then try to replicate the parts where it starts lagging, and then see if anything looks out of order, and then report back.
Falcons, they've been rocking the
Like, tranquilo, muchacho.
That's why you're seeing it Bandit. We had
Bro, I need to stream tomorrow.
this morning, I believe. In
Get
the
a new
series
PC.
versus,
Yeah, that's what I'm
Extreme,
saying.
right? Or, oh no, sorry, it was Extreme who picked it, but Skeeter definitely picked it up at one point. I think I was.
Are
watching one
you
of his other
capping
games.
your FPS? Because I had that issue with Dota.
What?
yeah, we
No,
watched
it's
it, we-
my FPS is capped at 240.
I was just gonna say we saw
I think
that
that's what you
flex,
mean.
and I was just gonna say.
What's your
What the fuck is that headset Mallorin is wearing?
monitor hertz?
Yeah.
240.
Played it earlier today.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I
okay.
saw that.
You might want to set it to
Yeah.
like 2 more or something.
I was trying to explain.
Because
those,
for
my
me,
kids
when
are
I was
from
140
their
hertz
morning
and I had 140
as,
capped,
'cause I was
Yeah,
looking
it
at
was
it.
just
I was like,
lagging.
we can
If
watch
you
the
don't
fight.
want to do
Yeah,
anything,
142.
Steve,
So I put
I
it on.
really recommend you just hire like someone from a PC shop to come into your house to look at it,
Two teams.
instead of
I mean, I
sending
don't
it to the
mind
shop.
bringing it
That's when he's
somewhere.
winning every, like, 5
I mean, you can bring it somewhere, but it's a pain in the
It's
ass.
not like regular sports.
I mean, it
It's
is.
not like a
But I mean,
sport.
it's definitely
There's
more
a building
super
they have to
expensive to
destroy.
bring
He's
someone
like,
to my
why are they going
house.
to
It's
destroy
more expensive to buy a new PC.
holy.
So, maybe
I mean, sure, but it feels good to buy a new PC though.
I mean, you can buy a new PC. It's not my money. You do you, man.
I think is what my kids
You
are
ask,
trying
get
to
a Star
do.
Force sponsorship.
How about you fix this one and you buy a new
I
one?
think so too. We've had some games that have been.
And get a Star
Yeah,
Force
yeah,
sponsorship.
However,
Him,
our games
Mako, haven't you asked
yesterday,
him?
Trent, I don't know
He
what was
usually is
going
No,
happy
I
to
on.
haven't. Yeah, I can ask him
We had
actually. I
some
He's
forgot.
like super
incredibly
sweat
fast games.
when it comes to
Probably the
PCs.
fastest we're
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
get.
ask him.
Tournament
He's
Good
you can
point.
also ask him for advice for
and then
if you're gonna
team
buy
spirit
something new.
in 19
He knows
minutes and then
value.
25
Yeah,
minutes was
he's
packed.
big smart.
Value buys.
We will see
Yes.
if we're gonna get a repeat of
You know, any
yesterday's
gamers? Any
defeat.
gamers?
No, I'm watching Team Falconos versus Heroic.
I can understand Heroic wanted to ban the Viper. They did already.
How's
show
your
that they're
games
willing to
Tail? Are you winning?
Oh, there's nothing good to say almost.
What the hell?
It's been rough. Some of them were good. I mean, some of the games were okay. But I had some really angry gamers also today.
It's every day.
Not for me. Some days are actually usually pretty chill and nice.
I think that's.
I actually played a Dota game earlier today where it was literally a slideshow. In the team fight, I will have 3 FPS probably.
Well, a lot of people were complaining about FPS in my games today. I also felt lower FPS from some heroes.
Yeah, I don't think that's bad as what I had. My DC was exploding.
It was on a sideshow.
I always like see these.
Did you guys see the ban wave?
AoE physical damage.
What?
No.
It's so fun. People. Yeah, so people are like upvoting guides in the shop, and it's getting them banned. And like, it just says that the source of the ban is that they upvoted the guide, and people are getting banned for like 10 years.
What?
Just on Steam. Yeah, there's like a Reddit thread about it. It's pretty hilarious.
Insane.
And apparently it's the Tortellini's guides.
Yo,
that are doing that.
I'm gonna go play with my friend. He's like 5k. I'm
yeah, sure.
I'm not gonna drag you into this mess.
Okay.
Only ahead of ABBA and
Oh no, I think he just found game maybe. Oh yeah.
Schofield is
Sing?
spamming some
What's
voice
up?
lines in the chat.
Do you think he doesn't want to drag his friend into the rise mess? And he just praised it the other way?
That was like yesterday. He's like, hey, anybody want to play? I invite him to the group and he's like, oh, I actually gotta go, guys, sorry. He logs off.
The guy cares about his MMR, what can I say?
I don't blame you, Noto. It's all good.
I do not give a fuck.
Hey, we played that game yesterday. We fucked them. We fucked them in 20 minutes, only.
Oh,
okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they go for Melrine here. I mean, Amar has showed a lot of flex from what we've been seeing lately from him. His hero pool is without a doubt.
Just give me first pick.
Yeah, there were some concerns through his start of his career, I suppose, when people were kind of target banning him, but now that's not the case anymore. So I guess there's a possibility.
How's the games today, by the way? Like the tournament?
Pretty good.
So I think
Teams are strong.
Analogs as a response as well.
Nice.
Analog.
Yeah, very likely, and it's
Analog?
Yeah,
Analog god. Most underappreciated mid.
Is he?
I couldn't disagree more. If I tried to disagree more, I couldn't.
Really want to make the big.
You think he's washed?
In that case,
I don't think he's washed. I just don't think he's top tier. Or underappreciated. Or undervalued. He's
I
insanely
feel like he always
as
gets
well.
fucked. Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
He's a crybaby.
I always see him get fucked on drafts and then he still does okay every game. Like he seems very
I mean, most of the players are crybaby, though, to be fair.
Yeah, mid players are the worst. I hate mid players.
They're gonna go down the Enigma route, which
I feel like it went full circle.
I mean, 80%.
It used to be like carry players, then mid players, then it was supports, and now it's again the mids and the carries.
Nah, I just hate Dota players in general, to be
True.
Yeah, I mean, Dota players are people. I mean, they never had to regulate their emotions. They don't know how to regulate their emotions. They will lash out. That's just how it is.
They do regulate them by lashing out.
I'm curious because
yeah, but I guess that's true. Yeah, you're right. They do regulate their emotions. That's the only way they know how to regulate their emotions.
Your buddy.
And he's this offlaner people are always trying to grab. Maybe
you don't need to regulate if you just redirect.
And
just say fuck this hero, it's not balanced, and then you're done bending.
To help sustain.
Thank you, Christian, of the 90.
Say fuck your mom.
And Boosty, thank you for the free.
Never.
Always.
When called it back to 73.
At the start.
At the start.
Before anything happens.
Never. That's the spirit. I agree.
No, always, always.
It's cool.
No.
It's good.
Oh, the Husker, man.
I respect mums.
Me too.
Based on your laning stage and how much
Yeah, but moms need a good time too, you know what I'm saying?
Sure, at back.
That's why I don't want Dota players anywhere around here.
I feel like there's a big concern at the moment with how the lanes are going to go with the Enigma clock into the Phantom Assassin Phoenix.
Yeah, I would think so. Could be the Zeus or the Clock too, depending on the matchup. But like, you know, we're assuming it is the Zeus into the bounty, so yeah, it should be Enigma plus Clockwork. And yeah, I mean that could be kind of troublesome for the Phoenix if there's no spacing for a dive. Might be hard to get away.
I feel like I played the ranked game today with these exact same heroes.
So
which heroes? Falcons or heroics?
Both. Like literally both.
Both.
Right? then the Eidolons also don't.
Maybe they watched. Maybe both watched and decided this is the shit, and we're gonna do this.
I like the Huskar ban. I respect it from her.
I'm calling. It's
the
Mars
last pick from Falcons,
coming.
where you completely body the mid lane in this matchup. Of course, we still don't know Analog's hero, and maybe if you have a really hard winning matchup, then it forces some of the heroic supports to rotate mid, which maybe could assist with the 1v1. I'm sure Enigma should still be favored into that matchup versus the Phantom Assassin, but at least maybe your towers won't go down as fast.
I kind of feel like the Lina maybe here. Like it's kind of frightening versus PA.
Okay,
but
let's move
it
channel.
Does just give you a game plan. I mean, you always have the clockwork to rely on the initiation. But then again, you could also go for one of these jumpier heroes, you know, like the Ember that they banned out, just because you can play off of your vision that you're getting from the Zeus, so you can be a little bit more successful.
What do you pick here against tiny mids? They already banned Invoker and Ember.
I think nothing beats tiny mid right now.
Invoker definitely beats tiny mid, and so does Ember.
Here comes Shaker.
Are we needing a way to deal with the egg too? This is kind of something that we haven't
Feel like they just vibe.
addressed so far
Shaker.
inside the draft. Like maybe that's where the Lina
Shaker.
could be a thought, but
And then Mars.
Mars.
Shaker, man. They all want to play.
I also think
They really
I haven't seen a single time where I looked at Monkey versus Tiny mid and the Tiny wasn't chilling.
It looks really good.
Really?
The Monkey was always winning for sure, but it was definitely way chiller than you guys make it out to be.
Really?
They could double down
Yes.
and go for something a little bit bigger,
Okay.
like the Lina, or I guess the Monkey and the Vice are both gone, so it's good. Let's see how Falcons want to play it. Do they just want to throw their tiny mid and have a good time?
what role do they kind of need to cover in regards to the style of hero in the last pick?
Well, like let's say that if it were a mid tiny.
Samsung, are you gonna color your hair again?
Oh yeah.
Would be kind of cool. I think it'd be kind of an
Same
interesting
color.
Hero. It would give the ability for the tiny to play the fight. I think it helps with the PA. Buys auras, like auras.
Why, you think of coloring your hair?
Right now.
No.
Some of the bigger offlaners are still.
I was just curious because your roots are growing.
We have the Beastmaster. We have the Lycan. They're both still available. You could go Alpha Wolves plus Bounty Hunter to track down and annoy the Zeus, make his game pretty hard.
My Lycan is cool, but
make it pink. Sing. Make it pink. Like Itadori Yuji.
I have no idea what character that is.
He had a phase.
He's the main character of Jujutsu Kaisen.
And he got a handle on it. Especially with the egg.
I still have no idea what character that is.
The main character of Jujutsu Kaisen.
You never watched Jujutsu Kaisen?
I watched like 5 or 6 episodes. I got bored.
Hey, I could never guess that one.
So we've gone into the old staple, Legion counter to the Bristleback. I was there. I do think.
Did you watch Chainsaw Man?
Not something.
Yeah, it's boring too to me.
Amar, but when
Same.
do you remember when the Facets came?
The only thing I liked about Chainsaw Man was how shameless the main character was about sex. Everything else was whatever.
It was without a doubt.
It's refreshing.
Yeah.
Legion game. So
I couldn't finish episode 1. I got bored.
The big thing.
I like it when MCs are actually genuinely flawed.
Of course, the duel versus the Bristleback. That's the big thing. I will also mention, I think, just having some.
Fuck this self-insurance.
Like an
no
Urshick could
personality.
be quite nice, considering this hero kind of does need to like chain control someone down through your combo. Maybe that can be a factor as the game goes on, but I think solely it's just going to be the value out of the duel. I'm intrigued on how the lane
I don't
goes.
know. After watching romance animes and shit, the shonen one seems so boring.
If this hero is okay in some lanes, or is it just a little bit of a liability in some? But I guess this is going to be a true test with the Legion.
Yeah, he's definitely you want to pick these heroes that can like farm under tower and like take the wave and be happy with it, which Legion can. You know, if you get the waves between the towers, Legion will be happier about that. You're gonna want to try and manage these camp pulls from the side of Heroic, make sure they don't have the that to work with. Amar did try this
better lineup
during the Fisher Playground tournament. He busted out an absolute.
I'm not sure.
Legion commander.
My lineup feels very teamfight heavy. The other feels very pick-off heavy.
It used to be a classic counter, where you had this overwhelming odds versus the Terrorblade because of his low HP and big magic nuke damage. Unfortunately, it did not work out for them. They were not able to get the win. In this one, I mean, you definitely have burst damage between like PA is actually reliable burst damage now. So
I watch
Who's
Black
the
Clover.
carry in
your first jump of the duel
Heroic?
could actually secure kills a lot
What?
easier than you could in the past.
Who's the
Yuma.
carry in Heroic?
Yuma.
Oh.
Is it a
Oh wait, no, I
concern?
didn't watch Black Clover. I'm thinking of Black Lagoon.
I know you're saying
Is
it's
it Black
reliable,
Lagoon?
but
You
still, it's a
you
little bit
watch
of
Black
time to
Clover
players, like,
in
wanting to
English
gank with the
dub.
Legion. So
Wait, did I watch Black
it was
Clover?
really
What the fuck is Black Clover?
Yeah.
Is that the
Black
one?
Clover is a shonen. Black Lagoon is the one with I haven't watched it, but
I'm thinking of the one with the businessman who got into the piracy. And he just starts. Oh, that's Lagoon, okay. What the fuck is Black Clover then?
I watched 2 episodes of Black Clover and the main character screamed for 10 years and I was done.
I hate him too. I hate the Black
He
Clover
kept
main
screaming
character.
2 entire episodes and I was done. I couldn't.
yeah, same.
Yeah.
Just one drop.
Yeah, I can't believe you watched 3 seasons of that Sing.
Are you sure you're referring to me?
Yeah, you
How
were
about you
watching
Google
it
it?
in English
How about you
dub
just Google
while
Black
you were
Clover?
like aim training.
I
Google Black
never
Clover
watched
right
this.
now.
I never watched this.
Or what was the one that you were watching while you were aim training?
Aim training.
I don't know, but I never watched this one.
And then the bounty tracks.
I remember you were watching something in English dub while aim training. I forgot what.
I watch a lot of English dub anime because I like to play games at the same time while watching.
You're looking for them to have
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I guess I forgot which one was it.
I only
Yeah,
watch
think
dubs if
having
it's
advantage
actually
20
better.
Would be great. I think they have really good skirmishing heroes in this.
How is it better?
Whereas Heroic don't really.
Sometimes
Like,
it
you
is
take
better.
Any 2 heroes from Heroic,
To be
they
fair,
don't
my
do
friend is a huge Dragon Ball fan and he says the English dub is way better.
The English dub is better.
Commit,
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
says they have, like,
Vegeta's
an
dub
entire
is
video.
fucking goated, man.
Dedicated. Who?
Vegeta, like he has such a fucking good voice actor for it.
They say they paid and did way more for the English dub than the Japanese dub.
I mean, even Goku's voice.
Yeah, that too. I just think
It's
Vegeta
not
is so
iconic.
fucking funny.
They definitely have some frightening team fight on the side of Heroic. But you also brought up earlier the ability to control the egg is pretty minimal for Heroic.
Isn't Vegeta like slightly British? In the accents? Yeah, right? Like some words are slightly British and then some are American.
Versus the Brissa back. So his Ag Shard could be quite beneficial. Of course, Skeeter's Ag Shard as well is going to be pretty important.
Yeah. Nice play by Schofield too. He did that body blocking the Radiant Wave and then used the cogs as well near the tower, so they started attacking.
The
so it
English
pulled
dub
back
nowadays are
even
not
further,
that bad.
And that got the
Pretty
entire
good.
wave shoved in so deep under
Yeah,
the tower.
no, right.
Even with these body
Did
blocks.
you hear
happening,
Akane's voice actor in English?
Not yet.
Which Akane?
Is it good?
Akane from Oshinoko.
From Oshinoko.
That show is so fucking bad, dude.
No, it's good. What the hell?
It only episode 1 is
Yeah,
good.
exactly. The opening is good and everything else is so fucking bad on that one. Like, what the fuck? Why would you ever watch that trash?
I disagree.
It's ass, yeah.
I don't think it's as good as the first episode, but I wouldn't call it bad.
I wouldn't even say the first episode is the same fucking show as the rest of it.
I rewatched it. I rewatched it once actually. I enjoyed all episodes.
I liked it too. But I think the first episode is better overall than the others.
I thought season 2 was better than season 1.
Same.
Crit, you know, he's just battling with
Fucking hell.
Wait, season 2, what happened in season 2? Oh.
It's the acting part.
Oh, yeah.
The theater.
Crit does not have a ward down in terms of finding the
Yeah, it was pretty good.
couriers though, so no deep hunting for him in this one.
But Rhea, if you hear Akane's voice actor in English, you would go next. Just saying.
What would you like?
Yeah,
He's
I
stuck?
don't wanna know.
Oh, he was stuck.
He was stuck, yeah.
Relatively
But trust, never try to hear it.
Yeah, that's
Trust.
one of the better things about him. You can go
I mean,
Oh,
even
yeah,
if you hear it, you
Ghost
don't need to
Stories
listen to
English
it.
dub is really good.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that's a
Ghost
different
Stories.
case though.
I mean, that could be an option.
That's not as much good as it just so bad it's good. You know?
What is?
Could be something there.
Ghost Stories.
Ghost Stories.
That's a
No idea
legendary
what that
dub.
That item is falling off.
It's
Zero
legendary.
clue what that is.
But I like it versus Clockwork. I like it versus.
I mean, if you Google Ghost Stories dub, you'll understand instantly what's
I don't
it about.
want to.
I mean, the glimmers.
Do it,
Sounds
do it.
cursed. Sounds cursed.
Do it now. Do it now.
Oh no, sounds cursed.
Do it now.
Well, a lot of different ways you can go for sure.
Okay.
Oh wow, I got that serious.
Like,
So
all really
close.
happy about where you feel like it's 100% guaranteed. There's just maybe a couple of different routes. And see what it's gonna be for Crit this game.
That's something I want to watch at some point with like some group.
Game going.
Just have a giggle.
got it actually in the end. Crit, a little bit of trouble, has a big one. Fairy Fire is...
Every time I see Bristle level 3 with no goo, I feel like he's griefing.
No, you need 2 points in W. What?
Yes, and 1 point in goo.
I mean, you can go 1 point in... What? I mean, you can be...
I don't know why you would take
1-2-0.
that 1 point E on level 2.
I mean, it's not that bad also, because it's...
Especially in lanes where you can dumpster. Like this Bounty Legion is not a lane. How do they not dumpster it as Bristle Zeus?
No, but it feels bad with goo, especially if you're not the goo talent, because it's like... You're pressing it, but it doesn't kill. And like,
it does kill with Zeus.
Does it against Elsie?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's flooded also.
Crit's bottom. Hey, Whisper maybe not expecting this. Crit's gonna pop out of Invis. Another kill for them, and now maybe even Schofield. First, who's putting a little bit of pressure into
Schofield had dreams.
Schofield?
Once they've dealt with some of them.
If he only tagged the Phoenix once.
Making 3-0. Speaking about this, Ben, you know, could be pretty massive for them inside the team fights with the eggs, with the sun rays. They've had the worst.
He got a full, almost full tranquil from that on Phoenix.
Because that was a rotation in when he didn't even have the Fire Spirits back up, so didn't have a whole lot to offer, but it was a perfect dive in, just enough to make sure that he could get the kills with the returning PA, and a nice jump through from Crit. Trying to dodge away from this Zeus that is certainly a very much planned counterpick versus these potential Invis heroes.
He doesn't even have W on Legion, dude.
Because he doesn't have goo.
Wait, is there more than one stream? What game are you guys talking about?
ESL Dota 2 Ember.
On Heroic.
Well, there is a mid lane. I know we haven't talked about it at all because it's Earthshaker versus Tiny. You guys have probably seen this quite a bit lately, and it's going exactly how you would expect. The Shaker has a few more denies because of Totem, but no one should die.
Is Shaker missing lessons?
I think so, yeah. Yes.
So, nothing too wild
I
happening.
mean, it happens when you try to go for too many denies. Also.
I saw Shaker versus Puck today. Chinese Puck. And the Shaker absolutely demolished him. It was like fucking 45 CS, 30 denies against like 15 CS or something.
Who was
I feel like the Puck kinda demolished himself.
Who was the Shaker? Was it Nisha?
Nisha, yeah, Emo.
Nisha.
Oh, Emo. I thought he was one of the better ones.
Emo Puck.
Jeez, man, like it just takes.
Emo Puck is so random, dude. He just randomly orbs the creep wave when they're all full HP.
Phoenix almost cost Naking his life there.
Yeah.
Playing around his cooldown.
There's a fucking shameless.
I fucking hate mid laners.
Very nice. Great way to try and punish this Enigma. It's funny because like you think of Enigma as being this like stalwart offlaner who, whenever the Eidolons are out, it's very difficult.
So fucking lucky, dude. What? How did you just walk the rune and get a haste?
Invis to immediately close the gap. Suddenly
he's good
like
at
the
mid.
Emperor has no clothes, you know? Like he's supposed to be all spooky and scary with his big army, and they just cut through him immediately.
Okay, real talk. What if both teams got announced what the rune is gonna be, or like where the rune is gonna be at
I feel like
5
that'd be bad.
He needs to be farming.
Would it though?
Because stronger matchup would always win, no? If you like counter your enemy mid laner. And let's say in this scenario both supports are coming to contest. How do you contest the stronger mid laner?
You don't.
The announcement is like, I don't know, 5 seconds before it starts.
They're gonna steal the XP rune!
Wait, who are you even calling the strong mid laner?
Only if you have vision.
They're not seeing the mid rune, or the XP rune.
Like I haven't played the hero much since it like dropped.
Don't you think he should have stayed for it on Tiny?
It was so much fun. Like
Oh, he's securing his own.
I'm feeling it just watching Staking as they.
Oh,
I mean,
okay, fucked up. But
which one do you think is the stronger mid laner out of these two? I mean, I think.
No, I'm not talking in these two. I'm talking if the rune was announced and you're playing a hard matchup, right? Don't just favorable matchup always takes the rune.
Sure, but I think what should happen if one guy is not standing on the rune and one is standing on the rune, it should spawn on the side that you're standing.
In the pro scene, it's just so much
What?
damage.
Yes.
I mean, prioritizing where a hero
Like,
is
you know,
already
one guy is like stacking a camp and then one guy is standing on the rune. The guy standing on the rune should get the rune.
What's the trade across the map? Because we did get a kill.
I agree, actually.
Through KJ as well, so 1-for-1 in regards to the Wiz.
Like, it should be RNG if both stand. There should be like a AoE around the rune, where like if you stand both. What?
Here's already an issue. What if there's a support standing there while both are not doing anything? Then
I mean, at least that happens. But like right now, what can happen is you get like 3 heroes on one rune, 0 heroes on the other, and they get the rune.
funny, before that kill.
Yeah, well, one more thing to complain about then. Oh, his fucking support rotated. The fucking
I hate
campfire
supports.
motherfucker.
I mean, you should at least force a support to stand on the runes. Just force an RNG as well. But right now, it doesn't even have to be that. I mean, it doesn't matter as much in like pro games, but like it happens sometimes in pubs, where like you're standing on the rune and the other guy, I don't even know what the fuck he's doing, and then he gets the rune.
Like you're saying, everyone is very happy with the start.
No, I think it kind of makes sense, right? Like we knew mid would be
I hate
even.
everyone.
We knew that top would probably get kind
Hate
of
this,
weird.
I hate
lane
you
pulling and farming with
in
the
particular.
Linking wars.
bounty hunter, but instead of like lane pulling and farming, he just like put pressure on the other lane, which just pulls the Zeus away the other way. So then the Legion's fine that way. So it kind of just makes sense.
See who's going to be able to use the network the most though heading into the early game. We do have a rotation from Whisper to top trying to catch Amar. Amar's got a pretty good read of this though by the looks of it. Not sure if he got a glimpse of someone who's going to be able to avoid the gank. Meanwhile, we do see Falcons as well trying to invade, just getting some information over by Heroic's triangle. They've scattered out the double stack at the Ancients, but haven't really been able to slow down too much of the economy, taking anything away from Dota.
Well, if I had a game plan right now, as always, I think it would be deep wards would be really solid for Falcons. I feel like they're the ones who have a little bit of pressure just because they have this Legion commander. They have this tiny. You want to start picking up some of these kills. And they're trying to do that up top here, but yeah, they're a little bit slow. Oh, this is going to be risky. He already has 6 quills.
A look to go for the duel. Backup is coming through the form of Analog. Analog threatening with the Echo Slam. He doesn't really have anyone else, so a bit slow. Whisper's gonna try and funnel it over to the right side. Black Hole at the ready.
Whisper.
You want to use it solo onto Creed. It's a bit awkward, however.
Which team is better late game? I think it is Dire. They have a lot more buttons to press that are strong. But that's assuming you go absolute late game with, you know, BKBs and refreshers and everything.
Well, what do we get out of that? A lot of rotations.
PA is a better hero though, also for late game, for killing heroes faster compared to Bristleback. Bristleback is a weird late game carry.
As well. Looks like Heroic gonna do their best to try and trade the towers. Unfortunately, this mid tower full health.
Mark on a
It will
chili.
take quite some time. Radiant gonna be able to take the T1 top and
chili.
respond accordingly.
Yeah, he's popping those drums mid though. So, kind of forcing them to make sure they come back.
Is it wrong that like everything I cook I will spice with chili?
No.
If you can do it, why not?
Leaders on the long road to the battlefield.
I do it all the time.
Amar just sticking in the
What kind
lane.
of chili though?
Dual temp means that he is taken over.
That
What
and chili and also sriracha sauce.
Are now just looking for our level 6, really. I mean, Snaking must be super close. Yeah, he's very close.
What are you making? What eating?
We're still waiting on it from KJ.
Basically anything. It's sriracha sauce and chili and cayenne.
Things up inside the Dire jungle.
It's a good combo.
I train myself to eat everything without sauce.
Why? What? Why?
As well. Looks like he's still
It's
continuing
healthier.
to soak some experience bottom. So very shortly,
It depends on the sauce, no?
you will have a hook shot.
Yeah, but
online.
most sauces are not healthy.
Maybe
I mean, the
they're
one
gonna
that
try and
tastes
use
good.
it straight away with the threat of Whisper even coming over. Skeeter looking for the solo kill on
Okay.
Schofield very shortly. He's gonna have a
No.
black hole straight to the face. And no
My
one else
addiction, my new sauce addiction is ranch with everything.
him. So nice.
But
That's
it's really
exactly the
unhealthy.
one Steve was talking about.
Yes, but it's really unhealthy.
They'll be too late to keep the
I mean, I used to eat a lot of garlic sauce and Caesar,
from invading deep
but
into Heroic's territory.
I decided to not eat anymore.
Find Malrine? Does anyone want to assist him?
No food. Feels bad, man. He's starving.
People come over. Let's be a little bit careful about
Oh,
giving
yeah,
opportunity for
also,
toss targets.
I decided to stop
Gonna
eating.
get far enough away.
Like, for real.
Oh, okay. I'll see you in 3 weeks in funeral, I guess.
Okay, not actually like for real, but what's it called? I started eating way less.
Snuck in behind and got the mid tower.
What do you
with
mean?
that.
Less than I usually do.
How much do you usually eat?
From Whisper.
I don't know.
How is
Like, let's say meals.
now with the
Like, let's say breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
you
I ate breakfast and dinner.
one side to try and
So no
gravitate
lunch?
towards
I mean, I guess I'm eating lunch and dinner.
Why are you losing weight? What are you doing?
Now it's gonna be.
I'm trying to get the 6-pack.
We'll have a smoke come out and.
Oh.
Ideally, you'd probably want to hunt the PA.
Okay.
And honestly, I'm also feeling better. Okay, actually, it's not just because of that. It's another reason why it's because I realized I started losing a lot. But like I was documenting my double downs wins, right? And I started realizing I was losing after I eat. So like, okay, I'll start eating less, so I don't go into the food coma. And I do also think clearer when I eat less.
Are you getting a six-pack for women or for yourself?
For myself.
Okay.
Women don't care. The only people that will actually compliment you for your six-pack are people that have worked hard also. Women don't understand.
No, that's a fucking lie.
Women don't understand. That's a good one.
It's
devastating.
Yeah, but the women they call insanely fit guy dad bod. Have you guys seen that?
Because if you're anywhere nearby with this ulti pulse, it's like, oh, I found him.
women definitely care about six-pack.
That guy's probably like juiced up, like crazy, and they're like, oh, that's a dad bod. They don't understand shit.
Excalibur needs more girlfriends, not opinion from the internet of what they think.
Do you care about six-packs?
What? Sorry?
Would you care about the six-pack?
Echo slams down.
There are two very attractive muscles that like all genders enjoy, and it's obliques and six-pack.
What's oblique?
Obliques is the side of the six-pack, like the little cave for it, you know?
No.
And if the obliques are really well toned and you're low in weight on body fat, I mean, you get the hot ass V line. The fucking lines, dudes.
Which would have been massive for Falcons to take away, but now this will catapult the bristle further up in the network.
Probably, and it's also just like I actually cannot like visualize myself having six-pack. I've never had it, so I want to get it. So you know, I understand that my brain is not real, and that
tell if he actually saw him ward. I don't think.
I don't know. Like my brain is not real, and I am capable of more than my brain.
Actual Dota player.
Not gonna chase. Decides it's not really worth it.
We lost.
Doesn't want to waste his next extra slam on just a bounty hunter kill. Wants to find something worth a little bit more.
This is my teammate in puzzle game, guys. My brain is not real.
Mari's showing really far forward.
Our brain is not real.
It's a bit difficult for them
It's
Nothing is real. Life is an illusion.
Our brain tells us things from experience, but our experience doesn't tell the whole story. I've never had six-pack, so my brain tells me I can't get one, but I can get one for sure if I try.
You're yet to get the first victory of the game.
I think. Am I crazy? Or
Well, good luck on the six-pack.
This is why we struggle with the puzzle games.
Are you doing exercises for it?
Yeah.
The shakers.
I don't really
What do you do for apps?
I'm pretty sure.
I just do like I do an 8-minute routine.
As the duel happened, it turned.
Off what?
And then he just did the
On YouTube.
But of what?
Hello?
What do you mean of what?
What is the routine? What do you do?
I do.
Because it looks like he kind of.
What are the? I can find them. I can find a video if you want.
No, but you just know what you do, no?
No, I watch the video every morning. No, I watch the video every day. I can say the exercises.
If you're not instant, if the death is not immediate with these duels,
I do.
Is so strong from so many of these heroes. Like we have a.
So it's 45 seconds on, 15 seconds off. Seated in and outs. Laying leg flutters. Star crunches. Russian twists. Crunch reach through. Toe taps.
What the fuck?
Flank side to side.
Is this English?
Section mountain climbers.
Yeah.
Is he talking English?
Yeah.
The hardest one on laying leg for me the hardest one to do 45 seconds on laying leg flutters, Russian twists with my legs in the air, and switching mountain climbers.
I don't even know what half of those are.
I didn't.
I knew.
There are calisthenics
I knew like
exercises.
50%, 60% maybe.
The black hole is this real big thing about the
I'm also doing a core routine, but I'm not doing it for abs. I'm doing it because I have a bulging disc in my spine,
Oh,
so I need a
Jesus.
stronger core.
Yeah, I see. Jesus fuck, man. Is it gonna be okay then?
Yeah. The orthopedic surgeon was just like, you need to strengthen your core for your
Yeah, I see.
weightlifting.
That sucks.
Your core is too weak compared to the rest of your body.
Real quick.
Just like my Dota teams.
Posture check.
I mean, yeah, if I don't take care of it, it can become a slip disc, which then is
It's fucking
excruciating.
for both heroic and you, Pauline.
Yeah, I mean, the fucking Shaker's echoes have been insane.
Meanwhile, they will still, of course, be able to assassinate Snaking as well. In the end, it is a 2 for 3 favoring heroic. We still
Did he say
are able
heroic?
to get that dual victory for Amar.
Oh.
Yeah, and they were barely able to get analog too. He almost managed to sneak his way out of there because Skitter struggling to decide.
I don't even know what a slipped disc is, but you know, anything disc related and spines is fucked.
Sounds super painful.
Yeah, it is all fucked, dude.
There's like soft tissue between your vertebrae on the spine that kind of cushions it. So when it slips out, when it starts bulging out, the disc itself, the internal part of the disc kind of starts coming out.
Yeah, I've heard enough.
Yeah.
Because it's the spine.
Yeah, that sounds fucked.
Especially the Earthshaker.
That could lead to paralysis.
Would you guess that he is only 300 gold ahead of Tiny?
Yeah.
Like he's had these
You
big
need
echo
to.
spans and stuff,
Yeah.
and he's been
I've never had back problems, no.
I've taken like a 6 month.
I've had. I think I did deadlifts that was too high
I feel like he should probably
weight for me, and also
I mean that's why he's getting these
I did it on wrong form, and I think I hurt my back. But it's I'm okay now.
Yeah, just be careful. Mine was like abuse of my back through deadlifts.
What do we got in regards to the cooldowns? Echo up in 15 seconds. Black hole, of course, still quite some time away.
What the fuck? Steve is asking me if I want 10 or 25 man 8s from TBC. I don't want fucking 8s, dude. I don't want 10 man 8s. Brother.
What is TBC?
The Burning Crusade, I think he means WoW.
Oh.
Wait, who's asking you what?
Sniff is asking if I want 10 man 8s from DBZ.
But are you guys talking English today?
25 man 8! Sniff wants 8.
Are you really talking English today, guys? Can we talk English like we usually do?
TBC is World of Warcraft second expansion.
Yeah, but what's the 10 man AIDS?
He misspelled raid.
Look at what Smith said. You want 10 man.
I guess he's saying 10 man raid.
Yeah.
Wow, Smith is hardcore.
From CBT.
He wants 10 men.
TCBT, yeah.
Those with that extra life and we'll be able to get away, but a much better fight. Finally, we see some signs of life for Falcons.
Yeah, getting that.
The only good thing about WoW was rolling for items. And then I got stopped from rolling for every item and I lost.
You're rolling for cast items on your fucking rogue, you animal!
I can sell them for money!
He's a typical rogue player. He's a fucking ninja.
I don't want to think how many hours
Bro, I won the Gamba. That was literally the best part of the game. The fucking Gamba for loot.
I don't think you did.
And then I got stopped from doing it.
So that's gonna help a lot. And this is where you finally
Speaking of Gamba, Sing, are you playing the new PoE event on Thursday?
Why is that a Gamba? But no, I'm not.
The entire game is Gamba.
It always has been.
Right, you don't have to worry about that dunk, that slam, not quite enough damage.
1v1 duel! Oh my god, he lost that duel. I didn't even know this in the fight.
No BKB black hole or anything there for Whisper to cover the black hole not being back up yet. And
I was like a frame 1 duel loss.
From Skier as he hops in, dodges a lot of that damage from the Zeus. And goes a bit greedy going for the kill.
Does Heroic have more dual damage than Amar right now?
I think so, yeah.
Probably.
I saw 2 duel losses so far, I think. I'm not sure. 2 or 3.
Can't remember the duel win.
Apparently this Phantom Assassin has quite a versatile item build.
Bristle has 10.
When you can go for these items, but second item BKB is not what we get too often.
Bristle 10, clock
Oh,
20.
it's 3 lost duels. Oh no, man. Oh, lucky.
How different the fight was able to look.
I mean, I think they don't really have the follow-up burst damage.
I think he gets blown up there, and you also just
Yeah.
To burst someone in the duel.
And now she's too weak by herself right now. Didn't snowball enough. But she was top dead with her thing, leaving laning phase.
Yeah, but
This is
Why
too
the
much.
hell is he using the persona? It looks so bad.
Who?
The PA.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't like the persona either.
That's what really was. Here we go. All right, they're waiting.
But he probably doesn't have skin, so you know.
No, I mean, dude, he definitely has their counter. There's no
First duel!
One of the creep waves just to let Amar close the distance and have that TPB there. So there we go.
The Legion is tied with the clockwork for dual damage. Feels good, man.
Which I find funny.
Is that his first dual damage?
It is.
Yeah, Yeah.
But he
20 on the clock.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, dude is giving 50 away. Like,
Shaker has 20 as well.
Great!
that's a tough one.
The enemy has 50 duel damage and we have 20. Feels good, man.
He's helping out his opponents.
And looking to go again though is Amar and
spell.
Falcons. It's doing a good job to be able to scout deep inside Heroic's territory.
Now, do they
Deep
know
inside
about
Heroics
the Blink BKB
territory.
Enigma, though? Because it's now ready to go here on Whisper. Now, in theory, duel is what? That's a pretty short range. I think in theory you can, I mean, if it's the perfect black hole, that, you know, it is theory, in theory possible, I think, right? Blink cancel that. Not easy,
Yeah, in theory.
but we'll see if it comes into play. We have the eggs, egg shaker. I'm a hater.
Okay, guys. Apparently, my CPU
Can I just say that?
temperature is 91 right now.
Brother!
Holy shit.
Reapply thermal paste and see if it's okay.
What is that?
You fucking! Did I tell you the first thing you should have done was check your temps? You fucking animal.
I did, but I didn't. I checked on the HW monitor. It didn't tell me any problems. There's other programs that told me there's a problem.
I feel like they just blink Echo Slam.
Maybe I just didn't understand how to look at the HW monitor.
Reapply thermal paste and see what happens.
Wait, what is that? But like, do I
Thermal
just buy it
paste.
tomorrow or what? Actually, I can go buy it right now.
Just run to the fucking store. Just go to the store and
The
ask for
stores are
thermal
still
paste.
open. Okay, I will go and ask for. How do I apply it?
You unscrew the.
Internet is your friend. I promise there's a lot of tutorials there.
No, that one's easy. You just unscrew the parts that is above your processor. Usually the fan and cooler thingy. And then there's like a little slot that you can unhinge the actual processor, and on top of that you put it. And then you slap on the other thing. And use a little brush so you sweat it out evenly. Don't be like one of those animals that just puts like a dab on it.
What did you say yesterday? Mobility wins
Brush.
games?
It does win games.
I'm trying to think. Why am I supposed to get a brush?
Because like you start doing these plays
Like a toothbrush, anything, any brush.
Oh,
and then
true.
you get hit by
Good
one
point.
stun,
Okay,
and you don't
I'll
have
use a
BKB
toothbrush.
yet, and you're like, oh man.
You
it's
will
kinda
get a
cool if I get hit by
toothbrush?
one stun.
What do you mean? I have a billion toothbrushes at home.
Interesting ward from Heroic.
Yeah.
Just gonna scout out
I thought you were gonna buy a new one.
Wow, nice.
No.
With what I believe, or maybe it was crit that saw the rocket flare coming before it was able to cancel the blink, so Melrine narrowly avoids that gank. They'll get the D ward, but it does pull a lot of.
You should probably watch a video of the exact CPU that you have and the cooler.
Even without the Aegis drive, Falcons. It was that big fight though. They were able to at least trade
Sorry,
even.
reminded me.
And then since then,
The squatting idle animation when watching stuff.
You should clean your cooler as well. That one is it gathers dust. You should clean like in between the little metal parts if you have one of those.
What we're gonna see is a blink duel, and they're just gonna combo with
The
egg.
heatsink.
Because I don't think at this point they can actually get kills in the duel. Like we're not quite at that damage point, especially with how tanky some.
If you're at the store anyway, you should buy one of those fucking
the egg at the same time.
what are they called? The compressed air cans.
Plays can work, right?
The
Like,
I have it.
blink, BKB, black
Oh, that's
hole
fine
won't
then.
matter. Echo Slam
I
might not
literally cleaned it
matter. You're
yesterday.
just tanky enough to survive that initial impact, especially with the shard on the Phoenix. So I think that's the play.
Thinking about going for Yuma. Go. There's the attempt like we saw last time. Whisper's ready with the black hole, but is it going to be enough to be able to keep the Whisper back alive? It's close. It's close.
Ooh, where's Heroic's damage?
Go down. Skeet is good for 2.
Missing sun.
And they're happy
like
with
that.
that. Falcons, they do not have the ability to keep up. We thought it looked like it was.
I guess the damage is Bristleback's Aghanim and the Shaker, but they were BKB'd. Yeah, they actually didn't have anything. Wow.
Massive.
Yeah, I mean, look how much damage Snake
Enigma was the damage.
You did 3,000 damage. I think that is the play. You just, the second you blink duel, you just egg. Like, he didn't wait for anything. He kind of had the egg going, like, as the black hole in the BK.
Oh, it's kind of
was coming
fucked.
out. He was like, perfect. Exactly how you play these fights. As we get the replay, like, they were all ready for that. Because, I mean, obviously, Heroic are also kind of baiting this out, right? But they both just kind of drop it at the same time. They're like, yup. And then the heal's just rocking through, the stun ray hitting all those opponents. And then once you're not getting the kill with that black hole, the fight's over. No chance for Analog to make a play.
Do you agree with the BKB decision from the Bristleback? Because at least we saw in that fight, if he had Bloodstone, he probably would have. He had the chance to be able to heal back up. Like, he didn't get bursted. They're gonna try and burst the Phoenix, and yeah, that'll be easy.
I'm really surprised Steve has so little PC knowledge. He's been using PC like his whole life.
He's got the voodoo mask.
Yeah, but I usually don't have problems with
He
my
just plays
people.
Dota.
I mean, I also just play games, but I need to fix stuff sometimes. So I have like the very basic knowledge, the absolute basics.
The bloodstone, so yeah, I could go either way on it really.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off my PC. I'm gonna try to fix it right now.
What do you mean you're gonna fix it? Buy thermal paste first.
Am I to? There's a guy telling me to check some things on my PC. Right back.
This is pretty much it. It's just like bloodstone / BKB. Usually we don't have it quite mixed up like this, but sometimes you get the early voodoo mask because obviously, you know, it's decent value for 12%. It's nice when you also have a neutral that helps with it, which unfortunately he doesn't.
Just to vindicate his accent, level 19, getting close to 20.
Well,
but really,
he was gonna buy a new PC anyway, so I guess anything he does fix here is only a plus.
So far this game, like he's 5-2 and 8, top net worth by 8 long shot. I think this is a Titanic now completed as well.
Yeah,
I can't believe Sweden like takes a week to fix PCs. In Philippines, if I bring it to a shop right now, it's gonna fix the day itself. It's gonna be fixed the day itself.
So maybe gonna set up a trap, baiting someone for the door potential and having everyone nearby, but it's
This is fixed though?
risky.
It is. I brought my PC to one and it's fixed the same day.
Yeah, really want to make sure they're snaking here for the egg.
I bought it like 2 times already.
The dream is getting
Yeah.
snaking.
You sure you still have the same PC parts?
My question is, what
I'm watching, yeah.
Like force a bad egg.
Why does your PC need to be fixed so many times?
In the pit, he might get found.
I forgot what was the issue. I think it was like a PC problem before. I forgot. It was a long time ago.
Oh, PH is Philippines is like fixed PC culture. I didn't even know.
Feels crazy.
Yeah.
Well, we're just like, where'd that flare come from? Where is this guy?
Well, they feel like they are not in a position. Wait, how did he...
It definitely doesn't take a week though to fix. I think if you have money at hand and you're willing to pay, you can get it done same day.
Especially if the problem is really simple, like problem.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter how simple the problem is. Some people just don't want to touch anything inside the PC, so you just want to have someone else do it.
No, I meant like the shops.
What do you mean?
They were hoping someone came to
Like, if your problem, if you bring it to a shop and the problem is just thermal paste, they should be able to fix it in just a day rather than
A day in 20 minutes.
them a week. Yeah, exactly, rather than a week.
But the thing is, they need to find out if it's actually the thermal paste is the problem or not, because we don't even know right now. It could be one of the problems, could be a different problem.
Sure.
Because he said his CPU was really hot, but he doesn't. I don't even know if like his fans are working or anything like that, or if his heatsink is fucked or something else.
Oh, that's true.
Like who fucking knows what's wrong? Maybe the airflow is wrong in his PC, and it's blowing in hot air in the case. Could be so many different things. Because fixing PCs is always just trial and error on every single part until they find what's wrong.
He is the raid boss inside this team fight. He is the person you are unable to address.
This Phoenix is such a problem, man. It's like I can't tell if he tried to egg first, but he actually ran out of mana on Snake. Then he had a wand, and then he eventually went for the egg play on the second go. Like I thought maybe he was gonna try and save Amar, but he ends up making Malrine last so much longer than he should have. Malrine took like 4,100 damage before they actually got the kill on him, thanks to all the heals that he was dishing in on.
It's not Magomed this time.
And even a play like that,
fucking Magomed PC, man.
Yeah, right here, he goes for the
What happened to Magomed's PC back then?
Oh, it hasn't happened. He took it to the PC shop like fucking, what, 7 times in a year or some shit? 5 times?
What?
Like, how is this guy?
What?
Every fucking month he was like, oh, my PC won't turn on anymore.
What does he do with it?
Yeah, unspeakable things. It's not legal.
Lurking by their base right now with an amplified damage.
Or what if it's like the PC shop? Sometimes PC shops do that, like they don't fully fix it, so you come back to them.
I think they really want to fix his. He had warranty on his 4080 card, and he kept getting a new one. They kept giving him new parts.
Oh, okay, never mind if it's a warranty.
They've got 12,000 net worth lead.
Glimmer Cape's online, you know, GG item. The old GG Cape as we call it now, of course.
Stop coming back to this.
GGK. Eat up.
Use a new part.
They're gonna stay heroic, waiting in the trees.
It's just spicy. Crit's got a gem. That would be a great thing to get back for them.
Really nice game. Not back off. Not give a free fight for Heroic, or at least a fight where they are set up and ready on their terms. So Skeeter will get the T2
PA Glimmer Cape. This is our life now.
Every game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not just PA, it's like most carries I see in this tournament.
Level 25.
I mean, like in the past tournament.
-1 attacks to trigger now with the methodical.
Oh yeah, Maget also lost a PC before in Postal.
They're not up for the
lost.
I've seen quite a bit lately.
Yeah, they didn't know where it was anymore.
Feel like you could write a book about Maget and his PC.
I think so too.
We'll see maybe the attacks with the extra nuke.
Imagine the whole fucking PC disappearing. Like, what's that?
Yeah, with these Amar of course.
The fuck?
He really is the big dog. Like, he's level
Yeah, that's
25. Malorine's level 17. Amar's level 18. They are both behind the cores on the side of the diamond.
It's wild though to not have basic troubleshooting skills.
Amar, gonna find Whisper. Is this enough?
Just the very basics. Just to look at something and be like, hey, the temperature is so long. Oh, the usage is 100% non-stop. Because it kind of rules out so many things already on what it could be.
But no buyback for 45, and now an opportunity for Falcons to
Oh no.
get some extra out of this kill.
You know, I actually don't know this. If you buy Shard on Legion, does it boost the enemy wins? I assume it doesn't. But I don't actually know.
I would imagine.
It just sounds very funny.
They reimburse him for that. Yeah, he got a new PC. I'm telling you, that PC shop Maget is going to, he's fucking bankrupt in them. It's over, man. Like 5 more years of Maget PC returns and they're just gone, that whole shop.
Bankrupting or keeping them afloat?
Bankrupting for sure. He keeps getting new parts from the warranty.
Playing well around it as well.
Oh, the warranty. Yeah, that would be fucking.
Cancel the TP from Amar, so yeah, Schofield being annoying.
They're gonna change their rules soon.
For him only, yeah.
They're taping Maget's face on the wall. Like, do not let this man in.
Control quite quickly. 18,000 net worth lead. Falcons. Themselves in prime position. They're able to get a range barracks mid, and we are still left wondering when we're going to see that big fight here for Heroic. You've been mentioning like it has to be Sneaking that needs to die first, but his positioning has been solid, and without the gem, it's been a bit difficult for them to at least get the vision to be able to jump him. I suppose you have Thunders and Rocket Flare, but it's just not working at the moment for Heroic.
Yeah, you would think you have the tools. But unfortunately, they're not quite able to get there. They don't have like an Orchid hero to try and do it. They don't have a Scythe hero to try and just get the easy focus down. They don't have anything that does this like full chain disable that's going to stop this egg from happening. Unless you commit like the big dunk like Echo Slam or Black Hole or something.
I didn't build my PC. My brother did it for me. My brother is the big smart of the family. I'm the big dum-dum.
It might not be winnable at this point with all the sustain that he has.
Yeah.
All right, he got the shard. It does not apply to the clockwork. I can confirm. He does not get the bonus 8 damage. All right. Today I learned. But it did apply to himself.
122 damage now. 20 is Amar. What is even in the other
Did you win your game?
No, I'm a fucking loser.
A fucking loser.
I'm a big ass loser.
What the fuck happened? I was watching. You were like 10-2 on Willow, and then I come back like 10 minutes later, you guys are lost.
I was owning. I mean, they started getting like super triggered with the Willow, I think. But this Lycan just couldn't do anything in this fight. He's played against Necro Bloodseeker. He went in, he just died to some AoE in 2 seconds.
For Heroic up top, but I don't know.
Same thing for Ryze. He played Brew, he clicked Split, he just died in like 2 seconds. Just to some random AoE bullshit. But yeah, we had the classic mental breakdown, everything. Meanwhile, Falcons is fucking heroic. Okay.
Yeah.
Spanking with Bounty Hunter.
Heroic's pretty, doing pretty well too in this tournament right now.
That's about it from what they're going to be close to. The issue is now Yuma can't really play on the front, and Mars always ready.
on the opposite side of the mental strengths, I was Venom jungle and my offlaner did not say anything.
Kind of just waiting
the
to
whole
see if
game.
we go a little bit too crazy here on the.
I did that. I was the offlaner. I did lose the game, but I tried to beat that guy for my Veno. I think it's a good. I mean, it's broken Veno jungle.
It is very broken. A fourth core.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to see, is the condition changing at all for heroic, or is it still just jump the Phoenix?
But I would be pissed if somebody did that to me.
Out of the fight and go back in afterwards, or?
I mean, there's some things you can do against it if you prepare for it. Like Shaker offlane is good some games.
Echo Slam on 2.
Shaker Veno is pretty good, I think.
Let's say you get the PA and the Tiny, you could just win the fight. Like if he blink echoes and you get a chain stun long enough to get the black hole on top of it with your BKBs, you know.
I think anything that cuts waves or can stand his lane alone versus two like Bristleback can do okay with Venom jungle.
So you can try that method as well. And with their vision, like if you make the mistake in terms of positioning,
That's a big mistake.
Shameless support trying to D-ward.
Yeah.
I like that they don't overcommit as well by Falcons. They don't like jumping on the other heroes because there is just a buyback on this Zeus. Zeus obviously a very good buyback hero. He'll just immediately ulti and Nimbus you. So this kill's good, but it doesn't open up that much. And that was Scythe.
Not about Jules. Right now stuck inside the middle. They're going to be able to force out the BKB. Skeeter wants to go. Potentially dying out of the T4 tower. Skeeter's going to have another jump in a couple of seconds. And he is in now.
Ooh, that's a good bait.
They're looking for the duel. He's going to jump
By the clock.
to black hole. The damage, it's not good enough.
Not enough damage.
The duel, what the fuck? What the hell's the more doing?
With the BKB being used, he's vulnerable.
Maybe
did Amar blink behind him, trying to cancel duel?
Enigma won.
Enigma?
I think it's just really bad that some heroic heroes don't have dual damage yet.
Come back! Come back!
No, Satanic! Miss!
Oh my god! Oh, my finest creation! Yes, this is normal!
Oh yeah, who's gonna deal with PA on the heroic team?
It's the throne. The throne will do it for her.
The fountain, you mean?
No, I don't think the fountain is enough. It has to be throne.
Extra cloak and glimmer cape.
I hate that fucking glimmer cape in his inventory. It's cursed.
So close to dead. 15 health and then Satanic and back up. And that is
okay, who has made really good what do you call it? Like a steak kebab for a sandwich, or
steak kebab?
Yeah, like whatever, a steak sandwich. Who's made a really good steak sandwich recently?
I made one. Why?
What did you put on it? Just salt, pepper? No.
Salt and pepper and a homemade chimichurri.
A chimichurri on it.
And I toasted the bread.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the bread. I have the dough. So
oh, what? From scratch?
Now.
Wow.
Ah, shit, dude.
From scratch.
Yeah, so I'm gonna figure out what's up with the steak. What I want to spice it with. You say chimichurri.
Chimichurri, that should homemade it.
What do you need for chimichurri?
Red wine vinegar, parsley, fresh onion, red or sweet onion, whichever.
Some
chili. You need some olive oil, high quality olive oil. Chili, salt and pepper, garlic, and that's it, I think. Oh, I use lemon juice too. But
lemon juice, yeah.
Finally got another break here as they grab
I mean, if you want the kebab vibe, we can also go for a shawarma marinade.
And you can see
but you need like a lot of spices for a classic shawarma marinade, right? I used to have like
you need cinnamon, cumin, paprika, ginger. Ginger, turmeric, pepper, oregano. Wait, I need to find the proper recipe.
Maybe one more swipe from the.
But yeah, a bunch of spices basically, and obviously.
Right. I might not have all, but I have all of those you just mentioned. But if there's, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, you have a garlic, coriander, cumin.
That one. He wants to make some plays.
Cumin.
Human. Yeah.
Why is
Okay.
that heroic? Never call GG.
Garlic, coriander, cumin, cardamom, cayenne pepper, paprika, salt, pepper, lemon juice, and olive oil.
Kind of even for
Oh, that's very doable.
Yeah.
I have all that.
First Roche fight, and then that's when really Falcons were able to get some separation, and there was just no looking back from them. So Heroic started day one good, but by the looks of it, are going to be 0-3 now heading into at least the final game of this series.
Yeah, I mean, even after this game, if they do indeed lose it, they'll still be up on Falcons at the very least in the group. So if they can just pull out game 2 win, they'll still be in a good spot.
Yo, Shopify Rebellion is beating Tundra. What's up?
Ain't no way.
They're indeed looking to
Dude, they're 13k up, 22 minutes in. Score is 32-6.
What the fuck?
Hey, clapping them.
For them. And they have multiple heroes just stuck inside the fountain. I'll not give that opportunity for Amar. What do you even do? Just put Skeeter first and everyone else behind. No one is clumping up.
This game is so fucking over.
Black
hole. He almost gave dual damage again. It's close.
Wow. Sucks I just got turned into a pancake.
One hit for the HP, okay.
Yeah, gonna put chicken on it now?
Put chicken on it?
Yeah, on Saksa. Oh wait, that was waffles, not pancakes.
No, I'm making a sandwich. There's no waffles, there's no pancakes. We're talking sandwich.
No, that's it.
No, you said you made him into a pancake, and Hooker thought it was about a waffle, so you're saying, do you want to put chicken on the waffle?
We were talking about that earlier.
Have you ever had waffles and chicken?
I tried it once. I don't get the hype of it. I don't like the
Really?
savory.
Objective gaming here.
Animal.
Yeah. Sweet and savory.
I am okay with chicken and waffles as long as it is accompanied with hot honey. If there is no hot
Yeah,
honey,
I had hot honey with it.
Single supernova this whole game on snaking, right?
It's good stuff.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't think, not a single egg destroyed. That's a damn good Phoenix game.
I wonder if I can just combine honey and Laugan mod to just make my own hot honey.
As you can see, they're thrilled.
Thank you for Zay for the 72 months, Mike Dad and Fagor 53, Just Kukos Fang for the 1, Jeffrey S Fagor 60, and Joel Sham Fagor 14, man.
Holy. They are smoking them.
Guess they felt like it was over.
Yeah.
Job done. No, come on, Trent. Job is not done.
Very serious.
I mean, they.
I do dip fries into ice cream. I thought it was heresy too until I did it. It turns out it's super good.
What? Really?
Yeah. Milkshakes and ice cream, dude. Holy.
So, no, they, especially losing early today versus Extreme, who again we were not expecting. This was probably something that they thought they were going to get the 2-0. Now, maybe they can celebrate if they get the second victory over Heroic. We'll see if that's going to be the case. So they look good in this game, but it's going to be a question.
Well, this Tundra game, actually, the Tundra Shopify, they're getting more fucked than I did in any game that I played today. So I thought I was having a bad day. But honestly, they're getting way more fucked than any of my games, even the one with the griefers.
Yeah, it's all relative.
It's all relative.
Wait, Tundra still getting fucked, huh?
Yeah, dude. It's a fucking spanking.
Phoenix, unfortunately, like they did struggle a bit to address some of these heroes. Maybe they didn't have the best options versus the PA once she got into the BKB, but you know, if it wasn't for the Phoenix eggs, they had options. Like we could see that Amar was struggling a little bit on the Legion Commander. They had these counter initiation plays that worked out fairly well from Analog.
Peace.
Waiting, getting the Echo Slams. But the inability to deal with Phoenix, I guess, really was the biggest problem, wasn't it?
Yeah, look like
He made me hungry and left.
Where's the priority gonna go? Maybe we saw speaking a lot about the Phantom
Yeah,
Assassin, the
piss.
back. Maybe you just need to take the Phoenix, as we have seen them do that in the past. KJ has a very good Phoenix, but of course,
Think Steve fixes
we're gonna have
PCS?
to find out. We'll see if our questions
No way.
are answered.
Maybe he
First
broke
to
it.
break. We'll see you guys soon for Game 2 with Falcons taking on the boys over from South America in Heroic. We'll see.
Oh my god, is it my chat? What the fuck? Steve, can you just hire someone to do it, man? I'm sure computer shops in Sweden have a service where you just have some dude who goes by and then you pay him like 40 bucks an hour or something and he looks at everything. This fucking animal.
You could probably Google it, like Sweden, repairmen.
Men.
Or ask a friend or a family member if they know anybody who's good at PCs.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
It would actually be cheaper for Steve to fly out some guy from the Philippines, right? Pay him his salary, fix his PC, and then send him back. Then to buy a new PC.
Yep, probably.
What the fuck is this conversation? What did I walk into? Bruh. No Tail only lasted one game. He's weak now.
Yeah, he played with you.
Yeah, I know. He used to last 2 games, you know? Now he's only 1. Not my TI winner. What the fuck?
Oh, there's Sniff too. Sniff is good with PCs. He could fix it. Oh, but Sniff is maybe not in Sweden right now. Did my stream crash? No.
Wait, Sniffler is Swedish?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know.
Everybody's Swedish.
No.
Yes.
Some of us are safe from being Swedish, but not from Sweden.
Shopify Rebellion destroyed Tundra. What am I hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good news for me.
Yeah.
It's good news.
Yeah. I have a
What?
bet going. If Shopify qualifies to TI, I get a free like accommodations to go
Who
there.
do you know in Shopify?
What's up?
Who do you know in Shopify?
I know a bunch of people.
Oh.
They sponsor a lot of PoE events.
Oh.
Oh right, yeah, because of the gauntlet as well. Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They're big Dota fans. I like Dota. We like PoE, you know.
Okay.
Glad I live alone.
I keep my doors locked. Fine.
Alone is nice.
I'm wondering if I should message the landlord at this point about like.
He's thinking about it. He's
behavior.
like, he's having second thoughts. Yeah.
Confiscate her condoms, please, landlord.
Because I told my girlfriend and she just started laughing. I was like, dude, I'm the one who has to live with this.
Yep.
I don't think the landlord cares as long as she pays and she's not destroying things, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, you know. First it's the hairs, and then it's the voices, and then it's the marker.
I think it's the voices that came first, right? Because she shaved her head.
Oh. You're trying to sabotage her, yeah.
Yeah.
I can send her an email. I'm bold too. We communicate telepathically. I'll send her an email to leave you alone. Don't worry.
Why did an email if you can communicate telepathically?
It's a telepathic email.
He's telepathically asking her email address. So you
Yeah.
her.
You don't wanna. It's like you know.
Oh, bald people balanced.
No.
Hearing these stories makes me feel like Philippines is just a way better country. I don't know. I've had a lot of roommates when I was young in school, and I've never had these experiences.
I mean,
Like a horrible roommate.
Terrible experiences with roommates. In fact, when I was in college, actually, I might be the problem, but like when I was in college, every year, so I would have a shared room. So it wouldn't be a shared flat, it would be a shared room, right? And every year by second semester, my roommate would move out, right? First year, what happened is that I was asleep and he came into the room with his friends and he just started chatting shit about me, thinking I was asleep to his friends while I was there in my bed, pretending I was asleep because I woke up while he was chatting shit about me. Then obviously we got into shit because I don't really like, I didn't really like pretend I didn't hear it. I was just like, the fuck are you on about? And he ended up moving out to live with his friends. Second semester, I actually moved in with a friend. I was sharing with a friend, and he was like, everything was actually perfectly fine. Just one day I randomly had a nosebleed while I was on my desk, and then, you know, that's it. And he was there. And apparently he started Googling why people randomly get nosebleeds. And then without saying anything to me, he reported me to the health center for saying I have undocumented hepatitis. Health center called me and threatened to expel me for like not disclosing my illness. And then I had to go to the hospital and get tested and get a chest x-ray and everything to prove that I don't have hepatitis.
Yeah, you guys are crazy.
Yeah,
and sound like you're the problem. What the fuck?
And then I got really pissed off, and then, well, yeah, we were no longer friends after this. And he moved out to go live with his family the next semester. Third year, to be fair, I went on exchange. Actually, no, fourth year I went on exchange. Third year, my roommate had a mental breakdown. I'm not even kidding, like an actual mental breakdown. He woke up one morning, he's like, Polly, I had a dream, but God is calling me. I need to lead our people to a battle. Like, there's this place called Karbala in Iraq, and he's just like, I need to go lead our people. And I need to leave now. And the next 3 weeks was basically all of our friends, our mutual friends, everyone we know coming to my room trying to convince this man, you fucking idiot, you have 6 months left in your degree, finish your degree before you go. But he was hell-bent. We called his family, we called his brother, and his brother was just like, he's taking too many drugs probably. He'll be fine once he stops taking drugs. And I was just like, no, this man is having an actual mental breakdown. You need to help him. No. He's just taking drugs.
Actually, just one time. This whole tournament they've been second.
He like, it's been what, 6 years since this incident, and like I saw him on Snapchat recently, and he's still like saying the same stuff. So clearly it wasn't the drugs.
Anything we can kind of make of that?
Maybe he's still taking drugs.
Maybe it's like stance, where mental illness attracts other mental illness. What's yours?
Probably.
That's like stand users.
Sharing these really powerful heroes and trying to create
Folly chat said you got kidnapped.
Well, no, I got my car stolen. It was like they kind of kidnapped me for like a few blocks, I guess. They didn't really tell me if they were keeping me or letting me go. They just made me sit in the car on gunpoint and drove me around.
What? Is this UK?
No, this is Pakistan.
Oh.
But this was also like ages ago. Pakistan's thankfully gotten a bit better since then.
It is something that you can always count on having. Most teams don't want second pick,
Yeah, I
so
don't know if I'm just
cool that
lucky.
you
I've
can
never
carefully
had like
decide that you wanna
bad
opt for that.
experiences in
Maybe that's part of the strategy.
Philippines.
Could also be that they're
Like
just always
Same.
radiant no matter what. And,
Probably Oli is just unlucky.
It is interesting.
Never had bad experience in the Philippines too.
I've heard.
You've never been to Philippines.
I think
That's why I don't have bad experiences.
I don't think I've had bad experiences either.
Sure.
It has to be so good for it to be worth it. Whereas when
Just to be clear, my story's from Austria. Nobody like that is in Poland, I'm sure.
4 of their heroes, and you've only had to reveal 1 core when you get to choose 2 of your cores at the end, and that can be pretty powerful.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely would agree where we felt like lately with the draft order and whatever is going on, that
You
the
can make
last
a
pick
book,
really
Polly,
hasn't
about
been
your
as
life.
impactful that we've seen in the past, but I
The
suppose
life of Polly.
I don't think it's that interesting because like if you meet people from Pakistan, they'll have similar stories.
the Magnus.
I once was in a mall and there was an attempted kidnapping while we were in the parking area. Yeah.
Can play it.
And I was with the guy, they started firing, and then my dumbass friend decided to exit the driver's seat and look, and I had to like drag him behind to hide behind the car and be like, you fucking idiot, what are you doing? He's just looking to see where the gunfire was coming from.
Happy about that. Claps was saying that.
Why?
Playing that in some officials.
I'm telling you, I don't have like out of the ordinary experiences. Like, there's been an attempted kidnapping on my sister and my brother.
Overall, though, if he's not
So-
playing, he'd be very happy with
Yeah.
picking up the Beastmaster, one of his better
I thought this was like
Just
South Africa shit.
wondering, have any of your parents or grandparents maybe picked up cursed artifacts from like Egypt or some shit? What the fuck, dude?
a little bit more difficult for you
God
to go down
knows,
this
honestly, at this point.
If you have the scepter, so if you're playing in a game where there is
Fucking
no
hell.
trade, it can feel incredibly.
Polly is the common denominator. Hmm.
And then in a
Yes.
late game or some other heroes late
My
game,
family,
it feels like
apparently.
you get Imba, you get this raid boss status.
You're
where
happy in the
you
UK
just
now?
have
Yeah, I'm
the
chilling.
refresh or whatever else, you're just
Nice.
rolling one person, blowing them up 40
Well, besides
going to
the-
second and killing
the
them.
Baldy.
yeah.
I would like to
Yeah.
at least see some way to minimize that potential late game scariness that we can get out of a Beastmaster.
It's kind of crazy because to me, I feel like Beastmaster is one of the absolute best offlaners in the game right now. They're very easy to draft a game round, and Falcons, they have not played against a Beastmaster in 11 days. Was the last time they played one versus Bat Boom. Yeah, I've either been banning
Would
it
you
themselves,
recommend
as
visiting
we
the
head into
UK
battle phase most
as
of
a
the time,
tourist?
or banning it in the first phase.
Depends what you want to do. Really, like I haven't been here long. I've been here for like since September only.
Oh, that's so recent.
Yeah, I mean I'm here doing a master's degree, but like I plan on staying afterwards. Getting a
People
job
are really
and
nice in the
settling
UK.
here.
It'll be good
Oh,
to see
really?
As long as you
Yeah.
don't go to London. Outside of London, everyone's really nice.
London.
They like to bring out every once in a while for Snake King. But some games just go disastrously.
Speaking of masters, I have to study for my advanced machine learning course. I don't want to.
The possibility, like why are they going crystal maze?
Bring a chainmail if you go to
No
London.
one's really picking, and then sometimes it can be disastrous. So why are they
Yeah, because they
trying
can't carry
to go
guns.
this
And they can
thing?
only shank you.
Just the
Either be really fit
It gives you a tool versus
or bring
the creeps in the
chainmail.
lane. It puts more pressure on you going like the axes build.
How about
narrative,
I just don't go
instead. It's got good mana regen to help out.
to London?
Or just don't go to
Magnus and
London.
a bounty
It's
hunter,
fine.
They can both use it
Yeah.
for sure. But for the most part, it's just like
The rest of the
I
UK is
think it's
nice.
just a position 5 hero that there's no Phoenix. The Ench isn't quite as good as the counter.
Custom tailor-fit chainmail. I'm sure a blacksmith would make it.
And then maybe you just don't feel like your damage is enough, whereas the CM can sustain.
You're
a lot of
gonna
different things in one
tell
hit.
a story
Every
about
other
that one time
he's
you got
killing
chainmail.
the mana.
The way you said that. Ah, yes.
You
Indeed.
can also play off of things like the
I mean, if I
slow
go to the UK, I'm
time.
definitely getting chainmail.
They're firing through this pretty fast. They grabbed themselves the win and the
Wait, you didn't wait, were you playing when ESL Birmingham was a thing?
No.
Happy to scoop it up.
I never went to the UK sadly for Dota tournaments.
Sadly?
I like the UK. I've been there a few times.
Oh. You didn't bring a chainmail, did you?
No.
Possibilities from
The whole knife crime thing wasn't a thing yet. There's only like one. There was some year in London where there was like crazy amount of knife attacks, and ever since then it's like the fucking joke of all of Europe of being the knife capital of the world. It's like 2021 and some shit.
New meta.
London.
London.
One to utilize the track incredibly well. Some flex continuing with
That's
it.
nice, chill. I live in a little bubble.
Being able to play the Lycan. We know
I go to uni.
the Lycan as well can be very
I go see my friends. I touch grass. I go to the gym. I come back and play games.
Struggle, so we'll see what the itemization is going to be to do with the Lycan.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they handle the creep as well, like from both sides. Like, are they both going to go Helm of the Overlord now because of that? And then you have to.
Did you meet your girlfriend at school?
Is he going Alpha?
No, I met her through Hinge. So she's actually working. She's a doctor.
What's Hinge? Dating app?
It's a dating app, yeah.
Oh, I see.
With your Midas and get all the levels in the Alpha Wolves.
See, they work.
They do.
I bet's interesting. I don't know.
Like my wife with him there.
It's like Dota 2.
Stories here.
You have to wade through like huge, deep shovels of shit before you find something good. But you get there.
Was it really that bad? Shit.
What do we need?
Yeah, I mean, you will meet some choice people on dating apps.
Pick, I suppose. So
Yeah, but like, can't you tell before meeting up with them? I feel like for me it was really quick. You know, it's like, oh, okay, this person's psycho. Like, first 3 sentences, okay, this person's crazy. Next.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that also gets to your mental, right? Like, you don't have that much time. You can't spend your entire day on dating apps.
Don't get me started on this. I met a girl who was normal. Everything was fine, and then in the middle of the date, she said she likes to pretend to be a mermaid. Huh?
Maybe she's just joking?
No, she
That's
wasn't.
fine.
I was asking her about it, I was being serious. And she said she goes to pools, goes to the sea, and wears like a tail swimsuit. So she like has a fish tail and pretends to be a mermaid.
God forbid people have hobbies.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not that weird.
Is that just a fucking scaly?
She's not. She's not harming people.
I don't know if
okay.
it's scaly, but
I'm pretty sure it's a scaly.
Yeah, so that
she said she's going to events with other people that pretend
Scaly,
to be a
scaly,
mermaid.
scaly.
Yeah.
What's a scale? Is that like a brawny but for fish?
Like a furry.
Very far
Yeah.
fish.
Yeah, it looks like kind of an
Brownie is a bit different.
control. You can kind of
Furry and scaly. Okay, I get it now.
That was the weirdest shit I ever experienced, though.
I feel like quite enables the
Wait, what do you mean by experienced it?
was breaking the coil.
What's your
No, not the,
experience?
no, I did not. We ended that on the first date, so we did not meet up again.
Oh, okay.
This is where you stay virgin instead. And you don't meet anybody at all in your entire life and then you die alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but like first
people
dates are
scary.
fine.
Run going so well so far.
think you'd want to run the Magnus mid. Maybe
It's like when you're invested and then you find out about the mermaid shit. That's bad. But like first date, it's like you meet a person and go next. Minus MMR, go next. Easy.
Minus MMR.
I mean, think
My
about it.
minus mental MMR. There's only a limited amount to go around.
Aside from it being strange, what's the issue?
If they feel like a bit too difficult of a game.
What about Bloodseeker?
I thought she's mental, I don't know.
The hero, but this looks like a Bloodseeker game. Lycan and Razor. That looks pretty annoying.
Name one Saint Fury.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he's not my favorite, but you could do.
Wait, Idol, where are you from?
The Bloodseeker.
I am from Israel.
Oh.
I think that looks
I like
pretty
the Bloodseeker.
solid. Yeah.
We'll see how the game looks if they do go this route, because I think
You should have
Coral's
asked her
lineup is a little bit slow. You know, Beast needs
the
a little bit of
question
time.
about the Mermusi. Does the Mermusi exist?
Depending if you open the map.
I mean, there's no legs.
Meepo! Let's fucking go! Oh, it's such a free Meepo game too. It's a free Meepo game.
Interesting.
Holy, it's the freest Meepo game I've ever seen in my life.
How, if we compare this, like if we put this on a scale out of 10, like how good of a Meepo game is this?
Falcons already lost anyway. They have
It's
CM.
a little bit of a mystery these days, you know. We're still trying to figure it out. I would say in general, good Meepo games, of course. You tend to think of like, okay, well, big AoE damage is bad, and there is RP. That's kind of scary, right? You're gonna have Empower.
Oh wow, this is such a Meepo game.
Maybe like if the like.
It doesn't get much better than
at
this.
some point, that's kind of scary. There's a lot of cleave
I
damage.
guess Magnus is like
Especially
a
if we went pack leader, but
Who the
issue, but
fuck?
it's not even.
Who fuck gives a shit about Magnus, dude?
I mean, Magnus alone doesn't really do much.
Magnus does nothing to Meepo.
The big thing when you are the Meepo though is I think
He
about
can
heroes that don't like being
stack
like
you up
chain
and keep you
rooted,
still
'cause
for
they're
a couple
relying on
seconds
mobility.
for the rest.
It does nothing.
So
It does nothing by itself.
It does
They
nothing.
don't have anything to go away with it.
Because we're gonna be controlling those heroes. Crystal Maiden.
I feel like they have a lot of minus armor. If they get Meepo isolated, they can kill him. But yeah,
But obviously you are.
You target one Meepo, it takes up
does look-
now what?
it does look like a good Meepo game.
These heroes, you get hit by a rocket.
It's a perfect Meepo game.
You get by one LSA. You are super duper mega dead.
Though he gets fucked by CM short. And
He doesn't give a fuck about CM short.
I mean, he gets kited.
He does nothing.
Quickly get to the tally over 10. So
Depends how farm he is.
It literally does
a
nothing.
little bit here in regards to the CM, but of course heroic as well themselves. We're going down the Yuma Meepo.
Is the gyro pause 4?
Overall, Falcons looking good.
5, I think. I think Schofield is 4.
Yeah, I like heroic stuff though. Yeah.
Falcons would put themselves in a pretty good position to be able to contest that 3rd and 4th slot for the.
Oh Jesus, there's over 1,000 Meepo games. That's insane.
Going to go. Do we have a favorite heading into game 2?
I wonder if they're gonna be okay on the offlane. Razor versus 2 melee. Oh, it's even Razor CM. Like that lane is fucked.
It looks a little bit scary, but it's also a mid laner.
Didn't they get knocked? Yuma was with Nouns. Didn't they get knocked out of TI with a Meepo carry?
No idea.
What do you mean? Merlin is a mid razor.
This is Meepo. This is his most successful hero historically.
Oh right, it is a mid laser. It's Lycan. Lycan CM against Beast. Oh, that's more playable, I think.
They're feeling pretty confident. Hopefully his confidence is not shaken too much on the hero. He's lost 3 of the last 4 when he has picked it up over the past few months.
Meepo has a bunch of counters. You can play like Wyvern against it, all the Titan. Klop is pretty good against it.
Because this is what we were speaking about a little bit before.
Anything percentage damage is good. PA is super good.
Not being as strong at the moment. This used to be one of those like 24th.
What talent did he take on Meepo? Facets?
Win the game, so we'll see.
Oh, usually pack that. I don't know what he got though.
We've seen previously.
He got more Meepo! Oh, more Meepo is it's a power spike at level 3 because you get extra Meepo at 3 instead of 4.
Really?
Yeah, it's huge.
Did they get a glimpse of Skeeter? It looks like they.
I actually think this one is better just because of that power spike. It lets you dominate laning phase a full level earlier.
Analog's gonna be here as well, hoping that he can find first.
But it's also harder to play because you know you literally have one more Meepo at the end.
Oh, first blood to mid. Oh no.
I think he's used to it.
Tried the walking play as Lycan because there are angles on those cogs that you can just.
The thing about the backpack one that I don't like is that you basically lose a neutral item.
You have a higher chance of getting the straight walkout.
So you just. Fucking what a cock! He's killed level 1 net for that shit. Oh, that's so worth too though.
It's so good. It's good.
What a fucking cock.
Snaking is gonna go through the portal though.
He dies in lane right now.
Yeah, then he's fucked.
Is that worth it, honestly? Are you gonna get your range?
Oh, the Meepo cannot net him.
Oh my god, can he even TP? Because he's gonna TP with, right? Yeah, he's gonna TP with. Oh no, okay.
I mean,
1 HP CM.
Bad time, at least, thanks to it.
Oh.
That he will, I suppose.
You know, I looked at Crit last game. Do you know how much gold he stole with Janata?
Doesn't Razor get fucked on by the Selena?
It's not easy, but I think he can play passive and just farm anyway.
Yeah, that's it. Is that funny? Yeah,
And she had first blood.
You would think that it's gonna be
Oh,
like
did she?
really
That's
cool
fucked.
and annoying thing. That's
Yeah, first blood is fucked.
24 gold.
Oh, great. What's going on?
I mean, you don't get the egg, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's
He
no
killed
point.
his own dog.
Like, you don't really level it very much. There's not that many moments where you actually just pop it out and right-clicking someone as bounty hunter. You're always just like casting shuriken and running away.
Arrest and put his own dog now. Today.
Plus, it doesn't steal the gold if they don't have any unreliable
Sad.
gold. Which in the early games can happen when you're just punching a support.
When is it leveled? Is it nice in the lane? I have not actually been paying much attention to the skill build on the bounty hunter.
Oh, we got the last hit.
No points in Ransack, huh? Interesting.
In this case, like he's versus the gyrocopter, I would think he'd probably take shuriken toss.
Sure.
I wonder if we'd have taken Ransack if it wasn't for the TP cancel.
Thinking maybe he can get a little bit of gold, perhaps. But like if you look at what he's got right now, he's got 76 unreliable gold.
He can dominate lane with
oh yeah, he steals it. Get it, Chris.
those two
Oh,
skills.
he levels it out. Yeah, baby. He's rich.
No? Is it not better to like trade spells instead of like
It depends.
with the meeple?
Ransack with 2 meeples is really fucking strong.
Right, maybe it was wrong, but it did just say 24.
Yeah, against 2 millies, I guess.
He's already
But,
cooking in comparison.
Does it heal the meeple that's hitting too, or only the other
All
ones?
of them.
Nice. Right, how's some of the other
Oh
lanes
shit.
How dare I look around the map?
Yeah,
Mike.
this is...
Mid lane, it's Analog's got a few creeps out of the tower. They're gonna be pretty even. Unfortunately, he's missing some of these creeps though. Oh my god, he missed that one too. Oh, don't look at Lena.
Lena missing. Yes.
Missing so was even.
Yeah, this lane is not free for Lena.
And top
Raids is a strong laner.
and a crystal maiden,
Wait, she's
so
getting fucked on. Super bad.
some
Wait, first blood.
novas towards that beast master.
Lena first level is not great.
So no punish on these boars, but
Lena is really strong in level 3 and onwards. And then it's like a fuckfest. But Raze is also not a pushover. You know, Link is always a top tier laning skill.
yeah, I would hope so. Get those stacks going.
Holy.
Although Razor might still fall behind on net worth. Holy dude.
He's gonna put one here. I mean, you don't need it up top.
He might fall behind on net worth just because he has to buy consumables to stay on this lane.
Holy rotation.
Damn, that's so good actually.
Holy dude.
Level 3 carry rotation based.
Who does this? It's actually insane.
This is the Skitter move too. It works on him.
No, even Skitter doesn't rotate at 3.
Yeah.
Skitter rotates like minute 5 or something.
Oh,
It's
okay.
over.
That's
Oh, no TP.
Oh, KJ. Oh, hey,
No,
It's King
stop showing
Jungle.
his face.
King Jungle's in the jungle.
Look at the flashing, he's stabbing out.
It's the
He's gonna watch
Jungle
a
King.
Why
movie.
doesn't he just fly away?
Doesn't have one, so he's stuck there.
True.
I mean, if you're bounty that, do you look for that fucking courier?
Oh, he's missing the
Nah.
creeps to pull them over.
That's your job.
Nice.
He's gonna abandon, guys.
What's going on? Are we trying to die?
Yeah, he's trying to
Oh,
die.
this is gonna take so
That's
long.
actually
Oh my
such a good strat.
dude. It's
Nice.
He's farming. He's dying.
How did the creeps go into him?
He's dying. He rocketed them, I think.
This neutral crap, is it acceptable? Well, I guess we can go back to it if nothing happens. It'll take a
He's
while.
trying to kill himself, dude.
Close, yeah.
He's buying out.
King Jungle's dying to the
my
jungle
God.
creeps.
Can't say I've never seen that before.
I mean, that's a good outcome though for him. That could have been so much worse.
That's so depressing.
The bounty was looking for courier. It's like he was walking around on us.
No harassing, nothing you can do, but just
Oh,
eventually.
the keeps have upper vision. The keeps cheat. I'm pretty sure keeps get the vision of all wards in the game of both teams, or something like that.
Apparently, Whisper is
They cheat.
not only last hitting well, but also killing Snaking.
I mean, that's such a
Fucking meeple rotation again. It's insane.
Watching exactly how they were moving, and they still
I like it.
But his CS is pathetic. It's 38 versus 17.
There's really no hope for this duo.
But the space.
The
The Beastmaster is massive.
That's true.
Skeeter, I don't think this works. This is the real Meepo as well. Just gonna say hello and
Meepo gets a little space and then he farms like crazy.
No, maybe it doesn't work like that anymore.
Power Rune and look,
Really?
put himself in a
They
corner.
nerfed his XP gain a lot.
That's gonna be the case. We'll have to TP straight away.
Yeah, but he doesn't farm like. Can't he split up pretty good still? In farm camps?
It's like averagely well.
Not enough.
Oh shit!
Push him off the wave.
You really don't farm fast until like that third meepo minimum. And even that is like just above average.
Until his heart's content. Currently has a Kaya queued up.
That's disappointing. I guess it's about the Mega Meepo then?
For
Why would you play it if
farming,
it can't farm?
for farming, the fourth meepo is the one where you really take over the whole map. And otherwise, it's just whatever hero for farming.
I would say farming.
But yeah, his build is probably something along the lines of Aghanim Rush with shard early.
I would think that his initiation looks pretty pivotal to how they have to
Actually
play
curious to see what his build is.
He's basically saying, like, if I go Blink first, my team is not ready to fight. So I want to get a Kaya, then I'll get a Blink, then I'll get a BKB.
There's 4 heroes at level 6.
He wants a little bit of
for 7
farming while
minutes.
he waits to be
Is
increased.
that normal?
Obviously, it's pretty cool with Empower.
It's on the course, no?
Yeah.
And just shockwaving.
Only Lycan is low 4, which is weird. You're ganked twice, I guess.
A lot of damage in the T1 tower down bottom, and I will force some heroes and then have some extra backup. It's going to be the form of Crit and Melorine.
This meatball might die if he stays.
Well. Melorine's going to be cautious, but the stuns is the big thing from
They're not diving this. Yeah.
Everyone's a bit hesitant to be able to face the mag along with a Razor.
RP.
The Falcon's going to be a-okay. They may be able to turn it back around, but the nuke is pretty solid. Amar's going to be ready with the RP.
Fuck him ass!
Rainbow TPs will be down. Heroic, they're still going to lose the Meepo before
Whisper dies? He dies.
The shockwave is coming in a bit.
It is not enough from Whisper.
I'm
Now
behind.
he's in trouble. This top net worth hero on Heroic.
Wow, did they like double bait that they didn't dive immediately, but then they still dive and somehow it works better?
They probably reconsidered after knowing some stuff. Maybe Lina didn't have TP or something?
I don't know how he does it.
I'm not sure if they checked or maybe someone called that Lina didn't have TP. Because Lina didn't come at all, right? Oh, Lina has no mana. I think that's the call.
Literally a minute ago.
She has full mana when this
She
plays
has full mana.
Yeah, what the fuck is she doing then?
Sustain, the wand's being used. He held his fairy fire the whole time as well.
She's
I
on
mean,
a
they kind of
ward.
died one by one. It's kind of weird.
They were very patient.
I think they see Lina walk mid and then they decide to go. But does she not have a TP?
TPM is on the Lena. Cancelled.
Yeah, but that's after though. That's like after fucking 2 heroes die and they're diving balls deep for like fucking 10 seconds.
It's true. XD.
She had a very early TP there, but just didn't do it.
The recipe's on the courier right now, so you can try and get these levels up in the
I guess Nans was right about analog Sedge.
Analog.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Lina's perspective was, because she could have also just walked down there. Although there's a ward watching her, but she didn't know that.
The items can be accumulated pretty shortly from Skeeter, but it does look like the rest of the
Maybe TP was cooldown until that moment. That's why I didn't TP.
quite aggressively, like Melrine with the use of the observer.
And then he got cancelled by CM. I can't see another reason why.
Jungle, you've got some heroes playing pretty nearby, just in case if they have to come over to assist the Razor. May be able to get KJ? Oh yeah, Plasma Field. Clips on the outskirts. Clip, not level 6 just yet, but he's closing there in regards to the experience. This time with Analog nearby, the damage by the looks of it is going to be enough.
This is such a poor meepo.
Marine does step a bit too far over the boundary.
It's kind of nice to play meepo like this though.
Keep him alive there.
Like meepo is hard to play when you're the richest hero on the map.
He's certainly pushing it to the limit, but he found
Because this hero doesn't do damage.
and that's really helpful here for Analog, since he did come out of that lane a little bit behind. That's going to help him catch up towards that Razor, and of course the booster travel first Lina needs a little bit of help to get going, and that'll be Schofield getting level 6 presumably as Crit gets caught by Yuma. Dust does clip him. Cool, Schofield.
Long range dust. I'm gonna get him.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, he's dragging a lot of heroes away. Melrine gets a full wave mid, top lane again. Ski does fine. Mags farming all your cores. Absolutely love and life at the moment from Falcons. I am intrigued though. One thing to look at is like how some of the mid to late game fights is going to look in regards to the Beastmaster. They're kind of mentioned in regards to the Roar and being able to solo kill people without having a save.
Yeah.
Another thing is just like the Roar against the Lycan and the Razor importantly.
I'm surprised he's going Yasha on the Magnus before the Kaya. I feel like the Kaya is better, no? For farming.
The Roar as well is going to be great against them.
For sure.
Yeah. And,
Maybe he likes the all attacks.
Oh, sinking the big ulti here. You don't give me a chance to let it rip, but he throws one down this time. Now Schofield just trying to see if he can sue
Lycan's such a sad hero. I hate this hero.
Why?
It's like the doggies are cool, but then the doggies stop working, and it just becomes the creep that runs with Case. I don't know. The game that we lost with No-Tail before this was also the same thing. We had a carry Lycan, and you're blasting the whole game, and then we just don't have a carry 30 minutes in, and they have a PA and GG.
Yeah, but they fixed this though by putting a Razor mid. The Razor's the rook carry this game.
I mean, Magnus is kind of cracked too.
The Magnus gonna go utility build with Blink and Kaya Yasha.
For both teams, like
You think they're gonna have enough damage? I fear that the Lina is just gonna kill the Razor some fights, and then
no, they have plenty damage. They have some unique conditions this game on Falcons. One is they have wolves for scouting, so Lina can't just really play. And the second unique condition is that Lycan auto pushes lanes, which elevates you from a lot of Lina ganks, because normally Lina kills people that are pushing the wave.
Yeah, he's going Mate Slayer too on the Razor. I think you're right.
No, it's just mostly Lina really just kills heroes that are pushing waves. But if no one's pushing waves, she's not getting kills. Oh, that's a big kill. Oh, that's huge.
He almost died to solo gyro, level 5 gyro.
Gyro OP.
So much damage on a hero.
Everywhere.
12 minutes and gyro is 5. That's kind of sad.
With hero though, so feeling pretty good to get that onto your Lina right now as heroic, and it's gonna push him closer to that Aghanim Scepter to get our Flame Cloak up and flying.
I guess in general, Lycans was very good against Lina.
By the time it arrives, I mean, there is a Mage player done right now from Alreen, so that will be helpful. But what else will be on the table in terms of survivability? Not a whole lot.
Holy shit, why is Malrine moving his head so much? Do you have a giant monitor?
Unfortunately not at this stage, thank you.
He's moving his head between the minimap and his skills.
Yeah, but like look at Schofield, he's just moving his eyes, right? But Malrine's like doing full head movement. In PoE, because everything is like so split up, you can always tell a bad player by how much they're moving their head. Like if you ever watch Quinn, he's just fucking spinning his head the whole time.
But he's reading his chat, no?
No, because like you have your health bar, but then you have debuffs on the opposite side of your health bar, so he's fucking like full blown, you know, just spinning his head around.
Now Whisper smoking up here with the Ags.
That's funny.
Free kill.
No mercy for Quinn, even in Dota.
Poor Quinn.
Poor Quinn.
Of course, if Analog gets a little bit of mana, this could be a roar into TP. We got the smoke up though. The blink reveal coming from Amar. See what kind of a big kill they can get. The wolves are gonna spot out Analog.
Not that Quinn. Other Quinn.
They have the hands.
PoE Quinn.
Oh!
No, it's fine, I think.
That's a great initiation, and they'll be rewarded. Whispers here.
Oh, with the pump fake.
Oh, a turn kill on Razor mayhaps there.
Meepo's gonna be able to scurry into the middle, but it is a bit too late. They're losing members, and they're losing them fast.
When does he get the first Meepo?
Level 15, I guess, on this talent, on this facet.
What a reveal. Great use of
Wait, like you see, his farm is not great. It's so whatever.
Yeah. I mean, he's kinda catching up. He was catching up before this fight, and then now Amar is crazy rich.
Alongside the bounty, because in reality, it's
bounty.
the first one is just about having
Yeah, the bounty.
Isn't Razor kind of okay for him? Against Meepo?
Yeah, the stacking minus arm is super good against the Mega Meepo. Or just Meepo in general. Yeah, for sure.
Nope, no, he's just gonna grab him, skewer him into LSA.
I think Razor is just good against Meepo.
Pretty quickly to the Ags, of course. Does help with the roar to.
But it's not perfect. So I think Meepo can still carry this.
Yeah.
And they have good solutions too for Razor. Holy, what's happening here? Oh, yes, Mega Meepo. Oh, what was that? Was that Agiblink he was going for? I wonder if he's going short first or Agiblink. I'm not sure if I saw that right.
Oh god, he is. Oh, okay, no, he's not.
Not even close.
4 people defending against the dog.
It's short. Oh yeah, it's going short. I mean, it shows after, but he's gonna buy it as soon as he has 1400, I think. Okay, normal build on Meepo.
I think Poppy was doing on the ET, as they're gonna lose snaking as well. The second kill here.
Dude, the clock is doing the thing. Midas and Dominator helm. It's coming.
If you have to, you have to.
It's
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't.
Completely normal counter behavior.
Multiple times to be able to get away from them.
It's good for the game.
I mean, the Dominator is nice.
Really
The Midas is kind of weird.
To help out these wolves.
I don't even think the Dominator is nice. You just resummon wolves and they come back.
Accordingly.
And then you lose yours.
Alpha Wolf Shard as well.
This is completely normal.
Yeah. There we go. The wolf
I mean, like, one dog is okay. Two dogs is fucked up.
The lane wolves too.
So it's just one is gonna do enough, I think.
Oh, did he buy it?
I had to do it on a silencer. It worked.
Yeah,
It feels okay.
Pretty fast.
Okay.
Yeah. They just really help push out and control the map, and they get your facet too, so they're just better.
With Echo Saber and full map
Wait, what did I
control
just
up
see?
top. Look at the ward coverage they have.
Never
Falcons
mind.
feeling confident with being able to enter into the pit. It will scared once again early on from Heroic, like we saw last game for First Roche, but this time it's going to go down too fast for them to be able to contest. See who they give Aegis over to. Is it going to be Skeeto? Is it going to be Melrine? Looks like the Rage is going to be the one to claim that second life.
I did wonder how early Snaking would grab this shard, so I'm curious to see it versus the Meepo, because in theory it's incredibly strong versus Meepo. So being able to create an
Oh, it's Disperser, not Agiblink.
Yep.
Picking up
Curse is so uncommon now.
Yeah.
Become nerfed.
Is there
It's good, yes. It's bullshit before, so it's fair.
Until we
I feel like Meepo's the only hero I see it on.
quite confident about him inside the
No, that's all the heroes like do and stuff that used to buy it a lot.
The last time Meepo was
Mm,
really
true.
strong, right? It was this blink plus the disperser and the eggs, which I mean he's getting there. He's got them all queued up.
They did something weird to it, no? It doesn't dispel anymore, or?
He ends up
I think it still dispels, no? I don't know. It was definitely some nerf, but I forgot what it was.
Items that sometimes just come into play.
It's no longer AoE. It dispels only the target you're targeting. Maybe the mana burn, not sure.
KJ?
Oh, boots on this gyro for some reason.
Kill, no real messing around from Falcons. It's going to be like
That's why he's
that
going
by the
Dagon.
looks of it, but they don't have to commit too heavily. Agshard from Amar and Melrine in. They're still going to try and fight. Crit over the left side is going to be scouted out. Amar trying to disrupt Whisper, who will get brought on the outskirts, but there was no follow-up. It was a little bit awkward spellcasting from Whisper.
Jesus, they're so low.
I mean, Analog does have this Ags and Shard right now, though, so Mallory needs to be careful he doesn't just lose the Aegis. Very spooky stuff. So they get some gold bonuses.
I saw what the nerf is. I think the buff that gives you movement speed or slow movement speed, it sets as 100 and it goes down till it's over. 8 seconds. So you're not fast the whole 8 seconds.
I think that's what it was before too.
And then immediately into the
No, it was always max movement speed.
If someone gets hook shot, you don't want to get follow-up LS8 if they get roared, you don't want the follow-up LS8. It's just trying to create enough of a break that Lina has to commit further into the fight and make herself vulnerable. And hopefully
everybody's copying Tundra.
Of course, winning team.
I wonder if they saw the wolf was blocked on the wave.
Oh, he got it off. Still
Doesn't have short. It doesn't have short. I don't really matter there though.
If Magnus gets, now he gets it, but had the level 15 talent that he gets stats.
Yeah, he gets all the stats.
Holy, he will be so high on HP there and so much damage.
It's kind of crazy when you hit it.
Look, he 4 Meepos.
Oh, 1 RP.
That's plus 48 stats if he had the talent there.
did not end up being enough help there. Obviously, everyone else is just too far to
If you're sucking a Meepo with Razor and he mega Meepos, does he keep sucking?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
But not the Mega Meepo main one, I think. You have to suck the main, the Mega Meepoing
The
one.
one you sucked.
Oh.
It's like when you infest.
Right, yeah.
A pincer's going to occur over to the right side. Shapeshift Skeeter will be able to enter the fight shortly.
Oh, they got
come back.
But importantly, the cleanup crew can still look for the fight. Skeeter and Melrine.
There's no RP.
Or Melrine kills them all.
Cleanup players deserve this.
Where damage?
He will do a good job to be able to stop Skeeter. Turning into the Mega Meepo over to the
No, he doesn't have the shard.
Means Yuma doesn't really have any backup. Importantly, the shapeshift has expired, so it's just
He doesn't have the shard.
with the hamstring bite, and that
I don't think that saved him there.
Big.
It's Joe over.
Looks like they'll still be able
You see the
I mean, that was still good for them.
Are we done just yet, though? Schofield's stuck around for a little bit.
Got ages, they're gonna kill Skeeter, maybe?
No. Or?
Unless?
Okay. I mean, they're gonna get Maureen here, I think. Unless his BKB up again, no, 50 seconds. Fucking dogs tanking the kill, dude.
Okay, hold up.
There's dogs.
The dog. Oh, he's tipping on the fucking dog.
He's gonna pay for it though. But it's worth.
Oh my god.
Question mark.
Melrine is question marking them, and they are dancing on
Oh, it was better before than it is now.
Heroic just cannot catch
King of the jungle.
He's question marking because Schofield helmed the Alpha Wolf so the Lina could TP in, but then of course, even though she gets the kill, she immediately gets blown up by his allies. He's like, was it worth it?
I'm back. What did I miss?
You missed everything. The comeback, the drama, the fucking whole story.
No! My equal game.
Outside of the Radiant, especially for this Lina as we...
Wait, why is Meepo losing? I thought he's good at this game. I mean, like the Meepo.
Good luck by Whisper, I think, to come back into this
He
one.
doesn't have shards. That's it.
They got skill issued.
Right now. I think trading out for the Mag's not too shabby. Unfortunately, he dies first, so he misses out on the bounty. And then that wolf that he's...
This was good until now. Like when they went again to kill Melrine, that's when shit got really weird.
But didn't work out too well for them in the end. Oh, unfortunately, it did
Question
not.
mark?
They were around top for 3 minutes on Falcons. We saw that fight by the top.
They need to find where Meepo baits.
Yeah, you're right.
And then you see the
Need to stop starting with these random ass heroes.
close to the 23-minute mark from them. So 9,000 gold that they're working
9K
on. And
lead.
this bounty hero
Most Linas look so average in this tournament, man.
to look really good in the hands.
It's like, I think I've seen like one really good Lina so far, and it's like Mikontrol.
Alright, come on. Skeeter, don't buy a Glimmer. Buy an Axe. Let me see this.
Maybe they figured her out?
Magnus.
Kind of too,
Or
yeah.
skill issue.
She can just be pressured and she needs too much farm. In most teams, it's not enough to have Ags, I feel, on Lina and the travels. You have to have Edblade too.
That they were hoping for. The 24th
Which is forever.
pick as well, we have to keep in mind. I mean, this
And
is
by
And she's
then-
going BKB.
best hero.
And by then every core has a glimmer cape.
Yup.
Unfortunately, going to have a lot of work cut out for him, and he might be in trouble. They've got a wolf nearby.
He's still not buying shard
Never mind.
on Meepo.
Yeah, that would have been brutal.
He's got it queued up, but after the Swift Blink, I don't know.
Disperser.
It's tough. I mean, you last pick Meepo, you are
Oh.
the lowest net worth core. You picked it
Right.
into RP, which has proved to be a bit of a problem. Plus the cleave, obviously, is just even when he does Mega Meepo, he's already so low. KJ is gonna get caught way up top here by Amar. Goes to the TP, but unfortunately for him, Crit is nearby, so not only does he get Atos to stop his TP, he also gets tracked for a little bit more gold. Crit now gonna find Yuma's Meepo. Doesn't get the blame.
What the fuck? Oh, he missed.
A little bit awkward from Amar, but he's okay. Now Skeeter's gonna be
Why did he not just RP and...
charging forward, but Analog up with the high ground, all or nothing.
Oh my god.
BKB, he is fine.
He goes back in.
Fucking glimmer cape.
He just fucking ate him.
Despair. Oh my.
They're gonna get him. They will. Amar. Last second.
Just
Amar the fucker!
Wait, how?
Oh.
Oh, he TP.
You need to stun him to stop the fucking thing.
The problem is he was bleeding. He couldn't blink.
No need RP to kill Meepo.
Yeah.
So, in Amara's defense, that was Crit's force staff. When he tried to.
Hello,
RP the
Steve.
Meepo.
Did you fix it, Steve?
No, I'm just changing PC.
What?
Crit still had the right idea.
Magnus and Lycan have Glimmer.
And obviously, it still worked out fine. I don't know how Skeeter survived.
Because it's cost efficient.
I mean, in Sweden, apparently.
They have Glimmer. Of course they have Glimmer.
It's a JGK, bro.
I mean, in Sweden, apparently they don't work on your PC until 5 days later. So I'm not gonna have it for 5 days.
Unlosable.
I mean, I'm assuming they're just gonna test all your hardware and see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's only they're gonna start it in 5 days.
Well, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, but did you talk to somebody who like actually knows what the fuck's going on?
I think she's a game winner with the right.
No, I only called. They're already closed.
I can see the lot.
I only called.
I'm saying like other like people, not the company. Like people on the internet.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. They covered by warranty.
I like the Lena mid when we're doing these kind of like cheeky position ones.
Let's fix my PC for free, thanks.
I don't know. Heroes that have a
Yeah, you're gonna get it back in 6 months.
They desire to be in the middle of the fight. I want chaos.
I don't know why you're laughing.
No, I mean it's funny because it's not. It could be true.
It is true. I mean, that's how these things work. Stop laughing. This isn't not funny.
But yeah, I haven't had that happen. I remember I put in a PC and I got back after like 5 weeks, and then they didn't do anything.
Why is he so happy about this?
It is funny.
He's losing his sanity.
It already happened. It's just funny because it happened. I mean, I was mad at the time, but you know, now it's funny.
Advantage. Whisper's gonna try and get the jump with the force stop, puts him further over
Oh, they got the chain stun. They like.
TP, Whisper, TP. Oh.
Which means Melrain should be pretty free inside the team.
Oh, you missed the stop.
Took up the hook shot to try and prove to be a bit of an issue.
You jinxed him. You called him good. No,
I know. He's been doing this the whole game too.
It's getting fucked by the CM.
He's too poor. He can't do nothing, blood.
Meepo no more, me poor now.
How do we see the CM full on SS?
Deserve to pick
Gyro inventory. Oh shit!
The build on the gyro.
What the fuck is this?
Is he goofy?
That is such a South America thing.
That's for the wolf.
What is he going, Midas?
He has drums, Dagon.
I mean,
No boots.
If you're not new with the wolves, is it better to buy Midas? You can Midas too.
I think you buy Midas, Dagon, and Dominator.
That they had on the side of Heroic. You can see how this could work. Great force staff again here from Crit, just like dragging it out, right?
They already have Dominator on the other guy, so it's just dig on the other wolf.
Analog here, so you know your damage isn't that great. Misses the LSA. The fight isn't centralized enough where
It's weird how my 5-year-old PC is doing better than my 3. For a 6-year-old, I don't remember how old this is.
It's just a hardware issue. Like, it'll be right as rain once they figure it out.
Yeah, it's temperature issue.
Oh, it's temps. Okay. You figured it out. I thought you said the temps were normal yesterday.
We got the fucking Marlin.
I thought I was. Another app told me it's fine, but this one is the last one. The last 2 I used did not.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then that's also that's a pretty easy fix then.
You can't play the game.
Be a thermal throttling.
No one can play the game. Would you skip short here, Steve? In this game on Meepo?
Shard?
Yeah, would you skip Meepo short here?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, you always skip Meepo shard because you're brain damaged, but...
That's what I'm thinking. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, it's it does too much for too little gold, but the problem with Meepo is the hero needs to stomp the game, actually. The hero loses late game every time.
Yeah,
I've like stomped so many games and I lose late game every single time. No matter what facets I take. I tried taking the other facets.
Wait, what is the other?
The other makes... So, more Meepo gives you less stats, but he gives you 1 extra.
Yeah, he's playing more Meepo, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, this one's the one I like also, because the hero sucks late game anyway, might as well try to win the early game. And But apparently, Eternal Shroud on Meepo is a counter to Lina. So you know how like, I mean counter. It's like, you get one shot, literally, if Lina presses 2 spells with D. Lina's full combo only does 1.2k if you have Shroud. Feels good, man.
Oh my god, I just fucking made new meta. Pack Rat Meepo with Glimmer Cape. And you put the Glimmer Cape on the fucking slot.
No. Yeah, it's cool now. It's 50% cool now.
Yeah, I mean 50% is still pretty fucking fast, no?
Oh, it's pretty good.
This is a good fight.
It's an extra button though, and the hero's already a lot of buttons.
I think it's
Come on, kill something.
Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, they're killing Lina.
Oh man.
Lina players deserve it.
Amar didn't even use the RP, so he still has it. He's able to get the blink away from the harpoon. Amar glimmering up for the opportunity.
Dude, have you ever tried solo crest Meepo? And you just solo crest each other? The one that gets thinking focused?
Doesn't give any stats though. I mean, Arcorden is insanely strong.
No, it gives all the stats because you put it on the pack rat slot.
Oh, true actually.
Yeah, it fucks, right?
It might be actually.
Not many stats though.
No, no, that's not the thing. Pack rat gives you all the stats. Like,
I know.
It gives you HP, it gives you everything.
I know, but Sorocus is only 4 attributes.
Yeah, but
it's also HP.
That's what you're not understanding. The pack rat.
I know what you mean, but that item is not very good on the core, I think.
No, it is. I mean,
Unless
it's
you
good
get
on Warden, for example.
On who?
Warden, Arc Warden.
Yeah.
The same concept, right? You just shoot each other.
Pre-nerf.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of stats it gives is way too high. It gives 60 attack speed, 5 armor, 400 HP.
Come on.
It's broken.
Buy it out, you have the gold.
Like, the numbers are too high. It's the same as Glimmer. Both Solar Crest and Glimmer need nerf, and support just shouldn't play this game. That's how it should be.
He's already moved on. He's gonna save some gold for the next
How about
match.
supports should play the game instead of just looking at their core and pressing buttons on them?
No, I hate supports.
They're over for the day.
Like,
I'm fine with Glimmer and Solar being nerf as long as they leave Veno jungle.
God.
Bro, Solar Crest gives, what is it? It gives 60 attack speed, right? It gives like 5 armor, and it gives 370 HP or something. How is that a 2.6k item?
It is apparently not Heroic's day. They are...
Still expensive for support.
This is just what it is for them. They 4-0 day 1, now they 0.
I remember the patch where you could Solar Crest yourself. I wanted both Solar Crest.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at Peter's gold.
What do you mean skin solo cast yourself?
You don't remember that patch? Maybe you weren't playing. But there was a patch where you could you got your full stats when you Solar Crest yourself.
Could see someone? The Wolves at least were able
Like
to
you know what you get from Solar Cresting a teammate?
Mm-hmm.
You got everything by Solar Cresting yourself.
the base by the looks of it, Falcons. Okay, it's gonna miss the
Ray, you suck at this.
No.
What do you mean?
This game is getting more
Look, you're terrible at it.
and more.
We're losing.
By the, what do we? How much gold do we have?
Care about what?
I just don't remember.
Comeback arc.
So hard too on this Lycan.
Care about what?
Satanic boo.
Boring.
Boo.
I get it now, Steve.
Super boring.
Yeah, I mean there was a patch that everyone bought.
If I suck, you suck.
It was your comeback arc. Fuck.
The overclocking.
I feel safe with Rise because he can't beat anyone.
No. Not wrong though. I'm here for you. Here to be beaten.
Alright, well it's just Megan.
Yes.
And you're gonna lose the cock. Yuma tries to jump in. Melrin's doing a good job to be able to hold Whisper back, who does get the roar at the last second, but Glimmer
You can't win Dota without money.
I don't know if there's some beef or something.
Also true in real life.
Oh, feels bad, man.
Steve, that patch, by the way, it was when the solo cast build-up was insane.
Back with the subgift. Tuesday, back with the 20. No, keep back with the 4. I am done for the day. Tomorrow I'll catch the next games, and I think tomorrow is gonna be really spicy because it might be the knockout matches coming up. I think, yeah, like you see, like some of these teams, they're getting to the threshold where you can't come back anymore. I think like this is like 2 more losses, I think, and this is 2 more losses. There's 3 more losses here, and then they're fucked.
We haven't seen them play for a while, but
well, GG's, thank you for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening. See you tomorrow morning.